Mm. Hebrews and Hebrews. Hebrews and Hebrewettes. Hebrews and Hebrews. Hebrews and Hebrewettes. Rapping on the live stream, what is next? Got big muscles, gonna flex. I don't want to get demonetized for that music. Hopefully they don't. Are you ready? Man, I know they're gonna demonetize me for this song. Dang. Everywhere I go, man, I keep getting this music on my stream for real. So, my fellow Hebrews, ah, brethren, what's up, Simple Serene? How you doing? Hey, it's good that you in here. I'm trying to make a link to my Discord. If y'all ain't already joined, that's where we like link up and talk. We thinking about going on a conference call tonight. If y'all want to get on, so I'm trying to give some more people the link because I know everybody ain't got it yet. We got a good number of people in there, but we need some more. So I'm trying to get some originals in there. So if you're an original person and you're not an AI robot or we're Hebrew, like you can come. It's open to I don't say open to the public, but it's open to y'all. Y'all public enough. Hold on. It's good with y'all people. It feels so good out here, man. It feel good out here today, man. It's been feeling good the last 3 days. So that's why I just been outside just chilling and whatnot. Stevie chilling like an original. What's up, LG? What's good? What's up, Lisa Gilbert? What's going on? All my people's in here watching me. What y'all watching me for? Y'all ain't got jobs? What y'all be doing with y'all day, man? Shouldn't y'all be at work? Gosh. Hold on, let me cross when they run me over. I gotta stop crossing the street talking to y'all, man. So much music out tonight, man. I might get demonetized for the stream. They gonna copyright me with everything. What's good? Who here, man? What's good? What's the move? What we doing today, man? What we doing? How y'all Friday going, man? What's y'all life like? What y'all doing? What kind of money y'all making? What's up with y'all? Let me know. Let me know. Who's good out here? What's up, Lady C? What's good with y'all, man? What y'all got going on today? What y'all got going on with y'all week, man? It's crazy. It's just, I feel like this week just started. We already in like daggone Friday, dude. We almost at Sunday again. It was just Sunday like 2 days ago. Stuff be flying by quick, dude. So, as y'all know, it's the real, original, newly version made of me called Simply Steve. And so we're doing things a little bit more simply over here, I guess I can say. It's more simple. Now, we ain't no simps. Let's get that clear. I didn't call it Simply Steve because Steve is simp. I ain't paying your bills, but like I said, it's just a newer version of me. It's a cleaner version, a nicer version. No more fade talk. No more Hebrew jokes. Nah, we gonna do those jokes, but it's just different. It's just different over here. So, what y'all got going on, man? What y'all trying to get into? What we doing tonight, man? What's the move? I feel like taking y'all places. Shoot. What y'all feel like doing today? Oh, I got the worst itch right now. Ouch. Got an itch. Hold on, y'all. What's good with y'all, man? What's good? What my people's at, man? My people's always come late. I never know what's be going on because my people's ain't in here, right? What y'all be on, man? What we doing? But yeah, type down below, man, how y'all week been, you know? Like I said, talk to me, peoples. I like talking to my audience, like what's going on with y'all. I like to see people coming in, man, with a good heart and a good smile. You know what I'm saying? Like we all have some hard, stressful weeks. I've been working so much, man, just on what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Staying true to myself, to my vision, all that, you know what I'm saying? So it's hectic, bro. I will say it, man. It's hectic. It take a minute, you know what I mean? So like I said, I'm just trying to stay dedicated on something, you know. So yeah, man, let me know what's good with y'all, man. What's up with y'all? Let's start a conversation. Let's have a good stream today. Don't know what we doing, where we going, how long we gonna be on this, but like I said, we here. So oh, eventually with these live streams, man, like I said, I'm gonna get tired of doing these live streams. Like sometimes I'm already tired of doing it now. It's just like it's fun for a little bit, and then it's kind of like I gotta stop doing this, man. Like, you know, I want to focus on other stuff. And so, like, you know, even with this channel being the way it is, like, I'm trying to improve a lot of new things about me, you know. So I ain't gonna always have time to be on live stream and do this, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I'm trying to do some good new stuff. So I'm gonna take y'all over to the east side, man, when I go get some food, because they said the food fire over there, you know what I'm saying? So I think I'm gonna take y'all over there and get some soul food, get some they got like a lot of coach over there, all type of stuff, you know. So that's one side I ain't really been on. I ain't really been over there. So I'm thinking about going. So, you know, if y'all down for it, man, let me know. Let me know what's up. Let me know what we're doing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, we out here. You know what I'm saying? Are you under the weather? I feel it. I feel it. You know, it's a lot of people under the weather, man. I don't know if there's something going around, but everybody like sick or ain't feeling good or whatever, man. So I said no offense, but I've been telling everybody that's sick, like, stay away from me. I ain't trying to catch it. I don't do well with sickness. I don't really get sick. I just kind of get in pain. I don't really feel good, man. I don't know. Everybody be under the weather. They be so negative. What's up, NJC4? What's good with y'all, man? What's good? Where my peoples, man? Where everybody at? Oh my gosh, bro. Like, people come in on Negro time, boy. I said the stream starts at 6 o'clock. Negro show up at 6:49 p.m. Eastern time. Oh my gosh. I'm on Central time now, baby. What's up, Zenobia? How you doing? Start seeing my originals come through. That's why I said I'm working on some other stuff, man. I'm about to have another channel, where I probably start going live over there as a channel nobody know about. Like I said, I'll probably go live over there and reach another audience, because I want to have like 2 different audiences. That's why I said, like, when I'm doing this is a different community, you know. And if y'all ain't in the Discord, man, like I said, let me know if y'all want to be in the Discord. I have one of my people put in the link. Y'all can join. That's where we get on and talk. It's like a group me or just texting. You know, eventually we'll do like video calls. We'll do stuff like that, like or phone calls or whatever. You know, like I said, give y'all a chance to talk to me, and you know what I'm saying, just get to know me one-on-one, the real Steve, not the person on the phone. Well, technically it's still on the phone, but you know what I'm saying, like, not just on live stream, because some of us, we only meet on here, you know what I'm saying? I only see y'all on here. So having a community over there, man, of people that, you know, that follow the stream, that support the channel, you know, and it's like breaking bread with the brethren, you know what I'm saying? So like I said, if y'all want to be in that, bro, let me know. I'll put y'all in there. Like, trying to get some all good people in there. Trying to have just anybody. That's why I said the link is exclusive, because Negroes can't act right. So hold on. Hold on. The 16 Pro, they already got an iPhone 16? Dang, I'm slow, bro. What do I don't even know what phone I got. Dang, bro, I got to upgrade too. It's all the same. It's all the same phone for real. Bro, where my peoples? Where Mike, man? Where Deja? Where Aubrey? Where everybody at, man? Everybody's silent today. I just went live, man. They usually the first ones on there. Where everybody going? I should take y'all in Target, man. We should go shopping. I'm gonna take y'all in this store right here. I don't know if I can have video going on there. They gonna see the selfie stick and think something going on. I don't know. Look at this store, man. Hold on. Look at this store, man. This would be perfect when you get a house. Especially your wife, the woman, she definitely gonna come in and do the shopping. Like, picking out stuff y'all don't even need, you know what I'm saying? Like, these are pretty artifacts, man. It's beautiful. So, like, yeah, definitely go shopping here. I've been here once, man. I think I was getting some towels or something. Like, that's when I first got moved here. And I'm like, I'm fixing up my apartment. Hold on. I'm fixing up my apartment, so, like, I've been doing some shopping and trying to find some articles. Because I'm like, I'm trying to add a man's, or like, I guess as a man, men, we don't really know about, like, style, decoration. So we just be like, you know, we'll be all right with some white walls and a TV on the wall. We straight. Like, we don't really know about, like, plants or, like, knickknacks and stuff. So even mama told me that. She said, son, you need you a wife. She said, your wife gonna get you together. She's like, women to teach you about, like, designs and stuff like that. And I said, look, as long as the lights is paid, the walls are white, whatever, I'm good. Like, I don't care. But you gotta add, like, some style to your life, man. Like I said, I don't want to be boring or bland. It's gotta be like some pizzazz, I guess that's what I would say. But so yeah, I have some of my women friends. They would kind of give me, like, tips and ideas on, like, what to do, like, kind of how to decorate and stuff like that. I look at stuff like Pinterest. You might see some stuff on there, which I don't really use that too much, but, like, I try to switch up stuff, man. I'm such a man. I'm just playing, because I like playing stuff, man. Like, I've always just liked playing, as long as it's there and it works, honestly. Yeah, let me know what's up, people who in there. Y'all be quiet, man. Why y'all be so scared, being shy, man? Talk. I need to start talking. I'm gonna start booting y'all. If I can find a way to start booting people, I'm gonna start booting y'all. Y'all say that. I'll be quiet. Unless y'all don't know how to work the camera phone, y'all don't know how to like, comment, or nothing. Like, y'all can't be that old. Ugh. So yeah, I guess while y'all in here, I'll talk to the few that's in here. Till everybody else come on, or where everybody else is, boy. People just show up whenever they want to. Oh my gosh, bro, we gotta stop doing that. Then again, I never do set a stream where I'm gonna go live. I always just say like that's what the group me's for. Like usually before I go live, I'll tell the group me, I'm like, hey, I'm about to go live. Like I'm about to, you know, get on the internet. You know what I'm saying? So, because at first y'all would never know. I just get on there and I wouldn't say nothing. Nobody would know. And then it's just kind of like, you know, it's kind of inconvenient for y'all because y'all ain't got no heads up. So y'all might be at work, y'all might be asleep. I forget to be late sometimes, and so I'm just like, I be thinking everybody gonna stay up all day like me. You know, usually I stay up. But I forgot y'all ain't like me. Y'all can't hang with me. Hold up. Where my peoples, man? Waiting on my peoples. Now they said they want. That's funny because they said they wanted to do a conference call today because they said they was free and now they ain't even free. Where they at, dude? Like, I literally just put it in the text. I said, bro, I said I'm going live for a little bit. Ain't nobody show up. Be your own people, man. You can't trust them. Can't trust a Negro. You know what's crazy? Because when I used to first do these live streams, I think the most people I had in here at one time was like, I think it was like 40 or 50 or 60. It was like 60 people, I think, watching at one time. Like, that's when I first was doing them and stuff. Because, of course, people was tuned in more. Because a lot of people was tuned into me because I think they thought, because again, like people love Diddy, so they thought I was doing what Diddy was doing. I'm like, nah, I'm not doing that. And so then I guess when they realized, like, you know, and I was going live so frequently too. That's why I don't really like going live as often no more, man, because I was doing it so much. Like, that's why I said it's cool, but it ain't as fun as it was because I do it so much. And I got to start getting on my channel and clearing some of my lives, man. You just watch it too much. Like, you know what I'm saying? These lives be 7 to 8 hours long, man, just talking and just being real with the people. But I'm just like, I don't want to do that all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to focus on something else, you know? Yeah, when I first started going live, man, people was in here watching. They was in here, you know, some was supportive and some just couldn't shut up. They run their mouth too much, you know? And so that's why I said I kind of like a smaller base. Like, I don't even care about 10,000 people watching me at once. Like, I don't want everybody watching me. I only want the select few because we got everybody, man. You got to deal with Negroes. We're going to do weird people and stuff. Like, I ain't trying to do that. So I like my streams to be kind of mellow, chill. You know, I think the peak amount of people I have is like, sometimes it'd be like 24, be like 30 that was watching at one time in here sometimes. Which is cool. That's how I like it. I don't even like the big numbers no more because I'm like, people, man, they just be on here meddling. And then, like I said, people be freaks, being here stalking your life, worry about what you doing. Like, people really be obsessed with us. I'm like, bro, I don't know why people be watching me. I ain't got nothing to give you. I ain't got nothing to tell you. Sometimes I don't even know why y'all be watching me. Like, bro, what is this? What's so interesting? But, so yeah, that's kind of what I was dealing with on the page at first. Like, people was on here, man, they just harass you, you know what I'm saying? But then they realized I wasn't going for that. I'm not soft, and then I harass them back, and then they can't take it. So now they mad at me, so they don't tune in to old Stevie no more because I hurt their feelings. Yeah, realize it ain't what you think it is. Look at these. So I said, Steve, don't care. I'm out here with the palm trees. Well, it look beautiful. Feel good today, man. That's why I said I'm out here feeling good, dude. Like, last couple of days been feeling wonderful out here. So I don't know, man. I forgot it's Friday today. I've been working so much. Like, what's up, Deja? I've been working so much, man. Just doing what it do, because it do what it do. So, yeah, like I said, man, I'm still waiting on my peoples, man. I don't know where everybody is. I told you I put in the group checks. Yeah, we outside today. It feels great. Oh, my gosh, it feels good. Like, before it gets 130 degrees here, because it will get 130 degrees in probably like a couple of weeks or a month or two. Like, that's why I'm out here enjoying it, man. Like, because like I said, when I'm working, man, I'm constantly working. So I'm only outside to kind of like walk every now and then to clear my head, or I'm like taking Tank on a walk, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't really like outside all day, you know what I'm saying? Like, I kind of want to start getting back out here again, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, it feels great. And so San Antonio, you have to enjoy it while you can because it gets mega hot out here, like, you know what I'm saying? So it's hard to really do anything and go anywhere like when it gets to that level, you know what I'm saying? So But yeah, it's all good, man. Like I said, but no, that's what I was saying. Like with the channel, I was like, bro, like, um, I was looking at some of my old stuff, man. Like where I first started and what I was first doing when I did this. You know what I'm saying? And it's hard to believe that the channel only been up for like 8 months, I think. Like literally only like 8 months. And so to see the growth of it now, to see where it's at, that's kind of wild, man. Cause I'm like, it feel like it's been up for a little longer than that, I guess. I guess maybe because I do it so much and I do it so often, I guess I'm used to it being that way, you know what I'm saying? But uh 8 months ago, it wasn't this. There wasn't no channel, wasn't no community, wasn't no live streams, no music, no nothing. It was just literally nothing. It was void. It was void of life, you know what I'm saying? And hold on. And like I said, I had a vision to start this channel, man, and because I knew I wanted to start a community. I wanted to start, um, you know, somewhere everybody can come at, man, and just be one at, you know what I'm saying? Um, and so, like I said, as time goes on, man, like I said, we start communities, we doing big things over here, you know. Um, and I kind of started wondering, like, what the future of this channel is. Like, where do I see it going? Like, what do I really plan on doing? Like, you know what I'm saying? Um, dang, man, shoot. I just messed this up. Let's go right here. We'll go right there. So yeah, I just been, like I said, my mind has just been everywhere when it comes to doing this content and just business. I mean, just everything, bro. Oh my gosh. Like, so I said I'm trying to wait till my audience get in here, man, so we can talk about whatever. I meant to take y'all to the botanical gardens, man. That's really what I wanted to do. Like, I should have went live a little earlier because the sun was out perfect. It was out just right too, man. Like, hold on, let me fix this camera. Let's knock this thing out of orbit. Focus. See if that's it. I don't know why that's like loose. I don't know why it does it. Yeah, sorry if I'm moving around a lot, y'all. It's daggone camera decides to mess up. Okay. I'm trying to get it to where it stopped moving. I'm like, dang, dude, stop. Tighten that up some. That's probably what it is. But yeah, man, like I said, what's good, man? What's good with y'all? Oh, I gotta start talking more. Y'all be scared, man. A lot of y'all be scared in here, just quiet. mm. So, like I said, I'm waiting on Mike, man. I'm waiting on the other ones to come in. I don't know where they at right now. So I was looking for you earlier, see, and I could use some Your Anointing Works. Happy is the weekend. Oh yeah, we was looking for the music or whatever, or just the lives. I haven't really been going live as often, man. I really been taking a break from doing a lot of that. Because like I said, I do it so much. I do it so often. So a lot of times you get tired of. And what I'm working on too, like what I got going on, I'm more focused on that stuff. Because like I said, I don't went live so many times that it's starting to get like common. You know what I mean? And so that's why I say, even though it's good, it's like I don't want to just get common with it. I want to work on other stuff as well, man. Like I said, I was even debating on doing some more vlogs coming up or doing some more motivational speaking. I don't even like calling them vlogs, but like doing the motivational speaking and other videos, you know what I'm saying? But just with where my head is right now and what I'm doing, I'm just like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm still trying to figure out if this channel is, if it's gonna go in that direction, which it will eventually. But I'm just like, right now, I'm just focused on other stuff, man. I'm not here to deal with people. I deal with Negroes, so that's why I ain't even been on here that much either, man. I just turned all my comments off, took everybody's voice, so people stop messing with my followers and stop messing with me, coming over here trying to quote Daddy all day because they don't know that, man. So, you know, um, just go do something, man. And as I said, I think it's really one of the main reasons I kind of like, turn some of that stuff off, man, because as I said, man, people just come over here talking, and I can't stand people that talk all day, man. People just run their mouth. They got no actions behind nothing, boy. They talk about politics, talk about everything they ain't gonna do nothing about. They ain't never did nothing about. They come on my channel talking, ain't did nothing about nothing yet. I've been running the channel for 8 months strong, and the nigga ain't changed nothing over here. And never changed nothing over here. Destin Ministry has been running for 20 years strong, and the nigga ain't changed nothing over there. So believe me when I tell you, I don't listen to people. We do not listen to people. And so I'm not here to take your opinion or your validation, your affirmation, or whatever your little word is, whatever it is. I don't listen to it. I never will. And so that's why I keep telling people, like, don't come over here with that, because you're going to get your feelings hurt. And so once you see us, what your channel was turning into, I'm just like, this is definitely not what I was doing on here. This is definitely not it. Like, I'm definitely not doing it over here, man. So, um, like I said, even with my other channel I got, man, I got another channel out, and people be over there trying to do the same thing. Like, it don't matter where you go. People just are stupid, man. They want to fight. You'd be surprised how many people really want to argue. Like, they live and breathe to argue. You know what I'm saying? And so when you don't argue back with them, people are upset. They're offended because you won't sit right there and debate with them. I got people on the page, man. People coming with it'd be atheists on there. People atheists mad at whatever. They didn't. I didn't ask, but they be over like, well, God didn't exist and God ain't real. I'm like, what are you so angry about? Like, bro, what are you angry? Like, what's wrong with you? I never asked. I'm like, bro, that's your right to think that. Everybody has a right to believe what they want. I never said you was wrong. I never said nothing to them. They just came to me and, well, I don't like, I'm like, maybe it's just the God on you that's rubbing off on them. They probably don't like it. But like I said, it be mad over there. People be mad, like, because it ain't what they want. When I did the AI Steve channel, the one with the biblical stuff, I did the biblical, and people was mad. Some white dude was on there mad because I did the Babylonians was black, and it's known facts people black back then. Which it don't matter if you want to think that. I believe it, it's fine. Nobody cares, you know. But dude was mad in my comments talking about they weren't black. This is inaccurate. And then he commented again on it, and then he went to my DMs and tried to hit me up on my DMs. It was like, they weren't black, your facts are wrong. I'm like, bro, it's not that serious. It's an AI video. Like, why are you so offended? You know what I'm saying? Like, but on there, like I said, I could block people. So I blocked that little Negro and never seen him again. I can't do it on YouTube. I wish I could, because I'll be blocking everybody. Half of y'all probably be blocked too. What's up, man? Prince Jim and Truth Teller. Yeah, it's Friday, man. I feel good out here. So yeah, like I said, when I'm doing other stuff, man, and that's why I said I realized that I really do have a community. Well, I know it, but like, you know, I have a community of people that love me, you know, and that's why I said I'm okay if the streams don't get 12,000 views. I don't even care, man. Like, I like doing it because there's good people over here. And now that we got another platform we can go to, which is the Discord, I like being over there almost even more. And so now I invite y'all over there all the time. And I said, now we're going to have, because like I said, it's building a community. I don't even want to do this channel that much no more. Like, this channel is not really as special to me because, like I said, it ain't really my channel, you know. And so I'm like, eventually, I don't even plan on doing YouTube, man, for another 2 years, honestly. Like, some people be doing this all day. I don't really plan on doing this for super long term because I'm a fast mover. Like, I like to master something else. All I'm doing is mastering this so I can teach people how to master it, and then I go move on to something else. Like, I've had my fun with it. You have your fun going viral, have your fun hitting 100,000 views. You know, like I said, I got another channel I did over 200-something thousand views in 7 months. So that's actually nice. You know what I'm saying? That's actually good. When you see you get 10,000 views, 5,000 views, 200,000 views, 100,000 views, like, it's good. It's good to see it. So I'm like, well, I already have my fun with that. Like, I'm trying to get it to where I get every video like that and eventually, like, break the algorithm, because the algorithm updates like every half a year, like 6 months. It was easier when I first started. I will say that, like, when I started this channel, the same time I did this one, I did another one. And so that one was doing good too, because it was better. Like I said, the algorithm was way better. See, YouTube Shorts was easier because everybody was on TikTok. But y'all remember when TikTok had that scare, when everybody was like, well, TikTok gonna shut down. TikTok ain't gonna be the top thing no more. You know what I'm saying? Like, they gonna shut that down. And so that's why everybody ran over from TikTok to YouTube Shorts, because YouTube Shorts is pretty much like the next best thing to TikTok. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why everybody was like, and so when they did that, they updated the algorithm, and that's what made it harder, because more people are doing it. See, not everybody was doing YouTube Shorts at first, but now everybody's doing it. So that's why it makes it harder. You know what I'm saying? So at first when I was doing it, it was because I know how to work the algorithm. I studied it. So for me, it was still hard for other people, but for me, it was pretty simple because I know what I'm doing. But even now, even the experts are saying they're having a hard time at it because they updated. They still learning the way that the algorithm updated because everybody went over it. You know what I'm saying? And so now even TikTok had changed their algorithm, so now it's different. That's why I say you see it's different than it used to be. So I'm just trying to crack the code to that, because I think every 6 months it updates. And so, you know, I'm trying to just make sure I crack that code so I can teach others, man, because I want everybody to kind of have a good channel, and I want everybody to kind of like update on this, you know what I'm saying? But that's why I say it's work, man. It's work. So keep in mind, like I said, and that's the thing I look at. I'm like, bro, these channels, both of these channels been built And not even both, all of my channels, besides the A Steve and A Steve Keys, like that's only a year old, which is still pretty good. That's not even a long time. But these channels I've been doing now are not even a year old, and I've actually been doing good at it. I said that the knowledge I know from 8 months ago versus now, it's like it didn't even take me a whole year to learn this. You know what I'm saying? It don't take you a long time to learn what you're trying to learn, honestly, man. Like if you want to learn something, you can learn anything. You can do anything you want to. Don't listen to people, don't listen to Negroes, don't listen to nobody. I said if you feel like you want to get that dream job or that career, go do it. Again, nobody's born a millionaire. Nobody's born like only specific people are gonna be that. Like, bro, you can literally be the same thing if you apply the systems. Like I keep trying to say that. That's why I think it's very important to heavily apply that. You know what I mean? And so, I'm not just doing this stuff for me. I'm doing it for other people that want to, you know, that want to learn. Like I don't even want to sell no, because some people that sell courses, they'll sell like, oh, I'm gonna teach you the game for $9.99. Like I don't even want to do that. I want to teach people who are serious, because I'm like, bro, everybody might not be able to afford that. Most people are probably trying to do this because it's financially stable. It gets you financially stable. They might not be able to afford $50 courses, $100, $200 courses. Like, nah, man. I said, you make your money off of doing what you do and then teach others so they can start making their money. Again, everybody wins. It's all about a winning game. Everybody wins over here. You know what I'm saying? As long as you come correct and you right and you mean what you say, you ain't half doing nothing, and you know what I'm saying? Just I don't like wasting my time with that. So, but yeah, anyways, like I said, when I did this channel, man, I don't plan on doing it for many years. Eventually it might get to the point, like I said, we don't know where the world gonna be in the next 5 years. So it might get to a point where I'm just like, I'm tired of it. Like I might just give it away. I might scrap it. You know what I'm saying? I might turn it into like a big community thing to where it's more like community based. Maybe it'll be like co-ran or something. But I'm like, I definitely don't plan on being on this channel for a long time. It's already 8 months, man. I'm already kind of tired of it. Like I'm up to mastering other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I'm a person, I just like to move on to something else. Start another one, start this one, start that one. I said, I cracked the YouTube code, cracked the TikTok code. Then after that, cracked the Instagram Reels, because Instagram Reels are paying people good money too. They paying people to do the same thing you do on TikTok, because it's all a competition. And so when TikTok said they was gonna shut down and everybody went to YouTube Shorts, and now YouTube Shorts is getting oversaturated with that stuff. So Instagram Reels, it's the same thing, but not everybody uses it like it. So they was like, they paying content creators like $7,000 just to make the same stuff they do on TikTok. So now a lot of people are going over there because it's a lucrative money. It's like I said, it's a competition between them three. And so that's why I said, like, if you can crack one, you can crack them all. So I said, well, I did the YouTube. The YouTube is almost the same as TikTok, and TikTok's almost the same as Instagram Reels. The same with Facebook Reels. Like, you get paid off all that. Whenever people post that stuff, they get paid off of that. So the more y'all watch it, the more people like, comment, subscribe, like you get paid off of it. So again, I want to learn that so I can teach others. And like I said, we can all win, I guess. But what are we doing tonight? I don't know. We just out and about. I feel good. The sun was up earlier. I kind of wish I would have went out. I would have went to that little restaurant down there, man. It's a restaurant that I live right beneath, man. Smells so fire. It is so good. I don't know what it is, but it is good. It's right next to that Italian place. Oh my God. Food. I seen the pictures. Oh my God. The pictures are fire. Dude, that food is, and that's what I'm trying to do. I will say, I've actually been good, man. I've been limiting my wallet, as hard as that is, because I told myself this year I don't want to spend too much money on a lot of junk food like I did, eating out all the time, and trying to manage my money better, because I spend like $200 on food just eating in one meal. And so I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna try to like calm down, because now I live in an area where food is literally like you can walk straight out the door and go get whatever you want. It's right there. And so I'm like, man, I would have been broke by now if I would have did that. You know what I'm saying? Credit cards would have been ran to the max. So I would have been eating out every day. And so I'm just like, it's not a good idea, but I want to take y'all to that one restaurant. I think maybe, as I said, I don't know if I'm gonna do a lot of that on this channel. I want to come out with a separate channel where I kind of like do vlogging and eating, maybe like Steve Eats or Steve Eats or something. It's not like, yeah, like, because I don't really want to do everything. I feel like this channel is kind of getting oversaturated with everything. It's the music over here, it's the vlogs, there's live streams, there's the music, like just, there's all type of stuff over here, And like I said, this is a channel where a lot of good people are, but not everybody support. Not everybody care what you're doing. They just on here meddling. I don't want people on here just meddling. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want a support base of people that support you, so you can support them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you probably got people in this chat now that ain't even trying to support nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, people just be here meddling, just watching. And so, like I said, I got it to where I can advertise products on this channel. You know what I'm saying? And that's been several times I actually did like tags and tagging products and stuff like that, because a lot of YouTubers are making money off of doing that. But when you got a support base of Negroes who want to be deep all day and they ain't doing it, like I said, they want people to do ministry, but they're not helping people support ministry. They want a fresh word, and that's all they want. They don't care about nothing else, and so that's why I said like they're not helping sow into your ministry what they want you to do. They're not helping doing that, and so that's why I said you can't advertise stuff to Negroes. Negroes ain't gonna buy nothing. And so I'm like, your majority of content is going to Negroes. Negroes ain't gonna buy nothing. They think they called to preach to you. They think they called to tell you something that I ain't gonna listen to anyway. And so I'm just like, so that's why I'm like, let me go advertise it to somebody else that'll listen to that, man. I know I still got a lot of good people on this channel that ain't that don't even know me like this. So, hold on. What's up, Deb? He's at 1,300, 1,400. Oh boy. Hey, what's up, dog? He said Simply Deep. Now you got your name Simply, Simply Deep and Simply Steve. Yeah, I like to keep it simple, man. Keep it simple over here. Said, so how was your day today? Man, my day was extremely productive, man. I've been working on, I won't tell you what I'm working on. I'm keeping it a secret. A lot of what I be doing, I keep it a secret because I don't want everybody knowing. Because like I said, people be on her snoop and be trying to find stuff. And so I told you, it's the one thing they can't do. I got all these other channels and stuff they can support. People don't want to do that, but it's the one thing they can't have. That's the one thing they want. So when they find out what you're doing over there, all the Negroes gonna migrate over there like some fish. They gonna go right over there in the summertime. Oh, he over here now. He gonna do it like, nah, man, leave me alone. Because if I disappear from this channel, which eventually I will disappear from this channel, everybody gonna be wondering where I went at. And so if they know, like, oh, he said he was doing another channel over here. And so they gonna go over there and they're gonna be like, oh, it's my Stevie. No, come over here. I'm gonna send you the link. You know what I'm saying? People don't understand sometimes how annoying they be. It's like, bro, stop. Like, bro, I mean, when I first did this channel, this thing is loud. I mean, when I first did this channel, man, everybody was trying to tag me and stuff, and people was trying to reach out to me. And then with the whole like Nick Jones thing, they was telling Nick Jones like reach out to his son. His son got a page. Like, Nick, you better not come over here. And that's why he sent all them weirdos over here, and that's why I had to deal with them. I'm like, man, I don't want to reach out to y'all. Like, I don't care about none of y'all. I don't care about y'all at all in the slightest. I'm over here doing what I'm doing. I don't care about none of that controversy, messages, daddy, whatever y'all talking about. I don't care about none of that. Like, we was not doing it over here. I just did a video talking about daddy. That was it. You know what I'm saying? And people was sending, he was sending all 100,000 people that he know over here. So people was in my comments mad, commenting on multiple stuff. You know, they was like, you have a secular spirit. You know, I'm like, Nick, why are you watching me? And I was like, don't, just because you watch an old bald head dude on camera don't mean you gotta come over here. That's why, and I had to rip him up. And then they realized old buddy got their feelings hurt because he sent these weirdos over here. And I told him, I said, boy, we ain't doing this. So that's why I made a video after that telling people thanks for the love. And I was like, bro, leave us alone. I told him straight, I said, bro, leave us alone. Me and my family don't care. I don't care about Nick Jones. I don't care about y'all. I don't care about people that watch Daddy all day. I don't care. Like, we are not doing it over here. I keep telling people that. And they was mad at me in the comments. And that's why I said, that's why I had to say something. Because like I said, they be in the comments fighting my people. And so my people was fighting them back. It was a whole war going. That's why the videos was going viral. Because everybody kept going back and forth. And so people was in there fighting. They was mad at Nick Jones. And then Nick Jones people mad at me. And then they mad at mama. They mad at daddy. They mad at me. Like, everybody mad at everybody. I'm just like, bro, we not doing that over here. This is not what this channel for. I said, I don't care about none of them. I said, dude, I don't want to talk about Nick Jones. I don't want to talk about Pastor Darby. I don't want to talk about none of them. Like, we not doing that over here. Like, in a way, I say something about it, but I'm like, this ain't what the channel was for. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they was like, reach out to Steve. I'm like, you better not reach out to me. I won't respond. I don't care who you is. I won't respond. Like, we ain't doing that, man. Hold on. What's your content about? So I'll know what to ask you to bring up in the future. Hold on, let me read it again. What's your content about? So I'll know what to ask you or bring it up in the future. Like my new content? You know, it's funny. I was thinking about cooking tonight because I was supposed to make a meal last Sunday, but I got a little too lazy because I got out of church late. And so I was like, I don't even feel like cooking. I don't feel like doing nothing. I might cook with y'all depending on what we do because I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of hungry, but I ain't really eat too much today. I've been sipping on this Red Bull. This is Red Bull and Coca-Cola. And so it's been getting me hype. I've been sipping on this for a couple of hours. So it's been getting me hype, man. Like, hold on. Said, Steve, so what kinds of conversations do you have with your chat? We talk about everything over here. So I said, bro, we talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. I'll talk about whatever as long as we ain't talking about no, like we'll talk about conspiracies like in a funny way, but I'm not talking about daddy conspiracies. I'm not talking about the way daddy died. I ain't talking about Negroes. I don't do that. Like, that's just some things. It's just off limits. Like I told everybody, I'm an open book, man. Ask me whatever. I ain't got nothing to hide. Like, you want to know? Don't ask, don't ask too much, but you want to know something, I'll tell you. But I was like, we ain't talking about, we ain't, you know. Sometimes, like I said, I love talking about my family, I love talking about daddy, but sometimes I don't, because people get on your nerves. Like, bro, I don't care, bro. Like, I say Negroes. Yeah, we Southern. That's how we say it. That's how Daddy would say it. I think that's why I say it so much, because Daddy would say it like crazy. I'm like, man, these Negroes. Like, what's up, Carmen? How you doing? I remember you. You the 15-year-old that makes content. I remember you. Okay, cool. I want to know your opinion on this. What's your opinion on movies that show men in embarrassing situations that'll get you clowned, and how do you handle those situations in real life? Like, you mean like if dudes wearing dresses or something? Or I don't know if they call it these embarrassment rituals or whatever they call it. I don't even know. I don't even really pay too much attention to that. Like, if they just being fools and clowns, like, yeah. I will tell you this. I remember there was a commercial that came on, those checking the cash places, or I guess it was like some pawn shop back in the city. I remember that's when, that was like, what, 2011 or whatever? And we always used to watch TV. There was this guy back in the city. His name was Little John. His name was Lil John. It was Lil John's cash in the check place or whatever. He always got the most, he was an Asian dude, but he got the most ghetto people to do his commercials. And so this one dude dressed up as like a black Superman, but he had on like those 70s big old puffy boots or whatever, like those Rick James type boots or whatever. Dude looked crazy. He was saying like, come and get your cash today. It's like one of them cheap commercials. He said, so come on in and get your cash today. And I remember Daddy look, he said, man, niggas will do anything for money. He said, niggas will do anything for $1, man. I was like, you know what, Daddy, you ain't even lying, bro. You ain't even lying. And so he was like, that's usually how they get a bunch of Negroes to sell out, give them a couple of bucks to advertise they stuff while they making big money off of them. And so every time we turn into the commercials, they always had the ghettoest or the ghetto females. She said, I came into Little John's and got my check in the cash today. Like, why you gotta talk like that? Like, this is a cheap Louisville commercial. This ain't no national brand. Like, girl, why you doing that? I was like, where y'all gonna get the money? He was an Asian dude. Like, yeah, where y'all gonna get the ratchet of the ratchet? I don't think he had no white people in this commercial. He had all black people. I was like, boy, they exploit us so bad. It's sad. I mean, you should have seen the fuck, because he had on like some tights too, and then he had on like some puffy boots. And Daddy, he was shaking his head. He said, me Negroes will do anything for $1, man. And Daddy couldn't stand the sellout. Daddy could not stand the sellout, bro. That's one thing I would tell you about Pastor Dark. He could not stand somebody that was a sellout. A coon, a knuckle dragger. Daddy did not like people like that. I'm trying to tell y'all, boy, as much as Negroes get mad at me talking about what I don't like, boy, Daddy didn't like a lot of stuff like me, which is why I don't like it. Well, y'all think I talk so much about Negroes, boy? Daddy did not like Negroes, bro. We did not like Negroes. We don't. Nobody do. They are the worst. Negroes don't even like Negroes, bro. And they are Negroes. Like, nobody wants to be around people like that. And they said something like that can be an embarrassing moment in general. Well, like white chicks, like that movie White Chicks, that was crazy. I'm like, well, look at these fools, man. Hold on. He said, you look like people at my school. I look like everybody to somebody, boy. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. I hope I don't get a case of mistaken identity one day, because I seem to look like everybody. Somebody stopped me in the outlet mall the other day. They was like, they ran up on me. They said, oh, bro, I thought you was Keyshawn or whatever. I was like, who? They said, oh, somebody just moved to Florida, man. They said, I thought that was you because you look real familiar. I said, bro, do you know how many people I look like? It's apparently I look like Kevin Hart. I look like LeBron James. I look like Jason Derulo. I look like daggone Bryson Tiller. I look like, I look like everybody. Everybody, like, just like, bro, all black people don't look alike. Like, even at this, somebody mistaken me and the other black dude, he called me his name. I said, bro, don't never do that. He was like, oh, no, I wasn't trying to say it like he was a mega. He was like, I wasn't trying to say it like that. I said, bro, yeah, that's what y'all say. Like, all black people don't look alike, buddy. Like, hold on. This at my school, he is a man and he's 26. What kind of school you go to? How you 15 and you got a 26-year-old student, bro? What kind of kind of economics are y'all in, bro? Well, you must go to school in Baltimore or something. Oh my gosh. My Friday was good, relaxing. And what's up, Janelle? Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, my Friday cool, except instead of having coffee, I'm having Red Bull and Coke. But yeah, hold on. Send the link to the chat. Yeah, hey, who's in? I'm trying to see who's in here because I can't do it while I'm on live stream. But whoever's in here that's in the Discord, let me know. Cause I don't know if my moderators are in here right now. So if you're in here and got the Discord, let me know. Cause I'm trying to get y'all in here, bro. That's why I said, like, I hate to go live, and there's several other people I'm trying to get in here too, like that I know of. Like, I know Dev. I'm trying to get Dev in here. Don So Chill. I'm trying to get a couple of people that I know in here, man. It's just they usually never on. Like, when they on, they off. And so they don't. By the time I send the link, they already off of it. So it's like I don't know. I'm trying to get that in here. Um, so yeah, whoever's in the Discord, man, in here, let me know because I want y'all to send the link. But said I gave you an example earlier. Hold on. I guess I don't know. I think like I said, sometimes stuff is comedy. You know, especially when it comes to us black people, some stuff is comedy, and then some stuff is just like coonish. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just taking it over the line. Like, I always hate when they got like the men, and I remember Daddy would always talk about that too, man. They always got like black men in dresses because they love. He said it's something about they love to see black men in dresses. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so that's why he was like, he talked about that type of stuff, man. Like, and I do think it's coonish. It's just like I don't know what that fetish is they have, man. I'm like, you know, because sometimes it'd be like funny, like you watch Medea funny. But at the same time, it's just like, bro, that's overly saturated. Like, okay, there's just some stuff is just like, that's just a little too, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's extra. And so I'm just like, I don't think people should really be doing it all the time. You know what I'm saying? Okay. But, hold up. Let me see. I don't know where my people is, man. Where Mike? Where everybody at, man? They must be asleep or working. I found another. But yeah, man, I don't, like I said, on this channel, we doing a lot of different things, man. We doing a lot of different things. We ain't being no Negroes over here. I'm trying to tell y'all, boys, Steve cannot stand Negroes. Daddy can't stand them. White people can't stand them. Black people can't stand them. Negroes can't stand them. Nobody like Negroes, bro. Like, just hard-headed, bro. So, yeah, man, that's why I said I wanted to change the channel up a lot, man, because there is a lot of things that I got planned, man, that I want to do. Like, and as I said, I'm thinking about doing something on here, but I don't know, man. I want my audience to be like different. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that my niche is gonna get saturated with, you know what I'm saying, so much. You know what I'm saying? Just because I'm doing so much over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to do too much, man. Like, I want to do, like, you might see some people be like, they got a travel channel, or they got like a eat channel or something like that, an advertisement channel. Like, that's the stuff I want to do. I don't really want to do like everything on this one channel because it's too much. And I'm like, when it gets too much, man, like, I don't like doing that. You know what I'm saying? And so, honestly, you can monetize everything you do on other channels, too. Like, why put it all on one channel when you can get on the other channel? Get paid double off of there, too, just for doing something else. And it helps the algorithm more, too, instead of putting everything in one. Because sometimes YouTube won't know how to push it. They be like, okay, well, is this a vlog channel? Or is this an eat channel? Or is this a travel channel? Or is this a music channel? Like, when you do too much, they don't know who to advertise to. So that's why a lot of times people don't get views because their videos is all over the place. It's not really about one specific, you know what I'm saying, like, thing. So, so I try to keep mine and real simple because I'm just like, maybe everybody might not be into music. They might not be into traveling. They might not be into this and that, you know. So I try to, like, switch it up in a way. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Hey, if you decide to cook, let's make some yummy dog. Man, thanks, cool. He ain't getting nothing else, but that boy been eating like me all day. That boy getting fat. Like, that's all you do is eat, dude. So I look 20, 29. Well, I was just 29 last year. So, I don't even feel like I'm like 20. I don't even feel like I'm like 23, dude. I really don't feel like I'm old. I don't. I mean, not like old. I didn't even say like old, but I feel like I'm like younger than I am, like 23. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody keep mistaking me for like 23. I don't know why that's like the magic number, but you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna sit y'all here and we gonna talk. Hope y'all can see my dark self in this dark. Hold on. I'm gonna sit y'all up. I'm gonna show y'all what's going on out here. See, this is San Antonio. This is lovely San Antonio right here. You see that? See that? This is what it's like out here, man. People just out having a good time. People just out here eating, man, just playing, loving life, you know what I'm saying? Like, just doing what they do, bro. So this is where I get to be at all the time, so. Like I said, Steve done made it out the trenches. I done made it out the trenches of Louisville. And now I'm in paradise. Bro, so what's hold on. I don't know how old this man in my school is. Yeah, I don't know if that man shouldn't be a student if that's one of y'all students. I feel like it's dark around. Hold on, yeah. Let me go sit over here because it's like dark. I can't like see nothing. Hold on. Let me go actually I'm gonna go up here on the steps. Shoot. Well, hold on. Maybe I'll go right here. It's more light. Yeah, I think it's better. Can y'all see me? Yeah, I think that's it. I'm still dark, man. It's dark over here. Like I said, they got the lights on, but I ain't really by a light. I'm kind of just, and I don't want to get in nobody's space when I'm on live stream because some people don't want to be on camera. So I don't want them to think the stream is about them. So yeah, I'm gonna take y'all. I wanted to take y'all to the what time is it? Hold on. I would have took y'all to like the outlet mall, man, but it's the signal's always bad over there for some reason, and I think they about to close too. So yeah, you're only young as you feel. Yeah, if y'all see me, no, I can't say that. If y'all see me in real life, don't run up on me and say hi, cause I don't know who you is. My nigga reflexes ain't as good, so I might jujitsu you. I don't want to be liable for damages. I'm serious. I don't like people running up on me. Don't do that. Like I don't like people running up on me. Like approach me from afar and be like, hey, you're. Don't just walk up on me and be like, hey, you're like, cause I'll have to slam you. Don't do that. But it's a part of national security. I got to be safe. But I'm like, as far as like, I don't know, I'm okay with some people saying hi. Like some people used to do that. They would walk up and know us and be like, oh, I watch you off TV or whatever. It's cool. And then some people, I'm just like, bro, don't bother me. Like I don't want to talk. Like, cause then when they do, that's all they want to do. They want to be like, oh, they want to talk about daddy all day. I'm like, bro, I do not want to talk to you about this man. I do not want to talk to nobody about this man. Like, watch him on TV and go on about your business. Like, I'm not gonna tell you nothing special about him. Like, he's literally my father. That's all I know. He was passed with my father. Like, I'm not gonna tell you nothing great. I'm not gonna tell you classified information. That's just something like I'm not gonna tell you. And then they want to, well, how did he die? I'm like, we ain't having that discussion. If you ain't read my or watched my vlog on it, then you don't know. So yeah, that's why I said like we was in Dallas, and Mama said, I said, Mama, I guarantee you when we in here, we went to the mall. I said, I guarantee you when we in here, somebody gonna know us, like somebody watching us in here, like they know us from online. And sure enough, there was somebody that was online that watched us, and so they came to her. I happened to go to the car because I was tired of shopping. And so they came to her and I was like, good. I said, Mama, I don't want to talk to nobody. I'm like, I really don't. Like, no offense. I'm just like, I don't know, man. I'm like, right now, I don't really want to be in that right face. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because again, like I said, it's not bad. It's just people, hold on. Like people watch y'all and they think they really know y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? And some people are just disrespectful. And so I'm like, I ain't dealing with that. You know what I'm saying? Some people really are. Y'all just have no idea. So. What is wrong with this thing, man? Dang. I'm starting to get tired of this selfie stick. This thing is not working the way I want it to. But yeah, that's why I said some people, they just disrespectful. And so I ain't trying to deal with that. Because I'm like, it's going to have to be an automatic fade. For real. And so hold on. Let me show y'all something. Look at this restaurant over here. It's just people out here just eating, just chilling, just relaxing. Beautiful scenery. Look, you can see the moon right up top. Can y'all see that? Moon right up top. I mean, it's just something like, it look like Arizona, look like something out of Florida. Like, look, everybody's there having a great time, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's beautiful. It's perfect. So, yeah. Hold on, I'm going to show y'all the inside of the, again? Hold on. The people in there just eating. It's just like I think it's like a 5-star Italian restaurant. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been. Like, I've never been to this spot, but it's just like beautiful. It's like super beautiful, man. Like, for real. But they in the back cooking. And the food smells good. I don't know what it is, but it smells like super, super good, dude, man. Like, beautiful. It's just super beautiful. So, it's like a taste of Spain or something out here, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, like I said, Steve out here living life. Do you like mint ice cream? No, ew. I'm gonna go eat, that's like eating toothpaste. I don't eat no toothpaste. I remember my ex, man, she liked mint. She liked that mint stuff. It's like mint chocolate chip. She loved it. I was like, ugh, girl, it's nasty. It's like eating peppermints. So I don't want that. I want like ice cream. It's all, ice cream already cold enough. So when you eating it with mints, it's like, bro, it makes your brain freeze and your breath hurt. Like I said, once you get famous, you can't. You can't put that genie back in the bottle. True, that's why I said as much as I want to not be known sometimes you just gonna be known. And that's fine, because a lot of people that walk up on us, they cool. We ain't gotta worry about that. But again, like I said, I'm not being known for my father. I'm not even being known for my name. I'm just being known for who I am, like what I do. So, because like I said, man, everybody, they want to come and just, I don't know, they just won't bother you. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just gets annoying. Like, people be trying to send your friend requests all the time. People be trying to talk to you. I'm like, bro, I ain't trying to talk to you. Like, bro, I got stuff to do. I got some of the homies I ain't trying to talk to. I'm like, bro, I don't want to talk to everybody all day. Like, I had one of the dudes, man, he called me. Remember that dude I told you about? I told old girl, I said, she was like, well, he ain't hit me up. He ain't said, I said, you know, he about to come to me. That's why he ain't said nothing. Like, that's why he been quiet. And so I told her, I said, and bro, it was so clear as day. I said, I don't know why, but I feel like dude about to hit me up tomorrow. I said that. I don't know how I knew, but I said, I feel like he's about to hit me up tomorrow. Tell me why this nigga hit me up the next day. And he calling me while I'm on live stream with y'all. That's when I was on live stream at the Riverwalk. He calling me and blowing my phone. I'm like, bro, leave me alone. Like, bro, I'm working. And so, he was talking about something. I'm just like, bro, like, I don't. And that's why I told people, I said, bro, no offense. I'm like, bro, I don't want to really talk to everybody, man. I'm not in the mood to talk. Because some people just ain't talking about nothing. Like, it's the same stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I said, as a man, I said, you grow up and not even as a man, as a grown up, you just grow up and move on. Like, you got to do what you got to do. And then you realize some niggas just got the same talking points. They just like to talk about the same stuff. Like, man, what is up with this thing? I'm getting real tired of this thing. But like some people, man, they just want to do the same stuff they did last year. Like, I'm not on that type of timing, man. I ain't on that wave. And so that's why I kept seeing with him, I'm just like, dude, it gets annoying. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's mad annoying. It's like, bro, stop. Like, you know what I'm saying? You constantly hitting my phone, constantly messing with me. Like, bro, I don't want to talk. Like, bro, what is up with this thing? Oh my gosh. I'm getting on my nerves. So yeah, man, I'm about to break his phone, y'all. Now my phone getting on my nerves. I'm about to not talk to my phone now. My phone getting on my nerves. So yeah, man, that's why I said I told you everybody want to hit you up. Everybody want to mess with you. I'm like, bro, look, I'm not in the field to really be messed with right now. No offense, but I'm like, I don't really want to talk to everybody. I don't want to talk to nobody. I'm busy. Like, I'll talk to y'all later, but hold on. Oh, man, I'm about to trip over everything. What is going on with me today? Jesus. Even the ground don't like me, man. Like, hold on, let me push this in, y'all. So this thing don't fall again. I can't break my phone, yo. This is expensive. Spent a lot of money on this. Hold on, it said, do I like Indian food? No, not really. Is the weather hot at night, or is it just... It gets hot, but like I said, right now it feels good. It's a cool breeze. So I wear these all day anyways. It don't matter what temperature it is. If it's cold, rain, sleet, snow, all of that, I wear this. But it feels good right now, man. That's why I said, like, I like this. But did I watch the Super Bowl? Yeah, that sucked. Super Bowl sucked. That game was rigged. That game was rigged. My mom, I have to go, but we'll be back before. Okay, that's what's up. Okay. I don't know. I might be on here for a minute. I have no idea. I usually don't have a time limit when I do these things. I just do it till I feel like I don't want to no more. I think that's why people like watching me, man, because like I said, I'm original. Like, there is no time limit. There's no time when I start. There's no time when I finish. There's no schedule. There's no, you know what I'm saying? It's just whenever. You catch it, you catch it. You don't. It is what it is. Watch the replay. And so, like I said, I don't be fronting for no views. I don't be fronting for like no attention. I don't care about that stuff, man. Like, believe me, I don't. If I was, boy, I would have made a 7-part series. Pastor Darby, use him in the thumbnail, use my name, use all of that. Like, I would have did that. I don't, because I don't care, man. I don't do this stuff. What's up, Bree? I almost said Brit, like peanut brittle. Y'all, this stand is getting on my nerves. I don't know what's wrong with this thing. It like keeps messing up. Maybe is it this or what is it? I'm trying to figure out what this is. It keeps on turning. I keep on messing up. Probably gotta get something better. That's what it is. But yeah, so yeah, man, that's why I was saying, like, I wanted the Chiefs to win. I was a Chiefs fan, kinda. But yeah, like I said, man, when I do these streams, bro, I really do be original. Like, I just like to chill. I like to just have a good chill time, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I talk about my family, I talk about all that, but I done did that so much. I'm tired of doing that. Like, it's time to start making some new content, like doing something else. That's why I said I feel like the channel kind of went as far as it's gonna go. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's still reaching people, it's still doing good things, but to me, I'm just like, it just is what it is. Like, I feel like this is it, you know. And so I just have fun with it. You know, you have some fun with it, but I'm just like, I ain't really worried about it as much right now. So, because there was a time, that's all I worried about was the channel. Like, when I was trying to get it big and I was trying to get, a name out there. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's all I did all day. I did a vlog like every day, man. I got unreleased vlogs I ain't even put out yet. I was watching it on my phone. Like, it's still in my phone, but uh, I don't even know, man. I don't even want to like put it out there for real. Cause like I said, like when you realize it ain't the audience that you're really looking for, you don't even care. You just like, man, I don't care, man. I ain't trying to do that. I said I kind of want to just do it on another channel. Just do it on another channel, unknown, and then I can just do it over there where ain't nobody gonna mess with me. What's up, man? I'm so sorry. Your name always gets me. Takira, or um, Ta, Takarika, or something. I don't know how you say your name. Sorry. Every time you come in here, I feel bad because I mess your name up. But you know what I mean. How you doing? But but yeah, man. Like I said, we just be on it. Take care, Rika, Takarika, Takarika. How do you say that? Um, Takarika, Tonka trucks. What is how you say that, dude? I don't even know how to say it. I guess I'll just call you Little Rica, like Costa Rica, Puerto Rico, Puerto Rico. I call you something to remember you by. I'm bad at people's names, y'all. I'm sorry, man. It's the hood in me. I used to be smart in elementary, man. Until I went to that hood school, man. I became dumb. I can't say I was an innocent child, bro. I was good, but I was smart. Like I said, I was still a kid. I was smart though. Like I was on like a 9th or 10th grade reading level in the 5th grade. Like I was smart, man. Super good at math. I love math until I got to 6th grade, man. I went to that hood school and it changed. Life changed. But Steve was a nigga, boy. I got in so much trouble, man. I remember Daddy had to discipline me so much times because I mean, at that time you a young man, so you growing up, you don't know nothing, so you stupid. You hang around people that don't know nothing. So Daddy had to get on me so many times. That's when we used to have CD players. Y'all remember CD players? And so I remember I wanted a CD player. Daddy like, nah, he said, because I don't want you taking that to school, listening to their music. And this is before you had MP3, before you had phones and all that. Like you can click of a button, you can have whatever. You had to have CD players. You either had to make a mix of all the songs that you like and put it on one CD. You had to burn a CD, or you had to carry multiple CDs with you. Oh my God, bro. I was like, that was the way we was living back in 2006. Oh my God, bro. We ain't had no, but that was good times. That was good times, dude. That's when Coda Cakes was $1. Coda Cakes was 25 cents. Little Debbie's was 25 cents. While I go to the store with $1, walk out with 4. Like, boy, you couldn't beat it. You couldn't beat it, man. Hot Cheetos was 25 cents, man. That was like $2 for a small bag. That's crazy, dude. Like, it's how times have changed, man. It's sad. Technology sucked, but it was good times. It was good times, man. I used to get in so much trouble back then. Hold on. You're fresh on YouTube. People don't know much. Only what they assume and what you show them. Yeah, that's true, but like I said, it's nice to just, I don't know. I'm just going other places too, so when they see it, I'm just like, okay, maybe I can start an audience over there too. Because I want to start multiple audiences, and even international. I want to do something international where I have an audience over there. I don't just want to do everything on this page, man. Like, because this page is not, I think it's as far as it's going to go. I ain't really worried about it. So the goal was never to be on this page that long anyways. It was to start other stuff too. To get one going, start another one, start another one, start another one. I know a guy that got like 40 channels, dude. He got like 40 channels he be managing. So you can do up to as many as you want for real. Have I been to college? No. College ain't for Negroes. Man, Steve should have been to college. I ain't. I already knew. When I was in 5th grade, I was like, bro, why am I going to pay to go to school? I hate going to school. I was like, I'm not paying to go to school, no. And then I seen what she dealt with college. I was like, I don't want that to be me. Like, no, I can't. I couldn't do college. That definitely ain't my thing. So, no, I've not been to college. Honestly, man, truth be told, you don't even need to, man. There's people making it without even college education. That's a myth what they lied to you about. There's people in college with degrees and working at McDonald's. Like, you don't necessarily need to go to college, man, to make it big. Most of the entrepreneurs and rich people I know, they never went to college. There are teenagers that's like it. There's teenage millionaires that ain't even stepped foot in college yet. Like, you don't necessarily need college to make it big. They told people that because that's the way to get money. And I do think some degrees you probably need for certain stuff, but I'm just like, honestly, not everybody. It's not for everybody. And I already knew it wasn't for me, so I was like, nah, I ain't doing that. So I'm not gonna go pay to learn. Like, I hate learning for free. Like, I told myself after school, I said, I'll never read another chapter book. Like, I hated chapter books. I used to love reading until I got older. Like, and reading with mama. That's probably why, man. Reading with mama. Oh my gosh, dude. Like, I told y'all, mama cool now, but whew. Growing up, man, mama made us read the stupidest books, the stupidest chapter books. I hated it. Oh my gosh. Like, it was always black excellence. It was something about black excellence, Native Americans, and Africa or something. Like, it was the most boring books in the world. And I was like, and then she was like, okay, after y'all read this, do a 3-part essay to this. I'm like, write what you learned on it. I was like, Mama, this is a library book. How are we supposed to, like, we can't do this. She was like, well, write what you learned. It better be detailed. And if it wasn't detailed, she would take your work and rip it up and make you do it again. She used to do it to Joe so many times, bro. Joe was so mad, bro. We used to be so mad. So our best time was when Mom and Daddy went out of town. That was our favorite time because we got to do whatever. Like, oh my gosh, dude. Like, Mom and Daddy would go to Chicago or they would just go out of town for like 3 days. I said, thank God, because, oh my gosh, bro. Like, I told y'all, man, I love Daddy and I love Mama. Pastor Darby and Cuba, oh my goodness, bro. Sometimes they just unbearable. Y'all have no idea. That's why I said, like, y'all got to understand, like, bro, people still got a people's side. Like, oh my gosh, they parents, but sometimes they just a little bit too much parents, you know what I'm saying? And so it was always something, man. It's always something, man. And so I was just like, when they went out of town, it was peace. So we just did whatever. Like, we was on the game all day. We ate junk food all day. We stayed up to 5 in the morning, watched TV all day. Like, we did whatever we wanted to, man. There was no rules, you know what I'm saying? That's why when we was younger, we used to love going over Granny's, because Granny let us do whatever. Granny come pick you up. She in the car, listen to that old school gospel music. She let you come over and play as much game as you want. Granny feed you, get you real fat and plump after she feeds you. Sleep good, you eat good. She let you do whatever. Wasn't no laws, rules, regulations on nothing. And I was like, man, I like it over here. And so when it was time to leave, I was like, I don't want to go home. I don't want to go home with Dad. I'm like, Dad's got rules. I don't like that. I remember one time my sister was born. And so Mama was in the hospital, of course, with her. And so that was back in 2000. I don't know why I remember that as clear as day. That was 25 years ago. And I remember we were staying over at Granny's because Daddy had to go to work and stuff. So me, Stisha, and Joe would stand over at Granny's. She would come and pick us up for school, to take us to the bus stop. And then we would go to school. And then after the bus stop, she would come get us. And so I remember one day, I was bad at school. I had a bad day. And Daddy did not play bad days. If it's anything Daddy did not do, he did not do. Because back then we had like little check charts and stuff. And so I don't know what they're doing now. But we had like agendas, check charts. And so Daddy, he was like, you better be on a star or a smiley face every day. He said, if you come in here with anything with a check mark, if you come in here with a unsatisfactory, a demerit or something, like, even the check mark's kind of like fair, but Daddy didn't care about none of that. He said, if you come in here with that, he said, you getting tore up. He said, I'm telling you now, if you come in here with anything but a star and a smiley face, you getting tore up. And so I remember one time I came home with like I think I came home with a U. It's got a U or a check mark or something like it. And I was scared to go in the door. I was like, ooh. So we was about to walk up to the house because we thought we were supposed to come straight home because Daddy wanted us to come home. And so Granny was parked across the street. So we knocked on the door and she's like, no, come on, y'all, come over here and stuff. So I remember Daddy opened the door and we was already crossing the street. And Daddy's like, come on, man. He's like, come on over here, y'all. And she was like, no, I got him, Steve, I got him. He's like, no, come on. I was like, no. I said, no, Granny, go. I said, go. I said, the lesson he knows, I won't get tore up. I remember that too. I was like, wow, I was so scared. Because I knew you was a clown in school. But when you got home, on that bus ride home, you knew. It was like you knew it. You had that feeling in your stomach. Like your stomach all the way to your toes, man. I remember that. And every time I be on the bus, I'm like, man, we about to turn the corner. And we about to get off the bus. And we got to go home. And then the worst would be when Daddy pull up. Like, sometimes Daddy wouldn't be home. And so it would be when he pull up in the driveway. And it's like you knew it. And you could just hear the car come in there. You know, you like, bro, you start getting sick. You know what I'm saying? You start praying. Oh, shut up. Like, you just start praying. Like, Lord, please don't let him do this to me. Like, and so Stisha's like, Daddy's home. Yeah. I'm like, oh, no, Daddy's home. I don't know what that means. And so, again, like I said, everything Daddy did, boy, it was forced, man. Like, he would come in the door, shut it, doosh. bro, I'm not lying to y'all, bro. The whole house was shake. You can ask my siblings. The whole house was shake, bro. Daddy come in the house, and then he would shut the front door. You could hear him shut the car door. I said, it's like, doosh. And then he would come in the house, and then you could hear, like, we had blinds and stuff. So whenever he shut the door, the blinds would, like, hit the door aggressively. It's like, doosh. And so he'd be upstairs. And so he always wanted to see our agendas or whatever when we came in. And so he told us, so Stisha was showing me his. I'd be on, so he'd be like, yeah, it's good. You can hear, like, you hear the bass down there. That's how, like I said, Daddy's masculine, so you hear the bass down there. And he'd be like, my man. He'd be like, my man, come here. And so like you hear him come down there and get down there. And he'd be like, what you been doing tonight? Where your report? Especially report card day. Oh my gosh, bro. Report card day was the scariest. Cause like he was like, where your report card at? And if you had anything on there that was a C all over, oh my gosh, bro. Daddy lost it. He lost it. I remember I had a good report card one time. I had like all A's and B's. I had one C plus. And he was like, look, he said, I'm happy for you. He said, I don't like your C plus. I said, well, technically it's a B. He said, no, I don't care. He said, it's a C. I don't like C's. C's ain't good enough. He said, I'm training you for the real world. That's what he said. He said, I'm teaching y'all to be better. I was like, bro, it's a C. It's good enough. But now I understand why, because now Negroes just want to do stuff that's good enough. And you got a bunch of C plus Negroes walking around here. Like, no, they ain't C plus. They C minus. No. They use unsatisfactory Negroes because they never satisfied. Hold on. Fresh on YouTube, people don't know. Hold on, hold on. Bruh, be like if Red Daddy didn't play, man. That's why we love Granny, man, because Granny just let us do whatever. Like, we go out of town, man, Granny let us do whatever. Because there used to be a limited amount of time we could be on the game. Like, Daddy didn't like us playing game all day and stuff. And so we always had to ask the player, too. I hated that, dude. We always had to ask the player. We had to ask to go somewhere, go to the park, go all of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hated that, dude. But Granny let you do whatever. Granny was like, yeah, go on, I don't care. Like, Granny let you do whatever. She be doing her thing all day. She let you do your thing. She feed you, let you do it all day. So we played the game all day. We ate all day. I remember, bro, we went over Granny's one time. I was sick the whole week because she fed us so good. I couldn't even move, dude. Like, I remember I didn't even want to eat junk food because she fed us so good. I'm like, bro, I ain't even, the first day we went over it, bro, the first day, like, she already plumped, she made them little mini hamburger sliders. I remember that she put cheese on it. She fried the fries. Oh my gosh, bro, we was done. I said, I don't even want to play the game. Like, bro, I got the itis. I got obesity. Like, bro, my stomach was like 3 times that size, bro. It was literally like that. My stomach hurted like the whole week because she fed us so good. And I was like, man, Granny ain't gonna let it. And then my uncle would come through, my daddy brother, my uncle come through. And that's why I said, I'm like, I remind me of the cool uncle because he was the cool uncle. He let you do whatever too. Uncle Trav, man. Uncle Trav let you do whatever. And so me and him got a lot of same similarities. Like, we kind of got the same, like I said, they call him too sexy for his sexy. They call me too sexy for my sexy. You know what I'm saying? He always working out, so I'm always working out. And so if you ain't nobody, you would think like me and him was like father and son, because like we act the same, you know what I'm saying? We kind of act the same. And so Daddy be like, he said, man, y'all got the same traits, dude. He said, the way y'all act. He said, man, y'all wild, man. But he let you do whatever. He come pick you up. Like, we would go to the pool, and we would go like, we go out to eat and go do stuff. So Uncle Trav was like us, man. He was cool. You know what I'm saying? He's still cool to this day. You know what I mean? So I was like, man, it's only you got around Mom and Daddy, man. Mom and Daddy was the party killers. They was the party poopers. They ain't let you have all that fun, man. Like, okay, she says, I'm back. That's what's up. Welcome back. Bro, where's my people, man? See, this is the stuff I like talking about with my family. I like talking about Daddy and like my peoples like that, but when it comes to like all that other stuff, like, man, I don't be talking about that all day. People just be weird, wanting information. Like, got a channel full of freaks. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, that's why I say a lot of days, man, I miss those days. That's why I said I miss a certain song, certain movies, man, that remind me of that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I miss Daddy, man. I miss Daddy every day. You know what I'm saying? But you know, especially now that he got his grandkids here, man. I really wish he could see how his ministry turned out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, see how his family turned out, get to hold his 3 grandkids he got already. I already know what he would say to me. He'd be like, what's going on with you, man? Why don't you got yourself going? I'm like, because I don't want to. He's like, what's going on with you, man? Because Mom and Daddy would do that, but they be so worried about what you do. I'm like, Mom and Daddy, leave me alone. Like, let me figure that out for myself. Because I told him, I said, now remember y'all said a man got choose, right? I said, I'm a man. Don't worry about it. Like, let me figure that out. That's not y'all path to make. That's why I told Daddy, don't be advertising me to them sisters at the conferences. I told him that. I told Daddy, I said, bro, stop doing that. Because when we go on these church conferences, we went to Orlando, he did that. I think we went to Baltimore, he did it. Everywhere we went at, Daddy did that. He was like, these 3 brothers up here on the music, they single, y'all. Put them out there. I was like, no. I said, Daddy, don't do that, because you're going to get their feelings hurt when I say no. And guess what happened? They got upset when I said no. I said, well, your daddy said, I don't know what Daddy, don't speak for me. You know, I was like, see, that's what happened. I told Daddy, quit doing that. You can't speak for me, dude. I'm always say no. I was like, yeah, well, you shouldn't listen to Daddy. Daddy can't speak for me. It don't work like that, honey. Will you raise your kids how you were raised? In some ways, yeah. Like I said, I'm gonna whoop my kids till they turn to the white meat show. Like, I'm gonna whoop them so bad. Because you know, kid, foolishness is in the heart of every child, man. Like, you know, kids be doing stuff. That's why Daddy got us so much, because he was like, I know what me and my brother did. He said we did a lot of stupid stuff. He said, so I know what you and Joe be doing. And he was right. And I was like, bro, how you know? He said, dude, I used to be your age, man. He said, we did worse than y'all. He said, we know what y'all be doing. But yeah, that's why I said, like, I know I did some stupid stuff, so I'm just gonna whoop my kids just cause. Like, you know what, man? I feel like you done did something bad. I'm just gonna whoop you today. I'm just gonna whoop my kids just cause. Like, you know what, man? I feel like you done did something bad. I'm just gonna whoop my kids just cause. Like, you know what, man? I feel like you done did something bad. I'm just gonna whoop you today. Yeah, but I'm gonna raise them in some way, man. Like some way, like I do think some things could have been a little different, but I understand, like especially nowadays. I would say the way we got raised, especially for nowadays, it should be how kids get raised, man. Because nowadays you got these predators and all these weirdos out here. Like, nah, man, I don't be playing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to protect your kids at all costs, bro. Like, protect them because hold on. Uh, um, hold on. We said, can you go back to a kid on that? What do you mean? Did your dad agree with you and understand when you told him that? Yeah, that's why I said Daddy was understanding, man. Like, right? Because like I said, Daddy was the type of person like he knows, like he was so used to seeing us as his kids, he didn't know how to really let us grow up. And he even said it. He was like, he didn't really know how to let us be adults. Because the years was going by, I mean, he was getting older, so he knew he was getting older. So that's why when Stisha was doing her thing, he was upset. But he was only upset because that's his baby, that's his firstborn. So you know how Daddy is over his girls, especially his girls. Like me, it's whatever, but over his girls, oh my God, bro. That's why I'm like, if people knew, as much as these little dumb Negroes be on my page talking, I'm like, bro, if they knew anything how Pastor Darby was over his wife and his daughters, they would not be talking. Like, boy, please. If you ain't like that over your wife or daughters, you ain't a real man. I don't care what you say. I told people, you ain't ready to die, kill for your family, you ain't real. So I don't care what you say. Ain't no praying on it, nothing. Like, no, Negro, somebody do something to your wife, what you gonna do? If they only knew. That's why I said they don't know, because they ain't never met that dude. But if they knew, like, Daddy was real. So that's why I said when he was on us, like, he was seeing us as his kids. And so I had to tell him, I had to talk with him right before he died. I was like, Daddy, I said, look, you can't always do everything, man. You can't always do that. You know what I'm saying? I said, if you keep doing that, I'ma never learn. I said, Daddy, I can't learn as a man if you keep trying to do everything. And he was like, well, I understand, son. He was like, I was just trying to, and I said, Daddy, I understand. I said, but you got to understand, like, because even there's some things that Daddy had to understand too. He didn't know. A lot of times he was that way. He didn't even know he was like that. And so we had to tell him, like, Daddy, you can't always do that. You can't do everything. You know what I'm saying? I told him, I said, Daddy, worry about your wife. You got a wife. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, just be with mama. This is what you raised us for. We grown. We know what we doing. Let us do that. And then you do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. But yeah, if Daddy would have been mad about it, I would have been like, well, look, man, I'm a grown man. Like, you can't. Like, so? Hold on. I don't have to get tomorrow, so I can be in lab tomorrow. Okay, yeah. I don't even know if I'm going to go live tomorrow, so. Yeah, Daddy always stay trying to hook us up. I was like, bro, stop. You got to, ask me a question if you got a question. If I got questions, ask me questions. I like questions. Like I said, don't dig too deep, but because if y'all ask, I'm gonna have to tell you the truth, and I cannot tell a lie like Honest Abe. So I'm gonna have to just be like, next question. Yeah, I know Daddy loved us, and that's why I said, like, I understand he did what he did out of love, but I told him, I said, bro, sometimes there's a thing called loving somebody too much, like. That love will start to kind of control stuff, or it'll start to hinder people. That's like what a lot of mama's boys get. Like, they mamas love them, but they love them too much to let them go out there in the real world. That's what my homeboy was dealing with. Like, his mama was keeping him from really getting out there because, I mean, she loves him, of course, that's a kid. But I'm just like, sometimes that can hinder you. It can make you or break you. You know what I'm saying? So if it's not done right, hold on. What will you do if people? Please, I don't even want to answer that question. That's why I said I don't even like putting stuff, my kids, my future kids and stuff. I told you, dude. Man, look. Oh Lord, I know what I would be able. I know what I'd be ready to do if somebody did that to somebody else's kids. So think about my children. I don't even want to think about that because I'm just like, dude, because people just sick. That's why I'm like, nah. I'm like, some people just need to go ahead and just take their last breath. Like, just go ahead and take their breath from them. They just weird. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what you say. Ain't no excuse for that. Messing with children and all, ain't no excuse with that. So when I see that, I'm just like, man, I don't got no sympathy for you. We ain't praying on nothing, Negro. You gonna pray in that afterlife for eternity. You sure is. I don't play that stuff, man. That stuff ain't cool. Hold on. If you want a dad, and if people take you, how old are you? Hold on. If you, what do you mean? Hold on, I don't know how to read that. How many kids do you want? I want like 3. Why didn't you like your dad trying to? Because that wasn't Daddy's job. I kept saying, like, Daddy was doing stuff in a way where it was kind of like, again, he was trying to hook you up because he was trying to see you. I guess in a way he was trying to do it his way. And I was like, Daddy, you can't do everything your way, man. I said, there's some things we got to do. It's my wife, the person I'm with. I said, I told him, I said, that's one thing that's off limits. I said, my whole life I let y'all kind of do whatever. I said, growing up, I let y'all kind of say whatever, have your way. I said, my wife and the person I'm with ain't none of your business. And I'm not letting you choose that. I'm not letting you get involved in that. I said, I didn't even tell people about the people I was talking. I didn't even tell Daddy about the people I was talking to. Because I didn't want them getting involved and getting in, like I said, getting like, because that ain't none of their business. That's between me and them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I'm not letting him pick my wife. Like, no, nigga, like, I ain't doing that. Like, bro, that's between me. A man chooses a wife, not your father, not your mother. A man chooses. And so that's why Daddy was telling me. He said, well, I'll prefer you kind of. I said, Daddy, I'll mess with whoever I want to. I would talk to whoever I want to. That is my job as a man. I know what I'm doing. I said, Daddy, I ain't stupid, dude. I know how to do this. Like, I understand you try to look out for you. But I'm just like, at the same time, you doing it a little too much. Let me figure that out. I'm not no stupid idiot. I don't mess with floozy. So I'm like, I ain't stupid. Let me figure that out. I said, when the time comes, when I want, because I remember when he preached it, he said it before. He said, yeah, he said, both my sons going to be married at 17. I'm like, no, we not. I said, bro, how you just going I said, bro, I'm gonna get married when I'm good and ready. I said, if I want to get married at 45, I get married at 45. That is between me and the person that I want. That's between my choices or whatever. Has nothing to do with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you can't do that, man. You can't choose it. And people just be doing. That's why I said sometimes. That's why I said that is cool, but he just did too much sometimes. uh, how old? What he said? How old are you? And say to people, what would you do if people take you? What does that mean? If you take you, how old are you? Are you trying to say tell you how old you are? I don't know how to say that. Like, yeah. And I told him, I said, Daddy, I said, man, I don't even own a house yet. I said, I'm not bringing my wife into this. I'm not bringing my wife into. I said I'm broke, I'm poverty, but I want to present myself on my wife, man. My wife is my good thing, man. I said, I'm not bringing her into no apartment. Like, I ain't bringing her to no trying to barely struggle and pay the bills together. Like, no, man, I'm trying to make sure my wife ain't got network again. I don't want network again, but let alone my wife. I ain't let my wife pick up no trash, man. I ain't let my wife clock into no job. I want to make sure my wife is set for life. My wife could have been struggling her whole life. I do not want her to struggle with me. I don't want to struggle no more. I've done that. We've done that growing up. Struggling with the church, struggling with this. Like I said, you get in your, like I said, I'm a grown man. Sometimes you struggle. Like, I'm not doing that no more. I'm not bringing my kids into that type of environment. Nah, man. Those are my motivation. I don't even got them little niggas yet. I'm like, they are my motivation to already do something better. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how people got kids and ain't doing nothing. I could never. I couldn't sit on my tail while I watch my kids suffer. Like, no, I couldn't. You know what I'm saying? So again, I'm not bringing my queen into something that is supposed to be royal. Like, I'm supposed to take care of her, man. And I mean, like, really take care of her. You know what I'm saying? I don't want my wife to ever have to work again. Like, if my wife don't want to go to work, if she no business, okay, cool. But if she don't want to, like, she ain't got to. She gonna be with me. We gonna travel and do whatever we want to and sip our tea and eat breads together in Paris underneath the Eiffel Tower. That's exactly what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't trying to, So that's why I said, until I get that stuff ready, I ain't trying to lock it down with nobody. Like, nah, man, let me focus on that. The problem is, especially in the church world, Negroes can't keep their nose where it belongs. That's what's wrong with these weird Negroes. Worry about what you do. Why you worry about what I do? That's why I said, you ever notice why people worry about what somebody else do? They worry where Diddy stick it at. They worry what some other man do. They worry what somebody doing. Like, bro, why you worry about that? Worry about your mama. Like, don't worry about what I do. You ain't married. Your mama ain't married. So don't worry. My marriage ain't gonna do nothing for you. I won't even tell people when I get married. I'm gonna have a private wedding. I'm not telling nobody. And I mean that. I'm not posting it on here. I'm not posting it on social media for y'all to see either. Nobody gonna know because I don't want nobody to harass my wife. Got a bunch of weirdo Hebrews over here mess with everybody anyways. I'm like, they say something about my wife, I'm about to track him down and beat him up. I'm like, I mean that. Did you and your siblings fight a lot? Yeah, man, we fought all the time, dude. Bro, me and Joe fought all the time. Me and Steve fought all the time. The only one I didn't really fight was Hannah, but we all fought, man. We all fought each other. We grew up fighting, man. Fought over the remote, fight over the slice of cake, fought over daddy leftovers, man. We fought over the chips. We fought over the game, the good remote controller. We fought over just to fight. You know what I'm saying? What you say to me, I'm gonna fight you because of that. The Pop-Tarts, we fought over that, the donuts. Like, bro, we fought over everything. Who got the biggest slice of lasagna? We fought over everything, dude. Just stupid stuff. Like, bro, we used to just fight just to fight, man. We all did that. So yeah, that's why I was like, man, I do think, but we fought because we were so daggone close all the time, dude. That's why we all spread out now, and it feels good. That's why I'm like, bro, I like being spread out, man. I ain't trying to live with nobody. I ain't trying to be all up on my family like that. Like, nah, we did that for years. And so it was nice to kind of get out and get away. It's nice to live somewhere where none of them live at. Like, I don't live near nobody that really know me, and that's nice because that's why I said, I don't know why people that's why I didn't rush myself to get married. Because I said, bro, I finally have time to love me, to enjoy my life, to be solo for a minute. Like, you always all up on everybody. Like I said, I was in a relationship at that time. Like, I didn't even know what it was like to be to me. And then this is some of the first time in my life I've actually been to myself. It feels great. I said, man, I feel sorry for you married fools. You got to stay there and talk to her when she get on your nerves. You got to roll over and kiss him goodnight, even though he done made you mad. Like, I don't got to. I can roll over and go to bed and push block. I ain't got to talk to you never again, Negro. Bye. I was like, man, I ain't rushing none of that. I said, if I want to get married at 35, I get married at 35. I don't really care, man. I do what I want to when I want to. I don't care. Like, that ain't nobody business. People don't worry about what I do. I'm like, you ain't the one. I would never marry you. You wouldn't even have a shot. You wouldn't even have a shot. They be like, well, why? Your daddy said, who cares? Like, bro, when y'all gonna stop being fanboys and listen to everybody? Stop doing that. And I had to tell myself, bro, and that's why I told everybody I had that conversation with the man already. You don't know that because you wasn't there. So, again, I mean, people think that because they think like we're all up on, like, they see Pastor Darby. They think like, oh my gosh, like, you know, because daddy's very scary. He's very intimidating. But I said, when you grow up with him and you get older, and we had to tell him, like, okay, you was like that to us when we were younger. I said, but we grown now. You can't do that. I said, Daddy, you told us when we get older as adults, you was going to respect. You know when they say, when you got McDonald's money, when you get older, I'll respect you like that. And then we get older, he was trying to, I'm like, no. You're not going to treat us like children. I said, no, Daddy, we are grown. We are older. You cannot talk to us like that. You cannot belittle us like children. You can't do that no more. And he had to understand he can't do that no more. And he hated it because he was so used to doing it his whole life. And I told him, I said, Daddy, when we work with him, I said, Daddy, we don't, unlike we did when we was like 13, 14 working with you, when we was like 10 or 9, we didn't have a choice. I said, Daddy, if you can't respect us on the job, or if you can't teach us how to do the job, but you get mad at us, I said, you can go pay the people to do the job. Because I'm a novice. I said, Daddy, I don't know what I'm doing. All he had to do was show us how to do the job. I don't know why he was so mad at that. All he had to do was show us how to do it because we didn't know how to do it. And so he was getting mad. And then you got to make me worried. I said, well, Daddy, if you don't like it, go pay people to do it. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not a master carpenter. I don't know what I'm doing. So I told him, I said, we don't have to work for you or with you. I wanted to because I wanted to take a lot of stress off him so he didn't have to take money out of his pocket. But I said, if you can't treat us like men, I said, you can go pay men to do it. Like, I don't have to do this. I can go back to work. Like, I can go get my own spot, go back to work. I'm like, if you can't teach us properly, then I'm like, I'm not going to work for you. Like, no. And so that's why I said Daddy was the worst boss I ever had, dude. Daddy was the worst boss I ever had, man. Like, oh my gosh, dude. Like, I love the man, but dude, he was the worst boss. I love those times, but I'm just like, I hated those times. Because it was like, man, he was just... Hold on. He said, if I was a mother and I see my child here, I think any parent would, man. That's just... Yeah, I think Daddy want them grandkids quick. That's what it was. I've had to have those conversations with my parents, set those. Yeah, you have to, man. You have to, like... That's why I said everybody has to learn that, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, even Jesus had to learn that. Remember when it said he was in the temple at 12 years old? And they was like, what you doing here? He said, well, don't y'all know about my father's business? And they was like, what you mean you about your father? Like, boy, you a kid. And so even his mother, I tell like, boy, get over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, Daddy preached. He said, his mom was like, what you mean? Like, boy, you better get over here. Like, everybody kind of has to, because some people don't know. That's why I said, like, you can't do everything. You know what I'm saying? You have to understand how to have boundaries. And so I had to tell Daddy, I was like, look, you know, it made it work when we was young. I said, we're not intimidated about it no more. And I said, if you want to be upset about stuff, I said, Daddy, the way the world works is that if you don't like stuff, pay people to do it. I was like, I would go somewhere where they would pay me to do the job. Because like I said, oh my gosh, bro. We worked from sun up to sundown. And I was like, yeah, we wouldn't even get paid that much. So I was like, Daddy, look. I said, look, man. Because I talked to Joe, and I was like, Joe, I said, man, I think I'm about to quit, dude. And Joe was like, bro, I think I'm about to quit, too. He's like, I can't take this no more. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, Daddy, man, he was just a boss, man. Like, the way he would do stuff. Y'all don't know because y'all ain't never been around him. So y'all see him preaching, but y'all don't see how he worked. Like, when Daddy worked, man, he talked crazy. And a lot of carpenters and contractors talk crazy. And so sometimes it was just kind of like, all right, like, it wasn't even that big of a deal, you know? But he would talk, and I'm like, Daddy, it's not like I'm a doofus. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I never did this. Like, he was like, set it this way. I said, okay, I'm going to set it this way. Well, nah, man, why didn't you do it in the first place? Like, he's like, hey, see, you got to do it. You ain't doing it right. I'm like, well, Daddy, show me how to set it at an angle. I don't know what you want. These are bricks that you can set them 5 different ways. 5 different ways. Of course, every time we did it, I don't know the way you want. So I was like, tell me what you want. Turn it this way. I would turn it that way. No, you see it ain't matching up. I said, Daddy, ain't none of them matching up. They are different bricks. They are different bricks. They're not going to match up. And so he was like, see, y'all ain't doing it right. I'm like, okay, you know what? I said, the Amish people out here, I said, we had the Mexicans that worked out there with us. I said, Daddy, pay them. I'm like, if you cannot cherish what we're doing, we trying to help you. So I'm like, if you can't see that we're trying and we're new at this, I'm like, pay somebody. I don't know what to tell you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I quit my job to go out there and work with him. That's what it was. I quit my job to go out there and work out there with him because he was like, hey, let's do this. I need you to come out here and help me. And so I said, I'm like, Daddy, if I'm going to quit my job, I'm going to come out here and you're going to talk. They did the best they could and gas turned out pretty good. From what I can see, nothing is perfect, of course. Yeah, that's true. I mean, and like I said, we turned out pretty good, but pretty good. Not all the way good, but You be surprised, man. People think like they think we be perfect. I'm like, Negro, I'm still a person. What y'all talking about? I'm just still me. Like, can y'all hear me? Cause this stupid thing keep messing up, man. I pay T-Mobile too much money for my service to be messing up out of nowhere. It don't mess up the rest of the day until I go live. That's mighty funny. Rest of the day it works smoothly until I go live. I'm always hitting the issue. That's when. Peoples, is you there? Can you hear me? Did you miss me? I just went through it straight from my last stream. Can y'all hear me, y'all? Are y'all there or y'all just ignoring me? Hold on, where we at? We hear you? Okay, we good, good. Y'all gotta start speaking up, man. Some of y'all in here, they don't speak up. Y'all don't never say nothing. I don't be knowing, man. I be thinking I'm froze because y'all don't say nothing. Like, y'all be in here meddling. That's what it is. Yeah. So, yeah, man, that's why I said just, oh my gosh, man. My childhood was give you a run for your money. Well, that's why I said I got in so much trouble as a kid. I don't even know why, man. I told Mom, I said, Mom, I don't even know why we did half the stuff we did. We was just stupid, man. Like, I was stupid. I did a lot of stupid stuff. Like, you get disciplined for it. And I was like, I don't even know why. We get a whooping almost every day. Almost like we didn't learn our lesson from the day before. uh, so yeah, a lot of those days, a lot of times, man, I miss those days, man. That was good, you know. That's before I had to pay bills. Before rent was due on the 5th every month. Like, man, that was nice, man. Like, food was always provided. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't have to worry about nothing. Like, everything was taken care of. But honestly, man, when I grew up like that, I like providing for myself, man. I don't mind paying. That's why I said I don't mind paying extra money to have stuff on my own, bro. Like I said, living with my family, man. Like, I love my family, but oh my God, they were unbearable to live with. Y'all have no idea, dude. Like, oh, Daddy was unbearable to live with. Him and Mama, because Mama cool now, but Mama was worse than Daddy. Oh my gosh, bro. Like, I used to rather be around Daddy than Mama, because Mama would talk your ear off. Like, Daddy would scold you and do what he got to do, and then going about your business, Mama would just talk your ear off. Like, oh my gosh, like, and Mama was just like, Jesus. Mama was ghetto back then, y'all. She was ghetto. And like I said, being under the same roof with my siblings, like I said, me and Joe always had to share rooms, and Stisha and Hannah shared rooms, and we had to share everything, man. We had to share TV time, just clothes, all that. I hated that, man. You know, and so that's why I said being on my own now, I ain't got to share nothing with nobody. Like, it's just me. Like, I'm responsible for me and me only. That feels great. And I ain't got no kids. I got this stupid dog. That's it. Other than that, I'm like, I ain't got nothing else. It's just me. That's why I said, even in a relationship, man, I'm like, you feel like you have to be responsible for somebody. I'm like, man, I told her, I said, look, old girl, I ain't responsible for you. You're not my wife. You're not my problem. I said, I ain't got to talk to you no more. Click, delete, block. Never see you again. That feels good. I said, because when I get a wife, I can't just do that. I can't just click and delete and block her. I have to deal with her. So I'm not ready to do that yet. I think what it is too, man. I can't stand people's kids. I don't know how y'all do it, man. People's kids just like really piss me off. Cause they be sitting there knowing the little Negro screaming. They just in there making noise and they screaming, and instead of them covering their mouth and taking them out, they sit right there and let them just scream. I'm like, bro, what's wrong with y'all? Like, dude, get him out of here. Get her out of here. Especially in church. I used to hate that dude. Like, oh my gosh. Every time they would be trying to preach the word, man, somebody would bring their kids in there and they would just be screaming, and they would just let them scream. And they would try to like move them to the other side, but they wouldn't cover their mouth, wouldn't take them out. They just let them scream and holler and make all this noise. I'm like, oh my God, dude, take him out. Like, dude, I remember we had a church conference one time, and this woman just let her kid come in there and just make all this noise. And I had to text the group. I said, y'all, if y'all don't tell her to get out of here with this kid, like, I was about to go say something. I'm like, I'm trying not to be offensive, but I'm just like, nah, man, you offended people. People pay money to be here. People was paying money to go to the conferences, and I'm like, they can't even enjoy it because this kid is over here making noise. And the woman just sitting there just letting her do it. I said, bro, what is it when Negroes can't do with their kids? Like, bro, get your child. Like, bro, I'm not trying to hear that. And so that's why I said, like, whenever you do functions, you like it when there's no kids. I said, when I have a wedding, no kids. Nope. When you have anything going on, no children. Don't bring your children. I don't care if you're offended. Nobody likes your kids. Don't bring them. People are not going to tell you the truth, but they don't like your kids. So I'm telling you, don't bring them. Because I'll tell you straight up. I'm like, bro, you know what? I don't like your children. I can't stand it. Like, I know kids like kids, but nah. I said when we did that stuff, Daddy whooped us. We got beat for that. Like I said, we couldn't sit down, boy. Daddy would tear us up. We used to get thumped in church all the time. Daddy would thump you, just bop. Get a big old knot in your forehead. Daddy would be like, sit down. He'll thump you. He'll slap you or something. I said, the way these kids is raised now, man, they ain't even fair, boy. They just get away with anything, man. Like, we used to get whooped for everything. And so I'm like, no, I don't believe that because the way we was raised, man, was different. I'm like, no, we got discipline, man. These kids ain't got no discipline. I don't care about that stuff. So yeah, like I said, man, don't bring your kids certain places, man. People ain't gonna tell you, but they really don't like your children. I can't stand it when people bring their children. I'm just like, oh, why they got to bring them today? Like, ugh. And they be like, well, hey, had no babysitter. Yes, they do. You just won't bring them everywhere. Be a nuisance to everybody. What kind of kid were you? Did you cry a lot as a baby? As a kid, like as a young one, yeah. Because like I said, I was young and soft. So I was all like, I want my mom. I want my sister. Like I did all that. And I said, boy, if you don't stop being whipped and grow up, I said, boy, you a man. We don't do that stuff. We don't be crying all the time about stuff. And so I remember I used to cry in kindergarten all the time, like kindergarten, first grade. I remember when Mama was in the hospital with Hannah. And when Hannah was born, we went to the hospital to go see him. And so I was thinking Mama was coming back the same day. I got to hold Hannah and take a picture and all that. And so I thought Mama then was coming home with the baby. And so we was leaving, and Mom was like, all right, I'll see it. She was standing in the doorway, and she was waving bye to us. I said, Mama, come. And she was like, no, I can't come. I got to stay like a couple of days. And I remember I started crying. I was like, Daddy, why ain't Mama coming with us? He was like, son, she got to stay. And I was over there crying. I don't know why I cried the whole way home. Daddy ran me some bath water, and I had to take a bath, and I was crying in the bathtub. I don't know what's wrong, man. I said, boy, y'all so soft. I was like, dude, stop. I was like, why can't Mama come? I was like, what was I even crying for? Like, boy. As I got older, I was like, oh my gosh, like, I can't stand being around Mama. Like, even Mama said that. Mama was like, when Steve was little, she said he was just the cutest little kid. Like, he was so innocent, he was so nice and stuff. I don't know what happened now, but I mean, I'm still here, so I'm good looking and all, but I'm just like, I don't know what happened to me now. Like, boy, I just turned into somebody else. I turned into Piccolo from Dragon Ball Z. Hold on. I love when Pastor W called our people in church because they was scared. Yeah, he used to do that all the time, bro. That's why me and Joe was used to it, so we ain't really care. That's why I said, because we was used to it. We grew up, like a lot of y'all not used to him because y'all never met him, but to us it was like, oh, it's just Daddy tripping. Oh, it's Daddy just saying that. So correction to us was like, all right, whatever, But the people who ain't know nothing about that, they ain't never had it, they was scared, they was spooked. And so they would see that, man, they would be scared, like when something wasn't right and Daddy would give them that look, and we all got scared when Daddy give you that look. But like when he was gonna talk to them at the church, and they be scared, trying to blame it on each other, like who's gonna get the fault? I'm like, y'all grown men, what's wrong with y'all? I was like, nah, man, somebody when your daddy came home, my heart started racing. I was like, bruh. I said, y'all soft. I said, dude, he is not gonna put hands on you. Why y'all scared? Like they was scared. This grown men taller than him, bigger than him, they was scared. I was like, oh my gosh, bro, y'all so soft. Nah, I remember Hannah's not really active on social media. Hannah's like kind of more like the behind the scenes quiet one. She's very quiet, very private, which is good. I don't want nobody over and messing with her neither, because like I said, Sticia's like that too, so nobody goes over and mess with her. But I wish they would, boy. I find them and knock them straight out. Like I'm already got some people on my list to knock out for talking about Mama, so don't worry, I'm coming for y'all. The Lord will bestow you upon my face one day, and when he do, I'm coming for you. I mean that. Like I said, people just disrespectful. I don't play with my mama, so when I see disrespect, I'm just like, yeah, just know I'm coming for you. One day if I see you, just know you're going to be tasting that concrete. You're going to taste when somebody drop their popsicle. So yeah, I don't play. Like I said, I don't play about my family. People can come over here talking about me all they want to. I just ride them out and their moms and they fat auntie. I don't care about none of that. But when you mess with mama and my peoples, I don't play that. I don't play that at all. You know what I'm saying? Because mama don't care about nothing either, but I'm just like, nah, that's what you do with your mom. Like, you don't play that. Nobody gonna play with their mother, But yeah, I used to cry about everything, man. I remember one time I cried. I woke up and had a nightmare. That's what it was. I had a nightmare. Mama was still in the hospital with Hannah. And so I had a nightmare one night. It was like a scary dream I had, bro. I remember it too. It didn't make sense. I remember it was somebody I knew that was in my dream. And they really a nice person, but in my dream they was mean and they was a giant. I remember they was like a giant and they was like taller than me and they was just like being mean to me and they had like this scary eyes, like the scary look on their face. And I remember I was scared, and so I woke Sticia up. I was like, Sticia, I'm scared. I miss Mama. I'm like, bro, you were so soft. Oh my gosh, like I was soft as a kid. I was like, bro, Daddy needed to whoop me a couple of times to toughen me up. And now look at me. I'm a jerk. Steve ain't scared of nobody. I'm a jerk. I don't care about nothing. I was like, man, I was so soft, man. I cried over everything. I mean, for real, dude. I cried over everything. I was like, boy, you so sensitive. Like, stop being sensitive, dude. And that's why I stopped crying, man. That's why I said the only time I really had cried, I didn't cry in 10 years, dude. The only time I started crying again was when Daddy died. That was the first time I cried in 10 years because I didn't cry. I didn't do that. That was the first time I let it out, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just like, all that soft stuff, man. Like, I'll cry over stuff like, yeah, but I'm like, I ain't gonna be, they hurt my feelings. Or she left me. I'm like, girl, I don't like you anyways. And I told her last one, I said, girl, you ain't no J-Lo. I'm like, girl, please, I'll go get me somebody that look way better than you. Somebody finer. I'm like, girl, you don't. I told her, I said, do you know what I can pull? I said, girl, please. And she heard that. She heard me say that. I said, girl, I will go get another. I will go get somebody better than you. I said, I don't need you. And she got offended because I said that. She said, the comments you made were just so rude. I can't believe you would say that. I said, okay, well, I said it. I'm like, do something about it. I said, so you gonna work it out with me or not? And she's like, I don't know if I can. I was like, okay, well, that's why I said that, because you ain't that fine anyways. I'll go find somebody who's fine than you. I was like, you ain't ugly, but you ain't all that. uh, nah, I don't care if I was a kid, man. That's why I said I was a soft kid. And so I remember I used to want to be like Daddy all the time, man. I would copy everything Daddy did. That's why I said I don't like that fanboy stuff. Like, what's up, Sophia? Said, what are we talking about? Just talking about life. I remember, man, that's why I don't like that fanboy stuff. Because I used to try to be like Daddy when I was younger, man. Like, I used to copy everything he did. Like, Daddy was a carpenter. I wanted to be a carpenter. You know, I seen Daddy preach. I was trying to preach. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything Daddy did, I would do. You know what I'm saying? And so all those as a kid is cute. But as you get older, it's like, bro, like, that's, like, no, we don't do that. You know what I'm saying? That's when I realized, like, we not, and even Daddy told me, say, you ain't me, son. And I'm like, good, I know. I don't want to be, like, I want to be me. Like, we different people, you know? So when I get a bunch of fanboys and weirdos coming over here want me to be just like them, man, I'm just like, well, y'all a bunch of ditties, man. Leave me alone. Stop trying to live your life through me because you failed at life. You can't live it yourself. I'm like, boy, please believe me. And that's why I tell them, like, Pastor Darby, they not like people like them. And I don't like people like them either. They have no idea, bro. Like, yeah, the ladies know that. And that's why I said, I told her girl, I said, girl, you ain't no J-Lo. Like, girl, please, I'll go find me a J-Lo out here. I'm in San Antonio. Are you stupid? I said, girl, you just moved to San Antonio. Like, I mean, I liked it because we had a strong connection. But I was like, girl, you ain't all that. Like, she don't even know I knew a fine Mexican at the time. I was like, well, I'm about to go shoot my shot at her. I'm about to trade the Puerto Rican for the Mexican. She was mad because I said that. She was mad at that. She said, well, just go do your own thing. And then I said that, and she was upset. I'm like, oh, you still got them feelings. You won't be honest. I'm like, yeah, that's exactly why I said. I'm like, girl, please, you ain't all that. You cute, but you ain't. No. Like, you don't want to be. You'll never be. You wish. I know my laugh is contagious. I'm sorry, y'all. It's just, I have that Negro laugh. Like, bro, I can't. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me as I get, and I know what Daddy mean. Like, as you get older, sometimes you just can't. Like, you got to love a guy, you love people, but sometimes you can't stand people. Bro. It's just, I don't want to be around everybody. And I realize why I won't be around everybody, man, because people just slow, like, just bother you over everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, homeboy was calling my phone talking about he missed me. I'm like, because he was like, oh, well, you know, I miss the bros, man. I miss hanging with y'all. I was like, dude, I don't really miss none of y'all. I'm doing my own thing. We don't do that, bro. He was like, yeah, we're going to stay in contact more. I'm going to call you more. I'm like, please don't. I don't want you. I'm not going to pick it up. I'm like, don't call me. I don't want to talk to you. I'm like, bro, every time you're trying to do something good, that's when everybody want to mess with you. I said, Negro, go do your own thing, bro. Leave me alone, man. You was good when you was ghost. Leave me alone. Don't bother me. And so homegirl hit me up. She was like, bro, she's like, I ain't gonna talk to him no more. She said, I took him off my IG. I ain't talking to him no more. She said, don't even talk to me about to him about me. I was like, I'm not talking to him in general. I ain't talking to none of y'all. I was like, bro, I'm doing my own thing. Y'all came over here bothering Steve. Everybody come here messing with me. I'm on my own way of doing my own thing, and everybody wanna know what you up to. It's like, bro, leave me alone. Like, for real. So now he's like, yeah, we're gonna go back to do what we was doing. No, we not. No, we not, bro. We are grown. We are not immature no more. We not doing that. Niggas don't never want to grow up. You never notice that, man? It's like niggas don't want to grow up. They want to be kids forever. It's like, dude, we don't do that stuff no more. Like, stop. Like, people want to call your phone and gossip. I'm talking about men, not women. Men. Men are calling your phone and gossiping now. They meeting up with you gossiping about people. Men don't do that. When do we do that? Like, we might say, oh, such and such, they silly, y'all. They did this. But, like, we ain't over here, like, sipping tea and talking about, yeah, bro, I got to call you and tell you what such and such did. Like, bro, that's what girls do. Girls curl the phone cord and lay on the bed and talk to each other on the phone all day. We don't do that stuff. Men is calling me with their girl problems. Like, bro, what? When do we do that? Every day. They try to call every day. I'm like, no, I don't pick my phone up. I don't. I was like, bro, what is happening? Like, dude called. He don't even know I know the truth. He don't know I know about him and old girl. Old girl already told me. She showed me the receipts, the text, all of that. Like, she showed me what he be doing. But of course, he tries to make it. It's like it's her. Like, oh, she's just crazy. She's tripping. And he was like, yeah, I'm thinking about to be done with her. He don't know that she told me she was done with him first. Now he's trying to come and be like, I'm done. Like, no, you're not. You ain't done with her. Like, she was done with you. You can't get none. So now you mad. And so she has worth now. She understands that you a hobo. Because he's a hobo. And so she's like, I ain't fooling with you no more. So now he want to come over here and crying to me. I'm like, dude, don't ever cry to me as a man. Don't do that. Men don't do that, dude. You know what I'm saying? And I told him, I said, the men I grew up with, we never did that. I've never done that myself. Like, I don't care what I go through. I never tell, nobody knows. I don't tell nobody. People got to force it out of me. I have to kind of start telling people now because I never say nothing. But I'm like, this right here, I said, this is why you don't tell nobody, because you look like that. Dude crying and dude's in his feelings. I'm like, bro, this is not normal. Like, this is really not normal. That is so strange. And so, and that's why I said they want to be around the bros more than they want to be around. I'm like, nah, bro, we ain't doing that. Like, what's wrong with you? Because dude kept saying, he's all, we the bros, man. I'm like, bro, I don't want to hang with the bros. I told him, I said, bro, y'all cool, but once I get my woman, I ain't talking to none of y'all. I said, I ain't with my woman. I don't want to be with the bros, bro. We don't rock like that. We ain't a bunch of spa gym buddies. Like, bro, nah. They be the type of dudes want to take a selfie in the spa with each other. Like, yeah, the little sauna room or something. Like, y'all weird. That's why I said I had to stop running with my shirt, because a lot of time I run with my shirt off. Like, you know, you work out with the homies. I'm like, I don't even like doing that no more, because I think these dudes be a little zesty now. Like, they be weird, dude. That's why I said, dude always want to show his pec. He naming all the muscles. You know somebody weird when they got to name all the muscles. And so they talking about pectorials and rare deltoids and gluteus maximus and medulla oblongata. Like, nigga saying, I'm like, bro, why can't you just call it like the back, the shoulders, the traps or something? Like, they coming up with all the rear. He talking about his rear hamstring. I said, I'm like, nigga, what? Just say your calf. I sound like, what's wrong with y'all? And then they always want to take pics. I'm like, I don't know, I'm taking no pictures with me. I don't know what you be doing to that. You're probably getting zesty to me, like, too freaky. How you doing? I see you over at me, girl. You can't have this. So I was gonna be like, Dr. Umar on him. Like, hold on, this might be a transformer, guys. This might be a transformer. He said this. He said this zest mess is among us. He said it's a zesty comment. I'm gonna have to block you, brother. I'm gonna have to block you for that. I'm like, bro, they do. That's why I said, dude always wanted to go like take selfies and go parkour and jump off stuff. I'm like, bro, we did that when we was 15. Like, we are 30. When are we gonna grow up and stop doing stupid stuff? Like, I mean, we immature a lot of times, but I'm like, bro, we don't live like that. I don't live like that no more. Like, I'm really serious. Like, when it comes to like building business and building stuff for myself, that's what I'm trying to do. You know what I'm saying? So that's the stuff that I'm focused on. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said, like, you look at yourself a year ago, and dude ain't even grew up. That's why I say he don't want to grow up. People don't want to grow up. They want to keep being immature. Don't want to grow up. You know what I'm saying? And so I told him, I'm like, bro, I don't want to talk about what you talking about. I don't want to talk about women. I don't want to talk about none of that stuff. Like, we done that. Like, we over with that. You know what I'm saying? It's just a state of immaturity, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I told you, they be keeping tabs on you, trying to figure out what you up to, what you doing. I said, I notice every time he don't say nothing. That's the best when he is, when he quiet, when he don't say nothing. And then every time I'm doing good, I'm doing something, that's when he won't come and be like, oh, what you up to, man? What you got going on? Yeah, I've been seeing you. I've been watching your progress. Now he won't tell you how to do your progress. Like, nigga, please. So I was doing this for you and came over here, dude. You should have just stayed ghost. You was better when you was ghost. Like, don't even bother me, dude. Like, they must be weird. So that's why I said, like, bro, don't even bother me, man. Like, for real. People be wanting to be on the vlog. Look out, world. I'm a single man. Bro, every time I go live with this phone, it's always some girls want to be on my live. I told Buddy at church, I said, he's like, man, you always looking crisp, man. He said, you always looking good every time you come here, man. He said, what you trying to do? I said, look, man, I'm a single man. I gotta look good. He said, you ain't single for long, brother. I said, no, I want to be single for a little bit, man. I'm trying to fix myself. I'm trying to have healing to my life. My heart was broken. I don't think I'm ever ready to love again. I'm like, oh my gosh, bro. That's why I said, I look at some of the stuff I did, man, because you in love, you stupid. You be thinking about some of the stuff you said. And it's just like you be doing your daily chores. Man, I might be like washing clothes. I might be like driving the car. And like my heart hurts because I'm thinking about all the cringy stuff I said. I'm just like, ugh, I said I loved him. I'm like, ugh. I said I had feelings for them. Ugh. I said I'll go to the ends of the earth with you. I said that. I was like, bro, why did I say that? That was so zesty. Why did I say that? That was weird. I was like, baby, you're romantic to me. I'm like, I love you. I'll never find another. I was like, I'm not ready to love again. I can't be friends with you. Like, I love you too much. Like, boy, don't you ever say that in your life, ever no more. Don't, I said, bro, what would daddy say about me? Like, boy, what's wrong with you? I was like, I look back on it now. I'm just like, well, my head hurts. I'm just like, man, I should have never said that. I wish I never said that. I was like, don't ever say love. Say I like you greatly, but don't ever say love. That's the men don't say that. Bro, it'd be cringy. That's what I'm saying. I'd be like, bro, why did I say that, man? That was so weird. Cause I told old girl, I was like, I'll go to China and back with you if it's possible. Ew. Oh man, I feel so disgusted. I'm like, bro, I have to take like 3 showers after that. I'm like, why did I say that, bro? My mind is messed up now from saying that. Like, I think I started developing problems after that. I was like, bro, I need extreme prayer and therapy. Like, that really messed me up saying that. I'm like, ew. As I said, I don't know how y'all women do it, man. Y'all have more feelings than us. So I don't know how y'all function with that. But men, no, I cannot do this. It's, ugh. Like what dude be saying, I be seeing dude, this one dude said it to his wife. He was like, I think he explained how they met, and he was just like, well, that's why I chose her, because she's my everything. And everybody was like, oh, I was like, ugh, simp. I was like, coon. I was like, that brother don't know yet. He gonna know one day. He don't know yet. Like, people just take out love stuff too. It's just the way they do it. It's just like, it's cringy now how it's done. Like back then it was romantic. Like now it's just, I don't know, people say anything, bro. That's why I'm like, I ain't got time to chase you, boy. Benjamin Franklin would get chased by me before you do. Benjamin Franklin on that dollar bill, he would get chased before you. So, I know. What is we even talking about, bro? Talk about love. I gotta stop talking about love on this channel. People be thinking I give out like love advice. Like, don't take it from me, man. I'm not an expert in that. I've not been successful in that field yet. I will say, every time I talk to somebody, man, like I said, you be talking to them and whatever, and they think that you just like everybody else, and then they realize like you really legit, you genuine. You're not trying to get in their jeans. You ain't trying to mess with them like that. Like you actually do like them. You treat them with respect, and it's like that drives them crazy. And so when it don't work out, they be the ones crying, bro. I'm telling you, they all cry. I don't know why they do that. And these are people who never do. They just like, I don't know, I'm crying, but you just make me feel so special. I'm like, girl, don't do that. That's gross. Like, we don't do emotions over here. I just think it's kind of strange if you ask me. So I'm just not really with this strange business, honestly, man. That's just me. So I like more simple, subtle stuff. Like, it don't even have to be like I said, I don't mind feelings, but I'm just like, I think people kind of go over the top with that. Like, don't do that. The dudes, it's not the women no more. It's the dudes that be doing. The dudes is crying now. Like, my friend called me. She's like, yeah, because dude messed around on her. He cheated on her. So she was like, I don't want you no more. And so she ended up getting with another guy that treats her right, that she loves. He found out, and this is supposed to be a gangster. He found out, and he was like, are you there with him right now? And she was like, yes, I'm with him, because they together. She said he started crying on the phone, sniffling and crying. I was like, no, he didn't. I said, you lying. She said, no, he really did. I said, but he's the one that did it. What's he crying out for? Like, he's the one that did it. Like, I said, nah, dude's a gangster, right? She was like, yeah, he crying. I said, oh my gosh, gangster car revoked. He don't know that I know, but I know. Like, because everyone be playing games. Yeah, I ain't got time for games, man. Like I said, if you gonna play something, play with some money. Like, I'd rather be going and get that. I ain't got time for that. I feel like we all go through that though, like the question where mine was at and why certain people had us in our feelings. And that's true, man. That's why I said, like, everybody gotta go through that, man. It sucks. That's why I said, like, I mean, when you get your heart broken, when you upset, like, it sucks. I know for women it's deeper because y'all have more feelings than us. But it still ain't easy, man. It's not easy, especially when people are just dirtbags, you know what I'm saying? But honestly, man, I always let that make me. I never really let it break me. Like, I'd be upset, but that's why I started, like, doing more of my life. I told y'all, one of the reasons I even got this channel, man, was because I got out of something with somebody that I was kind of, like, in love with. Like, we liked each other, you know? And so we was trying to work to make it see what it could be, and we like, developed a relationship with each other. We was real close, you know what I'm saying? We was super close. And like I said, it didn't go the way that I wanted. And she was, like I said, I was upset first. She was upset. She was crying. She was upset. Then I was upset about it. And I don't know, man. I hated that because I'm just like, I hate what my life is. I hate where, like, not bettering myself. And so the whole reason I really started, I mean, wasn't the whole reason, but that was one of the reasons that led me to start doing this channel. That's when I started making, because I wanted to teach people about life. I wanted to encourage people about those brighter days, because I was going through some dark times, man. Last year, I went through some dark times, dude. The year before that, 2023, I went through some even more dark times, bro. That was bad. Like, because I first moved here in San Antonio. So my mind was just like, I was more mental because I was far away from everybody. And so that's why I'm like, usually I run to my friends and my folk and my people and my family and my church. And I'm like, I was far away from everybody. So you here by yourself. So I kind of went through it, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I was doing the channel for, was to reach other people. So because of those situations, that's what led me to make the channel, which is why we're here today. And so I'm glad that it happened, because I'm like, if it didn't happen, I look at the good in it. So I'm like, I'm glad that they hurt me. I'm glad that people break your heart and make you upset or make you mad, because that's what they do. They make you do something about your life. And now I'm way further. That was 10 months ago. So think about 10 months ago, I've only had a channel for 8. So out of those 10 months, I was working hard for that month and a half. That's when I started doing the channel. And then here it is. Not even a year ago. So that's why I said, look at the progress you can have within less than a year. You know what I'm saying? And so, like I said, during that time, I had another channel I was doing. And at that same time, and that one's doing even better than this one. So I told you, if you apply yourself, I would have never did that if it wasn't for those situations that I went through. So those situations really do make you, man. They can make you or break you. I let it make me, not break me. You know, because I heard everybody else saying the same thing. They went through the same thing too. You know what I'm saying? But they let it break them. They didn't let it make them.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. We out here, man.
Yes, sir.
We out here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's that Steve loved everywhere he go at. Not by the Hebrew and not the Hebrew knees, people. Yeah, hold on. Doing that stuff, like, dude, we old. Like, I'm not old, but y'all might be old. But I'm like, bro, we older. That's what I said. Like, bro, I ain't got time for that, boy. I was up, man, trying to make me a banquet dinner. Lord, I got time to be messing around on you for. Get in here, eat this Marie Calendar with me, so we can go watch this movie and go sleep. I mean, like, girl, please. I ain't doing this. That's why I said I like the simple stuff. Like, girl, shut up and get some peace and be quiet. Like, I used to shut my ex up with it all the time. She just talk too much. And so she'd be mad about stuff. I was like, girl, go to Chick-fil-A and get us a 16-piece nuggets and be quiet. Like, I don't hear your mouth. And that's what made her happy, because she like rude. Like I said, I know the gateway to a woman's soul is either kind gestures or food. I know how to shut you up real quick. I was like, girl, be quiet. I don't want to hear what you got to say. Like, okay, I was wrong. Can I go play video games right now? Like, I want to go play my game. Get off the phone. I don't want to talk to you. People just be wasting time. I said, well, I ain't got time to waste, man. Because people be like, I wonder what my ex is doing. I don't. Like, man, I ain't never talked to you again a day in my life. Boy, I don't care what you do. Like, people be like, do you still keep in contact with them? No. Why would I? You ex for a reason. I don't like you. I should have never liked you. I told you my Mexican was my Mexican. Like, nah, man, I ain't doing it. I'm like, boy, if you don't get off this phone and leave me alone, I ain't trying to talk to you. We ain't cool. I be trying to tell people, like, bro, we is not cool. I ain't got no bad blood, but we ain't cool like that, man. Leave me alone. People just want to start stuff. And that's what I noticed with everybody now. People just be wanting to start stuff. That's why I don't even like his relationships no more, because people be looking for stuff. You just try to let it be good, and people already looking for something, man, because they can't believe it's like it. And then when they can't believe it's like it, like I said, people just weird. It don't matter. That's why I keep telling you, like, bro, it don't matter if people saved or not. If you got trauma from relationships and you don't deal with that, that's what you do. And so nobody has trust. Everybody got trust issues. Nobody can trust. Nobody can believe that stuff is legit. And if it is legit, they still skeptical. They worry. They waiting on the day you mess up. And when they find something they don't like, or you're going to find something on everybody you probably don't like. And so they, even if they can't find out, so they make something up. They can't make something up, and then they'll be like, well, you ain't text me in 30 minutes. Like, it's always something, you know what I'm saying? I don't feel like I'm a priority today. I think that you don't love me like that. I'm like, ask you these dumb questions like, if I was 500 pounds, would you love me? And I said, are you 500 pounds now? She was like, no. I said, okay, there's your answer. I said, if you get 500 pounds, no, I won't. I said, like I said, Lord, the Lord loves Jabba the Hutt. I don't. Sorry, I love you in his way, but I can't love you like that. I don't want to Dank the Moss. I'm sorry. Dank the Moss ain't my type. I was like, tell you what, girl, if you can fit inside my car, I love you. Sorry. They be asking the stupidest question. They like, oh, if I turn into a worm, would you love me? Like, why would you ask that? Oh my gosh, bro. This is the questions y'all women come up with. It's so weird. Ugh. Let me see. What's up with that, man? That's why I say I don't really care for relationships too much sometimes, man, because We're out on distractions. I feel like sometimes that's distractions. I don't even get nobody nowhere. And that's why people could be successful in life and eventually build something to start a family, man. They could literally be talking to somebody that's the one, you know what I'm saying? But they choose to go talk to somebody that ain't gonna get them nowhere. I don't got time for that, man. That's annoying. Like, so yeah, who needs love when you have money? They be like, that money ain't gonna keep you warm at night. Yes, it do. It pay the bills. It pays the bills so the heat stay on when it's 0 degrees outside. I beg to differ. Like, boy, you know how much body heat come from my dollars in my pocket? Like, boy, I literally be walking around with my money in my wallet. My money be warm because it's on me. So believe me when I tell you, it keeps me warm. Keeps me well fed and taken care of too. I don't know what you talking about. Shoot. They be like, well, you can't love money. Yes, you can. I do. It's possible. People just be talking, man. I told everybody, don't worry about Steve, man. Don't worry about Steve love like what he doing. Like, Steve will have kids when he good and ready. I will settle down with somebody when I feel like it. Ain't none of your business. And I wouldn't tell you. I'm definitely not telling nobody. I don't know why people. I never told nobody when I'm with somebody anyways. Nobody knows. Ain't none of their business. I'm not flashy for the internet. And especially on this channel, I wouldn't tell nobody because I got a bunch of weirdos over here, man. People strange. People critical. Somebody tried to say something about my sister one time. They was mad because my sister's married to a Costa Rican. And so they was mad because he wasn't Hebrew. I said, that's exactly why he wasn't Hebrew, because they ain't stupid like you, Negro. Imagine she got with a dumb Hebrew like you. Like, boy, I have to whoop you 5 times a day. Like, oh my gosh, dude. We ain't had to have a talk with him about do her right, treat her right. He knows how to treat her right. He's a good dude. Negroes are the only people you gotta tell 55 times to treat somebody right because they stupid. And I said, I couldn't imagine if a dude was with my sister and messing around with her, I had to do something to that little nigga. Him and his mama. Like, I ain't playing with them. I was like, boy, please. At least she got a man that treat her right, and her daughters are beautiful. They good people. Like I said, I love my little nieces. You know what I'm saying? I had some old little stick bug on her talking about swirlies and stuff. She was like, she don't like interracial. So I said, well, my nieces are swirlies. They mix with Spanish, dummy. I'm like, why you coming over? Because she was mad about something. This old ugly little dry hair, sun-dried tomato top looking girl. Like, girl, who wanted you? I'm like, you just saying it because you ain't never had a nigga look at you. A Mexican called her a nigga. She was mad. I'm like, well, you look like one. You look like a stereotypical field nigga. I don't know why you talking. I don't know why you even came over here anyways. I don't want people like, oh, I ain't into you. Nobody told you to comment. You was never going to get praise and recognition from me. I said, believe me, I'm black and I'm calling you a nigga too. You look like one. You look like one of them field niggas they made unattractive. So the master's wife could feel secure about herself, so the nigga wouldn't be looking at you. Even if you was, nobody looking at you. You ugly. So I'm like, girl, nobody wants you. Talking about, I don't like interracial marriage. I'm like, well, don't nobody like niggas like you. And that's why you're single making videos on people. It's always the ones that make videos on people. She said, I just did a video on this. Why y'all not understand? Like, who is you, girl? You ain't no daggone Mr. Beast. You ain't got no following. This girl had like, I think 500 followers. Like, who are you reaching? Like, no, I don't think she had 500. Like, who you think you advertising to? She said, I did a video on why interracial marriage is wrong. Like, I'm gonna do a video on why looking like you is wrong too. That's a sin. Looking like a daggone, looking like them little Trixie dolls or something. I'm like, girl, please. Look like a Toy Story 1 character. And she's sitting here trying to talk. I'm like, girl, if they look anything like you, I'm pretty sure I would rather get with a swirly and get with a white girl before I get with you. Like, ugh. I'll choose every white woman in the world. I'll choose daggone Marjorie Taylor Greene before I choose you. Like, boy, don't come over here talk about that stuff. Like, girl, you don't look better than the basic white woman. Like, I'll choose a Swiftie. Swifties is cool. They don't be bothering nobody. Oh, weirdo. Talking about some interracial. Man, talking about interracial kids. I'm like, well, you know what? At least they look better than you. Please, if my daughter came out looking like you, I'll drop her at the fire station. Never pick that little nigga up again. I'm like, Lord, what have you done? That girl look like Blanca off a Street Fighter. I'm like, how's she gonna talk look like a daggone demon character? And she wanna talk about somebody's appearance. Girl, like she about to do a superpower up or something. Like, well, when did you start growing your hair out? What made you want to have your hair out? I've been growing my hair for a minute. I've always wanted dreads, man, as a youngin'. Like, I wanted braids at first when braids was cool. But Daddy didn't want us to have braids because our hair was so nappy. And so that's why I said Daddy was paranoid. He was like, no, I don't want y'all to be like the culture. I don't want y'all to be like, I'm like, because the rappers was doing it. And so Daddy was always paranoid about the rappers. He thought we was going to end up like him. I'm like, what's wrong with you? I said, I just wanted braids because it was cool. We always have basic fades and cuts. I hate that, man. I hate low hair. And so I've always been trying to grow out my, like I tried to grow out my hair when I was younger, and then dreads came in style. I guess like when Lil Wayne was doing it, like everybody tried to have dreads. But I always liked dreads because I like how they look. And so at the time they was trying to say what dreads was African pandas. My son, they was like that's meant to mimic a lion. They worship the lions. I was like, nigga, what? That didn't make sense. And I said they always got something to say about our hair, man. They always got something negative to say. And so I wanted dreads. I would make my characters with dreads. They was like, man, quit making them with dread hairs. Because he knew I was like, at that time, I was like a little Negro. So I was hanging with the wrong crowd. So I guess he didn't want me to have that type of influence. And I was like, bro, you're not going to tell me what to do with my hair. It's my hair. I'm going to do what I want to with it. And so as I got older, I started like kind of growing it out. And I started having like free-form dreads. Free-form dreads started forming. It was actually an accident. I didn't even know that's how they form. I used to get like a fade and I would comb it out. And then I stopped combing it and it just started, you know, black hair do it. It started like twisting and locking up. And so it started like locking up and just like forming and dreading within itself, you know what I'm saying? And I did it for about a good 2.5 years or so, 3 years. And I ended up cutting it off. I cut them in half and turned them into braids. And then ever since then, I've just been kind of growing them. Just been growing them out like dreads like this. And like I said, it gets longer and longer every time. So like I said, I love my, and that's why I said all I'm doing is just the exact opposite. Like Daddy ain't have hair, I got hair. Like I'm showing people I'm not him, dude. I don't want to look like him. I don't want to be like him. I'm just me. So I'm the exact opposite. I got long hair. He didn't have long hair. I like it. You know. I don't know. I like my style. It's unique. That's why I say I love me. I'm not trying to have my dreads like super long, but I don't know. But that's why I said like a lot of stuff that I do now. Like I said, like I said, the way I do my hair like that now because growing up we wasn't allowed because Daddy was paranoid. Like he thought that was like a bad thing. I'm like, it's not a bad thing. That's our people. And then when he started realizing, that's when he started doing the Negro Land, and he started researching like our people, and he was like, the original Hebrews had this type of hair. They had these type of braids. Like what they told us was ghetto, what they told us was raunchy and ratchet. That's our people. That's us. And so that's when I was like, I started taking more pride in that because I was like, well, bro, I kept saying it for years. I was like, bro, this is our hairstyle. This is us. I kept saying this is our people. This is what we do. This is what our hair does. It's not wrong because we grow dreads. Who said that? I said, you know who said that? Some white man. That's who said it. That's weird. And I'm like, no, we don't do that. I'm like, I'm gonna grow my hair the way I want to grow it. You know what I'm saying? I even try to say that with wig dreads. Y'all know what wig dreads are? Like it's like the Florida thing. Like it's like a lot of Haitians do it. Which it do look kind of monkey, but I'm like, it's amazing how they can do that with their hair. It's still their hair. And so I told some people about that, and here come these little. It was some it was some black women that just talk too much. And so, like, oh, no, that's monkey. I said, you know what's monkey? Wearing other people's hair, gluing old dirty traps in your hair. I'm like, but yeah, I said, people's real hair, they can do that with their hair. And you talking about that's monkey. I said, nothing's more monkey than wearing horse butt hair. I'm like, but y'all sitting here talking about somebody's natural hair. I said, girl, shut up. And then when they have afros and stuff and somebody says, oh, that's ghetto, they don't like it. I said, so don't call somebody else's hairstyle monkey because they can actually do it with their real hair. I'm like, don't do that. I ain't never had a white person, like I said, I ain't never had a white person put me down for my hair. If anything, white people love it. That's why I said it, especially when I would take it out and it's blonde and stuff. And so, of course, all the white people was like, oh, that looks nice. Like the white girls were like, can I touch? I want to feel it. And then I would let them touch it. I don't care. I'm like, it's just her. I don't care. Black women don't like it, but I didn't care. But they always loved my unique hairstyles. The only time my hairstyle got criticized was a black woman. They was the ones that said it was monkey. They said dreads was nappy. They said dreads is dirty. They told me, they said, nah, dreads is a sign that you unemployed. That's what they said. They said, people that got dreads, they was like, nah, you look like a hoodlum. And I'm like, why does that make you look like a hoodlum because you got dreads? I said, but the little white boy with the fro hawk look like a school shooter. Y'all ain't saying nothing about him. I'm like, but yet. I said, what you look like with 12-inch hair knowing that ain't your real hair? That looks even more monkey than somebody with wig dreads. And I was like, so y'all criticize us when we do our hair? I'm like, nah. I was like, it don't make us look monkey. It's just our style. That's our people. That's what we do. And so I said, okay, I'm going to get dreads just because you said don't do it. So now I got dreads because people keep talking. So I like it. The more people keep talking, the more I just keep doing stuff. They be on my page all the time. You're calling us preacher. You're supposed to be a preacher. I said, well, I was never going to do it anyways because it's not my thing. But now I'm just extremely not going to do it now just because you said it. And all I do is prove them wrong. And that's why I said for 8 months I've had this channel and I have not listened to a single Negro. And my channel's doing great because I don't listen to people. And when they realize they look crappy, washed up word didn't work because they not called to preach and not called to do it. And I just affirm him back. I'm like, well, you'll never be a man of God. You'll never be nothing great in God. So don't worry about it, buddy. Your spot is taken. God got your spot filled from somebody else. You ain't doing nothing because you sure ain't called to come over here and say that. I don't listen to not Negroes. I don't. If I did, my channel would go to hell because I'm listening to Negroes who don't know nothing. They live in the hell already and trying to tell you how to run your stuff. Yeah. And I appreciate that. I'll try to Try to keep myself looking good. I told myself, bro, I'm a single brother here. I gotta stay sharp. And plus, I just like to feel confident with the way I look, man. Like I said, I love my dread hair look. I love being able to do stuff with dread. Like I put it in a ponytail. Sometimes I put it in like a bun up top. I throw it up like that. Like you do all type of stuff with it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I said, well, look, at least it's my real hair. I had to tell some woman that because she said that about my dreads. And she was like, oh, that's monkey. I was like, but at least this is my real hair. I said, girl, you can't even get your hair past 2 inches. And you sitting here talking to me. I said, at least how am I a man that got longer hair than you? I said, something don't add up. I said, I can grow longer hair than you. That don't make no sense. Since you want to talk. And I was like, girl, don't make me get on your 2-inch head. Like, girl looking like the daggone girl off the Wiz. I'm like, you can't, your hair afro wasn't even that good. Her hair was like low. Girl look like a bulldog. I'm like, girl, I know you ain't trying to talk. You just mad because you can't get, even the women jealous of your hair. Do you prefer a retwist? Yes, I actually need to go back and get a retwist because this is getting kind of out of hand. I just ain't been back in the town, been able to, because the last time I went to town, I came to Dallas, but I ain't had time to kind of sit down and do it, man. I don't like doing it myself, so I don't know. I'm kind of looking a little wild here, man. I'm looking crazy. Looking like a true Negroid, man. Looking crazy. But yeah, like I said, I don't even know how I got on these topics, y'all. But if y'all got questions, bro, ask me whatever. Ask me whatever. So I stopped being friends with a black girl when I got locks. Hold on. Trying to see. It's hard to see y'all pictures from so far back, man. I can barely tell. Like, I be thinking some of y'all look white, and then I zoom in, I'm like, oh, it's Negroes now. And I stopped being friends with a black girl when I got lost because she said they dirty. Yeah, they always say that. It's like, man, you know what's dirty? Your living conditions. Like, your Section 8 dirty. I'm like, why you talking about somebody? I wouldn't eat out of your kitchen. Like, please. But they always say that. I'm just like, bro, everything dirty with them. You mess with everybody in the world, but we dirty because we got dreads. Man, please. You know what's dirty? Your mama. That's exactly that's why you here. Mama had a dirty one-night stand. That's why you here. Dirty. When people say dirty 30, like, nah, you literally dirty. That's why you a dirty 30 Negro. Messing with people. I be trying to tell, like, leave my hairstyle alone. I said it don't matter. I said you just saying that because my hair longer than yours. I said, dude, I could be you. I could be more women than you. At least I got the hair. I said, girl, shut up. I ain't never had to put a plastic wig on or nothing. I ain't knocking nobody to do wigs. Again, I ain't knocking nobody with extensions. Ain't nothing wrong with that. It's only the ones that talk. That's only the ones that talk. That's the ones we get on. Because I'm just like, y'all run your mouth too much, man. Like, shut up. Because then they try to talk about, they always try to talk about white girls and stuff. I'm like, well, they ain't, I said, bro, a lot of times, bro, white girls ain't bothering nobody. I think people just prejudice. Some white girls do that, but I'm just like, a lot of them, they don't, man. They be cool. They mind their business. And some people, they really just, I don't know if it's like they jealous or they mad or whatever. Because they can say, well, everybody want to look like us. I'm like, but y'all wearing their hair. How's everybody trying to be you? Like, I ain't trying to be like nobody else. I got my own natural hair. Like, I don't trying to be nobody. This is me. I ain't got to wear no extensions on nothing. It's just 3 hard years worth of growing hair. This is 3 years worth I had to do. Like, bro, it's a long time to do this. So that's why I said we got to stop with that stuff, man. Like, don't put other cultures and people down. Hold on, I gotta go to the gym. Oh, look at that boy looking fly. That boy looking like a snack. Oh boy looking like he all that. Ooh. Gotta be careful, y'all. That's a lot of single sisters on the prowl. I'm not looking. I don't know. Y'all might just top in tango dancing. Y'all can go with me. There's a new spot across the street I might go to. Across the street. I think I'm gonna walk around this circle again. It feels so good out here, man. I don't even want to go in. It feels great. Like, it feels so good. Every time I go live with this thing, everybody be bothering me. I always be like, I said, man, I'm gonna go live with some of my homies one day, man. Like people that I know, like the cool ones, the ones I really like being around, because they actually cool. I like being around them. So I told them, I said one day I'm gonna go live on my stuff so y'all can kind of see what's up. But I try to do stuff differently because, like I said, usually when I'm on these lives, it's just me, and so we just talk about stupid stuff. Like, let me try to get other people involved and people that got common sense, because old buddy thought he was gonna hop on my live. And I said, I'm not having a Negro that believe in polygamy on here. Like, no, bro, we don't do that. You're gonna offend my audience. Like, nah, bro. They're gonna be like, who's Steve hang with? Like, I don't hang with him. He just showed up. No, this Negro. So I said, you can't have everybody on the live stream. They can't act right. They can't do right. So I'm like, I'm not gonna have people on my stream that do it. So, again, AKA Negroes. I'm sorry. This This is an all white party. Like, Negro, please. You might tell you this is an all white party. You can't come over here. Like, no, you do that. So yeah, you just gotta be careful. Definitely be careful. Good night, Lady C. You have a great one. Am I going dancing tonight? No, I don't think I am. I don't really. Like I said, I ain't been dancing in a minute. I don't even feel like doing that stuff, man. I'm working. I'm busy. I like to work. That's my joy. Like dancing and hanging out with the homies and you know what I'm saying, getting in some relationship or something used to be good to me. I'm like, I don't care about that stuff anymore. I care about like joy. Hold on. The ones who be saying, yeah, the same ones who be dirty. You be seeing their wigs come up. I'm like, girl, look at them termites on there crawling on there. It look like a daggone, look like Melina from Mortal Kombat. Like, ugh. Said, you not white. No. I am white. I'm a white man. No, I only do that, like I said, I mean, I'll just be joking. I don't think I'm white. I only do it to piss off the Hebrews that hate everybody. Think they better than everybody. I'm like, boy, you ain't better than not a Negro. Like, the most is better than you. The most do what God tells us to do. You don't. So nobody likes y'all. So I said, nobody likes a Negro. Hold on, I'm across the street. Say, run me over real quick. I was like, boy, you better shut up. Like I said. Yeah, that's why I said I was trying to have other people on there. I'm just like, man, I don't trust everybody. People can't act right. Negroes is weird, so strange. I'm like, I can't have everybody come on my stream because people can't act right. And I'm like, I ain't trying to have people that act like that. You know what I'm saying? And so, like I said, old buddy, he never has a shirt on. So I'm just like, bro, like I said, he knows I have a big following. So he wants to be on the stream because he knows there's women watching. I'm like, no, they're not here for you, dummy. Like, you ain't doing that. You're not going to pervert my audience with your weird stuff. I said, nigga, go build your own stream and do that. Why can't people just do their own thing? They always want to come on your platform. I got a bunch of fake Hebrews over here trying to preach that ain't called to preach, and that's why their word sucks. They ain't getting nowhere with it. And I'm like, go on your platform and do that. Oh, you tried. You can't make it work. You only getting 30 views. Ain't nobody watching you. If you even get that now, the algorithm will update it. You probably only get like 11. Ain't nobody listening. And 5 of those is from you keep on watching to see if anybody watched it. Like, nobody listening to you, boy. You ain't called to do it. That's why you suck at it. And so that's why I said all I do is affirm them. Like, boy, you'll never be a man of God. I tell him, I said, you'll never be a Pastor Darby. Don't worry. Yeah, old fool standing there hollering at people on the corner. Like, boy, you better go get a job and leave me alone. Better go pay that light bill. Like, if you ain't living in the shelter or living with your people, like, you better leave me alone, boy. They really think they be called to say something like, well, you are not a man of God. You better go on somewhere. I've been around a man of God. I know real when I see it, and that's why I don't respect them. And that's why they said, and it's like, boy, you'll blow bubbles in their face. Like, boy, please, I don't care. Like, you ain't real. Nobody listening to you. You ain't affecting nobody. Like I said, real people don't have to stand on the corner hollering at people. You ain't affecting nobody. You ain't real. And so I said, that's a person that'll never own a home. That's why they be mad when single black women be owning homes, because they can't own ones. And now, they ain't covered by the word. Like, boy, you can't even spell covered by the word. You don't even know what that means. Well, I bet she wouldn't be covered by the word when she making more than you. She got a 401k, you don't. So that's their favorite word to people. They repent. Like, boy, you go repent. Spell repent without using ChatGPT. Spell it. You can't. That's why your videos suck, because you ain't called it. See, I told him, I said, see, Pastor Darby could hit you with the word. It was real. You knew it was real when he said it. You know what I'm saying? Mama hit you with the word, it's real. I said, they hit you with the word, it sucks, because it's like, bro, you ain't real. Like, you not called to do it, so you look stupid when you do it. You are stupid, and you're misrepresenting what the word is, and so now you look even dumber than what you look like. And everybody think black people are like you. No, we ain't like him. He's an idiot. Like, boy, couldn't even, man. I told you, buddy couldn't do the Cuban shuffle if he was Cuban, daggone it. He don't know what he's talking about. Like, he said, well, they always hear that. They say, if you wear pants, you going to hell. I said, it's mighty funny. Everybody going to hell but you. And I was like, you know who's there? Everybody along with you, along to act like you. All your peoples and everybody that you know is there. So don't worry about it. You'll end up with them too. You keep on the way you acting. Like, that's why I said, I'm like, who are you to say what God gonna do? You don't even know. They don't even believe in Christ. Where do you think you gonna go? Oh, stupid, goofy head boy. Like, you better go on somewhere with that lima bean shaped head. Nobody listening to you. Dirty friends look like a dirty old school Walgreens bag. Like, yo, what's up, man? Yo, I know I wasn't tripping. I was like, bro, somebody calling my name? Oh, that's what's up, man. How you doing, man? You doing all right? That's good, man. That's what's up. That's what's up. What y'all on date night or something?
Nah, I'm just getting some food.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Well, I can't. Hey, what y'all up to tonight? Y'all going somewhere or what? Just studying.
I'm crazy.
I feel you. I feel you. Okay, well, yeah. I was like, I knew I was gonna run into somebody. Yeah, I'm actually on my live stream, bro. I'm just live streaming, talking. Like,
Okay.
yeah, it's part of my little YouTube thing I be doing. So I just
Alright,
live streaming,
okay.
talking to the people and all that, man. So
Man, it seems like you loving it over here.
I am, man. I live right over it, man. I be out here all day walking. It feel great. So I'm enjoying it before it get like 150 degrees out here.
Right.
So
Fact.
yeah, man.
Feel good tonight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Let you go.
All right, bro. It was good seeing y'all, man. Y'all stay
Yo, good
safe.
to see you too, bro.
Y'all stay safe, bro.
Alright.
Yeah, hear me? What was I saying? I was saying something about I knew I was gonna run into somebody. No, that's another good brother, man. He a good brother. I'm like, rest of these niggas, I don't know about them. Oh yeah, something about them fake Hebrews. I ain't listening to them. He said they live in the Old Testament. Boy, anybody in the Old Testament no more. Boy, they didn't even have soap back then. Of course, they live in the Old Testament. I told you they look like a dirty CVS bag. Like, who's gonna listen to them? Buddy, his word is irrelevant like his grandmama's medicine. Like, anybody listening to him? Ain't affecting a daggone soul yet. Buddy ain't a Hebrew. He's a wee woo. They the only people. That's why I said they're the only people that ever mess with me, bro. I don't care what you say about white people. Ain't no white people messing with me yet. It's only them niggas. Be on the corner hollering at people smelling like old laundry. Like, boy, you better go on somewhere. I said, boy, you still going to the coin mat, daggone, and to wash your clothes. Like, you ain't gotta dry in your house. If you even wash. I'm like, boy, everybody better than you. I said, man, you know who's better than them? The Amish. I love the Amish. The Amish people is cool. Those are white people that love everybody. They do, man. I've been around and we used to work with them. The Amish are cool. They love everybody, bro. I don't think they got a racist thing in their heart. They love everybody, man. Amish is some cool people. Rather be around them than the little fake Hebrews. That's why they be on the corner hollering at people because they ain't got no life. They be trying to come on my page and preach. I was like, bro, your word sucks. Like, when y'all gonna realize your word sucks? You not called to do it, dude. You ain't reached a soul yet. You got a bunch of dumb people that's just like you. And that's why you ain't reached nobody. They come to Junior. That's why I said they be trying to hurt women's feelings and hurt other people's feelings who ain't strong enough. I'm like, dude, Junior's stronger than you physically, mentally, socially, verbally, all of that. Like, I don't care about nothing. They come over here and I realize, like, boy, you a little weak man that'll get beat up in them fringes. You look like a dirty Kroger bag laying on the ground. You better go on somewhere. Nobody listening to you. I don't even want to come up with my jokes, man. I told myself they like a dirty bag of pita bread. Like, who gonna listen to you? Like, boy, you ain't. Buddy ain't nobody listen to that Negro. It's a weak word. And that's why you look stupid, because you out there hollering at people. That's why if you notice that they channels never get nowhere. They channels never go nowhere. They word never gets nowhere. They suck at everything they do. They ain't affecting me. They just mad annoying. Because like I said, they mess with me, they be messing with my people. Like, I don't care about that. I don't like to mess with people in the comments. You know what I'm saying? That's their favorite word is repent. Like, boy, that's the only thing you know how to do. Of course, people got to repent because you can't whoop them. You can't do nothing else. I'm like, why you worry about somebody's personal level with God? You ain't on a good level with God. You going to end up in hell if you die now if you don't accept him. So why do I care what you think? Like, boy, you better go on somewhere. Oh, fake Hebrew. Somebody I think I did a video, which I never watched it, but I seen it pop up on my timeline. They was like, Pastor Darby was taken out by God, by y'all, because he didn't preach the truth about something like that. And I said, you know who else is taken out probably by y'all? All your dead people that you know. Everybody that you ever lost is burning in hell right now. But you talk about Pastor Darby. We know where he is. Everybody you ever lost, we don't know where they are. Again, I can sleep at night knowing where he's at. Can you? No. So shut up. Worry about somebody dead relative. Worry about yours. Go pour one out for the homie, buddy. Don't worry about what my daddy doing. We ain't got to pour one out for him. We waiting to see him again. Can you go see yours again? Shut up. Nobody care about you. That's why I told buddy, I'm like, man, you gotta go on somewhere. And that's why I said they wouldn't say that to me if they see me. Boy, they wouldn't see for 3 days. Like, boy, I would knock them out so hard. People was mad at me because they was like, oh, you seem so violent. Like, yes, I am. Yes, I am. When you talk about somebody's dead family member, you talk about somebody's mother, who wouldn't be? Like, boy, I ain't gonna sit back and let people disrespect mama. What do I look like? Daddy sure wouldn't fall for it, and I wouldn't fall for it either. Believe me when I tell you. They better pray the day they don't run into me. They gonna realize that day. I'm not playing. I don't play this stuff. I told you it's gonna happen one day. It's gonna happen one day. And I'm ready. I said, y'all so weak. All y'all got is y'all. That's why I turn the comments off. Mainly because of them little freaks. Because that's all they got is they word. They words is not affecting nobody. They think they really doing damage. I said, I can take y'all voice from y'all. And that's why white people don't respect y'all, because all y'all do is talk. Well, you ain't doing nothing, man. You out there hollering at white people. Ain't gonna do nothing to me. Yeah, Daddy dealt with them. Like I said, he dealt with them, but I don't have to. That's why I said I don't have to deal with my father's audience. They not my people, so I don't even want my father's audience. That's what they don't understand. And that's why I talk about them and their moms and their aunties and their fat grannies. I don't care about none of them. Like, boy, you ain't nobody. You ain't gonna never be nobody. As long as you live, you keep doing that, you ain't gonna never be nobody. That's why you ain't nobody now. You only watch the Word of God from Pastor Dar because you're all old and washed up. You couldn't make it work for you for 45 years. Now you want to turn on the Word because that's the only thing that sounds good to you. And now they think they call. Boy, you ain't a man of God. You would never touch a microphone in your life. Shut up. So I said, you will want to be, you'll never be. You ain't called to do none of that. Believe me when I tell you, you'll never know what it's like to get a check from YouTube. I said, hey, I get royalties from YouTube every month. I get to check my analytics, my revenue, my stats, all of that. Do you? Nope, you don't. Like I said, I'm called to do content and music. You're not. Nobody watches you. Like, boy, looking like that's why y'all got that one corner, because the corner's free. If they had to start getting a tax, Trump start taxing the corners, he start coming after them to pay taxes, they won't set up no more. I promise you, you won't see a Hebrew in sight. When they realize it costs money to stand on the corner, yeah, they gonna shut up because they, like I said, they ain't got no funds. They ain't traveled the world, so that's why they mad at everybody for traveling and saying you can't stand and take pictures with Chinese statues. I'm like, well, I'm gonna take a picture by one, every one I see. I don't care. Like, I said, you just ain't never had enough money to go travel and go do nothing. So, like I said, you're just broke. I said, I know why a lot of women call these dudes broke now. They do be. I said, but ain't never on the passport. Talking crazy. So I'm like, yeah. I said, he's standing on the corner because it's free. His fringes was made by his mama. It was free. He didn't have to pay nothing to get them. Like, he couldn't go buy the sackcloth himself because it's too much money, more than what he got. So of course, his shoes is talking. Nobody listening to him. The word sure ain't working for him. So I told him, maybe you just need to quit YouTube and go do something else. It ain't working for you. Maybe you good at other stuff like bagging my fries or, bagging the groceries. Like, go do that. Like, maybe be called. That's why I said some people just too prideful to do that. I don't have a problem doing that. If God told me to go bag groceries, I'll go do it. Like, if God told me to clean the toilets at church, I would go do it, bro. Like, I don't have a problem with doing that. I'm not higher and mightier than that. Like, I'm a human being like everybody else. Daddy had to start off like that. We all got to start off like that, man. I start off serving, and I love to serve. I don't want to lead. I want to serve. I like to serve. That's what I do. You know what I'm saying? They want to lead, and that's why they suck at it. Bunch of bald head, thick beard Negroes, losers out there hollering at people like, boy, please. You just couldn't make the police force. That's why you out there Hebrew, boy, because you a loser. You couldn't make nothing work for you. Work is too hard. You failed. That's why I got a bunch of people on my page that watch Daddy only because they failed in life. That's the only reason they over here now. And they try to come over here and tell me something. I'm like, boy, I'm not going to listen to a failed experiment. I'm like, boy, you are going somewhere. You failed 50 years you've been here. What have you done in 50 years? I'm like, boy, please. You could only wish to have anything that anybody else got. Shut up. And that's why I said I don't even like people that know Daddy, because they come over and they be like, well, your dad said, I don't care what Daddy says, so what? I have to tell Daddy I don't care what he think. I don't care. I don't live my life in the shadow of another man, bro. We are not fanboys. We don't do that. Oh, weirdos, man. That's why there be some bunch of freaks. They be like, well, what was your dad think about that? Who cares what he think? I didn't care what he thought about when he was here. What do I care? I'm a grown man, dude. We don't do that. Like, I would tell Daddy I don't care. Like I told him before, I don't care. What's that got to do with anything? I don't care about nothing, dude. Leave me alone. What's up, Jones? What's going on, man? How long have I been on the stream, y'all? Because I've been walking for a good minute. I ain't even been tracking my steps. So how long have I been on the stream for real? I'm trying to figure out, like, let's see. Oh my gosh, y'all, it's hot out here, dude. Like, it's starting to get hot now because I've been walking for like a good 2 hours. I think 2 hours. I don't know how long it is, but look at this. Like, everybody out in San Antonio today. Who needs a Hebrew on the corner when you can be out here with these people? It's just more living life out here. I said, everybody cooling. Look, Hebrews can't afford to eat at this place. They don't know what it's like to sit at the table of the righteous. That's why I say this is where you gotta have money to go to these places. You gotta have good credit. You can't just show up at this place. Like I said, the exclusive wine. Like I said, they be like, well, nah, we don't. Nah, you ain't supposed to drink. I'm like, no, you can't drink because you can't afford it. That's the reason you don't do it. Like, no, you would get sin because you can't afford to sin. That's usually why. If they can get VIP sections in the club, they would go. They just can't. They was never invited to one, so that's why they say, oh, you can't go do that. I'm like, well, of course you would say that. When you was never invited, parties are wrong when you can't go. Christmas is pagan when you can't afford a gift or you ain't never received one. Yeah, I bet it is. Thanksgiving sucks when your family don't call you to come invite you because you're unbearable. Yeah, I bet you wouldn't celebrate it. You don't have a choice. It's not because you love God. You just can't afford that turkey, or people don't want you to come over and carve the turkey, so that's why you don't like Thanksgiving. Fall out with everybody, you know, daggone. I'm gonna see what they, hold on, let me see what this is right here. Cause I always walk past this, I don't even know what this is. I've never even been here and I live like over here, dude. I don't know what this is. This is like a, it's like a, I think it's like a frozen yogurt shop or something. I don't even know what it is. Like, I never come here. And I walk here every day, so I don't even know like what that is. Hey, I should take y'all over to the ramen place, dude. Y'all wanna go to the ramen place? Hold on, let me see. I think it's the place, yeah. Look, everybody out here just chilling, man. This is a chill Friday night. I should take y'all back on the rooftop, man. I should take y'all on the rooftop so we can go like, remember the place I set the fire? Like I set the fire at, I should go back up there. It's a little too hot for fire right now, so I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna do that right now, but usually it's good when it's colder, but it's not hot out here. It's just, I think I've been walking for so long, man. It's getting hot, like, cause I've been walking for a good hour or so, you know, or however long it's been, so. The weather here is good so far. It's good, you know. It's very like warm and breezy. Like it feels great. It feels great out here, you know. Hold on, let me see. What's up, man? What's going on with you? We doing good. We just out here, man. We just set up. Like I said, I'm just on my live stream. I don't even know how much degrees is. My watch is dead right now, so I can't even check. And I don't want to pause my live stream right now. I'll probably like set up. Hold on, what percentage do I got? So I got 41. I think I'll stay out here for a little bit. It just feels so good, man. I don't want to go inside. It feels great out here. You know what I'm saying? So I think I'm just gonna relax, sit out here for a little bit. Let me set you up over here. So hang on, y'all. Can y'all see me? Okay. Can y'all see me on my dark? I don't know. I can't. It looks dark on my screen, but I think it's because I got my brightness turned down. Let me see. So, check the algorithm. It has to be for Cloud. Yeah, they only talk about Diddy, man, because they trying to get Cloud off his name. They only trying to make Cloud off a dead man. Because, like I said, that's usually what people do. That's why people make videos about celebrities, because they know everybody's gonna watch them because they got such and such name in there. So Diddy's name, again, I don't know how big it is, but it rings a lot of bells. And so when people see that, they think, well, I'm gonna do a video on him. I'm gonna try to get Cloud off his name. The same way the old little weirdo who made a video on me that I never watched. He tried to do it to me because he tried to get Cloud off my name too. I'm like, buddy, it don't work like that. Like, my name ain't big like that. And I'm like, you gotta be a loser to make a video on me, because I'm like, I'm literally a nobody. I'm a nerd. Like, I don't know why you would make a video on me. I don't care about you. I don't care about nothing. So I'm like, I don't know why you would want to come and reach me when you ain't reaching. I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not gonna listen to you ever. Don't care if it is factual or not. I'm not gonna listen to it. So dude thought he was gonna get Cloud off my name. And somebody told me that the video sucked, because again, I never seen it. But they said that the video only got like 400 views. And I said, well, that's a flop, because my name is not big. I don't know. I'm not known like it, and people don't even want to watch me. So I'm just like, I don't know what he thought he was gonna accomplish, but he sure didn't accomplish it. So that's why I was like, I think it's very strange, man. Like, you gotta understand, people are strange. And we live in a day and age now of slander. So everybody's making these slander videos. And because that's how a lot of people build their name. They make slander videos on like popular people. Like, and even though some of those channels be funny, but I'm just like, sometimes it brings like a lot of disrespect. It's like, dude, you only got your name big because you made a video on dude because he's popular. And so I'm like, of course you're gonna have your opinion on him because you know his name is trending. So if you ever see like a celebrity mess up or they get in trouble, what's the first thing people do? They go make a TMZ video on them, like, well, they did this, they got locked up, well, they did this, well, see, they ain't good, they faulty, they do this. Like, they make up all these lies on people that's not true. So a lot of times we have views on people that are not even real because we was told that such and such act this way. You know what I'm saying? When the media tell you, well, such and such is a bad person, it's like we just go with it because we told that, because of what we heard, not what we really seen. And so when you get to know, like I said, somebody said that I hate Daddy, which I don't know where they got that from, but they was like, I hate my father. I'm like, even if that's true, it ain't none of your business. Like, hey, you ain't gonna do nothing about it. But they was like, yeah, I came over here because somebody said that, and then I checked, and they was like, you don't hate your father. You know, I'm like, of course I don't. If you listen to what you hear, yeah, you're gonna say that because you heard that. I said, but if you don't know me, of course you're gonna think those things. So that's why I say I'm not here to prove my innocence. I prove my point anyway. It's like, when you realize there's a bunch of dumb Hebrews and a bunch of spiritual weirdos who don't know nothing, can't get nowhere, ain't nobody care what they say. They losers. They only like that because they losers. They never did nothing in life. As I said, they fail at business. They fail at life. They fail at relationships. They fail at everything that they do. They hate it by all. Their family don't like them. It ain't because they Christian and they love God. It's because they idiots that nobody likes. And so they watch Daddy out there because they're a bunch of freaks who ain't never did nothing with their life. And then when they realize that they think that's gonna make them deep and spiritual because they watch another man. And so they come over here and then they realize that I ain't affirming them on nothing. I don't care if you know my daddy. I don't care if you watch him. I really don't care. Like, it ain't got nothing to do with me. And now I'm wrong. I need to repent because their word didn't reach me. I'm like, your word didn't reach me because it sucked. You ain't called to do it. And so I let them know you'll never be a pastor. You'll never have a microphone. You'll never have a ministry. You will never get a check. You will never get royalties. You will never get none of that because you ain't called to do it. Stick with what you're doing. Maybe your job is to play the background and to be a servant in the church. Maybe your job is to be somebody that's supposed to help others. You know what I'm saying? Getting the trash, you know what I'm saying? Helping the community, doing stuff like that. Your job ain't up there on the stage. You suck at it. You can't even do it on YouTube, and anybody can do YouTube, but you can't do that right. So I'm like, if you can't do that, you definitely ain't gonna run a ministry. So I'm just like, I don't know what you think you gonna do. And so even with Mama, they mad at Mama because Mama preaching. I said, Mama's more of a man than you. That's what they mad at. Mama has more masculinity about her taking care of business, doing what she's supposed to, than they can. They don't own a house. They can't run a ministry. Mama do. And they can never do none of that. They can never be anything great in life. That's why I said they'll never own land. They'll never own a contract, a deed, or nothing. They won't do that. They ain't did it now, and they like already like 55. So what are they gonna do now? They time's up. As I said, I'm doing this channel to reach the young ones. I got the youngest people I got here is like 15. Them is the ones you want to reach. I don't want to reach these old Negroes. It's all washed up. I'm like, you watch Pastor Dark because your stuff don't work no more. You can't get around because you got erectile dysfunction. And so of course you're gonna listen to the word now. You can't get loose. You can't get down. Of course it's appetizing to you because you a loser. You ain't did nothing. Not all, but a lot of people do. Like now when you all washed up in your 60s, now you want to give God glory. I'm like, boy, get on. You too late for that. You too late for that. You definitely ain't coming over here. This ain't a channel for the 60-year-olds. So I don't know what you think. We definitely ain't doing over here. We ain't got no old anointing. It's in no old Mississippi choir. Hold on. Any argument against what you do is just pure hate. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, they just mad. And that's why I say, but if you don't have people talking about you, it's probably because you ain't doing something right. As I said, I don't know what I do on this channel wrong. I just try to be cool. I came on this channel just trying to talk about my life, and people was mad at me. Just for no reason. And so let me know, like, maybe I'm doing something right because people are upset at me. Just for no reason. And so they were like, well, I watch your father all day. I don't care. Go watch him, Negro. Don't watch me. I don't even want you here. I'm like, so I don't care. That's why I changed my name, because I don't want people to know I'm related to dude, because I know when they do, those are the people that come here. Not the good ones. It's them. Those are the ones that come here messing with you, trying to preach to you that I don't care. So when people come with this fake watered down word, I'm like, bro, that don't affect me. They think we stupid. Like, bro, I'm not stupid. I know how this goes. I know how this runs. I know the game. You not affecting nobody over here. Steve don't care about none of that. Like, I've already had a real man of God in my life. I got a woman of God in my life. I'm under other people who know what they talking about. That's why I respect them. See, I respect them when they do it. I don't respect them when they do it because they ain't called to do it. That's why nobody listens to them. I'm like, you ain't real. You ain't reaching nobody. You can't even reach your own family. That's why I said their whole family going to hell on the rowboat, and they trying to preach to Steve. Steve ain't listening to you, Negro. You can't pay your bills. You can't pay your rent. You can't even pay to get food. Why am I going to listen to you? Your channel's at 30 subscribers. No offense to nobody with small channels, but when you talk crazy and your channel's all over, I'm like, dude, I was doing channels before I even had this when they was more successful than yours. I get views in my sleep. What your whole total channel view gets, I get that on channels that I don't even work on, and that gets it within like a week. I check my analytics all the time. They don't even know what that is because they don't get views. YouTube don't like them. That's why it's not pushing out their content. If the algorithm loves you, they will push it out to lots of people. They don't get theirs pushed out. My content may not necessarily get 30,000 views, but YouTube pushes it out to 30,000 people. They content don't get pushed out to over 500 people because YouTube don't like them. So even the AI don't like you. That just shows how useless you are. Even the AI don't like you. So how dumb you gotta be. And that's why I said I just be quiet and let God fight for me. I let God do what he want to do. And he literally blesses me in front of my face. He blesses me in front of these Negroes' faces. And that's why they look stupid when they sit right there talking. And that's why I be looking, I said, what happened, buddy? I thought you said God was going to get me. I thought you said God was going to judge me. And all God did was bless me. He blessed my channel. He blessed me with good people in my life. He's blessed me with financial wealth, money. He's blessed me with support. Like, I thought you said God was going to judge me. Oh, because you don't know God. And so that's why your words suck. And that's why I mock them little Negroes every chance I get, because they not real. You ain't real. All you got is your word. You ain't going to kill nothing. You ain't going to do nothing. You going to sit there and talk. And that's why your channel sucks. That's why Buddy didn't get 400 views on this video, allegedly, from somebody told me. Which I'm not surprised. My name's not big. You ain't gonna get clout off my name, dummy. And so while he's talking, I'm making money. While he's making floppy videos that ain't getting nowhere, he's trying to build his channel off of slander. And channels that I built off of slander don't really do good. Especially when they're about somebody who's not even popular like me. I'm not popular like that. And so as you see, where I be at? Out here with these people. I be out here with these folk all the time. I be here hanging with the Mexicans. Steve don't care about no dumb Hebrew. I ain't worried about you, Negro. You lame. Like, I ain't thinking about you. You would never shake my hand. You would never get a chance to sit down and talk to me. I made a Discord for people that want to be in it. They won't have a chance to be in the Discord because they losers. Nobody's gonna listen to them. I don't care about you. You was never fitted in the world. You couldn't fit in the church. You can't fit in even in your own Hebrew camps. What are you gonna do? And so that's why I said let him talk. And all God just does is keep blessing me. I'm literally watching God bless me every single day. I said I thought the Hebrew boy said God was gonna judge me. Guess what God does? Just bless me. Maybe God wasn't even gonna do it at first because dude keep talking. That's probably why God did it. So I'm like, I said, go ahead, buddy, keep talking. Make another video and this time get 5,000 views and maybe I'll watch it and just see how God bless me. And then I'm gonna make a mock video on what you said to show you that God is actually fighting for me. He don't care what you say. He care what he said. So all I do is tell people I don't care what everybody do. I care what God do. And God literally does for me every single time. So I'm not listening to some stupid Hebrew making videos on people. Boy, please, you ain't Hebrew. You a dumb fake wannabe claiming to be a Jew, but you're not. You ain't real, boy. Shut up. And if they see me in my face right now, they be too scared to approach me and say anything. So I ain't worried about it. You a coward in real life. You a coward on the phone. People ain't real about that. They not really about that, man. I don't care about that stuff. So that's why I said I come here and start communities and start outreaches on my channel because it's a channel for the people. And eventually, like I said, I'm already tired of this channel. I'm already kind of done with it. I don't even want it. But there's goodness that comes from it. That's why I said I'm okay with it. There's good things that come from this channel, which is why I like to do it in a way. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, every now and then you'll get people to hop in, you'll get people to hop off. Sometimes I look up as like 80 y'all. The next time I look up, it's like 30. You know what I'm saying? Like people really do be tuning into me for hours. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, go ahead, bro. But like people be tuning in for hours. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said people want to hear what I got to say. See, if Buddy tried to do a stream, nobody gonna listen to him. Like nobody gonna listen to nothing he got to say. That's why I said people don't get views. They try to make videos on Daddy, they don't get views because nobody likes them. Nobody listens to them. You know what I'm saying? So I don't listen to losers, especially the dumb Hebrew niggers. I don't listen to them. They are the dumbest people in the world. Nobody listens to them. So they don't have my respect. You ain't called, you ain't deep. I turn my comments off so you can't preach over here. And then they get mad and go to Joe's page and try to tell Joe what they think of me. I'm like, dude, that's all you can do. I'm like, you wouldn't say it to me in person, boy. You would not do it. I'm just gonna say that you wouldn't do it. So yeah, we've been there for 2 hours. Okay. Yeah, the algorithm. That's why I said the algorithm pushed me out to all types of people. The algorithm pushed me out to people in Asia. I said I got people worldwide. Somebody watched me in like Yugoslavia or something. I don't even know what that is. And that's over in like probably near Turkey or something. I'm like, people watching me all over there. I'm building an international audience, not just on this page, but everything that I do. So I don't care about no silly Hebrew wannabe. Like, where are you, please? You ain't called. Ain't nobody trying to reach your kind, Negro. You done. Y'all is slow. Ain't nobody trying to hear you. So that's why I said I ain't trying to reach you. So that's why I said I'll go anywhere in the world that I want to go, man. Like if I physically could right now, I can't right now because I got stuff going on, but if I could literally go wherever I want to go. I ain't got no felonies. I ain't got no pride. I ain't got nothing. I got a passport. I got a renewal. I can go anywhere in the world I feel like it. They can't because they convicted felons. That's why they doing the Hebrew Israelites. That's the only thing they can fit in where they like, welcome. They try to come over here and turn this channel like, bro, we are not a channel full of losers. We don't do that. Y'all losers that holler at people on the corner that God does not use or does not talk to. So you ain't winning nobody. And then they come in my chat, and that's why I said I like it better when they come in the chat and do that, because they try to do that stuff on like after the video's done, and they try to comment what they think. I'm like, nah, come and say that on the chat so I can go ahead and joke in front of you. I can go ahead and mock you, and then I'll rat you out, and then I'll block you from the chat, and then it'll be something good that people can watch for hours and hours. I said they want to do that punk stuff, they look guerrilla tactics. They want to hurry up and hit and run, and then hurry up and disappear. They little small one follower profile that nobody listens to. Like, nah, you a weirdo, you an idiot. You're gonna always be a weirdo and an idiot. And I'm just like, you ain't. That's why the Lord ain't work for you in your life yet, because you're stupid. So I was just like, I don't care, man. So yeah, I think people, man, they just, I don't know. So that's why I said, like, I don't, I was entertaining people in my comments because, again, it helps with my engagement. So the more, that's why they tell everybody that's like when people reply to your stories, they was like, comment them back, add them back, like their comments. Because they said that's what makes your video get pushed out. YouTube sees that, it'll keep pushing it out to people. And so that's why I would add them back maybe once or twice, and then that's it, I'm done. Like, because it helps with my engagement. I don't really care about what they say. I just care about getting my stuff out there to more people that's going to watch it. So I'm like, I don't entertain losers. I don't entertain freaks. I don't entertain Negroes. I can't stand Negroes. Daddy couldn't stand Negroes either. Daddy did not like people like them. I keep trying to tell you, nobody likes people like them. I don't want them there. Daddy didn't want them on his page either. Nobody wants them. They are unwanted. Their own fathers didn't want them. Their mamas barely even wanted them. Their siblings and their family don't want them. White people don't want them. Society don't want them. Steve Jr. don't want them more than anybody else in their life that they know don't want them. The presidency don't want them. Nobody wants them. And so that's why I said they running in the wind bastard children to the world because they are unwanted everywhere that they go at. And since they unwanted, they ain't got no respect. And so that's why they out there hollering at white people and women because they think that ain't nobody gonna do nothing. Until they come holler at me, I'm not a white woman, I'm a grown black man. And if they come disrespectful to mama, they gonna lay straight on their face and get knocked out. I mean that. And that's why I said, mama, everybody better come to you correct, because if they don't, they gonna get laid out, and I mean that. Like, I don't play that. I don't play when it comes to my family. I don't care what you think about that. I don't care if it sounds violent, so what? I mean every word that I say. I would do hard time for my family. I could care less. Daddy was ready to do it, I'm ready to do it. I mean what I say. I don't care about not a nigga. I don't care about you at all. I don't care about your feelings. I don't care about your teeth. I don't care about your nose, nothing. I don't care about none of that. You come wrong, you gonna figure out what's gonna happen to you. So that's why I said stay on the corner over there and do that. You better not approach me. You better not approach mama neither. You better not approach my sisters. You better not approach my family, because it's gonna be ground zero if you do. And I mean that. Little fake Hebrews want to holler at people. I'm like, boy, you ain't gonna do that. And that's why you're hollering at women. They gonna holler at some big old Mexican one day, and Mexican gonna slam both of them on their necks. It ain't gonna be funny no more. Holler at a Russian will take on 4 of y'all one time. Like, boy, yeah, you gonna holler at somebody who don't care about your Hebrew status. They don't care. When do y'all understand? We live in a world with ex-cons, dude. We live in a world of murderers. We live in a world of people who don't care about law and consequences. These little YNs don't care about nobody. Little YGs don't care about nobody. They might talk crazy to one of them, and little YGs might get them. You better be quiet. I said, you ain't got no power or protection. You better shut up. People do something to you, man. That's what I said. And now, like I said, these folk are getting bolder, man. They getting bolder. I told you, the radical right getting bold. They gonna run into these white people that don't care. Gonna run into some Trumpers, man. Them Trumpers are full-fledged. Stop them in the name of Trump. You better stop, boy. They'll do something, and they'll get away with it too. So, and I ain't gonna help. I promise you, I will not help you. I will sit there and laugh and shake their hands after they do it. Like, go get some barbecue with them after they done stomping you. Nobody likes y'all. Nobody does. So yeah, I'm serious on that. We can see you. You ain't. Okay, y'all can see me good. I feel like I'm so dark, man. Like, I think my screen brightness is down. But I guess it's time for Q&A, y'all. Q&A. What do y'all want to know? Ask me questions. I'm down for anything. Q&A, people. Q&A time. Because I don't know. I done talked about what I want. So we're going to talk about what y'all want. Q&A. Ask me a question if you want to know. I'm going to get the Discord up if y'all ain't in it. If y'all want to be in it. Maybe. I don't know. I'm still trying to see. But yeah, ask me a question or whatever. I'll answer it. I'm trying to figure out where my original people is, bro. I don't know where my people went at. I put it in the group chat. They ain't never say nothing. So they might be asleep or working or... I don't know. So yeah, I'll wait on y'all questions. Y'all got a question to ask me one. Y'all better hurry up. Are you new here? What? How do you say it? Antoniette? Is it Antonie? Antoine? I said Antoine. I'm sorry, y'all. My Hebrew mind came over. I'm sorry. It's because I'm black. I don't know. Like, what's my favorite meal? That's hard, man. I think it used to be pizza, but I think Italian food is one of my favorite meals now. Because Antoine. Okay, Antoine. It's funny because I had some girl I went to school with. I remember I thought she was so cute. Her name was Antoine. But I think she spelled hers a different way. I said Antoniette. My bad. I was about to say San Antonio. Like, you know. Yeah, my favorite food is Italian. My favorite food, really, anything that's good. Everything but salad, soups, and sandwiches. Y'all don't know the struggle we had, man. We got a struggle growing up. All we ate was sandwiches and chips, lunch meat. Dude, I hate lunch meat to this day, man. It reminds me of so many bad memories. Like, dude, lunch meat sucks, man. Denise said, what's the weather like there? I see you in a tank top in February. It's cold in Las Vegas. Is it for real? I thought Las Vegas was desert. It ain't too far from here, I think. It's actually warm. It's like a warm breeze. It feels great outside, man. Like, as you see, look at all the people out. Everybody's out, man. It feels great. Like, it's a good day today. It's been like that for the last couple of days. And so that's why I'm like, I hope it stays like this for a good minute. Because usually in San Antonio, it gets hot. Like, it's like murderous hot. You know what I'm saying? So, like, everybody's out here enjoying it now because they know in the summer you ain't really gonna be able to be out here and enjoy like that because you're gonna be burnt to a crisp. I mean, y'all see how dark I am? I get like 4 shades darker. Like, I'm already like Tequita. I can't get no darker than what I am. But I end up turning into a piece of charcoal, and then I turn into more of a piece of charcoal within the summer. I'm like, bro, I can't get no darker. I done tanned already, and I'm already tanner. Like, that makes no sense. Hold on. Yes, I'm new here, and you shut up. Oh, okay, yeah, good. Well, it's good to have you here. It's good to have nice new people that are cool and that are respectful. They don't come over here with that weird stuff. Because you should have seen my other live shows. I had to rat so many people out. And they got offended. People get offended and take their subscription. I get to see the analytics after it's done. So you get to see like how many subscribers you lose and how many people like, I guess, thumbs down your channel. And it be the people that I ride out. Like they get mad because because I don't care what they think. And after I ride them and their mamas out, they realize they can't hurt me because they thought they was gonna come hurt me with the word of God. It don't work like that. I don't get hurt by it. You can't. The word of God's not a joke. You can't joke with that. That don't hurt my feelings. And so then they try to say, well, God gonna judge you. I'm like, okay, well, that's why he judge you. That's why you ugly. That's why your mama ugly too. Like. And then they realize they can't hurt you because I'm very sarcastic. Like you can't win against me. I'm a troll. I used to be a troll, dude. Like you can't win against me. Nobody can win against me except Christ, Mom and Daddy, and Donald Trump. Nobody can win against an argument with me. And Charleston White, those are the only people. You can't win against me. It's just not possible. And so they come over here and think they're gonna hurt you. I'm like, that's the best y'all got. That's the best comeback y'all got. God said and repent. I'm like, dude, those are not comebacks. That's not even facts. Like God never told you to say that. That's why it doesn't have no effect when you say it because you're not real. And so I'm just like, man, it used to be like you would joke with people. They say it is. They have good comebacks. They don't got jokes. Like, y'all not. I'm like, they not fun, dude. That's boring. So I can't stand to be around people like that. It's like I need somebody that got some comeback. You know what I'm saying? Like have some comeback. I need somebody with some fight in them. That's why I said I'm waiting on the day somebody come with some real jokes, so I can start like going back and forth with them in my comments. Cause I like somebody that got a real backbone where I can like go back and forth with them. I can't talk to sensitive people, like people who just stay in their feels. I don't like people like that. Hold on. Yeah, that's why I said they try to come here with jokes. Or not jokes, but they try to come here with insults and stuff. And that's the worst they got. They were like, well, tell your mama shouldn't be preaching. Like, is that supposed to hurt my feelings? Like, and I'm not going to tell her that. I'm not going to tell her that you said that. Or nobody. And they be like, you know, God going to get you. I'm like, if that means he going to give me blessings, yeah, he has. He really has. He literally has been doing that every single day. Every day I wake up with breath in my body, that's God's blessings. Thank God. Every day I wake up with money in my account, thank God. Every day I wake up with donations and memberships on this channel, thank God. Yeah, God really did do it, didn't he? Yeah, won't he do it? Yes, he will. He did it. I was like, Hebrew boys don't know God. They don't know nothing. That's why they stupid. My buddy's IQ is a low daggone point too. You don't know what he's talking about. He's an idiot. I'm looking for my peoples, man. Where's my peoples at, dude? Like, then they be salty, you caught them. They do. Have you ever seen him in the fringes on the corner? Like, buddy look like an expired thing of Kroger bread. Like, how he gonna talk? Like, boy, you look like the bread we buy off the stove. Like, be them brown fringes. Them fringes was originally white, but now they brown. Like, cause you probably never washed them. Like, you so dirty, you don't turn everything you touch brown. Not black, brown. Just you're dirty. Like, that's why I said that. I was gonna set up on that corner they was on one time, cause it's a nice little tourist corner. And I said, I can't even have my music tainted with them Negroes over there. Like, my music's gonna suck now, because everybody gonna know it as the nigga corner. That's where they at. And they scaring off the white people. They scaring off everybody. The white people's the one with the money. They the ones that come and donate. And I said, man, y'all scaring off my demographic, my audience. Like, dang, bro. I said, y'all just not good for none of us, man. Y'all ain't good for black people or white people. No, y'all just... Negroes be tripping, man. So that's why I said, I'm like, boy, I ain't got wear fringes. I wear these. I wear style. I got style because I can afford style. Like I said, I like to just be me. Like, them boys ain't got that, man. It's probably a sin to wear Jordans because they start with the letter J. Remember, to them, J don't exist. That's why somebody tried to hit me up they be trying to hit me up in the chat with the Y stuff. I'm just like, damn, that's how you talk. I don't care. Like, you know, if you speak with Y, there's nothing wrong with that. But they, yeah, like yours, they be trying to come over. I'm like, boy, I told you, their favorite place on earth is the YMCA because it started with the letter Y. Like, boy, please. I said, here's the letter Y. Why are you so stupid? Why are you here watching me? You ain't supposed to be over here. They try to say Jay didn't exist back in the Bible, and neither did your mama. But yet, here you are still. Your lineage seemed to pass down from the Canaanites or somebody. You still got her somehow. Like, oh my gosh, dude. And that's how I knew everybody from the Bible was black, because them niggas was stupid. They gave Moses a hard time. They gave Aaron a hard time, man. They gave Joshua a hard time. They gave any leader God put over them, David. They gave everybody a hard time, dude, because they couldn't just do what they supposed to do. So I said, if that ain't, that sound like the pastor I did with Negroes for 20 years. Like, oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, I have no idea. And they the only people that was really making it hard for them. Like I said, the white people listen to you. The Asians listen, even the young Negroes listen to you. It's always the old heads, the ones that think they know God, the little Coke 45 drinkers. Like, them was the ones that nobody likes. Like, sipping on old English, trying to tell you about the word. Like, well, what you know? You ain't Hebrew because you comb your beard, dude. You ain't Hebrew because you got a bald head. Like, boy, don't even call yourself that. That's an insult to us. That's an insult to our race, dude. Like there's white supremacists, and I think of them, they the black supremacists. Even Mama said it. Mama was like, they are the black supremacists. They are the ones that make everything harder and make everything bad for us. You know what I'm saying? That's why people be walking around thinking black folk act like it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, no, we don't. I don't do that. I ain't with them fools. Like, boy, I'll be with Trump before I be with them. I ain't with that fool. Like, I don't know them. They don't represent us, man. They not us. Like, niggas as dumb as all out there. They dumber than a doorknob. Who's gonna listen to them? And I said, if that's all you can do is afford, and I said they on the block because that's free. They can't afford a center. They can't afford to rent out a auditorium. Like, that's why they on the corner, because they ain't got no money. They ain't got nothing going on in life for them. They in YouTube comments because it's free. And then when I made a subscription where I made memberships, where you can get memberships to support my ministry, right? Support me. They won't do it because they ain't got $4.99 in their account. They ain't got $4.99 the whole week. So I'm like, ain't nobody listening to them. So I'm like, no, I'm not gonna listen to people that, like I said, I got music out, people won't go stream. I got channels out that people won't subscribe to go build the content. I done did all these things. Like I said, I was coming out with merch. People won't support what you do. I'll be releasing my album updates. Them same Negroes don't stream it. They don't listen to my music. They don't support my family or my channel or nothing. They be on here trying to preach. So why am I gonna listen to your little crappy watered down word when you ain't affecting nothing? You ain't supporting me in anything that I do. I don't listen to people that don't support. If you can't support a ministry, I'm not gonna hear you back talk and slander ministries. No. And I'm like, it's the people that talk crazy is the ones that are not doing nothing for nobody. So I don't listen to people that talk crazy. I don't listen to people who slander. I don't listen to people who are negative. I don't listen to people who are weird. I don't listen to people who think they know God for everybody. No, you don't. I don't listen to people who think they know life for everybody. You don't. And that's what I'm having a hard time with this Negro now that I know. He think he know life for us. And he living with his mama. He the one living off every woman he know. He ain't got no car. Dude ain't even got his own money. He's talking down on some single mom and talking about he's trying to get her life going for her. And then say he was trying to get my life going for me. I said, nigga, I was doing it. I'm 30 years old. I came to San Antonio with my own daggone money. Like, bro, who is you? Like, what? Huh? I said, yo, this Negro is stupid. I'm like, yo, something wrong with him. I said, yeah, he done woke up on the wrong side or something, because that nigga weird. I'm like, no, something wrong with him. I said, what do I look like needing another grown man getting it going for me? Like, boy, what is we, 5? Boy, you got gone somewhere. I didn't even like when Daddy did that, so let alone another Negro. Why do I need, like, what do I need you for? You don't even have the bare basics. You ain't no millionaire. You ain't got life going on for you. Why am I gonna listen to you? Like, boy, you can't even hold down a relationship. He think we ain't meant to be with one person. Why am I gonna listen to you? It's dumb. And I said, yeah, and that's why you're going mental, because you're stupid. Well, that'd be the type of dude that when he 55, washed up and undid everybody, now he won't turn on Pastor Darby because he's stupid now. He got 1,000,005 demons. Now he won't come and listen to the word because it's fresh. It's good now. Yeah, I bet it is good now. He was like, yeah, we ain't meant to be with one person. I bet we wouldn't be. I guess that's a great, I said, you know who you sound like? The Hebrews. King Solomon, that's who you sound like. That's exactly who you sound like. Stupid. What's up, y'all? Yeah, bro. It really be like that, man. That's what I'm saying. What's up, Sean? How y'all doing? Tell the family I said, hey, it really be like it, though. That's why I said people they really be strange, man. That's why I was like, but they be trying to come over and tell you something. I'm like, dude, I don't listen to Negroes. I don't listen to people. Like, who is you? And they be like, well, I'm gonna unsubscribe. Good. I never told you to subscribe anyway. You ain't cool. And I was like, take that whack channel you got and your mom's and go over and leave me alone. I don't want you over here. They really thought I was doing a channel to reach them. You see these people out here? This is the people I'm reaching out here. These are the people I'm around all day. You see how it's cool, quiet, nobody messing with you, nobody bother you. You got children playing, you got families together. This is what we do down here. We ain't doing that stuff. I said, boy, this is not Eastside Detroit. We are not doing that. Leave me alone. Like, go over there and do that. Like, nobody like you. Nobody care about you. I be having my own self laughing, y'all. I don't even know what I be talking about. I just be talking. Y'all don't know how many times I play my live streams back and I'm crying laughing because of the stuff I'm saying. I'm like, why did I say that, dude? I don't even remember saying it. It's not funny in the moment when I say it, but when I play it back and I'm screaming in the house because I'm like, why did I say that? That made no sense, but it did in a way. I love y'all, man. I hope y'all doing all right in Florida, man. I ain't seen y'all in a minute. I hope y'all doing. Like I said, it feels great out here, man. It's just, and that's why I said I just be living life, man. I know I throw a lot of jokes, but in all seriousness, I really do like try to just have a great time, man. Just, spending time with my family the other week when I went to go see mom and them, and mama didn't want to fly to Dallas, so I flew to Louisville, and then we drove from Louisville all the way to Dallas. And I went with Hannah and Mama and to see my brother and his baby and his wife. Like, bro, that was nice to have the family there together. All that was missing was, like, my older sister wasn't there, and I said, but she was on FaceTime with us when we was doing that. I said, all that's missing now is Daddy, man. Daddy was the only person that was missing from that picture, and that's sad. It sucks, but it was like, it was good to be around my family. That was the first time I was with my family whole in a minute. Like, we were actually all together, like one big whole family, And so it's nice to have, man. I miss that, And so, and that's what it's really about, man. That's really what it's about. And so that's why I said, even seeing that, man, like even seeing my little nephew and seeing my little nieces, man, like those ain't even my kids, man. But they motivate me because it's like, that's my family. You know what I'm saying? Those are my people, And so that's why I said I also work hard for them because I'm the cool uncle. They like, yeah, you the cool uncle. They like, Uncle Steve gonna take care of y'all. It's like, Uncle Steve, the uncle to let you do whatever. I'm gonna let you do whatever. I don't care. I'll let you do whatever. But like, don't tell your mom and dad. Let y'all go here and do whatever. Like, like y'all can't watch certain stuff, but y'all, certain cartoons they don't let y'all watch. I don't let y'all watch it. But I'm just like, they was like, when you gonna come watch our kids? I was like, never. I was like, probably never. Because Joe didn't want to break from their baby because like they son is giving them a run for their money. So I told him we was in town. I was like, yeah. I said we got about an hour before we get there, man. He was like, I said, yeah, because he was kind of wanting to take a nap and spend time with his wife. And I told him, I said, yeah, mama said she'll take him off your hands. He said, oh, thank God. He said, thank God, bro. Please come and get him. He said, I need a break from little dude, man. He's getting on my nerves. And Sticia's little girl, like giving her a run for her money. I'm just like, yeah. I said, the way y'all did me when we was young. I said, y'all put me through all that. Y'all ran and snitched to daddy and mama telling on me all the time. And y'all got on my nerves, always getting on my case. I said, now y'all kids are giving y'all a run for y'all money. I said, Sticia, I hope your daughters is exactly the same way to you that you was to us. I said, oh, I hope they keep you up at night. I said, yeah, y'all think Joe's sweet. Joe was one of the worst. I said, yeah, I hope your son give you a run for your money, Negro. Yeah. Remember what you did to me? I said, I hope your son doing that to you. I said, yeah, it ain't funny no more, is it? Like, it ain't funny no more. And so that's why I was like, but they my peoples, man. And, see my family, man. See the little, like I said, I be holding his son. And so like I was like, what's up, nephew? Like I call him nephew. Like, what's up, nephew? And so he likes beards. Like he likes people's beards. And so usually babies be crying like when you let other people hold him and stuff. But he don't cry. He just like jokes like, yeah, he like be careful. He likes beards and stuff. He be grabbing people's beards. And so I tell Joe, I said, Joe, he probably think I'm you because me and Joe kind of like look alike. Joe's beard is a little thicker than mine. And so Joe also has like a thick beard. So I said, Joe, he probably think I be like, I be you. And so like he be like grabbing my beard and stuff. And Joe be like, look, man, that's your uncle. That's your Uncle Steve, whatever. And so they be like, yeah, watch it real quick. I'm going to go do this. I'm going to go do that. And so I be taking little pictures with nephew. Mama be taking pictures of us, like posting and stuff. Like it's good. And that's why I said like, even this year, I'm planning on going to see my little nieces, man, over in Costa Rica. Like I want to see my little nieces, man. I haven't seen them in, like I said, I haven't seen one yet. She's already about to be one. And then the other one I haven't seen since Christmas of 2023. So, they growing up, man, they getting big. And I'm just like, I'm looking at daddy, man. I'm just like, man, like this is literally daddy's legacy. This is daddy's legacy as his family. For all the little weird nuts and little stupid Hebrews and little spiritual wannabes in my chat talk about his legacy is preaching. No, it ain't. His legacy is his grandkids. That's his family. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I don't care about these Negroes watching us. I'm like, what, please? You ain't nobody. Like, I care about my family, dude. Like, honestly, that's what Daddy cared about too. He didn't care about the ministry. He cared about his family. And that's why I care about my family, because Daddy cared about his family. You know what I'm saying? And so when I have my son is going to carry on my name from me carrying on my name from my daddy. You know what I'm saying? But I'm definitely not going to make my son into me. I'm not going to make my son be exactly like me and do exactly like what I do and follow in the same footsteps as his father. Like, nah, man, my son gonna be his own man. I'm gonna guide him to be his man, be his own man. But, he ain't got to be exactly like me. Like, Daddy guided us to be grown, but he couldn't do it for us. You know what I'm saying? And that's exactly what I want to give give my kids, you know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, sometimes I think about it, man, just being a father, you know what I'm saying? Thinking about, having my life established, being a father, taking care of, my wife and my family and stuff like that. Like, you think about that, and that is motivation. That is motivation. And that's why I said I work. Y'all don't understand why I work so hard on what I do, man. Like, while I was working hard on the channel and I'm working hard on future things, because it ain't just for me, man. Like, of course, I want a lavish life. I want nice things, but I'm like, it's not just for me. I'm like, I'm building this for somebody that I can have that with. And then when I do have that with my wife, again, I don't want my wife to ever have to work again, bro. I'm trying to make it to where we all are taken care of. Me and my wife can go do whatever. Like, I'll treat her special, give her the world because she's worth that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want her to have to struggle. I don't want to be struggling. Like, nah, man, I want to set something for my family, man. I want my children to be taken care of, man. I want my wife to be taken care of. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so that's why I'm working so hard on them, because this is how you start. When you have a vision and a motivation, can't nobody tell you nothing. That's why I don't listen to these dumb Hebrews. I'm like, boy, if you know what I'm doing, you would know I don't listen to y'all. Unlike y'all, I can actually get a wife. I can get one if I want to. You can't. So that's why you're on the corner hollering at people. I'm like, I'm actually building something for myself that requires not being on the corner hollering at people in some dirty bathrobes. Like, I ain't got time for that, dude. I'm too busy building something for me and my future family and my future wife. And then it's also to teach people how to do this. So that way, when I make it, everybody else can make it, because I know the tools and the keys now too. Teach other people how to do it so they can be successful. And then I'll retire and go do something else. I want to start mastering everything so I can teach people those skills. So everybody can master that, you know what I'm saying? And then Steve gonna disappear and end up in the hills of Italy and Rome or something where nobody has ever seen me again. And y'all will never hear Steve again. I will never be on the channel. I would never do another live stream. You know, be like, Steve died? No, Steve ain't dead. He just gone. Like, I ain't talking to y'all. No. What's up, Aubrey? I was wondering if somebody missing. I knew somebody was missing. Do you want to live like a homestead lifestyle? Man, what I really want, man, as much as I would love to have, like, you know, everybody wants riches and, you know what I'm saying, like, they want to have, like, mansions and riches and all of that. Like, bro, honestly, what I want, man, I want a farm. I want a nice piece of land away from everybody. I want a farm where I can go 10. I'm going to be like Thanos. After Thanos conquered the world, he went to go farm. That's literally what I want to do. Conquer everything that I do. After that, I want to have a farm with animals, have a nice house out there with my F-150 on my Chevy Silverado. Boy, be straight, boy. Cook my green beans and gravy. I ain't lazy. Shoot, I'll be straight. I'll be out there just doing what I do and just be away from the world. Look, Daddy wanted to be so far away from people, man, and I understand that every day why he did. Like, I don't like Negroes. I don't like people. I don't like anybody, honestly. Like, people get on my nerves. So I want to have a piece of land far away from everybody where the nearest neighbor is like 2 miles away. Like, I don't want nobody over. I have my own little mini hospital. I can buy hospitals. I can buy medical treatment. I'm like, man, I just want to be away from everybody, away from the public eye, away from camera phones. Because as much as I like doing live streams, I really don't want to be in front of a phone. I don't even like this type of stuff, man, because I don't like people. And so I'm just, some people, I just don't like everybody. And so I'm just like, I like to do more behind the scenes, background, faceless type stuff. I like that type of stuff. But eventually the goal is to get up off of here, get up off the phone and all that. Like, it's to do other things, man. You know, I don't really want to be on this all the time, man. Like, it's cool and all, but I have a bigger vision than just this live stream. And a bigger vision than just this vlog channel, you know what I'm saying? I got a bigger vision than just having Daddy name. Everybody wants you to be like Daddy. It's like, nah, I'm grown, dude. Like, I'm 30. You know what I'm saying? Like, I told Daddy I'm my man. He knows that. Like, I'm my own man, you know what I'm saying? I'm not using his name to get clicks, views, and likes. I didn't even want to name my name in this channel because I knew when people figure out my name in it, they know Daddy, so they want to come and know me. They watch us off TV, and then they want to come over here, and then they want to be like, oh, well, and I'm like, nah, man. That's why I purposely didn't tell people the stuff that I do, because I don't want people from over here to go support that, because I don't want to feel like the only reason I'm making it is because of people that know me, because they know Daddy. Like, no, I don't want that. I don't. And so when I build something from my own 2 hands that I did myself where nobody knows about, that feels good. You know, that feels good. That really does. And so, no, I don't. What's up, Narrow Pet? What's good, man? What's good with y'all? What's good? What's good? Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Showing some love, man. I appreciate that, dog. We just out here chilling on a nice Friday night. Nice Friday night when the rides. Oh man, it's peaceful when you don't live around Negroes. I made it out the trenches and now I'm enjoying the riches. So yeah, nah, like I said, I love it. I'm just joking, man. Like I said, we just, you know, that's why I say, like, bro, that's why I tell everybody, like, bro, live life while you can, man. I don't know what's gonna happen in the next couple of years, God willing, man, that there's some more good years we have on this earth. I pray every day, like, Lord, I mean, I know some things still have to take into play. Again, we don't know the time frame or everything that could be happening. When it's talking about the end of the book can mean another 200 years. We don't know. Again, we don't know God's timing. So I just pray, I'm just like, Lord, until they shut everything down, while we're still able to travel, while we're still able to go live life and go do stuff, while we're still able to make money, while we're still able to go have freedom of speech, all of that, I said, I'm going to enjoy that. Because once they take all of that done, I'm not going to be a dumb Hebrew hollering at people on the corner, wasting my life trying to be something I'm not, and then when you can't do nothing, then you ain't got nothing, and you done did nothing with your life. I'm like, there's a whole world I want to see, man. If I can travel, I want to go see it. I want to go to Egypt, man. I want to go to China. I want to go to Japan. I want to go to see. I told God, I'm like, bro, I literally just Sometimes I'll be praying, man. I'll be watching off TV with just, sometimes it's like that real royal prayer, man. I just be having tears in my eyes. I'm just like, Lord, the world is beautiful. Let me see that. I said, before I take my last breath, I said, before you come back, before everything goes, before the whole world goes to hell, it's like, Lord, let me see that. Like, I want to see the world that you created. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I'm passionate about that. And that's why I said, I'm like, it's possible. I said, God, you gonna do it. And all I've done, that's why I'm telling you, man, like everything that's been going on in my life now, I've always trusted God. But this is the most I've ever really trusted God, I think, in my life, dude. Because it's like when you see your faith work right in front of you. When you see every time I was praying about something, God showed up every single time, especially this year. It's something about this year. He showed up every single time I prayed. And it's like my faith got stronger, man. Because you don't need to see it to believe it, but I'm just like, when I did see it happen for me, it makes your faith even stronger. And I'm just like, and that's why I said, what are you worried about? I said, dude, what are you worried about? Like, God's always had you this whole time. This whole time. God didn't allow my life to get taken several times. It could have got taken. Like I said, I got shot before. God didn't let me go. So if he didn't let you go with that, what makes you think he ain't going to bless you and take care of you on other stuff that's not even as big as that? If he didn't let your life get taken, why would he bless you with simple stuff that you want or that you need or that you pray for? Is he God or is he not? You know what I'm saying? Like, is it impossible for us or is it impossible for him? Like, I mean, come on. So when you realize there's an almighty being fighting for you that wants to do those things for you, that's why he said, come to you. That's why God is like, come to me. And he wants to be that. I was always like, no, because I don't want to sound like one of them big and people that's always, every time they mess up, God, I'm back again. Well, God, I really want me a Lambo. God, I really want me a Dolce & Gabbana bag. Like, I don't do that because I'm like, bro, I'm not a beggar. I don't do that stuff. But I'm just like, when you realize that God tells you, come to him, he's going to supply all your needs. And the thing about God's timing is mysterious. That's the thing I like, but I don't like at the same time. You know what I'm saying? It's just like God's timing is mysterious. God's timing could be right now. It could be tomorrow. It could be 2 years from now. It could be 2 months. We don't know. God's timing could be last minute. That's the thing I know. That's like, it could be last minute. The last day your rent is due, and you about to get thrown out, and somehow there's a way. Somehow there's a way God sends somebody to give you some money. He'll bless you. He'll touch people hard to be like, that's all right, don't worry about it. Like, that's the thing. That's why I said I don't believe in nothing is impossible. I don't. I told you, when you've been through things before in life and you realize there was certain situations I wasn't supposed to walk away from, dude. I told y'all about the situation when I almost drowned out there in Costa Rica, dude. Like, I was getting swept out to sea. No way it was supposed to be made that I was supposed to come back. I'm not lying to you. I can promise you on everything. I'm not lying to you, dude. There was no way I was supposed to come back from out there. And I'm getting swept out to sea, getting swept further. There was no way there was supposed to be a surface out there in the middle of nowhere. I'm literally getting tired because, bro, the waves are stronger than me. I'm getting taken under the water. I'm literally getting drowning. And literally, there was a smooth surface in the middle of nowhere. In the middle of the ocean. Nowhere. Literally a smooth surface, as clear as day. When I tell you my toes touched it like that, just light as that. I'm not lying to you. I promise you. I'm not lying to you. And I was able to jump from that surface and somehow swim to shore. It was like some sharper like rocks over there. And I was stabbing my feet and everything. But I was like, I didn't care, man. I was just trying to live. And I said, if God made a way out for me when there was no way, what would he do for you when it's something basic? Something basic is more basic than that. You know what I'm saying? So believe me when I tell you, I'm like, bro, like anything you looking for, man, that's why I realized that's why God said, call him, man. And I said, we need to utilize that too a lot more. A lot of times with me, I do a lot of prayer because I'm just like, I'm so used to doing everything on my own. I'm so used to just being like, I mean, you call God, but I'm just like, of course, God, he don't want you to be handicapped. He wants you to do the work. He wants you to do the work that go with it. So, of course, I know, like, you can't just sit right there and just wish and won't. Like, you got to still do the work. So I was so busy trying to do the work because I don't want to sound like a beggar. I don't want to say, because, again, I don't want to be like, well, God, I want something. It's like, I don't want to come to God every time I get messed up. Sometimes you're like, okay, I know I did that. That's on me. Now I got to do something to go fix it. But I realized that's why God was like, bro, come to me. He's like, come to me. I'm the Almighty Father. Come to me. And I said, well, God, you did tell me to come to you. And so I would pray about it. I said, God, look, I'm going to trust you. And I said, I'm believing for a miracle. I'm trusting in you. And I said, I'm going to learn to start trusting you a lot more. Even though I do. But I said, I'm going to start trusting you a lot more. And literally when I did that, bro, he literally do. That's why I keep saying, like, bro, I'm literally watching him do stuff in front of my face. And I was just like, and I keep saying, what I used to just be like was, oh, it's a coincidence. Or like, oh, it's just, that was going to happen anyway. I'm just like, bro, that was God. I said, bro, it don't matter if it was small or not, if it was coincidence. Coincidences are God. That's what I keep saying. And I keep noticing, I'm just like, bro, that's what I meant by, Lord, I'm going to trust you more. And literally when I do that, I'm not even worried. I trust him, and he always makes a way. He always finds a way out of no way. So I'm not worried about no little weird Hebrew boy talking on me. It's like, dude, I know God for myself. I know God in my situation. See, that's what they don't understand. Like, when I was in them situations, I called God. When I was laying there with a bullet by my spine, I said, dude, I called God. You know what I'm saying? When a car wreck would hit me on my side, when it could have took me out, I call Jesus. Every time I do, he shows up. So that's why I said I ain't worried about what people say. Like, bro, I know what God gonna do for me. What he always been doing for me. God didn't let me die then, he ain't gonna let me die now. And if it comes to time in the future where I gotta lose my life for him, it's whatever. If God wanna take me out of off this earth one day, I'm like, cool, I'm fine with it. But there's a reason that I'm here right now. There's a reason that I'm here right now to do what I'm supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? So if God didn't let those things kill me, then he's not gonna let something else take me out. Small. My little small worries and situations, like what are those compared to what really could have happened to me? You know what I'm saying? And so I don't really want to be like sitting there spitting facts like that, but I'm just like, that's just what I've been on lately. And that's boosted my faith and my encouragement a lot more, you know what I'm saying? And so that's why I started realizing I'm just like, you'll have the life that you want. I know we worry about stuff like with the finances and business and doing this and doing it. And I'm just like, bro, chill. I had to tell myself to chill because I'd be like, well, I'm like, nah, I'm trying to do it now. Like, nah, man, I feel like I'm like, bro, chill. And when I started to learn how to chill and start my morning off with some good morning devotion, some good morning prayer, even when I do, like, I got affirmation channels, dude. I got affirmation channels that I do that's biblical affirmations. I got another one that I'm working on that's more like an anxiety channel because that channel's gonna lead people right over to that one. So I'm just like, is that it all like links with each other? But I'm like, I was making them and wasn't really thinking until I started repeating them myself. And I said, there's a reason why they say repeat these every day. Whenever you keep repeating something, life and death is in the power of the tongue, right? So whenever you keep repeating something, saying something, you start to manifest it. That's why they call it manifestations, affirmations. You're affirming yourself, you know what I'm saying? So when I kept saying, I'm gonna do better, I'm gonna do better, I'm gonna do better, I'm gonna do better, guess what I did? Better. When I kept saying, I want better, I'm gonna do better, I want better, I'm gonna do better, guess what I did? This channel. I started changing my life, started changing my job, started changing my financial situation, started changing the people I was around, started changing, like it all started coming all by one. This is only 10 months ago. That's what I'm saying. Most of the stuff I'm doing is only 10 months ago, keep in mind, and not even a year. So that's why I'm saying, like, my last relationship I was in was 10 months ago. And that's when, after that, that's when I started doing all this. Not even a full year. So that's why I'm saying, like, you start to speak a lot of those things that you want. And when I started to put my faith really in him more, and I started, because that's why I said I don't even tell people what I do. I don't really tell people my plans, my ideas, because I know Negro's negative. That's the reason why I don't tell people, because people just negative. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, how you gonna do that? Well, what do you think? Well, I don't think it's realistic. Like, see, that's why you don't tell folks stuff. So black folks, you don't tell them stuff, because they don't believe. They have no faith, man. And so, and they don't have no faith until it comes to something they want. Then they don't want people doing that to them. But I'm just like, and that's why I said, I believe in me. God believes in me. I believe in God. That's all I need. I don't care. And I said, bro, anything's possible. If God wants to, God can touch somebody's heart and be like, you know what? Such and such is a good person. I'm going to use this person to write them a check. I'm going to use this person to bless them dearly just because they are such a good and faithful servant, because they good to me, because they have a good heart, because they do stuff for people. That's why I tell everybody, like, bro, make sure you stay good to people. It's okay to give to people, man, and look out for folk, because God does that for you. And like I said, I think that's why I stay blessed, because I do those things. I think that's why God always, like, does stuff for me, because like I said, I do things that, you know, I guess it's appealing to him. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to take over nothing. I told you, even with this little church I go to on my off time down here, I said, you know, just because I'm a musician don't mean I'm trying to take over. I'm not trying to take over nothing. I served my part. They was like, hey, you know, we would like you to be on the door. Okay. And I served right there on the door. We want you to greet people. Okay, I greet people. If they told me, hey, man, can you wash the dishes? I got you. Can you take the trash out? Of course. Can you clean the floors? Can you clean the toilets? Yes, no problem. I'm not proud to do nothing. It's funny because when they was even moving, they had moved into a new church. And so, like, when we was doing the work that we was moving to this new church, we had to do like a lot of yard work and stuff. And so I'm out there just working, just out there, breaking these leaves up, getting this trash. I'm out there John Henry on them. You know what I'm saying? I'm out there, man. I'm almost looking like a slave out there. I'm over just, yes, I'm over singing my hymns. I'm over there like, boy, Steve done turned into an old slave field, Negro. And I'm over working, and they was noticing, they was like, man, you was out there working. And I said, bro, I know about ministry. I said, if y'all have any idea where Pastor Darby started, I said, we did the same thing when we first had the first church. We had to fix that thing up. That thing was tore up. I said, bro, I know about years and years worth of serving and working. So this is a new ministry that was starting out. And I was like, you serve. I know what it's like to do that. They don't know that. That's why I said they don't know that yet. But when I was telling them, I said, I know what that's like to do that, because we've done that for years. And that's why I said, you sit there and serve. I'm not trying to be a pastor. I'm not trying to sit there and be the worship leader. I'm doing what they want me to do, because that's what they want me to do. When mama called me, hey, we need you to do this. Okay, I got you. When I go back into town and go to Destiny Ministries, I do what I'm supposed to. I do whatever they need. Go out to the land and work. Grocery Street. Okay, I got you. Whatever you want. Anything you want, bro, that's all about serving, man. That's why I keep saying serving is a very big, important, detailed thing that you need to have in your life, honestly. I don't know why I'm saying this stuff, and I hope y'all don't think this is a word, but I'm just saying, just talking. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, everybody's having a good old time out here, man. And that's why I'm having such a good time. That's why I'm just talking to y'all, man. That's why I just get so excited, man. Just with my vision and everything that I'm seeing, like with this channel, with everything that I'm doing. Like, I wish y'all could really see what I'm seeing, man. That's why I kept telling y'all. I said, bro, what's up, Cheese Kid? But I know you good. You good. You ain't late. You right on time. This is Black and Mexican time. This is what we do. But that's why I said, like, when I was saying, like, you gotta wish you won't for better things. That's what I meant. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta wish you want better things for your life and for yourself, man. And so a lot of time, that's why I said, like, people give you bad, negative reviews. Like I said, people were saying stuff about me. Oh, weirdos that don't know me, they mad at me. So, of course, they say, like, somebody's trying to say I'm blasphemous because I won't say the letter Y stuff. Or, you know what I'm saying? They try to say, like, oh, he ain't like his father good. I'm glad you noticed that because I keep trying to get people to understand I'm not like my father. I don't want to be. But, you know, people always got something negative to say. But I'm like, but most people are here because they know what you do. If I was negative and wrong, I don't think I would have a community of people sitting here watching me. As a matter of fact, I'm so good, even the Negroes that don't like me are watching me. That's why they sitting there commenting on me. Like, why you watch me then, fool? Don't watch me. Go do something else. That's why I tell them, go watch your mama. Don't watch me. Like, go watch Pastor Darby. Don't watch me. You ain't got to. His son don't want you on his page. I don't want people like yours. So, again, that's just because I don't like them. Like they say, I don't like nobody. I'm like, no, I just don't like you. That's what it is. You come over here wrong. But like I said, man, you know, it's just, I like to speak facts, man, because that's what the channel was about, man, was speaking positivity. You know, like I said, when I went through them situations last year and the year before last, because literally the year before last, man, I was going through some stuff, man. I think it was the year God was definitely testing me, man. Like, I was going through some stuff, man. What's up, LB? Miss Lisa Banks Day Lisa. Lisa, I'm gonna call you Lisa De Niro. Lisa Pesos, no. Lisa Banks of America, no. But I was really going through some stuff in 2023, man. It was tough, man. And that's why I said, like, I was having my own personal. See, it's what people don't understand, man. I have my own personal time with God. It's not on camera. It's not on this channel. It's not in church all the time in front of everybody. Like, sometimes your personal time, man, is behind closed doors. Sitting outside at work, just weeping, just feeling what you gotta feel. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you're laying in bed, when you wake up, don't want to get out the bed. Sometimes that's your personal time. I've had those movements, man. I've had plenty of them days where I feel like I said, man, this ain't gonna never get better. I'm never gonna get past this, man. I'm never gonna, like, that's how it feels. And that's why I say, don't let your feelings lead you, because feelings are temporary. You might feel that way for a little bit. You might feel that way for a long time. But you got to do what you got to do to make sure you get over that feeling. You know what I'm saying? And I said, I don't care what I feel. I'm never going to scoot that low. I'm not going to stay here. That's one thing about me. I said, bro, if I don't like how I feel, I'm going to get up and do something about it. I didn't like how I felt when I moved here and I was going through that. So I said, okay, we got to get up. I said, we got to build an empire for ourselves. We got to do what we have to do. I said, get out. That's the first thing I did when I was feeling that way. I was homesick. I was missing home. I said, get out. I said, go downtown. Didn't know where I was going. Didn't know what I was doing, but I would go downtown and just go on the river walk and just walk and just talk and walk and talk to myself, you know? And then I was just like, put yourself out there. Get to know people. I kept telling myself, like, join the little ministry. Join the church while you're here. Like, even though, like I said, I'm still Destin Ministries. I just live in San Antonio. But while I'm here, I still go to a ministry because it's all about ministry. And so I'm like, I'm both. I go there and I go here. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just like, you can associate with people. It's all about building connection. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I said, like, I did a lot of that back then. And even now, I'm still building connection. You know what I'm saying? And so I was like, what are we going to do to fix what I'm feeling? So like I said, 10 months ago, when my situation had ended with somebody that I was with, and I was like, you know, we was both upset. And then, like I said, they was pissing me off and I was getting mad and I was pissing them off. And so I was just like, I don't like where I'm at in life right now. I don't like this. And I said, what are you going to do? I said, and you can sit here and cry about it. Or you can sit here and get up and do something about it. Like, what are you going to do? So I decided, I said, well, I ain't no punk. I ain't no namby-pamby. I ain't no fanny bandit. Like, no, I'm going to get up and do something that I got to do. I'm going to do what I got to do. And so I got up, didn't know what I was going to do. But I said, I'm just going to do something. I said, because even if you don't know, you're giving yourself the illusion like I'm taking control of the situation. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to do it. That's literally how you have to be. What's up, Kimberly? How you doing? That's literally how it was. I said, I don't know what I'm going to do and everything that I'm going to do, but I'm going to do it. That's the way it was. I was giving myself confirmation that I'm taking over my life. I'm taking over my feelings and what I'm doing, what I'm feeling. Oh, I'm taking it over. You know what I'm saying? And that's when I started doing the YouTube. That's when my first vlog, I remember my first vlog was at my old apartment complex, right when I got off work. I think I was wearing this. It was kind of like the same outfit. I was wearing this, and I had my hair braided, and I was like, I'm gonna set this up. I didn't have his camera stand at the time. I took some salt from the house, the little iodine salt or whatever, and I put it on the little table because I need something to prop myself up on. I was taking a vlog every day after work, and so I put the camera down at the by the rentals office, and I said, I was like, I just started talking. I was like, hey, y'all, I've been gone, but I'm back for a minute. You know what I'm saying? I was just talking about just basic what the channel's gonna be. And then my next subject was moving on, getting over, because I was getting from a relationship. I was moving on. I was learning how to take time to heal, time to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? Get over that person, get over stuff. You know what I'm saying? Get over things in your life. And then as I kept going on, I started talking about greatness. I started talking about it because the channel was always about that. It wasn't about Daddy. It wasn't about Pastor Darby. It was never about ministry preaching. None of that. It was about betterment. I was just telling my life. Pastor Darby part of my life. That's my family. So of course that was a story about my life. I did the videos about getting shot first before I did the videos about Daddy. I did the videos about prosperity before I did the videos about Daddy. Because it was never about Daddy. It was never about Destiny Ministries or Demon Ministries. It was about life. So when I did that video, I knew they was coming, but I was like, it's still part of my life, so I'm gonna do it. I didn't expect the video to do that well, but it did. And so it came with a lot of good people, came with a lot of bad people. But I knew I was taking control over my life, man. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I had to thank myself happy. You have to thank yourself rich. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why I'm talking like this, but you have to thank yourself rich, man. That's why I keep saying, like, everything that I do, I claim it. That's why they say affirmations, you claim it. They was like, I'm happy, I'm prosperity, like I'm rich, I'm successful, I'm better. Today's a great day, today's a good day, every day's good. Like that, you have to say that because, like I said, when you say it, you start to believe it. That's why a lot of people, when they be like, man, I ain't gonna never make it, I ain't gonna never get out of debt, man. I ain't gonna never get the dreams that I want. Like, you keep saying that when you ain't gonna believe it. So when you know that it's possible, that's why I was saying, like, bro, when you can make stupid money. You understand? We live in a society now, you can make stupid, easy money in your sleep doing nothing. We are not in 1997 no more, dude. We are in modern days where everything is modern. How y'all doing? Like, everything is modern. So that's why I said you can literally make you can have anything in the world that you want, man, honestly. It's like, y'all straight. But I was like, dude, but if you keep telling yourself, like, oh, man, it's too hard, man, it's a lot of work, so what? And people are literally giving out the game for free. And this is what's wrong with Negroes, too. We are so lazy. We are so lazy. They are literally telling you. You don't see back then. I know about this because back then wasn't no YouTube and all that. You had to have AOL or CD-ROM. You know what I'm saying? And so Daddy had a whole. I still got the binder. Daddy got a whole binder full of old stuff that you had to buy. You had to buy the programs. You had to buy the software. Wasn't no free tips, nothing. You had to buy the books, the programs, the floppy disk drives, all the software. You had to buy that. Nowadays, YouTube is free. You can get anything you want for anything. And they are literally telling people, you don't have to subscribe to no products. You ain't got to buy no courses. They are giving people the information for free. And people are too slow to utilize what they're telling you. They telling you how to build your channels. They telling you how to make the money. And people are like, oh, I can make $1,000 a day. Okay. And then they tell you how to do it. Oh, that's a lot of work. I don't know. I was doing that too. I was like, oh, that's a lot of work. I'm like, so? What are you doing? What else are you doing? You're hanging with the homies. You in some little crappy, dusty relationship. Like you're sitting around eating strawberry shortcakes, watching TV. Like, what else are you doing? You got nothing but time. And I said, now, if I don't, I'm gonna make nothing but time. And that's all I do is make time to do that. And so that's why I said all day, every day, I work. You understand, working has become such a part of my life, dude. I don't know what it's like to not work. When I'm out of town, I work. When I wake up in the morning, that's the first thing I do is work. I work all day from sun up to sundown. These live streams I work too. This is kind of like a break. But I'm like, bro, I literally do this all the time. If I'm not if I'm not watching information in front of my computer, not on my phone, researching, doing that, I feel like I'm lost, literally. If you ain't doing, like, bro, I literally apply these steps. That's why I'm good at YouTube. That's why I'm good at what I do, because I had to learn that. That's a process, man. That's why I said, why y'all think I be drinking the Monsters and the Red Bulls? Like, you got to use that to stay up sometimes. Sometimes you got to motivate yourself to stay up to 3 or 4 in the morning and just research it. Because I had to see it. I had to see, like, man, nah, I'm richer than this. Nah, I'm better than this. Nah, I can overcome this. Nah, my finances is going to be better. My living situation going to be better. I had to see that. And that's what you do. You have to apply it. But people are lazy. They don't want to. Again, these are multimillionaires telling you that you can do the same thing that they are doing. And people are sitting there, like I said, Daddy always said, he preached it. He said people are listening, but they're not comprehending. He said he would preach. He said the same way that a box of cigarettes is telling you, warning, This product is going to kill you. He said people are listening, but they're not comprehending. And it's the same thing people are saying. They telling you how to apply the systems. They listening to it, but they hear the work. They're not comprehending that if you put everything you do, it's gonna take work. But I'm like, it is so stupid easier now to do this. All you gotta do is sit there and learn. And Negroes don't want to learn. It's the same with the word of God. That's why they want Pastor Darby to preach it, because it's easy for him to go do the research. They ain't gotta do no looking up, no nothing. They ain't gotta do it. So when they get a fresh word in Revelation, they thought that was free. Like, no, it ain't free. That cost that man. That man had to literally pray and stay consecrated. He had to literally pray so he could hear God to get the word to give you for free. And I said, that's why they want me to do it. That's why they want me to preach, because they too stupid to go read the word on their own. They want a free message and word. They want you to get attacked with the warfare. They want you to go put the work in when you can do it yourself. Did Jesus not say you can do the same miracles he's doing? But no, they want Jesus to do it for them because it's free. It don't cost them nothing. And that's why I see when it don't cost you nothing, you're not willing to invest in the program or yourself. So of course you want somebody else to do it. So of course everybody wants somebody to write them a $10,000 check. They don't want to go do the work to make their own $10,000. Because if somebody write me a $10,000 check, that's great. But if I can make my own $10,000, I can turn that $10,000 to $100,000. I made my own $10,000. Well, why can't I make another $20,000? Like, because you had to do the work to get it. It was more precious to you because you had to do the work to get it. See, they don't want to do that. They want you to do it. They want you to just, I'm going to write you a check. No, it don't work like that, homie. That's what they mad at Jeff Bezos for, because Jeff Bezos got all the money. He ain't going to write them no money. Why he owe you money? That's that man money. That man been working on Amazon since 1998. Why? Where were you? Where you, huh? Huh? Nah, I wouldn't. I don't care if I had all the money where I wouldn't give you $1. Like, you got to do the work, man. You have to do the work. And that's why I say people are just so stupid, lazy, they don't want to do it. And that's why they sitting right there mad at people. If you notice with Negroes envious. You always see Negroes as the most envious people in the world. They will kill you because you got some money and they don't. They will set you up to get robbed because they don't want to work to go get a rollie. All they wanted was a rollie, the one off your wrist. They don't want to go get the one on their own wrist because it's easier to rob and to hate and to slander than it is to go work. And that's why I said, like, nah, I would never rob nobody. I would never take their stuff. People work too hard to get their things. You can do the same work. And when people are telling you can do the same stuff, what's wrong with your hands? What's wrong with your man that you can't do it? You can do the same thing they doing. People ain't born special. Like, dude, you can do the same thing that most people didn't even know they was going to be millionaires. They didn't even know they was going to be powerful doing what they do. They just had to apply themselves because they got tired of their living situation. Man, you get to a point where you're tired of bills. You like, bro, I'm tired of bills. I'm tired of falling behind on, I don't fall behind on rent, but some people probably do. And that's usually what they did. Most people got evicted, they got thrown out, they got in a bad relationship, they in the worst spot in their life, and they used that time to do something. And you got people sitting right there crying because their boyfriend don't like them that day. Their boyfriend liked somebody's pictures, and somebody didn't text them back, and they went through a bad breakup. Nigga, so what? Some people lost their whole family. Why are you special? They made it work for them. Why ain't you? Why ain't you? And that showed me right there that people are lazy. They don't want to do the work. That's why I got a bunch of angry Hebrew niggas over here mad at me. Because I built the channel with my own 2 hands. I had to go do the research and work and put in the work to do it. And they can't make nothing work for them, so they gonna hate on you because your channel is bigger than them. Because you called to do this more than they are. Instead of them just saying, God, use me where I'm supposed to be used at. They want to be mad because they want to have the platform to speak to people. I don't want to be on this platform speaking to people all the time. I'm like, bro, I got a life. I'm gonna go do something else. But they want to sit right there and do it because they think they call it and they not. And that's why their word is trash. Because instead of them putting in the work to go figure out what God wants them, they want to look at what they want for themselves. They want what you have. And that's why I say I don't play envy. Envy is a killer. Envy is a murderer. And that's why I told old buddy when I talked to him when he was trying to work something out, I told him, I said, buddy, I said, the reason I was mad at you when you did, I said, because, bro, envy, I don't play envy. I said, bro, you from Memphis, right? And I said, he was like, yeah. I said, you know what they do to people in Memphis? They do the same thing they do to people in Louisville where I'm from. Envy's a killer. I'm like, bro, I don't do that stuff. There's no need to be envious on nobody's woman, nobody's relationship, nobody's money, nobody's car, nobody's finances, nothing. When you realize you can do the same thing, why are you not? What's so hard to go get your own? I love my own stuff. I don't want no man, woman. I don't want no man money. Man, I go get my own. I like my own. I told Daddy I like my own because I didn't want Daddy doing enough for me. I want to do it myself. What's wrong with wanting to do things for yourself, man? Like, people are just so lame nowadays, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say you're telling people how to do it. They don't want to do it. Dude called me about his baby mama. She did. I'm telling him what he should do. Bro, leave her alone. Are you still messing with her? Well, yeah, man. I said, well, then, brother, you ain't willing to change. Are you going to stop? No, I don't know, man. It's just too good. Okay, you ain't ready to change. You're not going to better your life until you cut that off. I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying? I told dude, you know, they're like, oh, I'm tired of being in this situation. Well, bro, stop messing with that person. Like, change your life. Get out your mama crib. Start doing more. I don't know, man. I was like, okay, well, I can't help you. If you're not willing to put in the work, I ain't going to do it for you. I ain't going to do it for you. Steve ain't got time for that. I told you, we all got our own journeys to do. We all got our own personal walks with Christ and life to deal with. I can't do it for you. So when I see people ain't utilizing the steps, but they coming to you crying. That's why I say it ain't the women no more. I noticed that. You know, it's funny you notice that. The women are usually the ones, they used to cry for a little bit. I noticed that with women, they would cry for a little bit, they would be upset, they would be dramatic, they can't shut up. And then they would go on about their business and go do their career in life and move on with somebody else. It's the Negroes now. The Negroes are the ones that sitting right here. Oh, I don't know, man. I can't get over that. Oh, see, man, you know, man, she did this. I seen her here. See, she with somebody else. See, man, she playing with me. She playing with my son now. But she's doing like, Negro, what? I said, men don't do that. Men don't act like that. I was like, oh my gosh. I said, dude, it's the men that are messing with you. I know y'all females are dealing with this now. I'm so scared for y'all. Because these dudes, man, are weird. And I said, I understand what y'all mean now. The men won't grow up and move on. They won't grow up and mature, but they want to lead. They want to be men, but I'm like, but you don't act like one. You know what I'm saying? And then they want to come and try to tell you what to do, try to tell me something. I'm like, bro, I'm more of a man than you. I got a whole platform of people that listen to me. They don't listen to you. He wants to get on my platform and say, like, who gonna listen to you, Negro? You can't even pay your bills. Like, dude, you can't even be with one woman. You don't know if there's a God or not. Like, who's gonna listen to you? I ain't. Don't send me no DM. They want to send me these reels all the time. I'm like, dog, I won't listen to reels. You listen to Red Pill podcasts and losers. Like, boy, who gonna listen to you? Nick, shut up. That's why I'm like, see, and that's why I said, I don't listen to nobody no more. You got to be deeper than me. You got to be further than me. And you got to be more successful than me for me to listen to you. That's why I said I listened to Daddy, because Daddy knew what he was talking about. I listen to Mama because Mama knows what she's talking about. I listen to entrepreneurs and people that have the knowledge because they know what they talk about. I don't listen to Negroes standing on the corner like Hebrew statues. Nobody listens to them. You are not effective for anybody. You was never effective for the 30-something, 40-something years on this earth. We don't even know if that's your real name because you probably on the run from somebody else. You got all these prides and felonies. I'm not listening to you. I don't have to stand in fringes and holler at people on the corner because I'm not a loser. I don't listen to people like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say, like, when you learn to, and that's why I tell people, really think for yourself in a good way, not a negative way, but think for yourself to where you know what you really want to do. Because like I said, you keep listening to Negroes, you're going to stay stuck. And I keep noticing, I said, dude, stop listening to people. Every time you have something positive, guess who's there to back you down? Negroes. We used to go to youth ministry all the time. We always had youth ministry in the hood. And there was some hood kids that were coming off the street. And I remember there was this good dude, man. He was a good guy. He was trying to get up off the streets. He was like, hey, man, you know what? When I grow up, man, he was like, I'm trying to go to barber school so I can get my barber license, man, because I want to be a barber. And his brother was the first one. Man, you ain't going to be no barber, dude. You ain't going to be no barber. Like, man, like, look at this dude. He think going to be a barber. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate it. He was like, he think going to be a barber. I was like, bro, you ain't going to be no barber. And just put him down right there in front of us. And I said, what is it that, I said, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with him wanting to be a barber to better his life? And Joe even told me, Joe was like, he said, bro, that's sad. He said, because those are the type of dudes that will go out here and get killed. Because somebody told him he couldn't be something. He listened to him and go run the streets and get killed. That right there is the stuff I don't like. I'm just like, nah, I said, I'm done. That's why I said, I don't listen to Negroes. I don't listen to little dumb Hebrew Negroes in my chat. Boy, please, please. You can't even fill out a 1090 form. Shut up. You don't know what that is. That's why I'm like, dude, I'm not listening to you. And so I'm just like, but they negative. And that's why I said, I can't stand negativity. That's why I said, when I see that stuff, I don't like that. I don't. I honestly don't. Because I'm just like, it's mad annoying. It's super annoying. That negativity, man, that's just, I can't stand it. And so when I see dude come and call me about this girl and call me about somebody did this and somebody did that, and it's always that, again, it used to be the girls. It's not the girls no more. It's the Negroes. It's the Negroes. Who's the one out there hollering on the corner at people? The women? No, it's the Negroes. Who's the one that won't grow up? The women? No, it's the Negroes. Who's the one that's mad at women because they preaching and owning single homes? The women? No, it's the men. Again, Daddy had to deal with more Negro men than he had to deal with the Negro women. Because women, you can usually talk to them. Women, you can kind of get through to them because women have enough common sense. Like I said, they like that for a season and then they move on. They might be petty in their own way, but I think women are petty to an extent. Negroes are just like, oh my gosh, bro. I did not want to believe the men. I like this now. I did not want to believe it. I didn't. And then I see it for my own eyes, and I'm just like, bro, these Negroes won't act right. And I said, I don't blame, this is why I said I don't blame people for having some of the stereotypes and the mindsets that they have. Because you see it happen with Negroes in your face all the time. I see it all the time. And I said, Negroes really got the audacity to get mad because they say some black queen is with some white dude or somebody. I think I know what she got with a white dude now. I think I know why. Because she don't want to get with a broke Negro like you who can't even take care of his own self. But he's still wearing 1989 socks and sitting here talking about some woman. Boy, please. You still wearing socks with the yellow tips, daggone it. Like, who gonna listen to you? I'm like, dude, I'm like, you got some nerd talking about some single mom or some single woman. Like, you would know what that's like. And I told Buddy, I said, nah, bro, you wrong for talking about a single mom. And guess who you run back to when you broke? Your mom. But you want to be a man to lead. I don't know a man to lead that's all up on his mama. I don't know that. Idiot. And that's why I said you straight up idiots. And so I'm just like, you know what? That's the same reason why. Good night, Daisy. You have a good one. Y'all be safe. But what do you think of Ricans? I love Ricans, man. I love my peoples. I love everybody. But I love the Ricans. Except the last one I was with, she was Puerto Rican, so she was a Rican, but she was creeping. Not gonna lie, I've been treated better by my white girl. And it's true, bro. It's really true, man. That's why I said, but that's why a lot of women are starting to get tired of that, man. They starting to get tired of that because they like, you know, a lot of these men won't act right. That's why I keep saying a lot of these black dudes won't act right. And that's the same thing that black dudes was saying about black women, because a lot of black women was acting like it. Not all. But when you see that a lot, you think like, well, all black women act like that, so they go to a white girl. That's all I was trying to tell them. I said, it's not that black dudes hate black women. It's just a lot of them seeing black women that act like it. So that's why they would go to white girls or go to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? And now I'm starting to see like the black women are feeling the same way when it comes to these Negroes. Because the Negroes won't act right. And so they get with somebody that treats them right, and Negroes got the nerve to be mad about some color stuff. I said, Negro, shut up. Who mad about some color? Like, bro, I'm like, well, Negro, if you would have did your job, that's what my friend dealing with now. My friend dealing with the same thing. Because like I said, she gets classified as white. Because she tried to date a Negro who wouldn't act right. A Negro that had lost his mind, super silly. And she got tired of trying to deal with these Negroes that didn't want to grow up and be men. And then she got with somebody of a different ethnicity. And they got mad at her. Her family got mad at her talking about, oh, you think you white and you won't give nobody black. And she was like, dude, I tried. The Negroes won't grow up. And she said, I got with the white guy. He treats me right. He treats me with respect. He don't mess around on me. He don't belittle me and make me feel bad. Negroes always got this little weird Hebrew stuff in them. That's why they mess with everybody. And then they get mad when I'm like, bro, you only offended by color because you an idiot. You inferior because you just stupid. It ain't because somebody better than you. I'm like, no, you just stupid. Anybody better than you, daggone. Oh, boy, somebody can be a maroon color. They still better than you. I'll date a purple, daggone, the herald in the purple crown looking head, boy. Shut up. Negro really be talking. I'm like, man, and I'm like, you got the nerve to talk. That's why I said I don't want to hear nobody talk about no race, no color, nothing. Negro, shut up with all that stuff. Miss me with that, please. You can't stand with your people one time. You mess with your people more than anybody else, and you want to talk about black excellence. Negro, spell black excellence. You can't even spell it. Shut up. You ain't Hebrew. You ain't Pan-African or nothing. Negro, you an idiot. That's what you is. And I keep seeing a lot of these Negroes don't want to grow up. That's what's wrong with this Negro. He a black conservative and think because he conservative, he better. You still just like the dumb liberal Negro. You the same person. You ain't no different. You actually worse, actually, do, because you mess with more people than they do. Think that you better. Like, bro, you ain't better than nobody. And I noticed, and I said, there's a reason why I said I stopped hanging around people. I stopped talking to people. I told people, do whatever you got to do, man. Nobody care about that color stuff, man. So what? I don't care if some black girl get with a white dude. That does not offend me. I don't care if a white dude get with a black girl or a black girl or a black dude get with a white woman. Who cares? As long as you don't hate everybody. And even if you hate your people, so what? That ain't bothering me. They ain't bothering me at all. You don't want to talk about the real issues that's going on in the black community, so I don't want to talk about some color stuff. Believe me when I tell you, we got bigger issues to think about than some color. Hey, Negro, please, you ain't offended. Like, you just mad because it ain't you. You mad because somebody don't like you. That's really what it is. It ain't that he don't like black women. He just don't like you. And people that look like and act like you, a bunch of dang Damases walking around. Like, of course he wouldn't like you. Who would? I wouldn't let you in my Uber ride either. Like, man, please. And they say, you don't like a black woman. No, I just don't like dang Damas. I don't like that. Saucy Santana. Hold on, let me go off the elevator. I might break up over here, y'all. Hold on. Stay tuned. Hold on. See, that's why I said, man, don't y'all listen to people, man. That's why I tell everybody, think for yourself, dog. Definitely think for yourself. Quit listening to everybody. Hold on. Yeah, he said to get Uber ride with Jose Silly. That's why I tell everybody, like, bro, think for yourself, man. Quit listening to everybody. Everybody gonna get you messed up. I told you I don't listen to people below me or beneath me. That's why they here where they at. I'm not listening to you, boy. You stand on the corner. If you ain't stand on the corner hollering at people with them robes and shackles on, you stand on the corner drinking a Cold 40 or something. I ain't listening to you. And that's why I keep telling people, you don't know enough to say nothing to me. You don't know enough to say nothing, dude. Like, it's always the ones that think they called to preach or reach people. Like, boy, reach your own life. Like, y'all mess with everybody y'all see, dude. You are not called to be out there on the street. Shut up. Plug this up. I get passionate when I talk. I think I'm passionate. I'm gonna set this up, y'all. We can have a conversation. We doing Q&A, people. Give me a Q and answer, or not QAnon, but give me a something. I don't know. If y'all want to know something, let me know. Say it. Hold on. Let's set the mood with some music. Hold on. See, I really thought it was silly of me to not have music playing while we. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Gotta taste test this first. Shut up. Let's see. Come on now. Hold up. All right, let's see what we get. Turn some lights on. Let's get it cracking. There we go. Can y'all see my beautiful face? My beautiful thou Hebrew face? There we go. Oh, wow. That boy's handsome. Yeah, that's why I said, like, bro, quit listening to people, man. If you can't discern for yourself, man, don't listen to nobody. And I mean that, dude, for real. So, what platforms do you have your music on? All platforms. Anything to stream music. You know what I mean? Unless you got the one Chinese app that don't work, I don't know. But everything else that stream music, it's on. Under my name, A Steve. AYESTEVE. A Steve, or you can type up A Steve R&B. So I got some new music actually coming out Monday that I'm actually about to release. So yeah, I'm kind of excited I'm doing that. I got some beats I'm about to start releasing or whatever. Hold on. When did you really know Jesus for yourself and not because of your surroundings? When he became real to me, when I had, like I said, everybody has experienced God for themselves. And so when I went through situations, because Daddy always said it, Mom and Daddy always said it, they said one day you're going to have to know for yourself. They said you can't go off our prayers no more. And right before Daddy died, he said that. He preached that on stage. That's what he was calling out everybody. He called out me and Joe. He said, you ain't going to be able to go off me and your mama's grace no more. He's like, y'all going to have to know God for yourself, man. And I didn't really know what that meant. You know what I'm saying? But I understand now, like, when you get in situations, Daddy ain't here to back you no more. Daddy gone. So you can't rely on, like, when you're young, I was like, oh, you know, you hear Daddy down there praying. Like, okay, as a kid, you hear Daddy praying. You know, he prayed for you. Okay, whatever. But as you get older, you realize, like, no, Daddy put in his work. Even Mama said to Mama, she was like, look, I told my kids, she was like, look, Mama done prayed for y'all all y'all life. She said, now it's time for y'all to know. She said, Mama prayed for herself. She said, it's time to pray for the grandbaby. She said, but y'all need to know God for yourself. And I realized what they meant because I had to know. So when I get in them situations that I feel like I wasn't gonna get out, I had to know God for myself. As I said, when I was in a situation, like I said, when my life was on the line, I had to know. As I said, when I was laying right there with a bullet near my spine, I had to call God for myself, right? When I was in that situation where I almost died out there in the ocean, I had to know God for myself. When the car wreck almost could have took me out, I had to know God for myself. You know what I'm saying? When I feel like that my life wasn't going to get anywhere, when I was at the lowest of the low, when I feel like I was never going to get out of this, when I feel like my life was just it, when I felt like I didn't want to live because I was just like, I was upset with the whole daddy thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was just like, life was just, I felt like part of me died, bro. It felt like literally part of me died when daddy died. And that's when I had to know God for myself. So that's why I said, you can't tell me God ain't real. You can't tell me that there's no such thing as a personal relationship with God, because I'm like, he came when I called. And every time I called, he was there and showed up. You see what I'm saying? And so everybody has to have their own walk with that. You know what I'm saying? That's how you know God is real, when you call him and he shows up. So I don't debate with people with that. I don't care if you atheist. I don't care what you believe. I know the truth. You ain't gonna knock me off my foundation. That's why I said, even if it costs you your life with what you believe, I mean what I say. I've already made it very clear. I'm like, look, if I gotta give it one day, that's cool. Like, I don't care. You're not gonna shake me from what I've had to go through and what I've had to experience. You know what I'm saying? When I call God and he works for me right in front of my face, that's when I knew God's real. You know what I'm saying? That's when I had to know him for myself. Because mama's prayers ain't hitting no more. Because it ain't mama's job. Daddy prayers ain't hitting no more because daddy ain't here. It ain't his job. It's your job. You have to realize you're not a kid. You're grown. And it ain't no sweet, I'm in first grade type stuff. Like, no, you grown. And I have to know that for myself. So when I have my son and when I have my wife and my family that I start, I got to call God for them. I can't expect my, mama, you got to pray for the girl. You got to pray for my son. Like, no, it's your job to pray for your son and pray for your woman. Your woman want a man that's going to lead. And if you ain't got God and you running a mama, she ain't gonna respect you. If she got God more than you got God, she's not gonna respect you. You know what I'm saying? I don't want my woman to cry God for me. I want to be able to cry for God for my woman and my kids. Like I said, I don't want my woman to come take care of me. I want to take care of my woman. And I'm sure with her it's vice versa. So that's how I know. Hold on. I remember Nicole C. Mullen. I ain't heard that in a minute, dude. Like, I appreciate that, y'all. I mean, I would like to think it's kind of like wise or something, but I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't know everything. I really don't know anything. I don't know. I just apply what I know to my life. And like I said, I'm not gonna act like that I'm perfect. I'm not, man. That's why I tell everybody, I'm like, dude, I made plenty of mistakes. I'm 30 years old. You think I'm not bound to make a mistake in my life? Like, dude, we've all made mistakes. We've all done some stupid stuff that I wish I would have never done. I've done some dumb things. I'm just like, dude, that was dumb. Why'd you do that? You shouldn't have gotten in that situation. You shouldn't have gotten in that relationship. You shouldn't have did that. Like, you shouldn't have did that decision. That was stupid. You know what I'm saying? But you learn. And when I did, guess who I had to call? Not mama. Not the homies. Not the girl or her family. Or, you had to call God. And that's when I realized, I said, dude, everything in my life is my fault. I said, everything you've ever been through is your fault. Everything you've ever felt is your fault. Whatever situation you've been through is your fault. Everything you have ever experienced, every relationship, every bad decision, every problem, every emotion is your fault. And I had to admit that everything that I felt is my fault. It don't matter if somebody did me wrong or did me dirty. You knew it, and you still decided to fool with them. You could have cut people off. You could have moved on from that situation and just totally healed yourself. You try to make it work. So everything you've ever felt in your life is your fault. Everything that's ever happened to you, every situation you've ever been in, is your fault. Good or bad, it's your fault. And when you could do that, I'm not holding nobody no more. I'm not blaming nobody for my mistakes. I'm blaming nobody for why I'm in the way I am. Like, I took accountability for my life. Because when you do, you realize that you are responsible for how you feel and what you do. And you can finally move on with your life and do something with it. I'm not holding ex-girlfriend. I ain't holding somebody from the past. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that it didn't work out with, or somebody ain't texting me back, or somebody that hurt me, or made me upset, broke my heart. It's like, whose fault is that, though? You didn't have to talk to them. You chose to. So whose fault is that? You take accountability for it, you can move on. I don't leave no room in my life to be mad or upset and keep holding on to stuff like it, because all you're doing is giving yourself an excuse to be mad at it. And that's gonna, whenever you get in a situation, you're gonna be like, well, I'm only like it because of such and such. I'm only like it because such and such did that. I'm only like it because, you know, if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't have been like, okay, so what? It's on them what they did. It's on you what you do. So what you do from them is on you. So yeah, I do think that accountability is very big, man. I'm not saying you not necessarily got to beat yourself up, but sometimes you need to beat yourself up a little bit to know, don't do that again. Don't be stupid. Don't be slow, man. Be smart. Like I said, God gave you a mind, man. Use it. Like, I don't know. And that's why that's why a lot of times, like, I would ask God for stuff, but I really wouldn't say nothing because I'm just like, I don't want God to feel like that I'm stupid. Like, I can't think. He gave you a mind. It's like, okay, you come to him, but he's also going to tell you, like, dude, use the mind I gave you. Use the skills I gave you. That's in the book. Common sense is talking to you all the time. Like, bro, use it. You can't. That's why I said I don't want to come to God every time I get washed up. That's what I don't like, and that's why I said that's one thing I don't like is making a mistake and be like, well, God, you know, here's your son again. You know, I'm back for the 6th or 3rd time. I ain't like, nah, man. Are you really trying to learn and get better? Or are you just coming back every time you get your heart broke? And so that's why I told myself when I got in a situation where I was upset, I said, no, I said, no, that was on me. I said, I'm not running to God when I get in trouble, when I get all washed up. It's like, no, you need to learn. You need to learn that wasn't a God move, that was a you move. I'm not gonna go to God, but God, take this broken heart a minute. Like, nah, dude, how many times you wanna keep getting a broken heart? Stop doing that. Stay away from relationships right now. Stop trying to talk to people. Stop looking for affirmation. Be to yourself and be smart. Don't try to keep making stuff work. Maybe you don't need to be in one right now. Be by yourself. Like, just that's it. You need to keep running to God every time you get upset. Just maybe God telling you, dude, just be alone right now. That's it. Just be by yourself. There's nothing wrong with that. Hold on. I guess I'm on the wrong. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what I'm even talking about. I was like, what's your favorite book in the Bible and why? I don't know, man. There's a lot of good books. I don't know. I like Matthew a lot. I don't know. I feel like my favorite book has always been like Revelation, man, because it's revelation. It's stuff that ain't really came to pass, but stuff that is coming to pass. I don't know. So it's a book of mysteries, I guess. But no, it's true, man. That's why I was like, dude, that's why I think it's very important to, you know, like I said, we live in a generation now where everybody's everybody wants this victim mode, man, where it's just like being a victim is cool. Not to people that really are victims. I'm just saying, like, most people want that mentality because it handicaps them. And that's why I'm like, I'm not handicapping nobody no more. That's why I was saying, well, dude, I'm not handicapping him because he can't get a woman. Like, no, he's never gonna try. Like, you're never gonna try to do that. You looking for somebody else to do it. Like, I don't want nobody to do it for me. Now, don't get me wrong. If somebody in here wants to write me a $10,000 check, I love you. I mean, you know, you can make that out to d-ministries.com or something. But I'm like, honestly, I'm not looking for somebody to write me a check. It's my job to learn how to make the 20 grand. Is it impossible to make 20 grand? Of course not. So why ain't you made it? That's the whole thing. That's why I looked at myself. I said, bro, the stuff is there, right? All the tools are right here. Like, we're not back in 1996. We don't have to buy CD-ROMs no more. You don't have to subscribe and go to business meetings to learn this stuff. YouTube is free. Is it not there? I was like, yeah. I was like, is all the programs that you using that they using not right there? I was like, yeah. Can you not do the same thing? I was like, yeah. So then why ain't you doing it? That's the whole thing. Why are you not doing it? That's the thing. Like, bro, okay, everybody else do this, you do it. So I'm like, why can't you do what they doing? It's the same thing. I can cook if I want to. I just choose not to do it. But I'm like, is it possible to? Yes, it's possible to. Ain't nothing possible. That's why I sound like, bro, if you can do it, if you're able to do it and have the ability to do it, there's people with disabilities that's able to do stuff. Why are you not? There's people that can't even, they ain't got no legs and they find a way to make life work. Why are you not doing it? That's the stuff that don't make sense to me. I don't know, man. That's that laziness. I know. Have you read Jasher? No, I don't think I have. I heard of that book though. I never read it. I said, like, man, people ain't trying to better their life and do nothing, man. They just sitting there talking. And that's why I said talking is for the cheap, dude. I don't like talking. I don't like words. Words don't get you nowhere. And that's why people sitting right there broke. People sitting right there in their feelings. They sitting right there crying over some old 1-year relationship. Who got time for that, dude? We could have been past that and further that. You know what I'm saying? And I said, that's why I said after they all washed up and they done hoard themselves out, now they want to turn on the word from Pastor Darby. Now they want to listen to the word. They be the type of people that want to come preach to you now. It's like, now you want to turn the word on. Nigga, shut up. You still got about 20 years worth of word to go before you say something. Be quiet. And I told you that's why they want another Pastor Darby, because they don't want to put in the work. Even Daddy said it. He said people want this grand miracle. They want these men of God to lay hands on them and, oh Lord, just deliver. He said that people want that hand. They want that. But he said they won't go fast. They won't cut off the stuff that they're supposed to do. They won't change their life. They won't stop doing what they're doing. But they want this magic miracle. They want you to just do it for them. It's like, no. They don't just go away with the land of the hands. You got to put in their own work. That's why God said some stuff comes out by praying fasting, because he knew if he always lay hands on you, people ain't going to never try nothing. It takes your own work to pray and fast. You got to do it on your own. The pastor can't do that for you. I definitely ain't gonna do it for you. So I'm like, I don't know who you think gonna do that for you. We all got our own personal time, man. And that's why I notice when there's some things in my life I don't like, it's my job to fix it. It's my job to fix anything in my life, bro. I don't depend on nobody. I think listening to a pastor is great, because like I said, they are part of authority, but you don't always need a pastor to tell you what you should do. They telling you what to do. Go apply it. You don't need a new word every Sunday or every Wednesday. Just go do it. The whole book is there, bro. This ain't the book, but I'm just saying, like, the whole book is there. Everything you need is in that book. Why have you not applied it, bro? How much more Pastor Darby do you want? What other Pastor Darby do you want? Why do you want to make people into another Pastor Darby? He literally got 400 messages where he's telling you the same thing. If you ain't got it with them, you ain't gonna get it with what I'm telling you. And that's why I'm sitting here telling people the same thing Daddy said, and they still sitting there like, oh, no, see, you need to go do this. See, you need to preach. See, I need a word. You always need a word. That's why you can't get no word. That's why you're stupid now, because you're looking at somebody else to do it for you. You don't want to try. That's your problem. You don't want to try. I don't need somebody to tell me how to live life all the time. I know what I want to do in life, so I go do that. I learn, I apply it, and then that's it. There's no big conversation. There's no conspiracy with it. There's no, I'm going to come back next Tuesday and get a new word. No. The word is there. Read it. That's why I tell people like, dude, everything you want to know about Jesus is right there in that book. Read it. Matthew, John, Mark, Luke, it's all there. Read it. It's there. What do you want me to tell you? Something new? A new revelation of it? Nigga, read the book. It's there. You too stupid to read the red letters? Like, you dumb? Like, bro, read it. It's there. You got it on your phone. You got it on your tablets. You got it on TV. Everything you need is right there. What do you want Steve Jr. to tell you about it? It's there. Read it. I had to read it. Why can't you? Why are you too special? Yeah, I just want somebody to do something, man, because they just weird, dude. And I said, I told you, we in a generation full of goats, man. Negroes eat anything. They want everybody to do everything for them. Somebody got to pay their bills. Somebody got to give them something. Somebody own money. Somebody got to make them feel like they're 5 stars. Like, everybody got to do this. Like, bro, it's annoying. That's why I said I don't like beggars. I don't like people who don't want to change. I understand some people's situations. I'm not saying people in situations. I get that. But I'm like, it's the people who are able, but they don't want to. Dudes is able to move out their mama crib, they just don't want to. But they want people to feel sorry for them. I told you, dude wanted me to feel sorry with him with his baby mom. But then it's like when I told him what he needed to do with his baby mom, because he kept coming and asking. And I told him what he needed to do. I said, bro, stop messing with her. I don't know, man, it's too good, man. Okay, but bro, all right, whatever, dude. Whatever. But then they come right back. And then they say, oh, well, man, she get on my nerves again. Like, bro, did I not just tell you what to do? Did I not tell you what you need to do? And I said, dude, if you are not going to do the stuff you're supposed to, what do you want me to tell you? You're not willing to do the work. You're not willing to get up off of them. So what do you want me to say? I can't help you. You already made up your mind what you want. You know what I'm saying? And I said, no, bro, you like that. You like that toxicity. You like those games because you like hellish lifestyles. You like that. If you didn't, you wouldn't keep doing it. That's literally the thing. I didn't want my life to keep being a certain type of way, so there's just certain stuff I didn't do. I stopped doing because I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? What was the time of your life that felt, what was the time in your life that felt like a setback, but was your greatest comeback? Whew. It's not what, it's which. Like I said, moving here. When I moved to San Antonio, man, like I said, it was great. I needed to. It was great. I'm glad I did it. Best thing I've ever done. But it was also the hardest thing I've ever done. Because at the same time, I was thinking when you move somewhere, it's just a beautiful utopia. Oh man, I'm gonna be out of Louisville because I hate Louisville. So I'm just like, I'm gonna be out of Louisville. Oh, it's gonna be great, palm trees and warm weather and sunny people, which is always so great. All my problems are gonna go away. No, it's not. No, it ain't. And guess what happened when I came down to San Antonio? All my problems from Louisville followed me right here. And then when I was dealing with what I was dealing with already, my problems from Louisville already jumped here, messing with me. Then I was like, man, I don't know if I did the right thing. Maybe I should move back. And then guess what would have happened if I did that? All my problems from San Antonio would have moved right through to Louisville, right back. I would have been starting from less than square one. It don't matter where you go at in the world. If you don't deal with your life, your problems just gonna follow you. And I had to realize that I was like it felt like it was my greatest achievement, but it felt like it was my biggest downfall. That was the year I went through some of the most. Besides 2020 being a hellish year for everybody, even for me, 2017 was another hellish year because that was the year we lost Daddy. 2017 was not a good year. But 2023 was one of the worst years on record that I can remember, one of the worst years on record. It was supposed to be one of the greatest because I just moved here. I was fresh to San Antonio. I was fresh to this place. I was planning on doing this, planning on doing that. And then I came here and didn't even really have a game plan of what I was doing. I let my life hinder me. My feelings. Being upset. In a way, it was a small depression. I was in a depression, man. I was going through it. I was feeling it. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, man, it was so heavy, bro. It was hard to get out of bed, man. It was hard to think. It was hard to function. Like, bro, it was like I was having anxiety. I was having all type of stuff because I was frustrated. I was like mad too. It was all type of stuff I was feeling. Because I'm like, it don't matter where you move at, stupid. If you don't deal with your life, dummy, it's gonna come follow you wherever you go at. Did you not know that? And I noticed that I was like, dude, you are so slow because you thought you was gonna get away from what you were dealing with there. It's gonna come here. It don't matter where you go at. The world is just the world. Your problems is mental. It's not the location, it's mental. You know what I'm saying? So in a way, it was supposed to be a good thing that turned into a hard thing, but I made sure I turned that into something positive. And I said, I'm going to do something about my life. And I was like, well, I don't know nobody here. I said, well, then go meet people. That's what I told myself. I was like, see, I don't give myself excuses no more. Well, it's hard. Do it till it don't work. Well, if it don't work, do it again. Do it till it does. There's no such thing as it won't work. You just ain't did it enough. I was like, well, what do I do? Go get a job here. Go meet people at the job. Put yourself out there. That's how you make connections. Put yourself in a community. There's all type of communities here you can get into. I was like, get into a ministry, get into an outreach, get into, like, they got everything for everybody. They got stuff where you can jog with people. It's a community for that. Singles jogging, where you can meet people that's single just like you. You can go jog with them. It's all type of stuff you can do. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, do something. I said, it don't matter. I know, and that's why I kept saying, I know why the Bible says when it says, when you done all you can do to stand more. When you did all you can do to keep trying and it don't work, keep trying some more. You don't quit because it didn't work. You do it again. If I quit when it came to YouTube, if I didn't get no views, I would never be on YouTube talking to y'all. If you quit when you feel like that it's too hard, you're never gonna get anywhere. You ain't gonna get no views on your first video, okay? You ain't gonna get no views probably on your first 10 videos, your first 20 videos. Some people just, it don't work like that. Some people was like, bro, it took me to my 200th video before I actually got some traction. And you only on video 10, if even 10. So believe me when I tell you, you got a while to go. Some people, it's just gonna take time. It's gonna take time. My first video that I did on this channel didn't really get a lot of views. It was only like, I think it was like 100 or 200 or whatever. And then my next videos after that, my next video only got like 70 views. It was like 80 or something. It was small. But I didn't look at it like, oh, we only got 80 views. I got deleted. Like, no, I left it up because I said, this is just the start of something big. I seen the vision of this channel. I said, bro, this is going to be big. You got to apply it. And I started doing videos every day, bro. My channel was growing every day. I went from like, I think 15 subscribers up to like 40 within like 3 days. It was already growing before I did the video about Daddy. It was already growing. So that's why I said, I don't want to hear that because the channel got big, because it's like, no, it didn't. The channel was already growing before that. When I started reaching people with my life, my friends was watching, didn't even know my friends was watching my channel. And they were saying, like, bro, that's inspiration. I said, I needed to hear that today. I didn't even know that. I didn't know people was even watching me. Like I said, I put the work in to have this. And I said, if you can do this, I said, dude, the greatest thing I did was move from Louisville to San Antonio. That's a big process. That costs money, time. I worked the whole entire year, the whole entire 2022. I worked that whole year from February all the way to daggone November. Every day I worked. And do you know how I did most of my work? My music. I took my music and went to the walking bridge downtown Louisville. And I set up there every day after work. I would work like crazy, get off work, go down there, set up everything, be out there for a couple of hours, make my money. Most of my moving money came from that. And I did that from, I think it was like March. I started working really about it in like February, but I think I mainly started doing that back in March all the way up to like November or so. Every day, except Sundays, and sometimes even Sundays and Saturdays. I was determined. It wasn't like, oh, I gotta go out here for hours. I gotta make this money, man. It was like, no, I get to make this money. I get to do this because I knew what I wanted. I was like, you can do whatever you want to. Do you want to do it? Do you want it that bad? Again, the only people that really make it out of the hood is the people that really want to make it out the hood. Nobody want to stay there. Not knocking people that's there, but I'm just like, some people just don't want to stay there. How serious are you of wanting that? And I say, anything you want in life, man, you can have. You got to put in the work to have it, man. You got to put in the work to really get it. And if you're not willing to work, then how you going to get anything? All Daddy was doing when Daddy preached was teaching people how to work. He was teaching people how to do it themselves. He kept saying, he was like, bro, that's why Daddy didn't like canceling people. As much as people think Daddy want to talk, Daddy did not want to talk to people. He preached that on stage so many times. He said, I don't cancel people behind closed doors no more. He said, because people want to talk. They don't want to apply what I'm telling them. They don't want to do what they're supposed to do. That's why they sit right there and want him to do it. They want him to give them a word because it's easier. They want one-on-one time because they wanted to be like, oh, well, the man of God told me so, it's magical. It's not magical. You still got to put in work. If a millionaire gives you keys to the game, they're going to give you keys how to make millions of dollars. They are not going to do the work for you. They are not going to give you $1 million just because. They're going to tell you what to do. It's up to you to apply it if you really want it. And a lot of people don't want to do that. What's up, bro? First Land Perfect. I ain't seen you in a minute. And that's why I said people don't want to apply nothing to their life, which is why I said I'll be done talking to people. Because you ain't serious, dude. That's why I said I'm around people now that's serious, around people that are grown. And that's why I said, and I ain't dissing nobody, I ain't looking down on nobody, but I said, but when I see these Negroes I used to be around, keep in mind, this is 10 months. It's not even a year I've been doing this. This is 10 months. Understand me. May 6th of 2024. Don't know how I remember that date. May 6th of 2024 was when I got out of that relationship with the last one. That's when we called it off. That's when I was like, bro, you know, it went sideways. We both was mad. We both was upset. And we had a big falling out. I remember that May 6th of 2024. Around like 2 p.m. I remember that. Is that a year ago? No, that's only like, what, 10 months ago? And I said ever since that day, I was like, bro, because I kept getting tired of getting mad. I kept getting tired of being in the situations that I'm in. And I said, dude, you don't need no relationship right now. Forget that. You ain't no woman. You don't need that. Like, bro, what are you doing with your life? What are you really doing? Every time I kept saying I was going to do music, I like, you get distracted. You keep getting distracted. You keep having somebody else on. You keep having somebody else in your face. You want to go on little cute dates and all movie dates and pizza nights. Like, bro, forget that. What are you doing with the music you're supposed to be doing? You get focused on that and then you let somebody take you away from that. I was doing this channel too. It was called A. Steve Talks. That's what it was before it was Stephen Darby Jr. It was called A. Steve Talks. That's when I talked about basic stuff. But it didn't get nowhere because I didn't really do it. I did one like every so often and it was small and I didn't really do it. Because I wasn't focused. I was letting other stuff take my focus away, letting myself be distracted. Playing video games. I ain't played video games in almost a year because that's how serious I've been. Because I'm like, sometimes video games is a distraction. You ain't making no money out playing that. You could be reading a book. You could be studying something. You don't need to play that stuff. You've been doing that since you was young. When are you going to put away childish things, which I'm not saying childish play video games. But I was like, in my case, I know me, I love games. I will play games for hours. I'm not focused on games. I'm focused on betterment. So what are you going to do to get betterment? You're not going to learn that by playing Call of Duty. You get better at the game, but you ain't gonna be better at making money skills. And I told myself, I said, nah, that's the last time I get distracted. I told myself, be to yourself for a minute. Forget being with somebody. Forget what she doing. Forget what she said, who they with, who said what, the trends, they all like, I don't care. And I look at myself from 10 months later. Because not even 10 months. Like I said, I've been doing YouTube for it took me about a month and a half to kind of think that. But like I said, I've been doing this for about 8 months. In 8 months, I'm looking at myself with the success, with the music, everything I've been doing is way better. Way better. 8 months, not a year. 8 months. And look where I'm at. I'm in a better place. I live in a way better place than I was at. Not saying the place I was at was run down, but it wasn't as nice as this. Beautiful. I enjoy it. I love it. The community's nice. Like I said, I noticed that everything's good in my life started happening after that, dude. Everything. Channel went up. Channels went up. Music went up. Credit score was the highest it's ever been. Credit score was the highest it's ever. Credit score was almost a 700 something. I was like, yo, what black folk you know got a 700 something credit score? I was like, yo, that's stuff that's unheard of. I was like, man, I could have swore I didn't pay that last bill, but the credit score went up. I said, his mercy is favorable. I was like, yo, credit score went up. Good people came, and I told myself, I said, yo, I knew something good was about to happen. Because I'm like, whenever you go through something, know something good is about to happen. I promise you, bro. I swear to you, dude. Man. What's up, yo? Yeah, I had a white man credit score. And I had a white woman credit score. Man. And that's why I told myself, I said, bro, something good is about to happen. I knew it's like you feel it. I said, that's why I'm going through this. That's why I was feeling that pain. That's why I was feeling that upset. And I said, something good about to happen. And literally, after I said that, bro, it was like thing after thing. My channel took off. I started getting good people in my life. Even the good people that I met old girl through, because a lot of people I know was through her. And they still love me. Her family, them still love me. Her friends, them people that I met her through, still love me. They love me around. They want me around. Those are good people in my life. She fell out with all of us. And they still love dear old Stevie. It feels good to be loved. Man, shoot. And I said that was what I was looking for. I love the homies and I love the people that I know here, but I said that love like that, that's what I was looking for. These people are good. And that's why I said I keep looking for good, better people in my life. I kept saying, I said, Lord, I'm going to find good, better people. And I did. And still am. That's why I said, I was like, bro, I didn't mind being upset and being stressed at that time. I said, bro, I love when I felt that way, because you know what I did? It was the only thing that made me get up and do something. It was the only thing that made me get up and do something about my life. Feeling the way that you felt. Feeling like an idiot, like you couldn't do stuff. Like a loser, like you couldn't better your life, bro. That was the only thing that really made me get up and do something. And I said, I really think that was God's way of being like, look here, stupid. I'm telling you, get up and do something. I'm not sitting there on my face crying, oh Lord, and Lord, I'm gonna take some time to heal. Heal yourself later. Do something about it. And when I start helping others and start giving to others and start doing for others and even learn how to do for myself, that felt great. And I said, you would never be in some of the situations you in if you was not in an uncomfortable circumstance. You need an uncomfortable circumstance to push you. I'm trying to tell you, dude. I don't know who I'm preaching to today. Talk back to me, people. Say, hey, man, y'all there? I don't know who I'm talking to. But I'm like, bro, I needed that uncomfortable situation to push me like never before. And when I tell you I worked every day, even to this day, every single day I work. Every single day I study. That's the lifestyle you have. You don't care no more about hanging with people and who walk in and out your life and relationships. You don't care about that. It's like, bro, you are so busy trying to do better. That's why I'm like, man, relationships is so 1999. I ain't worried about, like, bro, I'm thinking about something better. Like, dude, and I said, you could have been doing this stuff a long time ago. That's why I said I'll be mad at myself more than anybody else. I'll be mad at myself more than the person that pissed me off. Because I said, dude, it's you. You allow yourself to get distracted. You could have been doing this a long time ago. You chose not to. And I had to go and search the root of why I was like it. I said, why do you do that? What's going on with you? And I said, you are scared to try. You scared to put in the work because you scared that you'll fail, that you'll give it your all and it didn't work the way you want. That's your problem. You scared that you can't do it because you don't believe in yourself. And I said, do you believe in God? Do you believe in you? Why can't you? What's the point? What's the problem? I said, the worst thing you can do is do it and it don't work until you do it again. And then you do it again, and you do it again, and you do it again, and you do it again. You do it every day until it do something. So what's the problem? What's the issue? You can do this. And I said, you didn't know because you didn't want to know. Because you were scared to know. That was tough. When I realized that, I said that was true. And I said that was true. I said that's my problem. And when you can find the root of your problem, you can nip it in the bud and move on and get on. So I prayed, I said, Lord, I forgive everybody that's ever hurt me. I forgive everybody that's ever made me mad. Anybody that's ever wronged me. I said, I don't want to hold nobody because at the end of the day, the fault is mine. I said, I don't care what they do. The fault is mine. I did that. Good night, Aubrey. You have a great one. Let me read the comments, y'all. This is good. I'm glad this was some type of confirmation. Like I said, I don't even try to talk like this. I never try to talk like this, but I'm just like, bro, I be so that's why I'm passionate when I speak. I've been talking to myself like this for the last couple of days. I'm over here hopping around like Charleston White. How Charleston White be talking like that. Like, see, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, bro, I'm talking like Charleston White. Because I'm just so passionate. I'm just like, bro, I'm so tired of the negativity. I'm so tired of feeling like we can never amount up to nothing, dude. The Negro mindset. The stereotype, man. I feel like we can't do nothing. It's like, bro, you can do whatever. That's why I'm hyped now. I'm just like, bro, like maybe it's the Red Bull I just have, but I'm just like, bro, I'm hyped. Because I'm just like, bro, you can do whatever. People can do music like me if they want to. They just don't apply this up and they don't try. Now, some things people going to be better than you in. Anybody can preach, but everybody's not going to be the best at it. You know what I'm saying? Just like everybody ain't going to be another Pastor Darby. That's just only one Pastor Darby. But it don't mean that God won't still use other people to do his work like Pastor Darby was doing his work. Of course, it's not about competition. You ain't trying to be him. I'm trying to be me. I'm trying to be somebody else. You are you in your own way. You know what I'm saying? Daddy's thing was preaching. My thing is more like teaching. I'm going to motivate you. I'm a motivator, man. I want to see everybody do good. Even the little Hebrew Negroes. I'm like, bro, I don't want nobody to get put out. I don't want nobody ending up on the street. That ain't cool. I don't care who you is. I don't care if you're my worst enemy. I don't think that's funny. I don't want that stuff for nobody. I want everybody to do better. Even the people that I don't like, enemies, whoever, like, bro, I want everybody to do better. Struggling is not funny. I don't wish that on nobody. Nobody. So that's why I said, like, I just have a passion when it comes to motivation, man, because I'm tired of that, man, especially as black folk. I'm tired of that. I know every community might have it. I don't know if Mexicans have that going on, because I know they said in San Antonio it's like that too. The Mexicans be doing the same thing as us. They said in San Antonio, a lot of Mexicans don't want to see another Mexican make it. I said, well, bro, where I'm from, black folk don't want to see other black folk make it. It's like that everywhere. People don't want to see you shine, man. They don't want to see you do better. Do you know why they don't want to see you do better? Because it's going to challenge them to do better. And they don't want to. I said, I don't care what I got to do. I would do everything I can to be better. It's not impossible. You don't need no law degree. You don't need no college experience, dude. You ain't got to go to school for 13 years like being a doctor or a PhD or something like, bro. You can literally do something about it today. Today. I can tell you how serious I know somebody really is ready to change their life. Look at your feed. If you are scrolling on Instagram all day, you are not ready to change. If you scroll on TikTok and you are not watching motivational stuff, you are not ready to change. If your YouTube history is more of entertainment and less of knowledge, you are not ready to change. That's why my last boss I had, I like that dude. That dude was only 24, but he was mature like he was 32. He was really mature. At 24, he owned his own business, put his mom on his payroll. And he was like, he was teaching people the steps that he learned. And that was right when I first started the channel. And I told him, I said, bro, I'm on that same wave. He said, bro, I don't even follow people I used to know. He said, because people didn't believe me. He said, they weren't trying to better me. People laughed at him for trying to do his own business. And now he's a millionaire. He don't got to work, but he goes to work to show people because he has a joy of teaching people what he knows. I said, I can respect that. I don't work for him no more, but I said I can respect that though. Cause he was talking about he wanted to do YouTube, and I told him, I said, well, buddy, I do YouTube. I said, so bro, I got 100,000 views. I can teach you how to get 100,000 views if you teach me the ways of being a millionaire and doing business. I was like, bro, look at the exchange for the exchange. I was like, bro, that would be great, wouldn't it? And he said, all that be on my feed when I'm scrolling on social media is motivation. All it is better, man. I said, same. I had to take a break from social media because I was like, sometimes you get on Snapchat and see people doing the same stupid stuff. Same stupid filters, same stupid duck lips, same stupid stuff. A year ago, 3 years ago memory of them taking a picture, a selfie in the mirror. Who wants to see that? It's the same picture you posted last year. You don't look no different. You just got different lipstick on. You ain't different. And I said, how is that going to better me in the business and making money? That ain't. I realize what you feed yourself all day, man. If you feed yourself negativity, you're going to stay negative. If you feed yourself positivity, you're going to stay positive. If you hang around 5 crackheads, you're going to be the 6th crackhead. If you hang around 5 wise people, you'll be the 6th one. That's true, man. And so that's why I said I was saying stuff that I didn't even know everybody else was saying. I was like, bro, it's not isolation in a bad way. It's just more like I'm focused. And everybody was saying they had to do that. I thought it was just me. And now I realize why a lot of people say this. Like, it feels great. I don't want to be like motivated by everybody else that ain't trying to be on the wave that I'm on. Some people you outgrow that. Some stuff you outgrow that. There's nothing wrong with that. But when you serious, you serious. That's just been my mindset, man. I said, look, I'm sorry, but that's my mindset. Some people want better. And some people gonna do what it takes to get better. I'm tired of being lazy, man, and feeling like it's impossible to live. It's impossible to do nothing, man. We are letting taxes whoop our butt. We are letting the bills whoop our butt. The government is whooping our tushy because we are sitting here not working these skills and these sets that we're supposed to be doing because we are scared to try. And you are sitting here listening to people tell you how, and you are not trying. I've complained a lot in my life, but one thing I can say that I've always done, I may not have always tried the best or the most, but I said that's one thing I would do is try. I can't be helpless. You understand what I'm saying? I cannot be helpless. I got to believe I can change my situation because you don't got no option. That's kind of why I like to come to San Antonio. I'm like, you don't got nobody here. It's you. You on your own. So you got to make something work for you now. You start early. So that way when you keep going, you look at the progress. You don't know where you're going to be at three months from now. You don't know that. That's why I keep saying, like, bro, nothing is impossible. We don't know what God going to do. Do you know you could be rich tomorrow? If God felt like touching somebody to give you $1 million tomorrow, literally easy $1 million. You don't know that. Don't ever think that's impossible. It's not impossible. Just because that ain't happened yet don't mean it won't. We got faith for getting put out. We got faith for not having money for the bills. Why can't we have faith for stuff like that? That's crazy, stinking faith. Why can't we have that type? Why can't we? What's wrong with that? The worst is that can happen is it don't happen, but at least I have faith for it. And God might be like, you know what? They was real. They meant what they said. You know, I'm going to bless somebody. I might not give them $1 million, but I'm going to give somebody, give them like a couple hundred. That's still something. If it's $25 to Starbucks, I don't even like Starbucks. God, I would take it. Like it was your blessings of something. That's why I say, I'm like, bro, it's not impossible. It's not impossible. I mean, we're talking about a God that gave people manna from heaven. I don't know how you do that. And you drop quail out the sky. I don't know how you do that. I don't know how you part the Red Sea. I don't know how you do that, but you do. So what if somebody cash out me a couple $100,000 that I don't want to report on my taxes? I'm just like, bro, is it possible or is it not? If a millionaire wanted to right now and say, I'm gonna give you some money, is it not a such thing? There is a such thing. They do this stuff all the time. It's not impossible. It's just not as likely, but I'm like, it's not impossible, right? Think about it. Man, I don't know what Daddy be talking about, bro. He be so persuaded when he get through preaching. He be up here passionate, pull your heart out. Like, boy, he be so high when he get done. He be like, man, it's high. Like, turn that air on, man. Ugh. I don't know, y'all. I might have that gift. know, y'all. Maybe the Hebrews was right. I don't know. I'm just passionate when I talk. That's why I said, like, when it comes to the goodness of God and when it comes to just knowledge, like, I'm a nerd, dude. I love knowledge. I love knowledge. I will watch stuff on YouTube for hours just because I like knowledge, dude. Like, and I'm literally sitting here watching how stupid easy it is. I'm like, bro, this stuff is literally been here in front of my face the whole time. When we sit here using these apps and don't even know, like, this can make you money. We don't know that. We think we're just scrolling. And we don't even apply what we know. Crazy, man. Crazy. What percentage am I on? 37. Exquisite. That's how I'm gonna be when I'm rich, eating my rich Russian chocolates. Exquisite. I don't know. He needed to hear what I had to say today, but I had to say that. I still got a lot more to say. I'm just taking the chocolate and Minute Maid break. Hold on. Oh, delightful. But quenched, parched. It's hot in here. It says it's 7 degrees inside. We are going outside again. We got enough juice. And I'm going to holler at y'all some more. I ain't done. Hold on. Let's go outside with it. Do y'all want to stay on stream? Do y'all want to stay there? Are y'all there? Do y'all want to stay? Turn this down. Oh, it is a Reese cup. I love my Reese's. I got to stop eating this stuff, man. Whew. Lord, it's hot. I'm about to go outside and tell somebody the goodness of God. Like, brother, let me tell you something that I know. Like, do you know who my father is? Who, bro? I don't know. I gotta take my trash out, dude. Hey, why you getting? I just noticed he got in the trash. That's why I was noticing why the lid was open. Why you in the trash, dude? Stay out the trash. Teach you the skills. Hold on. Let me get the keys to lock the door, y'all. Move, boy. Move, buddy. Gotta go outside. It feels so great outside. It's just. People sending me friend requests. Who are you? What do you want? Who is it? Who are you? What do you want? My God, you gotten fat. Come in. Come. Hold on. Yeah, I got the what's it called? The said what top 3 lessons you learned last year? Oh, well, I'm gonna tell y'all when I go downstairs. This internet might mess up out here, y'all. Let me go on the elevator. They be cutting off all my connections. What's up with this? This thing's be weird. Stevie looking fresh. What's in the cup, Stevie? Minute Maid. What kind of Minute Maid, Stevie? Strawberry shortcake. Oh, what's up, people? What's good with y'all? I don't know if I got a glitch in this thing, man. Like I said, it keeps saying it's like 1, then it says 3, then it says like 5, it says 10. I don't know. There's something wrong with this thing. I think YouTube really be doing it on purpose, man. They be glitching your stuff out. So, like I said, I don't know if y'all can hear me. Cause it's been messing up. So like I said, let me know, man. Let me know what's up. Cause this thing weird. That's why I said I think I'm about to get a new phone service. Cause I pay T-Mobile too much money, man. They be tripping. I ain't trying to deal with that right now. So if you can hear me, let me know. Let me make sure it ain't my what you call it. Did it come back? Okay, was I out? Cause I don't even know, man. Like I said, my stuff was glitching, so I don't know if it was out or not, but. Yeah, I think it's my I don't know if it's my service or something just be wrong with it, but it be messing up. So I don't know if y'all could hear me. Y'all probably was hearing me the whole time. I don't even know because, like I said, thing be messing up. So I don't know what's up with this thing, bro. Like for real. Oh, was that what it was? Yes, the elevator. That's why I hate taking the elevator. I like taking the steps because it's like my signal be cut off her, and so it's like real. The footage is like real grainy. It's like real bad. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. But Steve is gonna sit on these steps, just talk to y'all. So oh, it's perfect. I was saying, hold on. Sorry about that. That's why I said I always I gotta start taking the steps now, y'all, because that elevator, it's like it cuts off all type of signal, man. Like even on my phone calls, man, it cuts off the signal. So I don't know what's up with that, but yeah. But that definitely sounds like something I need to work out in the future. So yeah. What's good with you? Are we back? Are we live? Yeah, sorry about that. I thought everybody deserted me. I was like, oh, those no good Negroes took all the information I gave them, and then they just leave me like that. I said, you backstabbing Negroes. Just use old Steve like that. I'm drained and dry, and now y'all don't forget. I was like, see, I knew I shouldn't have gave Negroes information. They leave you as soon as they know something. Then they think they better than you. Nah, it's peaceful. It's real chill over here, man. Like I said, look at this. It's very chill over here. Everybody just chilling. Well, a lot of people gone. This is where I was at earlier. A lot of people gone. Like, but I guess usually on Friday nights, Saturday nights, they kind of stay out a little later. But Friday, they kind of just, everybody just chill. So people got plans right across the street. It's like some restaurant. It's like a Mediterranean cuisine or whatever. And so people usually be out there for a good minute. I don't know if it's like an at-night bar or something. I don't know. I've never been over there. I've never been to any of these places. I've never been here. I've never been to any of these. So, and I've been here for like 3 months now. So, hold on. My cousin lives there and tried to convince me to move there. What, San Antonio? Is your cousin in San Antonio? Hold on. Bro, San Antonio is a great city. If that's what you're talking about. San Antonio is a lovely city, man. I love it here. It's so peaceful and chill. Like, honestly, man, I said it's like a city all in one. It's like a city. It's a city to get away. You know what I'm saying? But even though it's a city that got 1.5 million people, you know what I'm saying? Or 1.7 or something. But you would never guess it because it's so big. And everybody's not crowded and overpopulated like New York or Dallas, something like it's a city where everybody can be at, you know what I'm saying? Where it's like, it's perfect. You know what I'm saying? It's a city to get away, city to raise a family, city to retire in, city for military, city to meet a spouse in, city to buy a house. It's like, it's literally a city for everything, man. Like, honestly, entertainment, peace, meditation, all of that. It's man, I couldn't have found a better place, man. I don't think I could have. Unless it's like Spain or Italy or something, like I couldn't have found a better place, dude. Like, hold on. What's your favorite thing to do there? I don't know. It's a good one. What do I do? I don't even know. A lot of times I just be working on I'll be staying focused lately, so I don't really like get out and do too much sometimes. But usually, like, I would just make plans to hang with people. We would go downtown and ride those like a little electric scooters and electric bikes. Cause we used to love that, man. That's actually fun. Like, you ride all around downtown, or like, we would go like salsa dancing sometimes. That's one. And here mainly people like to kind of like hang with each other. It's not necessarily like go to a club or go to some party. It's more like everybody kind of has their own thing. So they might get together over each other's house and just like hang with each other, stuff like that. So I think it's the more simple. That's why I like, cause it's the more simple things, man. Everybody like the more simple things. You know what I'm saying? So hold on, let me see. What I feel about the military people is, oh no, what the military people do? No, I don't think there's anybody that feels like me about the Hebrew Negroes. Like, and I ain't got nothing all towards them, man. It's not all of them. A lot of them are good people. It's just some just can't shut up. I don't know. Everybody's cool out here, man. That's why I said, like, as I said, I don't know if everybody can hear me right now, because the thing been glitching earlier. It's been glitching for I think like 10 minutes. So You can hear me. Like I said, I'm doing a Q&A. If you want to do a Q&A or whatever, you want to ask something, you want to talk. I like asking questions and talking and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of done gave y'all a lot. I still got some more in me to yell at y'all, but I done gave myself a lot. But I never mean to really start talking that way, man. Like spitting knowledge and spitting facts. But I'm so passionate with the way I talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, with just spreading out information, doing stuff like that. Like I'm very like into it. So I turn myself really into it. Like when it comes to like, cause I don't know, maybe it's just something that, cause I know what I want. I know what I'm doing and trying to do it for. You know what I'm saying? Get the yellow bottoms. Got the yellow shoes. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't know, man. Maybe it's just like I said, I stay on that all day, man. I'm always about better, man. I think Daddy was like it too, man. He was always about like better and doing better and stuff, you know. And so I understand what he meant by like he didn't want C's in his house. Like, don't bring home no C on your report card or nothing like that. Like, cause C is just passing. It ain't actually saying you did bad or you did good. It's like it's in between. He didn't like it. He always wanted better. And so Daddy told us many times, man. He kept saying, he said, I want y'all to be better than me. He said, I want my children to be better than I ever was. So people keep trying to compare me to that dude, want me to be like him. I'm like, no, he wanted me to be better. And so I don't think I can, and in some things, like definitely not a preaching, I'm not, but I'm like, in other ways, yeah, I can definitely be better, and I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna better myself every single day. I'm teaching myself a lot of stuff that, you know, he probably didn't teach himself, or he don't know. Like I said, I'm a knowledge freak, I study, so like, I'm learning things, you know what I'm saying? And so I kept saying, I'm like, Daddy changed the world, you gonna change the world, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna be able to do all that and some more, in your own way, you know what I'm saying, in my own way. And it's like I have it. That's why I keep saying, like, bro, when you got a vision, you see it, man. You see it. It's hard to not see it and get taken off of that, man. Like, you know, that's why I said I don't want everybody messing with me and just bother me. It's like I'm on this path, bro. Like I'm on this path of spider webs. I was space. Daggone you, spider. Like, but yeah, I'm just on the path of just, you know. Well, thank y'all. I appreciate that. I like to hear that. Because a lot of times, I don't know, I just be talking, man. So I think I just be talking, but maybe it is some type of wisdom or something that I be doing, you know? Like I don't know, man. But that's just me, man. I just want to see everybody do better, man. I want to do better. You know what I'm saying? Like, knowledge really is important, man. The keys to knowledge, like, you know what I'm saying, is very important because when you know, can't nobody take it away from you, man. I feel like some people get a little bit too prepped up on knowledge. Like I said, like knowing who we are as a people, like you take it too far, you know what I'm saying? And so, like I said, it's good to know who we are as a people, but after mess with everybody and, you know what I'm saying, like now Negroes talking about Christ didn't exist, you know what I'm saying? Like they in the Old Testament, I'm like, see, you get too much knowledge and you get weird, you know what I'm saying? Like you ain't made it, you ain't better, like you still stupid, so. That's why I say you got to be careful with how you discern things, man. I always tell people discern, like don't just take my word for it. You know, look at it for yourself. Like I was telling people, I said, don't just subscribe to my channel. If you feel like this is a channel that you don't want to be on, or if I ain't got the fruits of the spirit, whatever they talking about, I'm like, well then, whatever, go. I don't care. Like I'm not here to debate that with you. I'm not proving that to nobody, not a Negro. I don't care. I don't care at all. I would tell women, I'm just like when they would, you know, everybody got trust issues, and I told them, I said, look, don't just trust me because I say that. I said, trust me if I show that I'm trustworthy. If I seem trustworthy to you, then let me get your trust. If I don't, then don't. I'm not telling you to just because I said so. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that. Everybody has a right to think for themselves. Everybody got a right to decide for themselves. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I want people to be over here because they want to be here. Because they like me. Not because they, you know, I have people on my channel talking about, well, you got the fruits of the devil. And you just don't see me. I'm like, well, then why did you come over here? Like, you didn't have to say that. You could have just left. It ain't going to affect me one bit. I'm still going to keep doing what I do. So I don't care. And I have not changed anything at all since then. You know, if anything, I just do it more. Just do me more, honestly. But I'm just like, you know, you don't have to stay here. I don't care about people's subscription at all. I don't beg for no money. I don't beg for no subscriptions, memberships. I could be doing, you know how much money I can make? I told you, I can do videos about Daddy all day. I got memberships now. I can make everybody get a membership. If I get 10,000 people that subscribe to me to give $1, that's $10,000. I'm not begging for money. I'm not begging. Like, I don't care, man. I don't want money from y'all. I'm like, y'all choose to, but I'm just like, you know, it's a blessing, but I'm like, I'm not begging for it. I'm looking for it. People be asking me what the link to my Cash App and PayPal is. I don't put it in there for a reason. And they be like, bro, why ain't you posting? I'm like, because I'm not begging. I don't do that. And they're like, well, no, I want to bless you. I'm like, well, look, if you want to bless me, that's fine. But I'm like, I'm not necessarily, because I don't want to seem like I'm begging, but I'm just like, it's not begging. It's people actually looking out for you. They bless you. You know what I'm saying? And that's just a way of getting blessed. You know what I'm saying? But I only get blessed, I think, because I'm not looking for that. I'm not looking for people to give nothing. I got people that don't got memberships over. I'm not mad because everybody ain't got a membership. You don't have to. It's just, that's just if people want to support, that's fine. I'm not mad at that. Like, well, you got to. I'm like, you don't have to. You don't got to do nothing. You ain't even got to watch me. So the people that do tune me in and watch me, like, I appreciate that, because I'm like, you could be doing something else, man. I'm not that interested in me. I'm like, but according to other people, I am. And so I said, that's why people watch me, I guess, you know. And then when I watch these back, I'm like, this is pretty interesting. I'll be watching my whole live stream the next day, you know. And it's great. My whole day goes by just watching it, you know what I'm saying? And it is like pretty interesting, man, to see, you know, definitely interesting to see. So I try to keep the channel very entertaining, man, because I like to keep people entertained, man. Have fun, you know. That's why I said we joke around. We ain't all serious over here, man. Like I said, we have our moments, but we ain't doing all of that extra stuff, man. Ah, Lord. You're interesting because it's not nonsense like what everybody. Yeah, I don't don't be doing that nonsense, man. We done did that enough. I'm tired of that. Like, bro, deal with enough people that can't act right. I ain't trying to deal with them all. Like, I know, you gotta take salsa dancing a lot. I thought about it. I was like, the next time I step out, man, I said I might actually take y'all. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. Like, I ain't been dancing in a minute. I might not have my moves like I once did. Yeah, I gotta see me when I'm at my finest. Like, man, look at Poppy on the floor. Papa's Tito getting down. Like, man, that's why I was trying to tell old boy, I said, bro, they like me and the other dude. I said, because we can dance, bro. Like, we be having dance battles. Like, with the tango, dude don't know how to tango, so that's why he be, and the girls don't look at him. I was like, yeah, buddy. I said, if you ain't tangoing, they ain't gonna look at you. He's like, man, they always looking at y'all. I said, yeah, bro, because we got the moves, bro. You gotta have the moves too. You gotta learn the moves, buddy. I'm sorry, but women don't just like guys that approach them and say, hey, I like you. They like guys that can get down on the dance floor and dance. Like, they like that. If you can't do it, then, you know, they gonna think you a creep. No, I ain't got 2 left feet. It's just, I haven't done it in so long, man. I forget the moves I used to do. Like, I don't know, there's certain songs they would have. That's why I was trying to tell Buddy. I said, bro, like, it's the way that me and Dude dance. Like I said, because me and Dude, like I said, he dances, like, I think he grew up dancing, so he used to like break dance and stuff like that. And so he's better at it than me. He's super good. He's real good. He do that all day. And so, you know, I got my moves. So we be having dance battles or whatever. And so, like I said, of course, I told him, I said, bro, like, I said, bro, the way you get women when you somewhere to like you is when you just doing you. You're not in their face all up on them. You know, women don't like it. I said, they like guys that mind their business. And I said, me and Dude be minding our business, which is why they want to come and talk to us. I said, we not standing behind them or standing all up on them. I'm like, we just doing our thing. And so we came there to do what they doing. So we can salsa, they want to salsa too. So they want to salsa with you. So I'm just like, okay, cool. And so they be like, hey, you know, hey, come on, get in. And they be like, come on, like, dance with us. And so then you have a dance partner and you be having a dance off. I'm like, it ain't hard. I said, you just gotta know how to dance. I said, buddy he be playing that song, do you love me now that I can dance? Whoop-de-whoop. I don't know. Yeah, but I miss dancing. I ain't did that in a minute, man. Like, we used to do it all the time, and I was just like, I don't know, I just been focused on something else, man. What's up, Simple Serene? Back already. I mean, man, where my people's at, man? Where Dap? Where Mike? Where everybody else going, bro? That's why I said, like, I think people working tonight, bro. I used to be having like 30 people in, bro. Where everybody go at? They must be asleep. Must got an early day tomorrow. Like, it ain't a Saturday, yo. We ain't got church in the morning. Y'all can stay up. I'm just out here chilling. I'm just chilling. What, Central Time? Yeah, we on Central Time. We on Texas time, so we like an hour behind Eastern Time. So it's I think it's like 11 something here, almost 12. I be forgetting all y'all don't be on my same time zone. I'm sorry, man, if I ain't considerate. I be like, some people are like 2 hours ahead of me, so I be trying to go live at like 10. I'm like, it's already 12, man. People sleep. Even at 10, people sleep. Like, Sorry about that. See, like I said, I'm just chilling, man. I can spend the rest of the live stream just out here chilling. Like, what state are you in? What state do you live in? Ow. Take these earrings off. Really, man, I can spend the rest of the time just being out here. Just y'all don't understand how good it feels, dude. It is peaceful. It's so quiet. Like, except them singing. I'm like, other than that, it's quiet, man. Like, you live in Tennessee, from Ohio. Okay, what part of Tennessee you live in? Let me guess, Memphis. Don't say Memphis now. Like, I must be talking to a Glorilla. I was like, who is this? Nashville. I was about to say Nashville too. Okay, that's what's up. I always drive past Nashville, but I never I only stopped there for gas. I never actually went to the city. But I heard Nashville's pretty live. Everybody says like they country scene out there is pretty nice. They got like a whole like country strip, I guess, where like the bars and like country places are. But a lot of people from my city would go there, like just cause or whatever. But I never really like been to Nashville. Like, not a big country music fan. What's wrong with country music? When you in Texas, you gotta get down with the country. Everybody play country down here. Put your old Morgan Wallen on. Johnny Cash or something. And so yeah, I just that's what I want to say, man. It was crazy because I went out the other day, and remember the last time I went live a couple of days ago, I think it was on Monday. Monday I went live, and I was down at the Riverwalk, and that's when I was setting up doing music. And it was super windy right before I got on live stream. It was like this type of feeling now, but it was super windy. It was like, it was blowing me over, blowing the keyboard over, everything. So I know it couldn't go live up there with y'all because it would have blew my phone over. And so, hold on. That's the Glorilla, not me. I say, she was like, you can be how you want to be, live how you want to live. No. But she was like, but I was like, it was super windy. And I felt that it was like that cool air, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And so I was doing music for hours out there, dude, like music for hours. And so when I got done, I remember I went home and I was super tired because I was out all day. So at night, I was laying on the couch, man. I remember I was laying on the couch and I was falling asleep watching TV. And literally, no, I was in my room. I was in the bed and I was laying, and it was like the most calming, fresh, cool piece. I'm not making this up, dude. It was like the most calming. I could still feel that wind blowing. I don't know how. I could still feel that air just like hitting me. And I literally felt myself still doing music while I was out there. I felt it. And I was like drifting in and out. And it was just still, and I heard myself playing the piano. Then I would come to, and then it was gone. Like I would still feel that cool air, but I was just like, the music was gone. I was just like, what? And so then I would go back to sleep, and I still felt the music I was doing out there. Like, maybe it's just a musician thing. That's the same feeling I felt when Pastor Darby had passed, and we was praying hard for his resurrection. Like, we was praying, and we played so hard that Sunday. Like, we played so hard that we literally broke heaven, dude. I'm talking about when I went home that night, I felt that same thing. I felt myself drifting off and still felt myself doing the same music we was doing. I felt it. It was like, and I kept coming to. I kept waking up, and it was like, well, what is that? And then I would go to sleep. And then I would feel myself doing the music again. And I kept waking up. It kept happening like multiple times. I think it happened the whole night. I just kept doing it. And so, like, I felt that same thing, and it was like that. Maybe it was the Holy Spirit. I don't know. But it was just like, it was a calming, just like, because the wind, you got to understand, the wind was blowing hard out there. And the wind was really blowing on my right side. It was blowing more like towards this way. So I felt it more like on this side. Like, it was just more like over there. And I just felt it. And I could still feel like the wind just tugging me. And I felt that sweet peace in that music. I don't know if y'all have ever felt that, but it is so peaceful. It's so calming, man. Like, and I slept good. I sleep good every night because I got silk sheets. So I sleep good, but I was just like, I slept even better that night. I was like, yo, I think I woke up late. I was like, bro, Lord had me sleep. Lord probably knocked me out. Like, well, I was in there asleep. I think it was, man. Like, it was peaceful, dude. That's why I like peace, man. I'm really big on peace. You know what I'm saying? And so, yo, when I feel this type of wind and this type of year where it's like it's real cool, it's calm, and it's not hot, it's not excessive, it's like it's not super cold, it's just like it feels good. And that's the best time. I go out at night almost every night. Usually if I take Tank outside to go for a walk, after I take him out for a walk, it's already like 12 or 1 in the morning. And I would go on a walk and just go walk around in like a whole big old square. And it's so peaceful because there's no cars out. There's no people out. Nobody's on the street. Nobody's at the businesses. It's just you. It's only like the security lot people, like the people that tend the lots and stuff. Other than that, it's just you. And it's so quiet. It's so calm. And it's just like you can sit there for hours. It's peaceful. I'm just like, bro, it's the best time to talk to God. It's the best time to talk to yourself. Peaceful. Oh my gosh. I'm just like, bro, I moved in the perfect spot. Like, this is nice. Have you ever thought about doing music lessons? I have. I don't know. I would have to learn how to teach music. Like, I guess I got to teach people my way, because it's, you know, it's kind of hard to teach people how I do it. I just do it. I don't really have a script or a book. I just do it. So, some girl that came up to me when I was out there on my live stream when I was doing music, she was like, "Oh, can you teach me?" She was like, "Teach me something." I was like, "What you want to know?" And she was like, "What's my birthday or whatever?" I said, "Okay." She's like, "Teach me something." I'm like, "I don't know what you want to know, but I can't teach you what I do. I just do it." And she was like, "You don't really know?" I said, "I know songs, but I'm like, I just freestyle everything I do. Like, I freestyle. But I can teach the bare basics, but I don't think I can teach you like exactly what I be doing." 'Cause that's just from years of playing, I guess. I don't know. So yeah, I feel good. Who else in here? I know y'all in here. Y'all ain't saying nothing. That's why I said, I don't know. I still be glitching. Our people just be scared to say something. I ain't gonna bite y'all now. Come on, man. Just cause I'm crazy looking don't mean I ain't gonna do nothing to you. You better say something. So y'all just been big on just relaxation and peace, man. And just all that, man. It's just, that's a real big necessity. Real big necessity you gotta have. Like, real. What's up? We back. Okay, that's what's up. We back. I'm sorry, y'all. I think my signal had messed up. That's probably why y'all ain't see me for a minute. Sorry about that. I think I'm just gonna switch phone services because I keep having problems with T-Mobile with this. It don't ever do that until I start live streaming. Like, that's the problem. It never does that in anything else. Like, so I don't know. Maybe it's the devil. It's the Beelzebub or something messing with my signal, because it always seems to do it when I'm making a good point or when I'm at my top peak. That's when it do it. So. Yeah, we had 10K subs, man. 10K subs. I was trying to shoot for 20, and I'm like, man, I don't want 20,000 people over here. Nah. Like, some people are like, let's get to 100,000. Nah, I'm good. Like, not with this channel, at least. I don't want to. I don't know, because the majority of them people be Negroes. I want 20,000 Negroes. That is extremely way too much. Like, nah, that's going to be double than what I got to deal with now. So yeah, I'm just trying to. I don't know, man. We got some big things planned, man. Got some big things planned for this year. So, yeah, and I can deal with crazy people, man. It's just the people who think they know your daddy better than you are the ones who think they know God better than you. Like, I'm not arguing with you. I don't have time for that. I told you I don't argue with people about literally about 3 things. I don't argue about belief systems. I don't argue with people about religion. I don't argue with people about politics. I don't have time for that. Like, we are not doing that. I know the truth, which is the ultimate truth. You have your truth, that's fine. I'm not gonna knock you for it. You know, I can learn to agree to disagree. I can learn to respect everybody. You know, if you want to know the truth, I'm gonna tell you. But I'm like, I'm not gonna. Again, you don't just go in people's face bothering to mess with them. Like, well, you going to hell? Like, you don't do that. Don't mess with people. Like, unless they come over here, and then I'm like, okay, well, you know, you keep it up, you gonna go to hell. Like, but I'm just like, I don't mess with people, man. I got respect, because that's just not how you do it. So. Again, I'm not arguing with people over that stuff, man. Everywhere you go at, people want to do that. I'm like, dude, I'm not arguing with you over Trump. I'm not arguing with you over daggone Kamala. I'm not, bro. I don't have time for that. Who cares? They was never gonna do nothing for me anyway, so who cares? Like, people are really falling out over there. It used to be you had 2 sides that could agree to disagree. One like the other, or the other one don't like the other one, but people can get along. And now people hate you because you're neutral. You didn't vote for none, and everybody mad at you. It's like, bro, stop. It's not that serious. Stop. Like, bro, I'm not doing that. I'm not arguing with people over. You got atheists mad talking about God didn't exist, and I'm like, he must have, because y'all ain't talking about no other God. You only talk about my God. That's the only one y'all seem to be mad at. Notice that. That's the only one they seem to be mad at. They ain't mad at nobody else God. They ain't mad at Confucius or Krishna or whatever, Shiva. They mad at the Almighty. Jesus never existed. I'm like, well, if Jesus never existed, neither did Buddha, neither did Muhammad. Why ain't y'all say that? They don't never say that. They only say Jesus. I'm like, okay, it must exist. They be trying to argue with you, and then like I said, you got people in your comments trying to preach to you. Like, boy, stop. You're not called. Stop. It don't work. Stop. It don't work on me like that. And so that's why I tell people that's new Christians, like, beware, because people will use God to try to scare you. Don't do that. God ain't gonna scare you. Don't do that. And he definitely ain't gonna send nobody to keep coming and telling you God told me. If anybody come to you and say God told me to tell you, they lying. God is not gonna tell them to come and tell you something. They ain't even got their own life right. I'd be like, yeah, God told me to tell you to shut up. That's what he told me. What's up, Mike? I was like, man, where y'all been at, man? I was like, bro, my people have forsaken thou. What happened, man? Like, we just been out here chilling, Mike. I was giving them some nuggets earlier. You know, tell them, get thee behind me. I tell everybody come over here with that nonsense. They be like, well, God gonna judge you. How would you know? I said, nigga, please. God just gonna keep looking out for me like he always do. I said, don't worry, you never experienced the blessings of God. I'll tell you about it on my vlog. When he blessed me with something new, I'm gonna vlog about it and be like, I'm gonna tag them and be like, yeah, remember you said God? Yeah, okay, here you go. God did it. Like, I'm driving in my new Mercedes SLS. Yep, sure did. God blessed it. Like, yep, I can afford to take my family out to Cracker Barrel. Man, boy, we're drier than a Popeye chicken biscuit. You ain't fixing nobody. Boy, you fixing to get laid out if you come over here wrong. Like, people gotta stop, man. Yes. He said, I was the one. Hey, man, I be done with people, dude. That's why I said, I thought about it. People was like, you should go live with your followers. You should go, oh, nah, because people can't act right. Maybe one day I will, but I'm just like, once I get rid of the ones I don't want over here, like, people just come over and mess with everybody. Like, as long as they don't come over here, we'll be all right. I said, boy, them boys thought it was a channel for them. Them boys crazy. Then he'd be like, Joe was like, dude, they so mad at me. Some of them be in his chat be mad. I was like, what they say? He was like, man, I ain't got time. Even Joe don't care about them. He's like, well, I don't care about that. He said, yeah, they be mad at you for something. Sorry about that. I ain't sorry in the slightest, boy. Please. What kind of grown man goes to another man's channel? That's why I said, what's wrong with these men nowadays, y'all? What kind of man you know go to another man's channel mad at you? Sounds like a Diddy Mike to me. Cause I don't know any straight man that's gonna have a problem with that. Like, can you imagine another man, even if a man go to a woman and be like, yeah, girl, I'm so tired of him. I don't like him. Like, you gonna be like, nigga, ew. Like, boy, is you, huh? Like, boy, been hanging around Magic Johnson's son too long. Like, what's wrong with you? Men don't do that. Like, boy, you better get something about it. You better grind your gears, gird up your loins or something. Like, boy, you better stop all that. Yeah, a bunch of Ahabs, man. But nah, they gotta have a Jezebel around. Bunch of weak man. Nah, them dudes is man, who them Negroes is, man? Oh, man, shoot. There's somebody in the Bible they remind me of. Not Amnon, not Absalom. It's somebody. Them dudes out of daggone. Them dudes out of donkeys in the Bible. Anybody listening to them? Their job is to carry water. Shut up. That's why I said they better be glad I ain't God. I would put them in the desert to crawl for 40 years. That's your punishment for being stupid. Not the 40 years. What did you learn? 40 years crawling on the desert with your knees with no lotion. You gonna learn to shut up after that. Knees been ashy for 40 years. Like, yeah, now your knees is snap, crackle, and popping. Ain't no Jergens around. Ain't no Jergens, I know shea butter. Yeah, you gonna shut up. Your knees gonna hurt to bend. They gonna hurt to lay down. That's why I say, you wanna know how to get Negroes? Get their knees. Get that bad knee. Negroes will shut up. Oh, Lord, my bad knee. Yeah. Hold up. What's up, Empress Judah? What's up, Jamaican? Hey, I'm so glad you got to the channel, man. Yeah, we've been on the channel on the stream for like 4 hours. You must be mad, huh? You must be mad now tuning into my channel. Hey, man, I was just talking about me mother and my father. Talking to my future family. Mia go there. Mia gonna go home and gonna make me a pot of tea. Yeah. I hope it's Jamaican. I hope it ain't racist, y'all. I'm sorry if I've offended any Jamaicans. Shout out to my Jamaicans, man. That can't be racist. We black, so shout out to my Jamaicans. I don't know if it was British or if it was Yiddish. What is that? What I just did? I don't know what they did. Yeah, shout out to my people. Hey man, that's why I said we have a good time over here, man. That's why I said I love throwing jokes. I never stop throwing jokes, man. I get to heaven and start throwing jokes. Like, bro, jokes is funny, man. From the little Hebrew Negroes, they too sensitive. You know why? Because they been on their mom all day. I would really be embarrassed and ashamed to say that's my kid. Like, oh my gosh, bro. Like that's my child. Ew. They show up to their mama's dinner with the to-go boxes because they cheap. And me, I go on make tea. Me, I go on listen to the Marley. Hold on. Who's it? Yeah, they gorilla prune mothers. They baboon butt fathers. Like, that's what it is. It's all stupid. So I say some dirty baboons. Oh, stupid. So I said, don't dummy little lolly 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 la squirrely 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 squirrel. Because they're stupid. They sure is. Well, welcome back. Everybody's well, my night is going good. I can't speak for y'all. But my night is great. It feels good. Oh my gosh, y'all. It feels so good out here, man. I'm not even joking, dude. Look at this beautiful, hold on. Look at this beautiful man first. Hold on. Ooh. Hold on. Penitentiary pose. Ooh. I ain't been to jail. I can't go neither. I'm too beautiful. Hold on. Ooh, yeah, look at that. Man, it's beautiful, y'all. Look at this. This feels so good. I wish y'all knew how good it feels out here, man. I'm not even joking. It feels great. It feels so good out here. This is like a furniture store. It's like they sell real nice furniture. Look at this scenery. Oh my gosh. Like, bro, it is so beautiful. Whew. Man, it feels so good out here, man. I wish y'all too could enjoy this warm weather with this beautiful man. I told you, y'all tuned in watching me not just because I'm nice, but because I'm handsome. I'm like, sure is. If I look like Stephen A. Smith, y'all wouldn't tune into my live stream. I'm like, man, look at this old Mr. Potato Head looking character. Like, bro, look at Steve. Steve is the Nubian king. Like, I bet you will love me then. You know what? We can set up right. Well, I don't know. I think I'm gonna set up right there. What percentage am I on? Dang, man, this battery running that low quick. Should have charged it up and talked to y'all a little more. I forgot what I said, yo. What was we talking about? Yeah, don't listen to I'm gonna leave them alone. Buddies is mad at me. They the ones in the Bible where it says they gnash their teeth at you. Niggas trying to bite you because you said something about their Hebrew Israelite credit or something. I bet you everybody in that camp ain't got a credit score over 350. I guarantee you they don't. They too scared to check their Credit Karma. Credit Karma bad and they real karma bad too. In the Christian world, we call that you reap what you sow, Negro. Ain't no karma, nothing. Steve, you just be silly as you. I really do, man. I be chilling, man. That's why I said, like, you gotta be funny. You gotta have a sense of humor. Like, people was asking me what kind of woman do I want. I said, bro, I like women that's cool and that's quiet. But I also like when they got a sense of humor. I cannot date somebody that's just, they text messages are dry, they personality is dry. I don't like that, man. Like, you gotta have something about you that's funny. You gotta be like very outgoing. That's why I like women with like beautiful smiles, you know what I'm saying? Like beautiful personalities, because it's like, it makes them, you know what I'm saying? I can't stand people that's just like, cool, oh, okay, yeah. Like, ain't nothing more unattractive than a woman that's just like, yeah. I'm like, what do you mean, yeah? I'm like, what is that? Like, bro, like, they ain't even taking no interest. And I'm like, you good? They be like, yeah. Like, is that yeah? Like, oh yeah, I'm good, or yeah, I'm good. Like, girl, don't say that. You ain't got to be like super white with it, but I would prefer more whitish. They just be, oh my gosh, man, they ain't got no personality. None of them just like, y'all so boring, bro. Just basic. Like, Yeah, that's why I like. I don't know. As a man, we like women to act like it. Like I said, men don't want to be bored neither, man. We don't want no broke, boring female. Like much of these girls want to talk. I'm like, girl, you ain't got nothing to bring to the table neither. Like I like a woman with a nice smile. I'm a sucker for smiles. Smiles and pretty eyes. Don't matter what color they is. Don't matter to me. They can be Jamaican. They can be Haitian. They can look like a side of bacon. It don't matter. Stevie will take it. I love them. As long as they are nice and beautiful. You gotta be rich in flavor like mahogany. Like, man, shoot. A rare commodity. So, yeah. I remember one girl, I would say, she had the prettiest smile, man. I like pretty smiles. It's something about that. I love that. It's like when they have the nice white smiles and they have like the pretty pink gums and stuff. Like, it is, I love that, man. Like, be careful, Steve. That's how Delilah gets you. I'm looking like Samson out here with these muscles and these dreads. Yeah. Like, be careful. There's a Delilah lurking. Like, Steve, you better be careful. They're going to get you one day. I said it was her smile. I thought it was, but it was a trap by the enemy. I don't know. Delilah better been fine back then. She better not look like daggone Monique. Like, well, he better not have fell for no Monique. On one of them dang Damases. Like, that better not been Delilah back then. Samson was just a nasty nigga. Well, he was filthy. I said, I could never. I know. Said I just killed a huge spider. Oh, Lord have mercy. You more braver than me, because I would have been sending you to go kill it. I ain't doing it. No, I don't do that. That's one thing I do not know if that's from God or not spiders. I do not think them things are God's creatures, because ain't no way something's look that creepy. That is so weird to me. I don't mind the small ones, but like the big, don't do that. Like Costa Rica, they got them tarantulas. I don't do that. Tarantulas and all that. Bro, they had a whole field that's just like nothing but spider webs. It's like these spiders are not poisonous. Like the biggest spiders, they was like, yeah, they usually not poisonous. They not bad. But I'm like, I don't care if it is or not, man. It's a spider. It's some big old like garden spiders. I don't know what they is, but they like hang upside down and things are huge. And they had a whole field of like, I was like, oh, Lord have mercy. I said, if you fall in that, I don't care if you my mom or my loved one, I'm not saving you. I'm sorry, I cannot save you. It's in God's hands. I said, bro, I'm not going in there for nobody. I don't care if they had $1 million hidden in there. I would just go broke. I'm not going in there getting that. There's just no amount of money that's gonna make me get in there and get that. Sorry. But yeah, I was like, yeah, I can't do that. They was like, yeah, most people here don't care about the spiders. They care about the roaches because they got flying roaches. I said, I would rather deal with the flying roach than the spider. They said, well, no, these things are big. I said, dude, I do not care about a roach. Nope, spiders, nope, don't do them. Sorry. Love mama, but mama, I can't save you. I told you don't go over there with the spiders. Yeah. Yeah, that just ain't gonna work. I don't do that. Sorry. Tell your mom I said hi, by the way. If she's nearby, tell her I said hi. We're just out here chilling. Hey man, what's up with this Dang DeMoss, man? Hey, do y'all know who that is? Y'all know man, what's up with this nigga? I bet you that's who every time I see her, she remind me of Eli from the Bible when it say Eli was a big man, a big fat man. That's what she remind me of. Like that's what Eli looked like in men and woman version. I don't do that. Nope, I don't do no Australia. That's why I don't want to go to Australia. Too many spiders. Everything's massive over there. I ain't trying to go there. Dangerous. No, thank you. My daddy said that. He said them Bridezillas or whatever. He was like, man, he said you be watching Bridezilla and stuff. He said them girls be nasty. He said, girl, you look at somebody want to marry you, your big old big nasty self. Daddy was a savage. He said this old big nasty girl talking crazy. He was like, black dudes be like, well, I don't want to get with no big white, no big black woman. He said, well, you got, he said, well, they just like they big black mama. He said, well, you got a big old big white girl with just like a big nasty mama. Daddy was a savage. He didn't care about nothing. Ugh. I was like, yeah, buddy, you ain't doing no better. That ain't no better. Oh my gosh, bro. What's wrong with this society now? That's why I said, like, what happened to like back then in like the '90s? Stuff how people met, people actually have some self-esteem, dude. Like, ugh. Daddy was old school, so Daddy would get on everybody case, man. He get on black men, black women, white people, everybody. I remember something happened one time when we was younger, and so I guess it was like the way we was like young teens, and so it was the way we was talking. So Dave was driving. He talked. He was like, man. He said. Joe said. He said, man, we ain't white. He said, but we ain't no white family. We don't talk like that. I was in the backseat laughing because Joe went over this. I was laughing because it's the way he said. He said, boy, we ain't white. Talking about, he's like, we talk like this is Disney Channel, boy. He said, we are not white. We don't talk like that. I said, it's so true. That's how he talked. I was like, bro, you guys, he come from a black family. There's just certain things. He said, that's why I don't want y'all watching Disney Channel. He said, y'all thinking that y'all white. He said, no, we don't do that. He was like, y'all watching too much Hannah Montana. He's like, no, don't watch it no more. And so they was like, they ain't want us watching a lot of stuff, man. Mom and daddy's praying about stuff. They ain't want us watching stuff. Mama said, it was stuff we couldn't watch Dragon Tales because it was dealing with the little wishing upon a scale or something. Mama didn't like that. The Fairly Odd Parents was magic, so Mama didn't really like us watching that. Um, what else was it, man? The Proud Family, because that little boy was sassy on there. He was zesty. I remember that little boy, the little coach's son. He was zesty, and so Mama didn't like it. So she was like, "Don't watch this no more. Y'all can't watch this. They too grown." I was like, "Okay, whatever." Definitely couldn't watch That's So Raven because she was psychic. So Mama was like, "Nah, I don't watch that either." Uh, man, what was it, man? I think it was Hannah Montana. I was like, bro, they was trying to limit everything. I said, dude, we still watching on our own time. I was like, y'all are not going to censor everything we watch. It's Disney, dude. Like, we are not going to censor everything. And so Mama, she would be watching because she's like, I don't like this. I was like, Mama, I don't care. So we were telling like, Mama, we don't care. Leave us alone. She's like, no, they talk my magic. I was like, Mama, if you going to censor everything, we ain't going to be able to watch TV. Everything you find is going to have something in it. Leave us alone. Cartoon, leave us alone, dude. Even video games. I know it's too violent. Like, dude, leave us alone. We are playing Ratchet and Clank. Leave us alone. We are good. Like, y'all wonder why we act out because you keep taking away our outlets. I'm speaking to you, Dad, in a way you're taking away all my fun. Like, hold on. Yeah, nah, we definitely couldn't do Harry Potter. I never could get into Harry Potter. That was stupid. That was boring. It was books, and so I didn't like books. I was like, bro, books is for white people. I was like, black people don't read books. So they be reading that in class, and I was like, oh, my parents said I can't listen to Harry. I didn't want to listen to somebody read a book anyways. I was like, dude, I'd rather just watch a movie. I don't want to read a book. Oh, reading Rainbow Head, looking like, take a look, it's in the book. Man, we don't read no books. We was talking about computer games, kid picks and stuff. We didn't care about that stuff. Like, jumpstart first grade. We don't care about that. That's when we had Game Boys. We was like, bro, I want a Game Boy. I don't care about no daggone take a look, it's in a book. I'm like, man, people is annoying. So I was like, yeah, my parents said we can't watch that. Bro, they got this ride at Universal. It's a Harry Potter ride. And it's like, it's a big old, it's like a 3D, I forgot what it was. I ain't been on it in a while, but it was like a 3D tunnel or something like that where they put you, so me, Joe, and two of my homeboys got on it. And so they take you in this big old like tunnel. It's like a big 3D thing. I don't know, I forget what it was. So it's a big old ride. They flip you around. And so at first it's like, it looks like you flying on like one of the little broomsticks or whatever. Like it's real 3D, it looked real. So I'm like, that actually look kind of cool. So then they flip you upside down. Then they take you to this room. And it's like, it's a big old room. And it's huge spiders. I'm talking about these giant spiders. I'm talking about like these things big as cars. Like, of course they fake. It didn't register to me it was fake. That's why I said like my nigga sisters kicked in. I said, oh Lord, this is real. So they turn you upside down with all these webs. I said, oh no, it's dark too. They take you to a spot where it's dark. And so you know something close up on your face. It's this big old like tarantula. Like, bro, it's like literally, you literally in the face. It's fake. Of course it's fake. My nigga sisters told me I got to fight for dear life. So I almost start fighting the dudes I'm on the ride with. I almost start fighting Joe them and everything. I'm trying to survive, nigga. That's what I'm saying. I said, no, I gotta live. So I'm like, I'm going, oh, like, bro, we are losing our mind. I'm like, oh no, I don't like that. And so I said, get me out of this room, get me out of this room. I'm like, I'm over here having a panic attack. I'm like, get me out of this room. I don't like spiders. Ah! I'm like, bro, because I don't like spiders, dude. I don't. And so I forgot I was supposed to be helping the brothers, and I'm trying to fight the brothers. And so I was like, yeah, I don't like this. I'm like, yeah, I definitely don't. I was like, yeah, if they told us not to watch Harry Potter because of the spiders, yeah, they was right. I didn't like that part. I said, I don't know what movie that was, but I definitely won't be watching that movie. Like they had like a room with like the dragons and stuff. I was like, that wasn't scary. It was the spiders. I said, boy, that scares me more than anything. I don't like that. Spiders scare me more than love and commitment. I was like, oh Lord, that terrifies me. Steve saying he fell in love. I can't just picture myself saying that. That's weird. Love. Love is for white people. Uh, let me see. Uh, man, we couldn't do a lot of stuff growing up, man. They censored everything. So what do you do when they censor it? You just go do it again. And I think Daddy knew. That's what I said. That's how Daddy and them always knew. Like they knew that like they ain't stupid. They knew we was doing stuff. And so he was like, I feel like y'all be playing the game when we ain't home. I was like, what? He was like, yeah, y'all be cut on that PlayStation when we don't be there. And I was like, no. I told you one time I was young. It makes you curious. Like if they didn't say do stuff, I probably wouldn't have did it. So I remember we was at the doctor's office. So it was Mama's turn to go to the doctor's. And so she told me, she was like, don't you look at that magazine over there. I wasn't even gonna. It was an Oprah magazine. She said, don't you get on there and look at that magazine. I literally wasn't gonna. But because she said don't do it, I was like, what's the first thing I did? Go look at the magazine. I was like, what is she? I guess it had something like with some bras or something in there. And so I looked, I was like, this is why you didn't want me to look? It wasn't even all that. I was like, I wasn't even gonna look, but just because you said don't, it's just gonna make me go do it. Like, that's what I did. Again, I was like, had you not said it, I would have did it. Technically, it's your fault. I was like, listen, I knew about bras at that time, but I was just like, I didn't care at the time. I wasn't going. I was looking at like a kid magazine or something. I'm like, you said so I'm gonna go look at it. Shouldn't have said nothing. You can't put curious things in front of a cat. Curiosity is what killed the cat, right? Like, don't do that. Yeah, I remember Wizards of Waverly Place. Yeah, that show didn't even look fun anyways. I didn't like Disney Channel. I was like, this is like garbage. That stuff ain't real TV. That's for like preteens with issues with their parents. I don't watch that stuff. Like, right. I was like, bro, I was never gonna do it anyway until you said it. Like, but that's why I said Daddy didn't. I remember he got me a CD player. When CD players was big, he was like, I don't want you taking this to school because like I said back then, you had to have like track mixes or you had to have like multiple CDs on you to listen to songs you want to. He said, I don't want you doing it because I don't want you listening to worldly music or people music and stuff. So at that time, the song, this was back in 2006. So at that time, the song at the time was Laffy Taffy. Laffy Taffy, Bet You Can't Do It Like Me, This Is Why I'm Hot. How I remember that, I don't know how I remember that. Lil Jon was a big one. Lil Jon was everybody. Lil Jon was the Chief Keef of that day back then. Like everybody was bumping that. And so him, Ludacris, all of them, man. I remember it was a CD a dude had was Ludacris Chicken and Beer. I don't know how I remember that, but he had that CD. And so so I remember I used to listen to some of his stuff on a bus because it was always on a bus. Because of course, like I said, Mom and Daddy always said don't do so. So I was just like, why? I was like, what's the problem? Y'all gotta understand, like the way we was raised, like I guess how people was raised out there. Yin Yang Twins, I remember. He said, you got a handgun on her knees and I care about that. I was like, bro, I hate that song so much. It is so annoying. The stupid piano. Like, who really thought that was a good idea to make that song? That song sucked. Like, who did that piano like it? You must have been bored. Said, yeah. Like, who? What is that? So stupid. It's just the pianos like like who did it? That was so stupid. But yeah, I remember dang, what was I about to say? Yeah, that's why I said like the way we was raised, like I said, we there was certain stuff we couldn't do. So like I said, like when you grow up in church and stuff, like from people from the world, they live that life. So to them it's not appetizing because they know that. They've done that. So of course when they see what we doing, of course to them that's appealing. Like, oh, that's great. when you raised in that, it's not really appealing to you because you did it your whole life. So of course, when you look at what people are doing in the world, you think like, oh, that's appealing. So it was kind of like seeing it the opposite way. So I was just like, oh, people out there doing this and doing that. And the people that was out there doing this and that, they would come in and be like, oh, well, y'all doing this and that. Like it was kind of like the opposite. You know what I'm saying? Because we didn't know. Like I said, we didn't know. And so that's why Daddy was like, bro, y'all got to go out here. He said, sometimes you're going to have to experience stuff for yourself, son. He was like, you're going to have to see for yourself. And so, and like I said, I would have to go see for myself. And then I realized, I'm like, no, they right. There was a reason they said don't do certain stuff. Don't do that. Because then you realize, like, you really ain't missing nothing, man. At least back then, people kind of had a little bit more common sense. Nowadays, people are stupid as all. They dumb as a doorknob. Like, they are so stupid. They don't even advertise it right. Like, they don't even make you want to do that type of stuff. Everybody's so sensitive. Hold on. Oh, man. Talk about the old days, man. That's when Daddy used to rap. Bro, y'all should have seen Daddy rap, man. Daddy could rap, too. And so, because Daddy rapped, I wanted to rap. Like, Daddy was getting all the young dudes to do rap. And so, because at first, I think the record's name was, the record he started was, it was Track Dealer Click. And then it was KY Boys. And then it was JC Soldiers. I remember that. I don't know how I remember that, bro. That's over 20 years ago. Don't know how I remember that. But I mean, Daddy would make all the beats and stuff. So Daddy always had beats. So it'd be bumping. It's a Daddy be making beats. You know what I'm saying? He be sampling stuff. He be sampling Michael Jackson. He be sampling all that, man. Put him to a fresh beat. It was actually fresh, man. Daddy had talent. Like he actually had talent. But yeah, it was the good old days. And so I remember that was around that time, like I said, that song Laffy Taffy was out. And so I didn't even know Daddy even knew what that song was. So I was playing it on my little keyboard. And so Stacey was like, stop playing that. She said, stop playing that. I was like, man, shut up. And so I played it. Daddy came, I don't know where he came from. He came out of nowhere. He said, hey, boy, don't you be on there playing in my house. You hear me? He said, don't you be going to school listening to that either. You need to stop listening to that music. Like, he just came out of nowhere. I remember. He said, turn it off. I got shook. I was on the ground playing it. I remember I was on the ground playing it. Because I had a sound on there that has that same sound, that dun, dun, dun. And so I was playing it. Say, dude. He came from around the corner. I don't know how he came that fast. I didn't even know he could even hear it. He said, boy, don't you ever play it in my house. You hear me? I didn't know he knew what that was. Like, I didn't know Daddy wasn't stupid. Like, he knew what stuff was. And so he was like, don't be going to school listening to that either. He said, you do your work. You make your work your girlfriend. You hear me? You don't need no girl. He said, don't hang with them Negroes. Hang with the nerds, boy. I remember that, too. He said, I don't care if it don't look cool. You don't need to be cool. He said, you don't go to school to be cool. You go to school to learn. Oh, man. Talk about classic times. That was some bad days. I used to get in trouble all the time, dude. It's something about, because when you grow up into a teenager, like, you so stupid. You do some stupid stuff. And so Daddy knew. He knew what we were doing because he was a teenager himself. I was like, bro, how you know about that, bro? Like, I remember one time I used to keep his change from going to the store. I don't know why I did it. I was so stupid. And so I used to keep his change left over when I would go to the store. So, of course, Mama found out. She said, Stevie in here taking your money. He keeping your change. He said, you stealing mine? He said, boy, you stealing from me? I was like, well, technically, I just didn't return the change yet. I said, it would be like a couple of quarters. I said like $1, $2 worth of quarters. Because Daddy used to have his big old change. I was always full of change. He had a couple $100 worth of change in there. It was a lot of change. And so I said, well, technically, I just didn't give it back to you. It's still wrapped up in a receipt. I didn't steal it. I just didn't give it back to you. I remember he grabbed me by my shirt. He said, look here, dude. He said, look here, dude. I will hurt you over my money. You hear me? He said, boy, you know what I do to you over my money? He said, boy, don't you ever steal my money? He said, boy, don't you ever steal my money from me. He told me I'm good over it. I remember. He was like, boy, don't be stealing from me. I was like, bro, it's just a couple of dollars worth of change. I said, but Daddy, you got a lot of, I thought because he had a lot of change, he wouldn't care. I was like, it don't matter. Like, you don't take people's stuff. So I remember he used to have some Eggo. Daddy would get the good stuff. He would always get us like the Kroger stuff, but he would get the good stuff because he was like, don't touch this. So he would get us the other waffles. I ate those, and I would eat some of his waffles. I would eat some of his waffles. He had the Eggo kind. And so instead of me, I did it like every day. I would take one and add it to my waffles before school. And so instead of me taking the whole box out, I ate the whole thing. But I left the box in there empty. And Daddy hated it. Because he said that's that nigga stuff. Daddy did not like nigga stuff. He did not like it. He didn't like it. And so he was like, dude, Instead of you taking the box out and just throwing it away, he said you left the empty box in the freezer. Oh, he was so fired up. He'd be so mad. He said, dude, I'm more mad at the fact that you left the box in there and just throw it away. Oh, he was so mad, too, man. He said, dude, I ought to just whoop you over there. I don't know why I left the empty box over. That was so stupid, dude. Oh my gosh, bro. That's why I said, Steve, man, when I was a teenager, bro, I ain't gonna lie, I was a nigga, man. I was hard-headed, boy. And Daddy had to do a work on me because I was so stupid. I know. It used to be like that, man. Oh my gosh, bro. My teenage years was something else, dude. Oof, that was the roughest. That's when Daddy had to threaten me. He was like, if you ever put your hands on my white boy, he said, I'm gonna kill you. Oh, I remember that too. I remember that clear as day. He said, if you ever put your hands on your mama, he said, you know what I'm gonna do to you? He said, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do so you know. I said, yo, that's real. That's crazy, man. And so now I'm telling these old weird fake Hebrews, if you ever think you're gonna do something to mama, I'm gonna do the same thing to you except worse. And I mean that. I mean every word of that. I don't care about the consequences. I'm gonna do it. Let's get Great Value brands. Yo, man, I miss the Great Value brands. We used to go get those. Ain't nothing wrong with them. They just as good for real. They just save you some money. I told you we eat, man. We don't care. We eat. Food is food. It's only when you trying to impress people you get the name brand. I'm like, bro, I don't care about nothing. Sometimes the name brand tastes a little better, but it's food. I don't care. The only thing I do get, I don't really care about the other. I'll get whatever, but I only get my ramen noodles name brand because I don't that Nissan or whatever it is, like those don't taste good. I like the macaron or whatever it's called, maturin, whatever how you say it. I don't know what's the percent of my on 6%, bro. What is phone be dying so quick, dude? It just feels so good outside, bro. I would be outside all night. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. It feels great out here, dude. Like, y'all want me to charge up a little bit and come back out? Cause I'll charge up a little bit and come back out. I don't mind, dude. Like, it just feels so good out here. Like, you hear that? The birds are still out. It's already like 12 at night. Like, dude. I feel like Fiona, man. Just and the birds. And the birds still chirping. I'm like, bro, the birds is out here doing the work. He said, we miss your dad so much. I'm brimming from ear to ear hearing your voice. Thank you. Yeah, I seem to always, everybody always say I sound like Daddy. I don't hear it until I hear the playback, and then you definitely can tell. I'm like, I gotta stop, man. I'm saying that I'm kind of like my father. Like I didn't think so. I'm like, man, people gonna think that's probably why they be thinking I'm the next Pastor Darby. They really do because I sound like him. I talk like him. So that's just how we are, man. That's not. It don't mean I'm gonna do that. That's just how we talk. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, y'all. With these last couple of talking points, I might be past in the making. Nah, I'm not, y'all. I'm just me. Hold on. Let me go charge up. Make sure this dog didn't get in my trash. I hope my internet don't mess up again, y'all, because lately it's been doing that. It's been glitching. Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus. No, somebody said that they said this is your dad's way of telling you to pick up the mantle, pick up the torch. I'm like, there is no torch, dude. What are you talking about? I keep telling you, again, these are people that don't know us. Like, how do you know? You don't know. You've never seen us. You don't know what my gift is. Like, very clearly, if you heard my music, you would know. People don't know your music. They think my brother's name is Tim. They don't know us. I said, you Negro, my brother's name not even Tim. I don't have a brother named Tim, stupid. That just shows you don't know us. That's why I'm like, let me go somewhere where people don't know me. Because people that ask questions about my family out of town that don't know me, they're like, oh, how's your mom? How's your family doing? I'm like, they doing good, they cool. And then that's it. They're not like critical and who's gonna do this, who's gonna do that? I was like, boy, don't worry about who's gonna do that. Worry about that. Wipe the eye boogers out your eyes. And my mom would get us hungry. Dude, mama used to do that too. She was like, there's kids over in Africa that's starving. Y'all don't eat that. She was like, y'all know, because like I said, my parents don't play picky. There's no such thing as picky in their house. Like, you gonna eat that or you don't get nothing. You couldn't get up from the table till you finish your green beans. Like, for real. It was that serious. Like, I remember I used to sit at the table for hours. Don't know why I did it. I was such a slow kid, dude. Like, I would sit at the table for hours, man. And mom would be like, you better finish, because I used to hate peas. I hated peas. And mom would be like, you better sit there and finish your peas. And then daddy come out. He said, boy, you better not get up till you finish your peas. I remember that. He's like, hey, dude, eat them peas, dude. he said, you better not get up. So I remember I was eating them one time, and I was about to throw them up. He said, I wish you would. I wish you would throw it up. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did like peas, bro. Peas was just nasty. I hated them, man. Yeah. That's when we was going to the waterfront park. I remember that. That's when Daddy had a drop top. Daddy used to love his drop top. So he had it. I used to love riding the drop top because of course the drop top. So he was like, he said, dude, he said, we was waiting on me to get done eating, but I was at the table for about an hour trying to eat my peas. And so they was watching TV. He said, dude, it had a big old clump of peas. I don't know why. And when it gets cold, I hate eating cold food. I hate eating cold food. And so he was like, dude, he said, dude, you better eat them peas, dude. And so he was like, you about to get left here. He said, we about to go leave. He said, I'm about to leave you home while we go out. And I was like, oh, no, I want to go to work. Because they had the slings and stuff, I remember. And so I was like, no, I'm going to go over work. And so I remember I stuffed them all in my mouth. So I stuffed them all up. And I remember I was like, but he said, I wish you would throw it up. Because they didn't give me, him and mom would give you that look. They were like, I wish you would do that. And so yeah, I remember I sat there like with it in my mouth, just. And so I guess I act like I ate them. And I stood in the car. I remember sitting in the car. We got to the car. And I remember we was riding past like Broadway Street. That was like a street down there. And I remember I had them in my mouth. And I don't know why I held them in my mouth that long. I don't know to this day why I did a big old clump of peas. I don't know why I did that. And so as the stoplight went, he went. And I remember just leaning over the side of the car, just, it's just like spinning out there on the road. And this is like splat everywhere. And I was scared to go back up that road going back home because I said he's going to see this clump of peas and going on that I'll spit him out. And so I'm like, I'm going to get another whooping. That's hard to believe, man. That stuff was like 20 years ago, man. I don't even feel like it. That's why I said I don't even feel like I'm older than like 23. I really don't, man. Time be flying by so fast. I was like, bro, why was I so slow as a kid? I thought this was stupid stuff. So I'd be like, well, I remember saying that like on my plate, like, cause again, you couldn't say what you like. So I was like, man, I don't like peas. He said, I don't care what you like. He said, well, you gonna get peas. Oh my gosh, bro. I'd be like, you know, in the black house, so you don't get it right to talk. Like, don't talk. Like, you don't get it right. We ain't white. We don't do that. And so I remember saying, I was like, oh, that's nasty. He'd be like, boy, shut up. He'd be like, shut up, get out. He'd be like, I'm gonna ask you. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, I remember when he'd be mad, I remember I said something one time. And so whatever they do, he would always do his man for like, he was like, shut up. Like he'd be doing that. So he said, boy, shut up. Oh my gosh, bro. He'd be so mad. And like I said, Daddy got them cold thumps. He used to thump you. Especially when you was younger, like he would thump you in church. And Joe never seen the licks coming. I seen them. So Joe be goofing off in church when we used to go to another church where he had his. And Joe be goofing off doing something. And so he wouldn't see what happened. So I see Daddy coming. And you know, Daddy's fingers is thick. Like Daddy's hands is big. His fingers is thick. And so he be coming, he always thump you with his wedding ring finger. He would come, he'd be like, bow, just bow. You could hear it. It's just like, it sounded like flicking a fly. It's like, boom. And so he'll thump you like right there. He always thumb you on your noggin. And so he'd be like, so jump with his hair and look at him and like, he's like, sit down. So you just sit down. It feel like you got a big old knot on your forehead because, like I said, Daddy had a lot of force. So, pow! The stuff we went through, y'all have no idea. Dude, that's why I said he did it. I tell the story all the time, bro. I don't know if I even want to say this no more. That's a story where Daddy turned into Pinky, bro. I promise you he did. Like, he literally turned into Pinky, dude. He was so... Because he couldn't just admit that he was wrong with what he said. Like, he said a certain time. But he said a different time. So he said, I want y'all up by 8:30 doing this. And so he was like, then repeat back to what I said. Like, he repeated a whole list to us. He said, now repeat what I said to you. Because then he said 9:30, because he said 8:30. So I told him, I said, oh, no. I think he said 9:30 at first. He said 9:30. And then then when I repeated it back to him what he said, dude, I said 8:30. And I was like, Daddy, he said, now repeat back what I just said. And so I was like, but Daddy, you did say 9:30. That's what he said. And so he was like, dude, he said, repeat back what I just said. And so I repeated it back. He said, dude, he was getting mad, like he be looking at me. He said, this boy, he said, so mama, she was like, Steve, you did say 9:30. He said, well, you know what, it's 8:30 now. I said, yo, he couldn't just say he was wrong, man. That's why I was like, bro, he always gave you a hard time. He could just admit when he was wrong. Like, oh, my bad. He was like, well, now it's 8:30. I'm like, well, you could have just said that at first. Like, dang, dude. You know what I'm saying, man? Sometimes Daddy was hard-headed too, bro. The way he did stuff, it's like, oh my gosh, bro. That's why I said, like, I love my family, but growing up with them, like, bro, we was all unbearable with each other, like, for real. Like, oh my gosh, bro. I remember one time we would always watch NBA games together and stuff. And so that's when Kevin Durant used to be on OKC. And so Daddy loved Durant. If it's two players he loved, it was LeBron and Durant. Daddy loved them guys, man. And so we was watching the game. One time, Durant hit the game winner. Remember that iconic game, one of the best games I've ever watched, man. Best game. They was playing against Dallas. Boy hit that shot with like 0.2 seconds on there, with like two defenders on them, like 30 feet out. I don't know how he did it. And I remember we went crazy. Oh my God, we went crazy. So Daddy got, oh my God, oh my God. Oh, Daddy got out the bed. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. He's walking around. You think he's fire praise? Oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God, man, we jumping around screaming. Like the whole house, I'm like, I hope nobody was riding past. They probably thought something bad was happening. I'm like, bro. He was just, he was just doing, Daddy, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Like he's hitting the bed, oh my God, oh my God. I was just like, bro. I mean, it wasn't really that serious, but it was the fact when you see a game win in person, it's like crazy, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, he got up, just turned around, just, like, bro, he was serious. I was like, bro, we used to take the games very serious, man. Like, especially when it came to stuff like, that's when the NBA was worth watching. We don't care about it no more, but that's why I said, like, bro, childhood was funny, man. I miss it though. It was fun. It was funny, man. I forgot what I was even saying at first. I was saying something else. I was saying before the live stream glitched, I was like, I got a Q&A, man. If y'all got questions, y'all want to know or whatever, like, let me know, man. Ask me something. I don't know if anybody heard me, because like I said, it's been messing up for like 10 minutes, so. So yeah, we all just reliving memories. I don't know how long this stream is. I don't know how long I've been on here. But yeah, Q&A, y'all. If you want to know something, we got time before we go back outside. Yeah, think of any questions y'all got, man. Think of whatever. Who was my favorite athlete growing up? That's a good question, man. I don't even know. Probably Michael Jordan, honestly, man, because we use the word Jordan all the time. I'm like, well, when we was young, Daddy got me a pair of Jordans before. So I remember like, oh, he was mad one time because he got me. I remember I had a black and green pair, and then I had a black and red pair. And I remember I was out there playing in the dirt in them before. Oh, he was mad. Oh boy, he was so mad. I didn't understand because I was a kid. I mean, you don't know the value of stuff. You don't know. But when you realize what stuff costs, you know what I'm saying, as a kid, and I remember that he was like, dude, he's like, oh, he was mad, tearing up your shoes. I mean, yeah, Daddy was mad at that. I don't remember if I got tore up over that, but like he would take stuff like that very serious, man. Like I broke about every window in the house. Just stupid. Just, oh my gosh, I broke so many windows. I don't even know why I did that. That was so stupid. Like, I'm like, I hope I wasn't a problem child. Like, how about y'all? I'll be back. See what we got here. Yeah, I broke a lot of stuff, man. I don't know why I did it. What's one skill you like to learn? I don't know. That's a good question, man. What is one skill I would like to learn? Probably like jujitsu, like Batman, so I can beat up weird Hebrew Israelites. Be trained by Ra's al Ghul or something. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't even know what skill I would like to learn. Like, really, I would like to learn like I've always been fascinated by law, like learning like being a lawyer or stuff like that. Like how they know how to do that. I think that's very, like that. Or being like a surgeon. I think that's very interesting. Like learning how to do that. He's not just ugly laugh. Bro, I don't even know if I'd be that funny. I just be saying stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know what I be saying. I guess that runs in the family because we all funny. But yeah, understand a lot of my humor too. I got from Joe too. Like me and Joe used to be goofy, man. Like if y'all seen the Michael Jordan crying face I posted on my community tab, I got that from Joe years ago. Years ago, Joe did it on his Instagram story. Cause some girls was mad at him because he was having a big debate. Him and Hannah was arguing with like two of these girls that he knew. And they was going back and forth in the comments over like stupid stuff. It was so stupid. And so Joe had posted the Michael Jordan crying face. He said, "This is my page, boo-hoo, if you don't like it, I don't care, whatever." And so ever since he did it, I was laughing. So I took that from him actually. Like I actually got that joke from him when I did that. So if I ever do like the Michael Jordan crying face, I got that from Joe. Joe was the one that actually did it first. So I said, as bad as y'all think I am, oh my God, bro, Joe used to be worse. Bro, Joe is a savage, man. I still think he is in a way, but Joe used to be a savage, like, dude. That's why I said we used to be trolls, man. We usually used to troll people online just because it was funny. Because people were sensitive, so it was just kind of like, because they be trying to mess with you, so then you double team them, like, all right, I'm gonna get you. Hold on. It's funny. So yeah, I don't know, man. I was about to say something, bro. It was something I was about to say. I always forget my train of thought too, man. Dang. Biggest pet peeve, disrespect. Hands down, disrespect. I cannot stand people like that. Just people that run their mouth. That's one thing I can't stand. Like, Hebrew Israelites. That's my biggest pet peeve. They the only ones that come over here bothering everybody. People that watch my daddy all day, and they ain't got no life, ain't got nothing to do. So they come over here trying to tell me something. I'm like, boy, I don't know you. I don't like you. Those type of people now, I'm just like, bro, it used to be, like I said, back in 2020, I was like extreme left. So I'm not political now, but I was like big, like liberal, you know what I'm saying? And so I ain't like nobody on the right, no Trump, no nothing. So I didn't like them at first. I'm like, man, I ain't got no issues with them. They ain't doing nothing. I said, it's always the Negroes that come bothering everybody. So they the only ones that keep messing with everybody. So yeah, nobody really likes them. But, it all boils down to the back of Hebrews, like I said. And it's not, like I said, a lot of times I be joking. I don't necessarily not like Hebrew Negroes. It's just the ones that talk. It's not all of them. It's just the ones that talk too much. But when you see what a lot of them stand for, I'm just like, dude, I ain't with y'all. I ain't cool with y'all. Y'all don't even believe in my Christ. No, I ain't got nothing to say to you. You definitely ain't gonna say nothing to me, dude. I don't listen to you. Like, and I listen to white men before I listen to you. White men own wine cellars and wine rooms. Negroes don't own no wine cellar and wine room. I don't listen to them. I mean, Negroes can't drink the good stuff. They out there drinking Old English. Like, they know. So yeah, I would say that's like one of my biggest pet peeves or whatever. Just Negroes. Definitely Negroes. What's my book out here? So yeah, I don't know. People that just talk too much. That's one thing I don't like, man. Is people just they really be talking too much. And so I remember there'd be people all the time that would do that, man. Like I remember, especially at the corner store, man. Like we would go get gas, and so it'd be a dude. It was a dude out there one time that was asking for money. He was talking good and crazy. And so Dave was like, "Nah, man." I ain't like. He was like, "Nah, bro, I ain't giving you nothing." And so dude was mad about something. He was just talking crazy. That's all right, whatever, man. I ain't trying to hear that. He's like, whatever. And so he came back to the goddamn like, see, that's that type of dude right there that get beat up. He said we used to beat them up. He's like, get beat up for talking too much. I said, he sure is. He was just out there mad about something. I'm like, how you gonna be mad at somebody because they ain't gonna give you no dollar? Like, never believe. The most interesting thing you've ever ate? That's a good question. Well, I just want peace, man. I don't want problem. The most interesting thing I've ever ate. That's a good question. Man, I don't even know. Dang. I don't know none of that. Like, I think I've ate. I don't know if it was like squid or like octopus or something. I don't know. I don't know. I eat a lot of stuff. I definitely don't like eat a lot of weird things, but depends, I guess. Yo, what's up, dog? What's going on with you, man? Yeah, it's just. I don't know, man. I would say I like to eat like a lot of regular food, man. Like Italian food, soul food, barbecue. I don't really like eating all that unknown stuff. Like I would say Indian food, man, is really. I don't say weird because it's their culture. I'm not saying it's weird, but it's different. You know what I'm saying? So I ate some of that before. Like I'm not really a big fan of Indian food. I'm more like Chinese, of course, but I'm like Indian food just ain't really my type. I don't really like it. You know, it's kind of different. You know, very different. Oh. Yeah, they do like a lot of curry though. Like it'd be strong too. Like I've never had curry before. It's too much mixtures. I don't like all the mixtures they be doing. And sometimes the way how they make it, and that's no offense to nobody. It's just not my thing. No. There's not really many food that I like, man. I just like to stick with the basics. McDonald's, like. Yeah, I've never had Indian curry. I don't even know what that is, what that tastes like. I stick with what I know sometimes. I ain't trying to try everybody's stuff, man. Like it's just like they say over in France, they be eating like snails and stuff. I'm like, who thought to eat a snail? Who eats that? Ugh. And again, I ain't knocking nobody. I'm just like that. No, that's not it. And like that's a city of love, and you eat snails? I don't think so. Like I would say Rome is a city of love because we can eat spaghetti like Lady and the Tramp, like romantic. How is Rome not the city of love? Or Madrid or something? How is like Paris? Paris is not all what it's cracked up to be. I do not think it is. They was like people over in Paris are snobby. They was like, yo, them they was like even white people went over there. They was like, them people think they better than you. Like they really do think they better than you. Like Even white people was dealing with American white people was dealing with racism over there. Like people over there are bad. They are bad over there. Do you like karaoke? Sometimes. I haven't did karaoke in so long, man. When was the last time I did it? That was like, I think 2-3 years ago. That was a long time ago, man. They did what song was that we did? I think it was just a city boy, more than a time to drive. He took the midnight train going anywhere. Like everybody know that song. What song is that? Dun 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 dun. Like everybody knows that. Oh, that one song. What's that other song? It's out here in the view. I forget how it goes. Like everybody knows those like karaoke songs. Yeah, that's the songs we did. Like I think one time they was doing somebody did this. They did one song. I can't remember. Like they always do that Monica song, "Love" or whatever, the most annoying song ever. But they do that song. So I remember some girl just went through a breakup. She was like, "Oh, I was singing that song." I'm like, "Girl, we ain't talking about emotions up here. We trying to sing karaoke. Shut up. I don't care about your ex-boyfriend." I always find a way to ruin the mood. That's why I don't like doing stuff with people, man. Like, you gonna bring your ex up, stay home and eat ice cream and shut up. Like, we don't hear that. We here to have fun. We don't want to hear your problems. Please, you're the only one with ex issues. Crying about their ex. I'm just like, this is why y'all ain't rich, because y'all crying about somebody stupid. Who cares? You gonna go right back with them. You ain't gonna stop sleeping with them. I already know that much. You know, with that old weird Doug funny head looking boy. I don't want to hear that. I was like, you don't care about your ex. You trying to get with me. Then you trying to get with you. Well, now I'm single. All you know. Like, no, absolutely not. Like, nah, I'm not about to pick up your baggage. Your bag is worse than the day old cabbage. I think, nah, girl, you better take that on somewhere to somebody that cares, because I don't. Like, you ever see that people be trying to use you as a rebound? I had some girl do that before. It's old Samoan. I knew this was Samoan girl. I called her Moana. She was cool, man. She was cute, but she was so indecisive. She wasn't nasty, really. She was just like indecisive. I don't like indecisive people more than I don't like nasty people. Like, I don't like it. And she was trying to talk to this dude, because you know they always try to act like, oh, I'm just taking time to myself. Oh, I just don't really want to talk right now. I'm in the mood, because they talking to somebody, which I didn't care. But then she came. She was like, oh, well, I found out he was talking to the girls, and then he called me the B word. And she was like, it just makes my self-esteem feel so low. And then I was like, all right, well, you know, it's cool. Well, you'll be all right. It's like, you're so loving and caring. It makes me wonder why I didn't give you a chance. Like, maybe I'm into you now. I was like, nigga, what? What you just called me talking about, dude? Like, I was like, no, I ain't picking up that. I ain't picking up that slouchy badge. I don't think so. You ain't gonna rebound me because another nigga dropped you like a hot potato. I don't think so. No, sir. You ain't doing that. I always trying to use you as a a daggone Rent-A-Center furniture. No, sir, you not. I ain't doing that. Like, girl, you ain't got more value than a cup of ramen noodles. Like, girl, please, I ain't with that. Please. Trying to get with me. I'm like, yeah, they do that too. And they think because they giving you a chance. She said, it makes me wonder why I haven't given you a chance. Like, I should be thrilled you gave me a chance. Like, man, please. And then when they realize I don't care, I'm not into them, then they get mad. They be like, oh, I don't know. It's always something when you don't like women. They always, because women, they insult you. That's what women be insulting you. And they be like, oh, you gay. I'm like, how am I gay? Because I don't like you. Like, no, you just ugly and hideous. Like that. I'm not gay. I just don't like ugly. I'm sorry. I don't like girls that look like porch monkeys. I'm sorry. Like, they're just not my type. Well, she wasn't ugly. She didn't say that, but other girls have said that. So a girl tried to say it looked like a modern day version of Whoopi Goldberg. I was like, girl, how in the world am I gonna get with you? Like, you already look like you 58 and you only 20. Like, no, I'm good. I'm good on that. Like, is you young? Is you midlife crisis? Like, what is you? Like, no, I'm not into that. She said, well, everybody else. I'm like, well, I ain't everybody else. I don't do what everybody else do. I don't know who you be talking to because I'm just like, no. But she's like, oh, you one of those that like white girls? Yep. I love me a Dorothy. Yes, I do. Sorry. If it comes to you, yes. Sorry. I'll take a Justine any day. I'm like, girl, they be like, oh, you one of those. I'm like, even if I was, what you gonna do about it? You ain't gonna do nothing, so it don't matter. They're like, oh, so you talked to white girls before? Yes. Well, they people just like everybody else. What's wrong with you? I said, boy, I was literally in love with a white girl before I moved from Louisville. Like, we literally was in love with each other. We liked each other. It just didn't work. It was fine. It didn't work. But she was never nasty. We never had issues. Like, wasn't nothing wrong with that. It's just we just knew the distance wasn't gonna work. We knew like we was on two different waves, and that was it. It wasn't no use me because I'm black, all that stupid stuff everybody talking about. It wasn't none of that, man. We don't do that. She was like, she said, why do people say that? She was like, I don't do that. She was like, usually black dudes come to me. She was like, I don't do that stuff. I said, it's just people just mad because they ain't chosen. That's why they say that. I was like, oh my gosh, bro, that's petty. Why you messing with me? They say, yeah, I can tell, typical. I'm like, what is that supposed to mean, typical? What do you mean, you people? They not, bro. Women, bro, that's what I say. Women be salty to anybody. They don't like rejection on nothing. Women can't be told anything, bro. Like, oh my gosh, bro. I mean, we know a lot of men get petty when they get told no, but women are petty. Like, they are petty. Oh my gosh, dude. That's why I told dude, I was telling my homeboy because he was recently going through that with somebody, And I told him, I said, bro, I said, you know that saying that they say like hell hath no fury like a woman scorned? I said that don't necessarily mean she's dangerous or that she's gonna kill you or do something to you. That just means she's super petty. She's gonna make your life a living hell just because she's petty. Like, she'll do stupid stuff to get at you. She'll make rumors about you. She'll just be petty just cause. Like, that don't necessarily mean they dangerous. It just means like they just petty is all I do is. And I'm just like, sometimes women do that, man. Like, sometimes women do that when they get upset. Like, then they gonna post all that stuff on social media. I'm just like, if you expect me to watch it, I'm sorry, I'm not watching that. My attention span is extremely short. My attention span been short since then. So when these little Hebrew boys trying to make videos on me, like, I don't have the attention span to watch it. I'm sorry. Like, I don't listen to stupid. I don't. So, and they be like, well, I go find somebody else there. I'm like, well, you ain't got to waste the time. I said, well, you need me to help you go find somebody? I said, I know a great dude for you right now. I'll give him your number. Oh, they hate me, bro. That's what I said. They hate me because I just don't care. Like, dude, at first I did. And then, like, once I get to a point where I just don't, man. Like, why don't you care? I was like, I don't know, because I don't. Women, and that's why I say women hate. They don't like to not argue. Some of them like to argue because they got to prove their point. And so when I was telling her, look, I told my ass, I was like, look, I'm not trying to argue. Okay, I'm not trying to argue. Trevor, you don't understand. I said, okay, you're right. I'm wrong. I'm sorry. Can I go play video games? Can I eat my food now? Oh, they hated that. Oh, they hated that. Oh my gosh, because they waiting for the, nah, see you. Like, we don't do that. And I'd be like, all right, can I get off the phone now? I want to go like eat food. You're right. Okay, have a good night. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Oh, they are mad. Why don't you care? Why don't you want to talk about it? Why don't you want to discuss it? And I'm like, bro, what is there to discuss? I said I'm wrong. Okay, whatever. Can I go eat? I'm making it easier, right? They always say you never listen. They always say you never own up to it. You never admit it. I'm literally admitting it. I'm not being funny. I'm like, okay, you're right. Yeah, I could do better. Okay, can I go eat? I don't want to argue. Let's just not talk. Okay, fine. And they be so mad. They are salty because you don't want to talk. I'm like, yeah, bro, this is, oh my gosh. And I said, so if you admit that you're wrong, they mad. If you don't admit you're wrong, that's why I say women are go, yes, yes, no, stop, say, go. Like, you're not going to satisfy them. Oh my gosh, thank God you don't do that because, oh my gosh, that's someone. That's why I tried to tell old girl the last one. Like I said, girl was slow, man. Like, I mean, I ain't mad at nobody no more, but she was just slow. She said, well, I had an issue with certain things. I was like, so then why did you lie about it at first when I asked you? Well, I didn't want to say nothing to make a big scene. I was like, well, that's what two people do. We talk, right? Well, I didn't want to hurt your feelings. I'm like, okay, it's not hurting my feelings. Hurting my feelings is not telling you the truth because you feel like you're not. I said, I did that with you. Why can't you do that with me? I said, that's what hurts my feelings when I'm doing something for somebody and they don't do that back because they feel like they can't. I said, that's what makes me upset. She was like, well, I didn't want it to affect what we had on us. I was like, well, what do you think is happening now, silly? What do you think is affecting? And she was like, I don't know, maybe I should have said something sooner. I said, no, you think? Maybe you should have said something. And then now when it's time to work stuff out, now it's too late now. They already made their mind up. And once women make their mind up, there's no changing them. They like that. They done. You can't reach them. And so that's what made me mad. I'm just like, Nick, bro, all you had to do was just say what the problem was. It was literally something that could have been fixed like that. Because they so slow, they just I don't know. And they go, and that's the thing I don't like. That's the thing I don't like about women. Sometimes y'all do that. Y'all will talk to everybody else except the person y'all got a problem with. That's what I don't like. They talk to their sisters and their friends and girlfriends and all that, but they never tell you. And you the last person to know. And I'm just like, dude, when you was in my face, why don't you? I think people be scared of me. Like she was literally scared of me. I was like, bro, what do you think I'm gonna do to you? Like, what do you think? What's wrong with you? She's like, well, I don't know if you're gonna hurt me. Why would I hurt you? Like, bro, I'm not a psycho. Bro, I'm not psycho. What's wrong with you? He's like, well, I don't know how you're gonna react. I was like, what do you think I'm gonna do to you? If you don't want to do this, no matter this, you're right. Everybody has a right to say no. I'm not mad at that. I'm mad at the fact that you lied to me trying to play me like I'm stupid. Like, I don't know what's really going on with you. Like, why didn't you just say that? And so she was like, I don't know. I'm sorry. I should have said something sooner, but anyways, I'm still done. So she was mad about the comment I made about she ain't no J-Lo. So I was like, I'll go give me a J-Lo. She was mad about that. And then she was like, that just sounded terrible. I said, so are you going to be with me or not? Oh, I'm still done anyways. I'm like, so you just crying right now. Girl, shut up. I'm like, oh my gosh. That's why I tell dudes, man, go get a business. Don't chase no woman. Yeah, they be like, and then they always tell you, they be like, well, no, I didn't talk to him about it. I'm like, well, how? And I said, how am I supposed to know if you don't say nothing? I know a girl like that now. She like this dude. The dude don't even know her. He don't know she even like him because she don't make advancements. Because she's one of those, well, women shouldn't have to say nothing. But she wants him to know that she like him. I said, well, did you try to make a move or advancement? She was like, no. And then she was mad because he didn't do that. I'm like, I said, how is he supposed to know if he don't know you exist? Well, he should just know. I'm like, we are not mind readers, dude. We are not telekinetic. Men don't work like that. I was like, oh my gosh, bro, these unrealistic expectations. Like, oh, Jesus. Can't stand people like that. Just, the worst. Yo, what's good, Brian? What's good with you, man? Like, people do be the worst, man. It's bothering everybody. Hold on, more drink time. That's why I said I can't stand emotions and love. That's a lost cause. I've been hearing dudes say that it was like, yeah, she's my everything. I love her. I was like, ew, man, don't ever say that around me again. I'm about to block you. I was like, ew. Especially when girls do it, that's what'd be funny. Cause they be like, oh, I'm just so in love. I'm like, yeah, I give it about 2 months. And then barely even 2 months later, I can't stand him. I don't do this and that. I'm like, people just can't make up their mind, dude. Like, make up your mind what you want to do. Do you want to love somebody or do you want to cry about it? Shut up. Yeah, we back on the Minute Maid. This one's for you. Let's see what percentage we on. 35? Yeah, we straight. Let's go. No, I just feel like staying outside today, y'all. I feel so great. I'm sorry, but it feels so good outside. Back outside we go. But yeah, if I got some more Q&A, let me know. I like talking to my peoples. My peoples is good with me. Shut up. All right, now we off. Bring them out. My keys. No, we didn't do the Discord call yet. I was gonna do it after live stream, but again, I never know how my live stream is gonna last, and I didn't know it was already like late, so I don't even know how late I even been on this stream. So yeah, I don't even know, man. We might do it tomorrow, man. Like, I'm trying to get everybody to be at a good time because I don't know when everybody like free or not, so I don't even know. And then the dating scene people on probation period, 36 months. Dude, it's true. People really do. They really do that, man. That's why I said, like, give somebody time before you lock it down. Because they true colors come out. And then I look, I'm just like I said, I was like with my ex. I was like, oh, it was right after Daddy died, and we fell in love with each other. And I was like, oh, we're just gonna be in love, and I'm going to love you, and I'm going to give you the world. And I said, I'm building something for you. You can come over here if you want to be with me. And I was like, we can get married. She said, oh, really, babe? That'd be so great. And I'm like, thank thee, Lord, I didn't marry that loser. Like, oh my gosh, bro, I would hate me. I would hate her. I would hate everything. Dude, thank God it didn't work. I was upset about it at first when we first realized it because you in puppy dog love. That's why I said don't fall for that puppy dog love stuff. It's all a sham. They true colors came out. I'm like, man, this girl's the devil in a woman form. That girl was ugh. Still having to purge myself from that woman. Ugh. El Diablo. I'm like, man, that girl was just the devil used her. An agent of Satan was among us, people. Jesus, that girl was. Ugh. I was like, yo, you just nasty and you bitter. Mm. Oh yeah, the Discord is where I told somebody in Discord earlier to drop a link in here if they was in here, but that was like when the live stream first started. But I'm trying to get the other people in here. I don't know where they are. But yeah, it's an app. It's like GroupMe or like what's that other one everybody use? Like GroupMe or like what's not like WhatsApp, but like Telegram, stuff like that. It's kind of like that. Like you do the same stuff on there that you do everywhere else. Like, so yeah, it's a community where anybody can join. Yeah, drop the link. Yeah, drop the link, man. If they want to join, like I said, if I don't know who that is, and random people just jump in, or it's the people that don't never say nothing when I be on here talking, and they wanted to join, and I'm like, they might be the Hebrews in disguise watching us. So if we see a random link we don't know, delete them. So if you want to join the Discord now, say it now, because like I said, this is a very private community. Like, Negro, please, can't you see this is an all-white party? Somebody come get this jigaboo out of here. Like, don't be coming to my chat with that boy. I will get the knuckle draggers out of here. That's all they can do is they argument. That's all they got is they worry. Little weak, washed up weirdos. Boy, please. They be hoping something. That's why I said I gotta be careful, because God forbid if something ever did happen to me, boy, they be like, they be so happy. That'd be the day they start dancing. That's why don't worry, buddy. It ain't gonna happen. And if it do, it happen on God's time, and it ain't gonna happen when you say it. Delicious. I should go on the block like Dora. Like, we're going up Comment Street. Can you see the Hebrews? Where are the Hebrews? Click to the Hebrews. Like, Hebrews no preaching. Hebrews no preaching. Hebrews no preaching. Oh, man. Oh, man, they be so mad at me. Hey, man, shout out to the Hebrews, man. I love y'all, bro. Y'all still my brothers in Christ. The Christ that y'all don't believe. I'm sorry. I still love y'all in Christ's way, even though y'all don't believe him. So. Ignoring me, man. I think it's the Red Bull I had earlier. It's doing works and wonders. Anyways, hold on, y'all. What was I saying before that? I don't even know, man. I'm saying something. You know what's crazy? Have y'all ever, like, this is a random question. Have y'all ever noticed how I've been noticing lately, like I've been looking at history and been like looking at like different cultures and stuff. Have you ever noticed, like, when y'all see like ancient Chinese culture, it's beautiful, architectural. You'll see like ancient, of course, like ancient Spain or ancient Egyptian culture is beautiful, architectural. Have y'all ever seen like ancient Hindu culture, like ancient India culture? Have y'all noticed that it's like super strange? You know what I'm saying? Is it me, or does that look like really, really like, it's like beautiful, but it's also like, it's weird at the same time. It's like it's very architectural, but it's like super super creepy. Is it just me, or is it, have y'all noticed that too? Like, but oh no, we still on. Nah, we still on. He said, not gonna lie, having fun watching you and going doing. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, that's why I said I be forgetting y'all be doing that, man. I be forgetting people still be up. So I'm just happy, bro. It feels so great out here. It's quiet. It's peaceful. But no, that's what I was noticing. I was like, when you notice like Chinese culture is beautiful, is upset like even though like I said they got like a lot of their deities and stuff like that, it's something about that Indian man. That is like it's like beautiful they art, but it's like it is super super creepy. It's like dude, this is so weird, man. Like yeah, like Shiva and all that, like the I think it's the multiple arms. That's what get me. I'm just like that just looks like that's crazy. And then it's like they have like these, especially they paintings. They have like these lifeless eyes. That's like the eyes somebody look at you like when they choking the life out of you, and they just look at you like it's like plain. Like it's scary. Like some people have like a Buddha statue in their house. I wouldn't have neither one of those, but I was like, I definitely wouldn't have like no Shiva or nothing. Like, bro, that is just creepy. Imagine waking up and looking at that thing. Like, bro, that is creepy. I'm like, bro, you got as many demons as arms as they got. I don't want that in my house. Oh, absolutely not. Like even it's disturbing. They got like a deity there. I think like a painting of a deity that has like multiple faces or something. It is the super creepiest thing in the world. I'm like, nah, this looks like some real devil somebody seen. Like this is crazy, dude. I'm just like, bro, that is creepy. I'm just like, why is they culture so scary? Huh. Yeah, that's why I say it looks extremely just like, and I think the arms represent like different types of power or something. I can't remember. And so yeah, I'm just like, that is, like I said, it's very architectural. I love art, but I'm just like really creepy. I'm like, why does he have blue skin? Like, what happened to him? Like, what is this, man? Like, why is this man like he's I guess he has like a lot of depictions. Like, I didn't know, I thought Shiva was a girl at first, but it's a dude. I'm like, why is this pretty man over here with all these arms? That is like so creepy. I'm just like, who thought of that? Like, what is that? You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I know a friend that's I got two friends that's Indian. My one friend that's half Spain, half Indian, and then my other friend she's from India. I never actually asked them. I asked one the half Spain one. I think I asked her about one of them because I think she knows her daddy's more Indian, so I think he knows a lot about it. Because I'm just like, what is that? Like, what? I don't know, man. Like, because like I said, I think it's fascinating to learn about other people's cultures, but I'm just like, what is that? Like, what are those, dude? Like, I figured it is like fallen angels or something that they sing, because I'm just like, I don't know anybody with a straight mind that would just like do that. That is, I think it's the multiple arms, bro. That is creepy. Like, I don't know why that is like really creepy to me. And then like some pictures of Shiva be doing like the little whatever the move it is. I'm like, bro, that is like really really creepy. Imagine like seeing somebody down the street with that. You would be freaking out. Like this dude got like 8 arms. That is just like really really scary, man. So I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't have none of those in my house, man. Like even when we went to the Dallas Art Museum, and so they have like a lot of art from different countries and different like stuff like that. And so you got your African side over, you got like your Indian side, your Japanese side. Like it was beautiful, man. It was very beautiful, super big and real nice, man, real nice. But they had like a lot of those like statues and stuff like that from overseas and stuff or whatever it was. And so they had some stuff. They was like, of course they say the architects don't touch. And so one of them, they was like, yeah, you can actually touch it. It says like, hey, touch me. I said, yeah, I prefer not. And with the spirit of legion, I touched a nigga that got 2,000 demons. Like, nah, I'm good. Like, I have to do all type of past dark messages on me. Cast them out. Well, he done touched a Shiva demon. I was like, yeah, because Hindu, I think they got like 2,000 gods. They got about 2,000. So, yeah, that's about 2,000 devils you're going to have to, yeah, that's a legion. Legion is 2,000, so. I was like, yeah, I'd rather not, man. That is just like really, really creepy, man. I don't know why. I was thinking about that lately. That's just like really scary. Like super scary. So yeah, I was looking for like anybody that's anybody from like other countries, man, like kind of explain to me like a lot of their cultures and stuff like that, because I want to know. I like to learn about African culture, all of that. Like, so if you got anybody from different parts of the world, man, like explain that to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I mean, of course we don't worship other culture. You don't do that. But like when you learn about it, like you learn about like Greek mythology or you learn about like Roman mythology, like what is that? Like what's the difference between Egyptian mythology? Like what is all of that? You know what I'm saying? Because they all kind of tell the same story. They just like different names. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, who thought of this? Like who did that? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It's just something about that ending. That just creeps me out. I'm sorry, man. Like it just really creeps me out. And then in India, they got like these shaman. These like shaman. They be standing on the corner or whatever, and they be scary, man. They be looking scary. They be having like dreadlocks, and they be like with gray skin or something like that. I'm just like, bro. I mean, like I said, I'm not knocking their culture. I'm not knocking nobody. But I'm just like, bro, that's really terrifying. Like imagine waking up and seeing that out your window. Like, bro, this is crazy. And they be wearing their hair in their head. I said, I don't think I would be wearing Shiva hair. I'm sorry, but Ganesh is not gonna have my scalp and my demons. Sorry. I was like, oh boy, y'all got some. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, and then some people be getting like a lot of those like tattoos, and I'm like, if I would never, but I definitely wouldn't get one of those. I'm like, bro, that is like creepy. Like, even the last girl, like I said, the last girl I knew, I was with, she was, I mean, of course, she was changing her life around, you know, and so she was doing a lot of things, but she had like a lot of tattoos because, you know, she had a hard background, you know, and so she was changing her life around, and so the rest of them was just like it looked like simple, but she did have one. She actually had one on like her back, and it was like a big old like Ganesh. Like it was very architectural. I would say it was very because they added like color and flowers and stuff too. Like it looked really nice, but I was just like, I don't think I would ever. First, don't get none of those, but I'm just like, I definitely wouldn't get that. That's probably why she was crazy. She had all of those. Now I think about it, I was like, yeah, Ganesh done took over. Sorry. And I was like, I don't think I would ever get one of those. I was like, because a lot of that has like meaning or something. I'm like, I don't care what the meaning is. You're going to end up with 3,000 devils. That's the true meaning of it. So I was just like, I don't know. Some of that was just like unnecessary. You got too many of those, man. Like, yeah, but I remember I was like she had even one of my friend from Spain and like the half Indian or whatever like she also had that too. She had like a I guess on her calf they had like a she had like a because she was I think she was more Indian. She looked more Indian than she did like Hispanic like Spain. But I think she was more tapped in with like her father's side and stuff. So I don't think she was she definitely wasn't Hindu. But I think she like kind of like did some of their culture, just like traditional stuff or whatever. And so she even said she had like a Ganesh calf tattoo or something like that. And I was like, boy, these poor saps don't know what they getting into. Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, like I said, the last girl, she had a lot of tattoos, but she definitely had that one like on her back. But it was like very architectural. Like it looked cause she's Puerto Rican, so her skin was like lighter. So color looks better on like lighter skin, you know what I'm saying? And so although it was just like it's very architectural, I was just like, Lord, you don't know what you just did. I was like, well, okay. So when she started going mental, I was like, I think I know I know. I was like, yeah. Sorry about that, shawty. She had a lot though, man. She had like she had like on her uh I think because some people get tattoos it has meaning, I guess, to them. I'm just like, that's just too much, man. I said, I don't got tattoos, I got scars. Literal scars. The word is tatted on my heart. That's good enough. I said, they was like, well, why don't you get tattoos? I said, first off, I'm too dark, for one. Too dark. Look like a bunch of scribbles like Wiz Khalifa them. I mean, you don't know what that is. I said, second of all, my daddy will hop out that grave and kill me. And if he don't kill me, my mama gonna kill me. So I'm just like, yeah, I don't think I would. Sorry. And I don't like needles 3. I don't like needles. So nah, I'm good. I said, I'm straight on that. My skin is too beautiful. I don't want to cover up my muscle definition because I feel like all that dark ink is gonna cover up a lot of muscle, gonna make you look crazy. Uh, mm. That's crazy, man. That's why I said people be getting some wild tattoos like a snake. Cause I'm like, wow, I would never get that. That's why I said there's certain things I definitely. Every white girl get the flower, the shoulder flower tat. For some reason, white girls love these flowers. Like they love that. They get those. Um, but yeah, I'm just like I think some stuff is just a little, it's too much, man. Like They be covered from head to toe. I'm just like, that's a little extreme. That's very extreme. Like I said, she wasn't covered from head to toe, but she just had like a lot. So I was like, I mean, I don't never bother me. Like I said, like if I ever talk to somebody that got tattoos, I don't care. They don't bother me. Like I'm not like, oh my god, like I mean, look, people do stuff. I mean, come on now, everybody done did something stupid. So it don't bother me. But I'm just like, don't be like demon covered. Like, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Like some people can get some, it looks kind of proportionate to them. Like you shouldn't get done, but I'm just like, some people get some, it look proportionate. They ain't like crazy with it, and then some people just running out of room. You know what I'm saying? And so with her, she was like real short. She was already like 4'11". So I'm like, she didn't even have a lot of room to begin with. So I'm just like, girl, all you need is two more. You probably gonna be covered. But I was like, that's just extra, man. That's just a lot of extra stuff. Mm, delicious. Yeah, everybody was like, "You got tattoos?" I said, "No, I don't want tattoos. I got scars, man. I got scars. It tells a story." Mm. I was like, "Those are my tattoos. Stitches. Those are my tattoos. That's what I mean. Trauma. Those are my tattoos." Mm. Yeah, but anyways, with the Indian culture, like I said, that's scary. I'm sorry, but that's just like I always wanted to go to India. I think India is a very beautiful place, very beautiful, man. And so I even want to see like a lot of their stuff, like their culture, how they do stuff. You know what I'm saying? But I would definitely not step foot in like their temples. Like I'll see it from afar. You might take a picture of like the culture down there, but I'm like, I'm not definitely not gonna be stepping in there. Come out, Steve done came out of Shaw, man. You're gonna be like, what happened to Pastor Dory, son? Feel like that nigga was a shaman over on the corner. Like, oh yeah, I would never. That's scary. Hey, you remember that dude? I know some of y'all probably don't know. Uh, I know Mike probably know. You know, video games. What's that dude off of Street Fighter? Dolly, is that his name? Dolly. The dude that's the Indian. I think he's like a shaman or whatever. The fighting character. I can't remember his name, dude. The one that got like the stretchy arms or whatever. I can't remember what his name is. That's who that reminded me of. I always thought he was creepy too in the game because he gave us like a real creepy vibe. Maybe that's that India stuff. I think that India stuff is just scary. No offense to them, but that stuff is like really scary. Mm. Yeah, Dolls and whatever his name was, bro. That man always like he was always creepy, dude. Like I remember we used to play a lot of Street Fighter with Daddy. Like me, Daddy, and Joe, we used to play a lot of Street Fighter, a lot of Tekken and stuff. And so I remember there was certain characters like he definitely didn't like want you to choose. He was just like, yeah, don't play this character no more because they was real demonic. Like something was going on with some of their characters. They were just like over the top. And so I don't think he ever said nothing about that character. But like Street Fighter wasn't really a problem. It was really Tekken, man. Tekken, they had like a lot of stuff. So Yoshimitsu, whatever that guy was, he didn't really like you playing that guy. And that was another dude, Jinpanchi. I think his name was Jinpanchi. I don't know if you know who it is, but that's on like the other Tekken or whatever. And that's the dude that had like he dealt with like a lot of fire, but he also had like a beast face on his chest and stuff like on his stomach or whatever. Like his one version didn't have it, but I think the second version didn't have that. So they was like, yeah, he said don't play him no more either. Yeah, and then Devil Jin, yeah, definitely didn't play Devil Jin. Didn't do that. That's just, I mean, this is outright telling you, like, dang, bro, that's crazy. And then Kazuya also was like a devil himself. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, dang, bro, they just getting to crazy stuff. Like, why we gotta have a game with all these devils, bro? Can't we just play it? It was a good game. That's why I said I love the game, but it was just like, dang, bro, yeah, a lot of crazy stuff in there. So Daddy always stuck with Jack. Jack 5, bro. Jack 5 is crazy. I love Jack 5. Daddy always play him. I always play Paul. Joe always played Brian. Yeah. Bruce. I like Bruce, the Muay Thai fighter. I always wanted to take Muay Thai. That's one thing I wanted to take, like, cause Muay Thai is like kickboxing. So I think Muay Thai is pretty cool. But remember, Daddy didn't want me taking that either, because he was like, nah, y'all gonna be in there doing that meditation or whatever it is or whatever. And I was like, I don't really know how Muay Thai is. I don't really know how that. I don't really like study that. But it's like kickboxing, so I was like, I would take it. Like it seems like something basic. Like I don't want to do all that crazy poses and you know what I'm saying. Like I don't know what I'm doing. I'm doing the praying mantis, praying to the mantis. So what I'm doing. He be like, man, what happened to my son? I sent him in there to get karate lessons. Boy came out a whole panda bear. Like, what's wrong with him? That's why they over there going crazy now. That's why I said, like, bro, that is, ooh, Lord, that is. Hey, I like Brian. Brian was crazy. So I said, I take my jujitsu class, and I'm like, Raza Ghul or something. Like, I turned into the dang on, man, what's his name, bro? What's that dude name? Uh, I can't think of his name, dude. Uh, bro, shoot, what was his name, bro? Yanagi, that's who it is. Turning to Yuriko Yanagi. Turning to Mr. Dorian. And up to 6 Caillou or something. Like, hey, man, that's crazy. Yeah, like I said, if y'all don't know what I'm talking about, you gotta go watch Baki. I know Mike know. The rest of y'all probably don't. Yeah, we had watched something on how they like was doing weave over. They was over in their temples doing, and that's why I said like the outside looks beautiful. It looks beautiful because they got like a lot of flower petals and like it's beautiful. But when you go inside, it looks creepy. Like it's creepy. And they literally would shave their head. They would shave their head off. You know what I'm saying? And they were showing how they marketed that hair over to weave and stuff. And so Daddy, he said, see, that's what they talk about when they saying wearing hair, sacrifice to gods and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Now I ain't knocking nobody that wear weave. Like I said, you wear it if you want to. I don't care. It ain't my problem. Like, but if you come back with a Shiva devil, you know why. So I don't know what to tell you. That's probably why these girls be mental because they wearing Shiva hair, Shiva scalp. Yeah. It's either that or they wearing horse butt hair. Like one of them. That's probably why they sting because they wearing rearing horse hair. And again, I ain't knocking nobody to wear weave. If you won't wear it, they'll wear it. I don't care. Like. Dorian. Hey man, I could watch Baki again for the 4th time. I'm about to watch it again. Yeah, so that's why I was saying like that stuff is creepy, dude. Like I was always saying with Ganesh, like who is this elephant head? I thought Ganesh was a girl too. I think Ganesh is a dude. I was like, bro, what is this? Like, this is like a tri-gender thing. I don't know what this is. Like, what is this, dude? Like even I found out Buddhism started in India first. It was actually originated in India, and then it went over to China somehow. I don't know. It was crazy. I don't know if you ever heard of. I don't know. You probably know what I'm talking about, Mike. It's a game called Asura's Wrath. You ever heard that game from Capcom? Asura's Wrath. Bro, I like that game. I love that game. That game was actually pretty cool. But I think it's mixed with like a lot of like Chinese and Indian type, whatever. And so like, I was hard for me to catch the theme. I didn't know what the theme was. Hold on. Well, hey, look at you, Hazel. How are you doing? All back from Jamaica. You probably got the best tan in the world. Well, I know that son over there beating y'all like a bad kid. Like, what, crazy. I'm still yet to go to Jamaica, man. I gotta learn about some Jamaican history, some Jamaican. Bro, over in Costa Rica, they got a Jamaican side called Puerto Vieja. That's where most of the Jamaicans are. Man, they are the coolest people in the world, bro. I love them so much, man. Jamaicans are so chill. They listen to their reggae, they eat their shrimp, and they be on the beach playing their bongos, listening to their music, bro. They smoke their weed and they don't bother nobody. They be cool out there, man. I love them, bro. They cool. So I ain't never had a problem with Jamaican. You know who I've had problems with? Negroes. Jamaicans are Hebrews. They real Hebrews. Hey, sure, Wrath is fire, bro. I've never actually played the game, but I watch people do the gameplay, man. I love that game, bro. That game is fire, bro. Yeah, so I forgot what we was even talking about. Are we still doing Q&A? What are we doing, people? It just feels so good out here, man. Man, it feels so good out here, y'all. Y'all just don't understand, dude. It is so beautiful. It's just, like, the birds are still out, dude. It's late at night. I ain't never heard birds out at like 12 at night. I've never heard them. I thought birds don't trip till like 4 in the morning. Like, oh, shit. 10 amazing going to Cancun the 20th. Let's go. Well, I live by Mexico, so I'll probably just drive down to Mexico if I can get in, so. I know some people that live not Cancun. I got some friends that live in Sinaloa. I got some friends that live in I think Mexico City, Mazatlan or whatever. Mazatlan. I don't think I know anybody that lives in Cancun, but I definitely would go. I always hear him. Like, yeah, I'm still trying to go to Mexico, man. I'm trying to be with the Mexicanos. Might come back with a mamacita. Mamacita, that's my senorita. Nah, them birds are CIA projects. They not real. It's on a loop. Bro, I didn't even know birds stay out this late, man. That's crazy. What's your favorite game? My favorite game? What was my favorite game, bro? That's a good question. Probably Jack and Dexter, bro. We used to play a lot of that. Jack and Dexter, Ratchet and Clank, Tony Hawk Underground. That was really it, bro. Tony Hawk Underground, like that game was undefeated. I would still play that game to this day, dude. Like, talk about nostalgic. Yeah, it was some niggas that said it. They said, no, the burgers ain't real. It's proven that the CIA made burgers. And I said, guess what they do? Smoke that ganja. I was like, yeah, I bet you would say that. It's probably that ganja talking. You can't keep your mouth off of it. I was like, you notice everybody that smoked that ganja always say something weird. They can't see that it's the ganja that's making them weird. Boy, he's smoking that loud, boy, that loud pack. Stop smoking that. Now y'all think the birds are real. They ain't gonna think people ain't real. They gonna think, oh, like, what is... I told you, they literally said the sun is not real. They said the sun is a hologram. I said, who cares if it is? It still get 100,000 degrees in the earth. Who cares, dude? I still get a tan. I'm still burning up. It's hot. It works. What's the problem? Like, I don't care if it is. Thank God for the sun that's bringing in our ecosystem, that's giving us life. So what? I don't care if it is. How would you know? You ain't never been to the real sun? Like, they said the moon is fake. What am I supposed to do with that information? Even if it is, so it's beautiful, it lights up our night sky. I don't care, it's there. if at least if it's fake, can they give us 2 moons? I would love to see 2 moons in the sky. Wouldn't that be dope to see like 7 moons like Saturn has? If you're gonna make it fake, do more. Like, don't just waste it with one. Like, what am I supposed to do with that information? I don't own the moon, so I ain't never been to it, don't plan on it, so who cares? Daddy, I told you, Daddy always had people DM him talking about, when he gonna preach on a flat earth. He said, never. He said, why would I, like, man, why? What does that got to do with Christ? He said, what does that got to do with you? People talking about the daggone earth flat, like they would know. I said, I wish it was flat. I would take you to the edge and throw you off of it. You'd be the first human being in existence since Christopher Columbus days to get thrown off the earth. Like, well, who cares? That's one less nigga we gotta worry about that of fall into the great nothingness, because y'all seem not to believe the earth is round. So who cares, man? I said, that's an argument you can't win, dude. I wish I could take you to the ice wall and leave you there. And you can just freeze with the ice. You can merge with the ice. Be the first human in history to merge with the ice wall. Good for you, stupid. Who cares? Next they gonna say Saturn ain't real, and Jupiter ain't real, and Venus ain't real, and the sun ain't real. Oh my gosh, bro. Like, ugh. I said, of course the sun is real. How do you think Superman gets his powers? He has to have the sun. Then they gonna say angels ain't real. I mean, people are so weird, bro. I swear, it's always something else, man. I mean, if you say Jesus ain't real, you gonna say everything ain't real, honestly. I mean, that's the only real thing I know in existence. That's the best. The most famous man in history is Jesus Christ. Literally, the most famous man, most talked about man ever in the world, out of every religion, every country, is Jesus Christ. Everybody knows who that man is. And if people are saying he ain't real, I mean, come on, they gonna say everything else ain't real. Like, come on, dude. So, am I exercising? No, I'm just out here walking. It feels so good, man. Y'all don't understand. I'm just out here feeling good, looking good as always. Look at, ooh. Now that's real. These pectorials and trapezoids and real deltoids and glucose, those are real. That medulla oblongata, that's real. Oh, that's real. See, my hair real. See, everything was Stevie real. That boy looking like a whole Nubian snack. Gonna turn me into a chocolate bar called a Snoobian, like a Snicker Nubian. Boy, looking like a snickerdoodle cookie, like a knickerdoodle. Call it knickers. A knickerbocker. Hold on. That's why I said don't fall for that knowledge, y'all. People stupid. Don't fall for that. That's why I said, how does the flat earth help? Like, bro, like, gravity still exists. The oxygen is still clear. Who cares? Like, oh my gosh, dude. You notice why I know they are? I told you. You know why I know that? They either Hebrews or like, are they smoking that ganja, or are they both? It's always one of the two. They said the government's lying. Like I said, they think we lying to them about the way Daddy died. I mean, come on, bro. I'm literally telling you how Daddy died. People still saying, nah, y'all lying about it. Like, well, of course you think that. You think the earth is flat, stupid. It don't matter. You'll go to that flat hill underneath it if you keep on acting the way you do. Who cares? That still exists. Don't matter. That's one thing you don't care. You ain't gotta believe in. It exists. Believe me, it exists. You ain't gotta believe in it. That's fine. It's a conspiracy all you want to, whatever. They be like, Jesus, the Bible says Jesus never existed. So what? If you think that, cool, whatever. You gonna meet him one day. Good or bad. Don't matter. You gonna meet that. That's why I said, well, that's the only time I hope Jesus is white. Some days I'm just like, Lord, let that image of you be the real image so I can shut these Negroes up, stop messing with people on the corner. Because I'm like, maybe they'll shut up when they realize, like, nah, them white people was right. Like, boy, Jesus was from Norway. We didn't even know it. Like, dang, dude. Jesus was Norwegian. I don't care if he is. Like I said, he my Christ. He's still real. That'd be funny if he really was white and prove them Negroes on the corner wrong. Turns out they was the Sadducees and the Pharisees. All stupid. Like, my gosh, this is stuff that people say. I'm just like, who? That's why I said I'm not arguing with nobody over religion. I'm not arguing with you over nothing. That is the stupidest thing I'm gonna argue with you over. Like, dude, everybody has a reason to believe what they want. I'm not arguing with you over it. In the world we live in, Negroes want to argue about Christ is real or not. I don't have time for that, dude. Why are you so offended? Sheep ain't real. You don't see people running around talking about sheep ain't real. Why are you worried about me? Like, oh my gosh. Y'all hate this Christ so much. Go attack everybody else. Ain't nobody attacking Confucius. I'm like, everybody want to come attack us. Like, leave us alone, dude. You got nothing better to do. I'm like, what did this guy do to you that you hate so much? Like, why don't you hate Buddha? Why don't you hate the Prophet Muhammad? Notice they want to hate Christ. Like, I bet you would, stupid. Hold on. Say thank you, God. Probably because it's good. That's what I'm saying. Like, but you ain't all that because you black. Like, what? Who cares? Who cares if God black or not? So what? You don't know him. You going on an eternal lake of fire. You don't care about that. Like, please, that don't save you, stupid. Oh, silly dumb nigga hollering on the corner at people. Oh, boy, had him, boy over talking about Christ ain't real with his old big old puffer Polish sausage lips. Like, boy, shut up. I said, that's why you wearing that dirty do-rag, because you like somebody dirty, ain't your mama auntie. Like, boy, you, of course you don't think Christ is real. If you birthed that way, you would probably be mad at God for looking the way you do. Ugly. Oh, tubby boy. I was like, I bet you would say that. Boy look like he like butter sausage, daggone it. Like, boy, shut up. Go make a butter sausage, get off the internet talking about God ain't real. That's why dude China ain't getting away. He was arguing with somebody that was overseas, dude, that was like literally saying facts. He said, dude, there are other religions that literally have proof of Christ. Keep in mind, other religions don't like God, but they literally have proof of Christ being real. He said, dude, it's been proven Christ is real. Well, no, I don't say it in the scriptures. Like, boy, I bet you would say that big old butter sausage lips. Shut up, boy. Stupid Hebrew. Oh my gosh, bro. Dumb idiot. And I'm like, bro, you just, oh. These are just people that be on my page trying to talk. Like, boy, shut up. If I baptize you bobbing for apples. Shut up. Oh, fat lip boy. Like, boy, please. Boy, look like all he do is with his lips all day. Boy can play one tuba. I know that much. Anything that blow, any wind instrument that blow dag on it, he can play because his lips is fine for it. Oh, fat butter lips. Boy, shut up. Boy, blow his candles out with one blow. They was on there. Somebody was on there talking about because like I said, it popped up on my TikTok feed. I'm like, I don't want to see these dumb Hebrews on my TikTok feed. Why are they popping up? Those are the last dumb idiots in the world I want to see. Why are y'all recommending they live streams to me? They don't get no views. Nobody like them Negroes. Somebody's talking about God was evil or something. I'm like, bro, I can't. Oh my gosh, bro. Stupid niggas. Oh boy, I tell you, like y'all so stupid, dude. That's why I'm not arguing with a stupid Hebrew. Boy, you ain't got no money. That's why you on the internet talking with your big fat lips. Shut up. You make me ashamed to even say I'm Hebrew, bro, because I'm related to people like you, stupid. Buddy, a weak Amorite trying to claim he a Israelite. Oh, stupid head boy. I'm like, dude, they say it like you care. I'm like, dude, you still, it don't matter if you Hebrew or not. It don't matter if you conservative, liberal, whatever. You still stupid. It don't matter. That's why I said every white person you ever came in contact with is better than you. I respect every white man before I respect you, dude. I mean it. So stupid, man. Like, who is going to argue with you over that? Atheists and stuff. Boy, look. This is what people live to do. This is what they do with their life. Oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, hey, my boy. That boy is a man. That boy's a pastry-ite, because all he eat is pastries, daggone. Boy was tubby. I was like, bro, how you gonna talk? Oh, fat Eli from the Bible. Like, boy, shut up. Oh, pastry-ite, eating Mrs. Buttersworth all day. Oh, man, oh, pancake batter here looking boy. Just shut up. I said, I guarantee, I know you why you say God ain't right. I guarantee you ain't fasted. You look like you ain't never fasted a day in your life, boy. You look like you can't go 45 minutes without a meal. Shut up. Boy had a fat neck too. I'm like, he's sitting there talking. I'm like, you better be thanking God he let you breathe through that fat neck while you talk. Shut up. Oh, Pittsburgh Doors boy Tubby. He want to talk about God. I'm like, okay, that's what you think. I said, if I look like you, I probably would have questions as well. Boy, how are you sitting up right now? Neck is so flabby. Like, boy, shut up. Say you give Negroes too much money out, too much info, man. It's like, this is the stuff they do. I'm like, this is why God put y'all Negroes in captivity. Y'all stupid. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, stupid. Yeah, man. Tell me. Oh, Mr. Crocker head, fairly odd parents looking boy. Well, you better shut up somewhere. That's what they remind me of. Oh, weirdo. Carl Weezer from Jimmy Neutron, stupid head boy. You better shut up. Bro, I be so tired of people. They be trying to talk to me. I'm just like, y'all such losers, boy. I said, what woman would get with that dude? Boy, like a 400-pound elephant trying to talk. Like, boy, what woman would get with you? You, man, boy, you look like you smell like a garbage bag. Who gonna get with that? Of course you gonna beat women down with the word, boy. Like, of course you do. You gonna make them cook your 45 meals you eat a day? Yeah, I bet you would. Stupid. Bet you check his cholesterol and you check his heart rate and his high blood sugar. It's the same rate. His high blood pressure is the same as his credit score. Oh my gosh, bro. Let me stop. Oh, stupid, man. Be tired, niggas, man. Boy, eat 2 Subway footlongs for 1 meal. Oh, stupid, man. Old Glibby Goblin Master. Like, stupid. Oh my gosh, that's pure comedy, dude. Hold on. Yeah, boy, one of them type of dude, he think fish and chips is a diet. That's the 1 meal a day he have on one meal a week that he think he eating healthy. Fish and chips with a Diet Coke. Uno those Tres head looking like, boy, shut up. I guarantee you, boy, he go, don't give him your card to go get food. Boy, that boy gonna come back with $300 worth of Mickey D's, boy. Boy done got 2 quarter-pounders, a fish fillet, and a 30-piece McNugget. Daggone. Don't skip out on the barbecue sauce. Yeah. Boy got a fresh ice cream cone. That thing ain't even melted yet. Boy done finished out 25 burgers. Oh, my 600-pound life looking boy. I'm like, you want to sit there and talk about our Lord. I'm like, let's talk about you, little slouch. It's only by the God's grace you sitting up straight now. Oh my gosh, bro. Where am I walking to? I feel like they're on wander in the desert, going wherever the wind blows. Don't even have no destination. Just mess with everybody. Daggone mess with it. I said, you know what? White people was right. I said, all white brothers was right. You can't give a Negro too much knowledge. This is what they do, man. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh man, let me go back. Let me turn this way. Let me repent and go the other way. Repent means to turn. I just turned my ways and went the other way, brother. Y'all right. I need to repent. I'm going this way. Oh Lord. That was a good word there, buddy. Yeah, keep it up. You might be a pastor one day. Pastor of a local Krispy Kreme. You sure ain't gonna be a pastor of a real church, because ain't nobody gonna listen to you. Let me see. Buddy said, I said extra bacon on this more than... Well, shut up. Oh my gosh, bro. I can't stand people, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Sometimes I just can't stand people. They get on my nerves, bro. As I said, y'all don't listen to them. Listen to people that love God. Real people that love God are not gonna come and tell you that, because somebody tried to do it to me. Somebody I went to church with. That's why I said people be thinking I'm slow. I'm like, dude, you have no idea who I am, do you? Like, people don't know me. So that's how I got a word for you. No, you don't. No, you don't. So she was like, yeah, God's going to do this. Like, saying the basic obvious. Like, no, you don't think. You really don't think. Like, obviously God's going to do something good for me, stupid. That's why I'm listening to him. So I got a word from the Lord to you. No, you don't. Don't say that. That shows me right there you don't have a word to the Lord from me. That's just you saying it. Shut up. Like, sorry, I don't listen to people like you. That does not work on me, boy. I don't know why people do that. Like, don't be a freak. That does not work on me. Don't do that. Like, that is so weird, dude. Let me see. Pastor Glaze. Hey, bro. Hey, that's funny. That's Pastor Chocolate Glaze to you. Oh my God, bro. My buddy's favorite character is Yosemite Sam at Yosemite Park, because it all starts with the letter Y. Oh my gosh, man, let me stop with them. What else we doing, y'all? What we talking about? I'm starting to feel like sometimes I ain't got no life. I always talk about them. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, man. This is comedy, man. That's why I said I never give up the jokes, bro. No, I never give up my jokes. They probably gonna be in Joe's comments tomorrow, mad at me. Go ahead, daggone. I don't care. They see me in person, I promise you they would not approach me. I hope one of them approach me on my live stream one day if I go somewhere. I hope they do, so I can beat them up on live and just show y'all what they gonna do. Nothing. Gonna be sitting there with even fatter lips than you got now, because you came over here talking crazy. Don't approach me. Like, that's why I tell people, don't walk up on me. Like, if you don't know me, do not walk up on me. Say something from afar, but don't walk up on me, because I'm gonna have to do something to you. I don't play that stuff. Like, I don't. I don't care who you is. I don't care about your feelings or your jaw. Don't come over here, because you're gonna realize real quick. Like I just always say, if you're decent, your word should be enough. If you gotta say, yeah, that's why I said, that's why I tell people, don't listen to people when they say God said. They gonna try to say it to me, they said, God gonna humble you. Yeah, well, he'll humble me on my own time. He ain't gonna use you to say that, boy. Like, who is you? That the Lord gonna judge you? Well, when he do, it's gonna be on his time, and it definitely ain't gonna be on yours. I'm like, no, you just want to be deep and have a word to say that, because you want to make like you prophesy. Boy, you can't prophesy. Niggas can't even spell prophesy. Boy, think prophesy is an effing prophesy. He's so stupid. I guarantee you, as a boy that probably never passed 6th grade. Oh, stupid illiterate Negro. My boy, just because you make yourself Hebrew does not mean that you are smart. You are still stupid. I was going to say saved by grace, but y'all don't even believe in the grace that we saved by. So I don't know what y'all is. Y'all just walking bags of stinky air. Boys walking diddy miss. Stinky meat. That's what they are. Boys over at a sausage fest. That's what it is. It's a sausage fest. A lemon party in them camps. Sausage fest, saucy Santanas walking around. Sure is. It's definitely what they are. Zesty festies, the Zestmeisters. Right. Dude tried to really hit me in my comments. He said, yes, Sharima, something, 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 ways of the heathen. I said, boy, don't you ever let it wire me in your life. That didn't even make no sense at all, stupid. I said, I know why you don't like Thanksgiving. You can't afford turkey. That's what it is. You can't afford it. So that's why you don't like celebrating the holidays. It's a white man's holiday, apparently, because the white men are the ones that got the money that can buy the holidays. It's okay, buddy. If you're a father, you failed as a father, couldn't get your family a meal. So, of course, you don't like the holidays because it makes you feel less of a man that you couldn't buy a turkey. I bet it does, don't it? Don't Yasharima nothing me over here ever again in your life. That's why I said, bro, don't come over here let it whine me. That is not deep. That is not deep. It just makes you look even more dumb than you already are. You not smart, dude. Just because you learn what the technicalities is does not make you smarter. I told you, Negroes are the type of people, they'll take a word that's like 2 or 3 different ways to spell it. They'll spell it the other way to make it sound like that they smart, that it's deep. I'm like, boy, you are still the same dumb Negro you was back in '09. You ain't changed. You stupid. You ain't smart because you read partially of one book. They read part of one Bible and think that they know the whole book. Like, boy, you gotta read the whole thing, Negro. That's the reason there's an Old Testament and a New Testament. It's not just one, it's all, dummy. Said me and my mom. Thank you are so funny. Y'all, I don't even know what I'm talking about. Man. I think I do. I try to be funny, but I don't know how funny I be, bro. But it's just the jokes. Like I said, when the jokes come, I just don't. They don't stop. They just keep rolling, and so I keep going. That's why I said I keep on riding out little tubbies. Like I said, y'all should have seen, dude. Boy, remind me of Eli from the Bible. He really did, boy. Old fat neck. Boy, remind me of a packet of turkey bacon. See, they're talking. Like, what's up? Not affecting nobody. Oh man, I feel sorry for Jesus, man. He had to deal with them types back in the day. So did Moses. So did Pastor Darby. Yo, bro, y'all have no idea how fed up Daddy was sometimes. Man, Daddy had to deal with Negroes. Like, I'm telling you, boy, like, people thought I was going to inherit his audience. I said, absolutely not. Daddy didn't even want his own audience. I don't want them Negroes. I let them know this is definitely not a channel that's welcome for y'all. Definitely not. We are not doing Negro stuff over here. Every white man and Asian can come over here. Well, I said, people think I be caring. I'm like, dude, you see how peaceful it is and quiet it is out here. This is what I be doing all day, man. And if I ain't to myself, I'm hanging with the Mexicans, boy. I'm hanging with everybody, man. I hang with all cultures, all ethnicities, man. That don't mean that I think I'm them. It don't mean that I think I'm better. It's just, I just don't hang with idiots or stupid, you know. That's literally just me. So, yeah, little piggly wiggly, little piggy boy. They're gonna niggas keep on talking, boy. Boy, look like the caterpillar off of Bug's Life. Old chubby wubby. Old big doo-doo boy. Boy, look like he clog every toilet he ever go to. He look like the type of dude that use your home toilet, the work office toilet, and clog it and won't even care. Leave the toilet paper and everything in there. Well, do you get the truffles or do you get the other ones? Like, well, shut up. Why don't you just go tell us the truth? No, you know, he look like the big dude from Ratatouille. That's what I think, like the big waiter dude. They love it. They are asking for the specials. Oh, Tubster, man. Boy, look like a black version of William Howard Taft. Like, boy. Guy used a crane to lift him out the tub. It was old Tubby self. Sitting there want to talk. I said, boy, y'all want to be Pastor Darby so bad. That's sad, bro. Fanboys. I'll save you the trouble, buddy. You'll never be. Look out, guys. This word is irrelevant. It's okay. Like I said, it's not coming for them. And white people, like I said, these white people getting radical. And I'm going to point them to the right direction where they can take out their radicalness. That's why I said, I'm like, you know what? I know we don't like each other. I said, you know what? I don't like y'all niggas either. But you know what? We all don't like niggas. I know some perfect people y'all can go get. Get them off the corner hollering at y'all people. Because you know, white people gonna stick up for their people too. And when they see them on the corner hollering at their fellow brethren. they biker gang, the disciples or something coming out. They're gonna come out and curse off them. Hebrews are no match. Oh my gosh, man. Shout out to the Hebrews though, man. Oh my gosh, bro. What are we doing? Uh, I wish that was true. The Hebrew Israelites versus the KKK. Let them duke it out. Like, bro, we don't like none of y'all. Y'all all are just the worst. Y'all all got to go. Oh my gosh. I'm looking like, what weenies? What losers. He the type of dude, they'd be the type of dudes you wouldn't even claim them. Like, if y'all go somewhere, they'd be like, is this your man? He were with you? Like, I don't know, dude. Like, dude said he watched your father. I don't know, dude. Like, bro, I don't know. That's what they do. They come over here. I'm like, I don't know this dude. Like, I never met this dude. Like, when somebody says somebody made a video on me, I'm like, I don't know this dude. I don't even know what it is. I'm not gonna listen to a fanboy. Like, I don't like fanboys. They don't know nothing. I told you they're a bunch of Diddy meat misters. That's what they are, bro. They always on somebody, like, on somebody's crotch, man. I can't stand that stuff, especially when it comes from men. Like, women, I kind of known for doing that, but men, like, nah, that's weird. Making a whole video on the dude. It's like, bro, that's zesty. I don't know this dude. Why you watching me? That make you feel violated from another man. It's like, bro, it's like, why you watching me? That's weird. Ugh. Like, dude, see my arms are bigger than his. That's probably what it is. Like, I got more of a following. I'm charming. I look good. I'm an original dreadhead. Like, he can't get that, so that's why he mad at me. So that's why they be mad. Like, oh, well, they wish they could be like daddy. So they mad at daddy because he's a man that they can never be. So they come over here mad at me. I'm like, I'm not gonna frame you, little tubby. Like, it ain't got nothing to do with me. I guarantee you, if they walk up on you, they smell like a whole packet of Pall Mall cigarettes. Like, boy, you stink. You know they don't smell good. Like, you know that you can smell them through the pictures. Like, well, y'all look like y'all smell, man. It smell like a whole daggone, ugh, old dirty trap house looking. They do be Diddy meat meisters. Like, bro, y'all always worrying on somebody. Oh, stinky meat boys. Like, worry about people. I'm like, why am I gonna listen to a knuckle dragger? I don't listen to people like that. I told Mama some of the stuff I be saying about him on my chat, and Mama was laughing. Hannah and Mama was laughing, and they was like, I said, I'm serious. Like, Mama, I really be saying it to them. she didn't know what, she never heard the term knuckle dragger. She was like, what is, she's like, knuckle dragger, what is that? I said, you ain't never heard that? You ain't never watched the old cartoons? It's like the stereotypical black people that be like dragging their knuckles. And like, it's like a derogatory term. I said, no, Mama, they really do be some knuckle draggers, mess with everybody. Those terms are best fitting for some people because some people really do that. Like, just, I just be so tired of people like, bro, leave me alone. Leave Steve alone. I don't care about none of that. Leave me alone, man. Like, we are not doing that over here on this page. For the 1,000th time, we are not doing that. So, again, I try to make it very clear. Negroes still, because, you know, Negroes are slow. You got to say it like about 10,000 times for about 40 years before they understand it. So, I'm like, we are not doing it on this page. So, I just go make another page where I go do whatever I want over there. And I ain't got to worry about one Negro on site. And it feels great. No Hebrew Israelite. No weirdo. No spiritual, deep wannabe person trying to give out word. We don't do that. Like, even still, some people try to come over and do that. Like, some people they just be weird. I told you, the people on there, they be mad. Just, I don't know. People be mad about anything. Dude, people fight over anything. Like, just anything. Weather, religion, just anything. Just, oh my gosh. They be in the comments. That's how stuff be going viral. That's how one of my videos went viral, because people was in the comments fighting each other over, well, nah, this is factual. Nah, this is factual. Like, bro, what is it, man? I mean, thank y'all for making the video go viral because I keep messing with it, but I'm just like, it's not that serious. At the end of the day, it don't matter. I still get paid off of it. Y'all don't. So it don't matter who's right or wrong. I still collect the royalties. I don't know what y'all talking about. And Negroes be in my chat thinking they hurt me. I'm like, they just push the video out to 10 people. Every time they comment, it literally pushes it out to like about 20, 30 people. So that's why everybody would come over here and be like, well, yeah, we like you. You know, I'm going to donate some money. I told you, buddy ain't getting nobody donate to his work. His cash app been dry, boy. Like, he can't, yeah, shut up. People be like, oh, I want to meet you. No, you don't. I don't want to meet you. I don't want to run into nobody that knows. I don't. Like, not really. Unless I met them before. Unless they like pretty cool people. Unless it's somebody that's like, you know, they chill. But some people ain't chill, man. They freaks, man. They watch people all day because they weird. A lot of people weird too, man. We've had a lot of weird people run up on us, even when Daddy was here. Like, and so that's why Daddy didn't like talking to everybody, because people weird. And so that was one brother, man, that came one time, and he was so happy because he watched us off TV. And so he kept like touching Daddy. I guess he kept like touching his shoulder. He was just like, he was handsy. I was like, first off, that's weird, zesty. Men don't do that. And so he kept touching, and so they was kind of like, hey, you know, like, stop doing that. And so he did it again, and so his daddy right-hand man was like, hey, man, I'm not going to tell you again. He said, look, dude, don't touch him again. And so daddy was like, he said, look, I understand. He said, well, bro, just try to understand, like, this dude, he's happy. Like, I said, no, it don't matter. Like, no, keep your hands to yourself, nigga, bro. That's weird. Don't be touching people. That's weird. That's why I said I had a dude try to walk up on us before, man. That's when daddy was here. Like, this dude was trying to tell me how to play the piano. That's why daddy wanted me to talk. I said, daddy, I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to talk to nobody. That's the reason I kept telling daddy I don't want to talk to people, because Negroes is weird. He was like, talk to him, because daddy didn't want to talk to him. So daddy was sitting to me. I said, daddy, I don't like them more than you. I don't want to talk to them. And so he was like, oh, you should do this. You should do that. You should do this. He was a close talker too. Buddy was right there. I said, yo, what you want to kiss, buddy? Move. It was close, man. Breath smelled like a whole sack of onions. Boy, it stunk. I was like, yo, you need to scoot back, homie. He was asking about my older sister because he was interested. I was like, nigga, is that what you wanted to talk about to get to my older sister? She don't want onion breath boys. Like, she don't like people like you, dude. Like, nah, man. I mean, he was close. I was like, yo, you a freak. I was like, yo, he's a freak. A stinky meat, Diddy. Like, boy, you better back up. That's why I said I can't stand people, man. So no, I don't want to run into a lot of people that watch us. Again, I think some people are just weird, man. Beyond weird, you know what I'm saying? And they was like, some people was like, oh, well, they offended because you said it. I don't care. I don't care who I offend at all. I really don't. I could care less. Like, bro, I'm just a savage like that. I don't care about none of that. It is not my problem. And I love saying that now. It's not my problem, honestly. I didn't tell 10,000 people to come over here. They decided to come over here. So they were like, well, I'm going to unsubscribe. Good. Good. Take your mama, auntie, and everybody like you and go. I didn't want you over here in the first place. Turning my channel to an old Baptist church. We ain't doing that over here, Negro. Go on somewhere. Oh, 7-day apostle, whatever it is. I don't do that. It's extremely uncomfortable. That's why I said they be come over here thinking because they watch Daddy all day, so they think that they know you. I'm like, nigga, you don't know me. You don't even know Daddy. Then they want to ask what happened to him. I want to tell you what your problem is. I said, you wouldn't say that in person, but I promise you, none of them would say it in person. They would think twice before they say that. Like, and they'd be like, what would your father think about this? Who cares? You can't tell them, like, bro, they did it. They said, what would your father think about you doing this? I could care less. I never did care. That's the whole point. I never did. I'm like, dude, I'm not a fanboy. I'm not scared of Daddy. I told Daddy like it was. Like, I don't care. I'm gonna do it this way because that's the way I want to do it. That's the way I want to do it. I said, just because y'all ain't had y'all father figures and y'all little fanboys and Diddy meat micers don't mean that everybody like y'all. Like, boy, please. Y'all don't understand. As long as the people freaks, they don't understand. I think he wouldn't approve of that. Could care less. Never cared anyways. Never looked for his approval anyways. I could care less. I never cared. So some things I did in some ways, but certain stuff like that, I never cared. Like, man, please. We are grown. We are grown, man. Come on, dude. That was cute when I was 5. That's not cute when I'm 30. No, it don't work like that. And I said, do me a favor and stop watching Daddy. Go fix your own life, Negro. That's why you watching Daddy, because you're too stupid to do something with your life. That's literally why some of them watch him. Not everybody. But some of them really watch Daddy because they too stupid to go learn themselves. They couldn't do anything in life, so that's why they watch him now, because they too dumb to just open up the Bible and read it. It's there. They too stupid to apply the word to their life, so they need 1,000 messages, and now they need his son to give him a word. Why? Because you're dumb, that's why. Like, no. I told you, here's your word, Negro. Here's another word, shut up. Put that together. What's it called? Shut up, Negro. That's the greatest word you're going to never have. Shut up. Let God talk through you. Shut up. I don't know the person. Yeah, there be all types of weird, old flat earthers and weirdos coming over here, just old Coke 40 drinkers. Like, why everybody listening to you? Ain't got a pot to piss in trying to tell you something. I'm like, shut up, Negro. When you come back with a business, 5,000 views and successful, come and tell me something. If a big time person made a video on me, I will watch it, because maybe it's like, okay, they big time. Maybe they got a point. Well, a little content creator, not even content creator. That's not content. A little auntie camera phone that you made and a little fun size video. Nobody's listening to that, dude. I don't waste my time. But that's why I said what's in my face is knowledge, information, not slander, Not little weak videos on daddy or me or mama or whoever. Like, I don't, especially when it's done by Negroes. I don't listen to Negroes. I would listen to white people if I listen to Negroes. I don't listen to them. They don't know enough. They don't have skills. They don't have money. They don't have experience. They don't have word. They don't have Christ. They don't have nothing. At least white people believe in a Christ. Even if it's not the real Christ or the right Christ, they believe in a Christ. Negroes don't. So why am I gonna listen to you? Like, boy, please. Boys don't know. They don't know law. They don't know nothing. They just talk. Because as I said, talking is cheap. Talking is trendy. So of course anybody can do that. Honestly, anybody can do that. And so that's why I said they need to start making you pass an IQ test before you do YouTube to make sure that they platform ain't tainted by stupid. Honestly. So that's why I'm like, bro, yeah, there's a bunch of weirdos. Stupid, stinky meats. Nobody listening to them. That's why they be trying to be on because like I said, the Pharisees did it back in the Bible. They want to hold you to a certain standard, but they don't want to live it. Like, that's what they do. Oh, there's no fornication. You can't mess around. I'm like, yeah, of course you would say that when every woman rejected you. Every opportunity you had, stinky meat was rejected. So now, of course, they say no to you. Now your fornication is wrong. Of course it is. When you can't get laid, you won't be doing the dirty no time soon. Of course it's wrong with you, yeah. You never had a woman touch your shoulder unless it was like, Negro, get out of my face. I'm calling the cops if you don't move. Hold on. When's my birthday? August 16th. August 16th, 1994. Kicking this since 1994. Oh my gosh, bro. You gotta think about that, bro. They have never had luck with fornication because ain't nobody trying to get with that. They don't know what it's like to experience a kiss. A romantic lady in a tramp moment. Like, boy, they don't know what that's like. No, they are the tramp. They can't get the lady. That's why I say, back alley looking head boys. Boy, shut up. Buddy soak his ramen noodles in toilet water. You sitting there trying to talk about somebody. Boy, go on somewhere. Wearing shirts that look like hot dog water. Sitting there trying to talk to somebody. Shut up, boy. You ain't reaching nobody with that old garbage word. Dude still wearing inks. He's still wearing Sean John. Like, if he can get that, boy just got that Sean John from it. Shut up, boy. I'm messing with people. FUBU. That's what they remind me of. FUBU wearing freaks. Like, what? Shut up. And ones. Yo, man, let me stop. That old doo-doo word he gave, like, but you ain't reaching nobody. Like, don't worry, buddy. You won't know what it's like to have that woman. She sure ain't trying to give it up to you. There's been times I'm just like, Father, Lord, I gotta pray. I'm just like, Lord, let me lead us not into temptation. They don't know how to be led into temptation. Like I said, they don't have the charm. That's what, look at me, glistening, muscular, taking care of myself. Looking like a Nubian king. Like, boy, they don't know what that's like. A boy looking fat up, look like he got a whole pack of bar ass under there. Like, boy, everybody trying to look at that old flat, old glizzy meat looking. Boy wearing that daggone, trying to wear them friends in the African shirts, think he Pan-African daggone. They're like, all right, sacrifice 17 golds for these shirts. Like, boy, shut up. You ain't with that. Shut up. Hey, you ain't got that in you. Not the rocket word. Oh, stupid, man. Man, I'm tired of Negroes, bro. So I need a break. Right, how long is this stream, y'all? This is one of the greatest streams I've probably done. How long is this stream? I'm gonna make one of my thumbnails with just the AI. I'm gonna make it with me taunting the Hebrew Negroes. No, stupid. I'm gonna probably go for a run downtown tomorrow. And they probably down there on a Saturday. I'm gonna taunt them all day, boy. They ain't gonna do nothing about it. Oh, stupid glizzy-ites. Hey, I'm gonna watch this stream tomorrow and be crying. This is hilarious, bro. This is what y'all see on the receiving end. Like, I never watched myself live until I watched the playback, but I would be laughing at me too. Like, oh my gosh, if I was them, I would hate me too, because I'm funny. I'm funny, I'm attractive, and I'm better than you. We'll always be better than you. Doesn't matter what I do. I get taken down in the greatest RICO indictment in the world. I would still be better than you. The looks ain't gonna go away because I'm a criminal, so it don't matter. The respect, I'll get more respect, honestly, because they be like, man, I respect that dude. Not only is he Pastor Darby's son, but he's he's also the biggest gangster in the world. I get respect in prison. I get respect in the media. I get respect from my fellow Hebrewites, like what? My Hebrewnese people, like what? Shoot. Listening to you, what? Kind of music do they listen to? Tablets, tablas, and stuff. Like what they listen to? Negroes is weird, man. That's what I said. Like, oh my gosh, man. If you see Steve in public, people, future PSA, or whatever. If you see Steve in public and you don't know me like that, leave me be. Please don't walk up on me because I don't even really want to talk to everybody. I don't. I think that's why people be looking at. I think in the airport people do that. Like they notice you. Everywhere we go, people notice us. So they be staring at you with that look. And I'm like, please don't let them know Daddy, because if they know Daddy, that means they know me. I really do that. I'm like, Lord, I don't want to run into nobody really know Daddy. I really don't. I don't, man, because people want to talk all day. I don't want to talk. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't really have nothing to tell you. You know what I'm saying? They want to just, I mean, no, don't get me wrong. A lot of people's good. Don't get me wrong. A lot of people's good, but there's some. I'm just like, I don't like people running up. I don't like people running up on me in general at all. I don't like that. I really don't. Like, I understand why women feel that way. It's just like, I mean, like I said, I ain't like threatened, I'm scared. It's like, I know women are, but I'm just like, it's annoying. It's like, bro, what you want? Like, what you run up on me for? Like, they just be, people run up on him like, yo, don't be doing that. Like, bro, I almost did something with somebody one day. They ran up on me. I said, yo, don't be doing that. I said, bro, you better come correct. You don't walk up on me like that. Like, nah, what you doing? And they're like, oh, no, I didn't want you to think I was in your space. I said, well, then, bro, don't approach me like that. Because I got it. I was like, what's up? Like, I got in my style. Like, what's up, bro? What you want? Like, I don't be playing that stuff, man. Oh, weirdos. You can be one of them Hebrews after me. I got to take every precaution. But now I feel good out here, man. This feels good. Yeah, people do. That's why I said people think that we all-stars, bro. We are not all-stars. I don't know why everybody thinks that, man. Like I said, Daddy was a great man, but he's not a celebrity. He's just a man, you know what I'm saying? So, as I said, his son is not nowhere near on that level, so I don't know what they expect from me. They think, I guess, because if they meet me, it's like beating Daddy. Like, no, it's not. It's just me. I ain't gonna give you nothing special. You definitely are not getting the word. I promise you, you're not. Like, I'm not affirming you on nothing either, so I don't know what you want me to tell you. I can't be fake. I can't do that. That's just not me. I'm not gonna be something I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie to you. I sugarcoat it. I can't do that. So. But then them type people will pump you up to be a pastor and then realize that ain't your field, and then you get in that field and realize you don't curse yourself because you weren't supposed to do that. Like, nah, I'm not doing that. But I do a better job at it than they would. I've had training. Thinking about shaving my beard now. I'm me of Hebrew stuff. I gotta shave my beard and shave my head, but I gotta have the normal white man look. So do you usually be up and out this late? Sometimes, yeah. Like I said, usually around this time, like cause I stay up late working on stuff. And so usually when I'm done or when I need a break, before I go to sleep, I'll like walk around cause it's peaceful. I might do it after I get off here. I'm about to get off here in a little bit, but it's just peaceful, man. It's quiet. Like, let me show you. Like, it's peaceful, it's quiet, man. It's just like bliss. Not a soul in sight. You see that? Not nobody out. Except me. Like I said, earlier it was everybody out. That's when I was over at the table talking to y'all. Everybody was out. Quiet. I like it like that, man. It's that breeze. I'm not playing, man. That breeze just feels so good, man. It's so calming out here, man. I'm enjoying this now because in a couple of weeks I think it's gonna get like real hot, so. Man, this feels good, dude. Like, for real. Just the birds I still out. That is crazy. Like, I've never heard birds out like that. Like, you couldn't ask for better. You know what I'm saying? 'Tis not a Negro in sight. Yeah, they ain't get no A. Steve affirmation. You better just be sharing the word. Why do they ignore him? I don't know, man. They stupid. Why does a Hebrew do what they do? It's because they an idiot. They moms failed them. They heard what I said. Tell they tubby mamas like they tubby selves what I said. I don't care. I mean that when I tell people, I said, tell your mans, I tell whoever you said. Tell them I said it. You ain't gonna do nothing about it. I'm right here. When you see me, you better come with all you got because if you fail, oh man. Yeah, that's why I said I ain't gotta look over my shoulder here. It feels good. Like Louisville, I had to because Louisville was crazy. Like, but here, man, it's just so nice. It's peaceful, man. I could literally, I'm gonna sit out here. Like I said, I'm about to get off streaming a little bit because my battery running low. But I could sit out here for hours, man. Just that's why I said around that time. This is when I clear my head. It's when I talk to myself. Like I said, sometimes I'm praying, I'm talking to God. You know what I'm saying? Just having some one-on-one time. You can think, man. It's just it is so peaceful. That's why I said like I love the spot that I moved at. It is so nice, man. That's what I look for. Like Daddy always wanted peace, and I'm looking for it now. I'm like I like peace, man. It's cool. It's calming. You know what I'm saying? It's just like it's quiet, man. Not a soul out. I think the only place that's still open is no, I think they even close to that little cuisine. They usually stay open late. I think it's on Saturdays, but like I said, a couple hours, like 2 hours ago, everybody was out here, kids out here playing. I was sitting at that table. Now it's quiet. All you hear is the cars riding past and the birds, like I said. I didn't even know there was a coffee shop right across the I just never seen it. I've been living here for 3 months and just never seen a coffee shop right across the street that I could go to, man. Like, dang, I didn't even know that. Look, that's an Italian kitchen pizzeria. I'm gonna take y'all there. There's a Torchy's. There's a man. I live around everything, dude. Like, gotta try these places. Let me see something quick. Oh yeah, let me head back to the apartment. I'm on 5%. Hope my phone don't die. Oh, that's crazy, man. Like we be up for a while, don't we, man? We be on these live streams for forever. How long was this live stream again, y'all? If I don't know if y'all told me. I definitely wasn't paying attention if you did. Let's see something. Man, it feels good out here, dude. I'm gonna come out here and go for another walk, man. Just think I'm gonna leave my phone charged though, cause I'm only on like 5%. I gotta hurry up, cause this phone probably gonna die. 7 hours? Oh my gosh, bro. Does it feel like 7 hours? It don't. It really don't. Man. You drink coffee? Yes, I do. Every now and then I do. Man, 7 hours. That's crazy. It don't feel like. Hold on. I'm gonna show y'all better. Look at this restaurant. Look at this restaurant. Like that is. No, look at that. That is so pretty. Hold on. Let me zoom in. Like, see that? That is like really like wow. It's beautiful. Like it's pretty out here, man. Like. So yeah, man. This is nice. Quiet, peaceful, bliss. That's what life is really about, man. Life is really about. So enjoy the world while it's like it's now. Because like I said, when it get crazy and hectic, like you, you ain't gonna want to, you gonna miss the time you took for granted, man. You could have been somewhere peaceful for the most half. Like, you know, that's what I want. So I'm big on that, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. But that's why, like, time flies by so quick on here. You don't think that you actually, like, on here for that long. It doesn't feel like 7 hours, dude. It don't feel like that long. It feels like short. You know what I'm saying? Like relatively short. Oh man, it feels great. Like y'all hear that, man? It's like quiet. I don't know if y'all can hear that. It's just like really quiet. The only thing making noise is really me. It's quiet. You can think, man. That's why I say this is a great time to hear God. Boy, I tell you, it's a great time to hear God. I definitely hope y'all been enjoying y'all Friday night, man. Like, I never knew what I'm gonna do on live stream till we do it, but you know, this actually turned out to be a pretty good one, man. Like I said, I enjoy it. I enjoy the live stream. Enjoy all of that, man. Enjoy it every time. So that's why people be on here. They be like going to bed. I go to sleep, and then they'll tune me in. They be like, "You still on?" I'm like, "Yeah, you only left for a little bit." I didn't realize like it was already like 3 hours that went by, and so that's why they be like, "You still on?" I'm like, "What you mean?" Like, it runs by so fast, dude. It really do. When you're talking, time goes by so quick. Hold on. What time is it? Hold on. 2:43 already? Dang. Yeah, it's always a good time with the minute, right, crew? But yeah, that's why I said like that's the reason I do this channel, man. It's cause like I said, we have a good time, man, and then new people come in. Like I see, we got somebody else new in here. Um, I'm about to butcher her name again, and I almost said Annette. Antoinette, I'm sorry, Antoinette. Forgive me if I butcher your name. Steve is a Negro, but yeah, that's why I said like maybe tomorrow, man. That's why I said maybe tomorrow we all get together. I was hoping Deb was in here today, man. I was trying to give him the link, but maybe tomorrow, man, we'll do a conference call or something like that, you know what I'm saying? Just so we can all talk, man, get to know each other, you know what I'm saying? Now, don't everybody talk at once, because all Negroes can't talk. But I'm just like, maybe we all get together, just talk, man, and be goofy. Because I try to give people time to know me one-on-one. Because like I said, I ain't talked to none of y'all. The only person I've ever really talked to, like I said, is Deja. Like, me and Deja talk every now and then. But like all of y'all, like I don't really have like y'all personal numbers on that. So I'm just like, let's all just get together and just talk. Like, let's just, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm glad we all communicate throughout, you know what I'm saying? Instead of just getting, because sometimes I don't know when I'm going live. So the only time y'all would say stuff to us and each other is just like when we go live. So now we got a community over there where we can all just talk whenever. Every day, all day if we want to, you know what I'm saying? Send memes, send funny stuff, So, I don't know, we're going to turn into Clubhouse, boy. I ain't going to let y'all get a word out. I'm going to talk over everybody. I'm going to mute all y'all. Y'all make me mad. I'm disbanding the chat. No more lives, no more groups, no more nothing. Like, so y'all leave me alone. Y'all gonna be secretly DMing each other about me like, I think Steve's gone mad. Steve's a tyrant. Oh, y'all, hold on. I'm on 3%. I think my phone gonna die, y'all. I'm on 3%. I'm about to get up off here anyways, but and I think I done took the wrong daggone exit. Hold on, I gotta go this way, y'all. Bro, you know how like you be living at a place and you forget where you live at? Like I said, this place is huge, so I always forget where I be at. Let me go this door. Cause I had to take the back way. Cause every time I get on the elevator, y'all be like the thing be starting. That's why I try not to take the elevator when I'm on live, dude. Cause like the elevator be messing up. Like it messes up my stream. I think it cuts my internet off for a little bit. Yeah, well, hey, well, look, now you in the Discord. Welcome. Look, see what I was just saying? I said somebody come in here and they be like, hey, you still up? Like, look, she said, hey, you still up? That's what, cause time goes by so fast, man. Like, yeah, well, I'm about to get up off here. My stream or my service or something is about to mess up when I go on the. Well, hopefully it don't mess up in here. Usually when I go up the steps, it don't mess up. So, I'm on like 3 or 2%. Man. I don't even know. Like, let me see. We can make it. We right here. Ow. Oh Lord, the knees. My knees hurt. Like, bro, it's so quiet, man. This sounds so nice. Bro, I've never heard birds chirp at 1 in the morning. I've never heard that. That's crazy. Okay, yeah, there. Can you hear me? Hola, buenos días, ¿cómo estás? Are you there? Hello. You're here? Okay, cool. Good. But yeah, no, I was just saying, long story short, man, I'm about to get up off here. Let's just go over to the Discord, man. Let's go to the Discord. We can, if y'all still up, if y'all still want text or whatever. Like I said, I'm gonna be up for a little bit because I still gotta do some marketing and stuff. So I don't know. I still gotta come up with new, fresh jokes. So sometimes I gotta sit there at the computer for hours and ask the AI to come up with jokes for me. So yeah, hold on. Did y'all post it before I end this? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, if you ain't got the link to the Discord, man, like I said, get the link. Join up, man. You know what I'm saying? So maybe Sunday I'll go live because I want to cook. Because I want to cook this meal. So I don't know. We're gonna bring out the good old cookbook with the wide woman on the front. We're gonna make some recipes. Look at that lovely, nice wide woman. Let me see. Ooh, banana pancakes. Oh, Lord, that looks good. Oh Lord, I forgot all about this book. I ain't open this in a minute. Okay. Uh-oh. Boy, them look good. We gonna learn how to make these, boy. These donuts. Woo! Wow. Oh look. Hey, remember she said off of Shrek? She said, he was like, I'm wondering why Fiona isn't happy. She said, let me see PPP. She said, Cinderella. Oh look, no ogres. Well, I'm like, let me see. Oh look, no Hebrews. Oh look at that. No, he's Rapunzel, the Hans and Gretel, the Thumbelina. No. There is no Hebrews. They don't live happily ever after. Oh my gosh, bro. Let me stop, bro. I ain't got no more jokes. All right, hello. Yeah, if y'all know how to cook, man, give me some good old messages. But like I said, now that we in the Discord, we can always have a conversation. So, like I said, let's just do that. So yeah, now that y'all in the Discord, said, don't you point those dirty green sausages at me. Hey yo. Hey, bro, my chat be live, man. I love y'all, bro. Y'all got a sense of humor. Y'all ain't like them stuck up Hebrews and nobody like. Man, everybody better than them. I'm about to get some white people in this chat. Oh, man, I'm about to get Bob and Jim. Man. I'm about to get some of them, boy. Oh. But yeah, now that we know, man, like I said, let's just head on over to Discord, y'all. We'll just talk over there because I'm about to charge this phone up and get a little food in me. And like I said, that'll be it, man. I'm gonna take my stroll outside. And I'll be texting y'all while I talk, man, because it feels so good. I gotta go outside for the 5th time now. It feels so good outside, dude. Like, so yeah, I'll just text y'all on Discord, man. I'm gonna see y'all over, all right? But like I said, I would tell y'all to be easy, but we literally just gonna go over and talk. But for the ones that ain't there or the ones that just watching, man, be easy, man. Definitely be careful out here, man. Hope y'all enjoyed your Friday night. Enjoy your Saturday too, man. Taking into consideration what I said about trying, doing better, want more. And I will catch y'all when I catch y'all. I'm going to let y'all look at my beautiful face one last time. Yeah, okay. Anyways, I'm out of here, y'all. I love y'all. I'll hit y'all up on Discord.